Well, a very good morning from Quickrep Mountain, Ballygyro, County Cork. I don't know where to start. I really don't. Those of you that have had the misfortune to listen to me over many years will know it's very rare that I am lost for words. But and I think virtually everybody else on this venue this morning are almost lost for words. I've been involved in the sport. I've been coming to the sport for 40 plus years. I've been involved for 30 plus and don't think I've ever seen anything like the effort and everything that MALLOW Autograss Club have put in to get this meeting up and running today. It was phenomenal up to sort of like Friday night, but what went on yesterday was just unreal. There are now stone roadways in what was a fairly quagmire of a pit, because that was going to be our issue. That was why we had no racing yesterday, that and the torrential downpours. But what the MALLOW team and everybody else have done, as I say, is just phenomenal. So MALLOW, I hope you are suitably proud of yourself. It's an understatement to say that you have done yourselves and you have done the sport of autographs proud, because by golly you have. On behalf of all the racers that are here, 363 of them, by the way, on behalf of the British Autograss Series and on behalf of the spectators here and everybody that's watching at home on BAStv, thank you doesn't cut it, but that's all we can do. So thank you very, very much to everybody here at MALLOW. We are about to go racing because, yes, I know it's only sort of like just gone 7:45 in the morning. But we've got a lot to get through today. The aim is we are very much going to crack on and get through as much racing as we possibly can. Drivers, that is going to be dependent on you. We need some decent driving standards out there. MALLOW have done their bit. You now need to do your bit out there. Class 1s are coming to the line, so I am going to sort of like leave you in peace. I'm going to be back with you to take you through Class 4s and 6s. But you've got a bit of a treat coming on Class 1 and Class 3, because it's a voice that you won't have heard before, unless you're based over here, of course, in Southern Ireland, in which case he will be very, very familiar tones to you. But if you're watching at home, then he's going to be a new voice to you, one that we're very much looking forward to hearing. He is going to be taking you through Classes 1, 3 and the Junior Specials. So it's a very, very good morning to Mr. Donald Fennessy. Donald, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. You're all very welcome to Ireland, first of all, and to MALLOW Autograss. I'm not a MALLOW Autograss member, but I'm a member of Autograss Club Cork, and I've been a member for, at this stage now, since the club formed 20 odd years ago. So you're all very welcome, and hopefully we'll have a good day's racing here. As Steve has just said there, I'll be leading you out on the Class 1s, the Class 3s and the Junior Specials. Now, Class 1s are lining up there, so you know, before we get going on the Class 1s, we just have to mention our sponsor there, Shannon Auto Brake there. That's John Shannon over the road in Killavullen. And before everything gets started here, I want to make a special mention to John and his two sons, Jack and Connor Shannon. Jack is racing Class 7 and Connor usually races Class 8. I don't know, is he actually racing Class 8? Three of them are all members of the MALLOW Club, so well done to, first of all, for being members of the club. But Connor is just 20 years of age, I believe it's 20. He is the current, as of 2 weeks ago, he is the current Drift Masters European champion in the drifting on the European circuit there, mainly around Poland and Eastern Europe and so forth like that. He won the title and won the final round in Poland a couple of weeks ago. He's a member of the MALLOW Club. Jack himself is up there in the running for several of the rounds as well. He's been on the podium for several rounds and won the Riga round as well during the year. So well done to the two Shanahans, and without the father John, they wouldn't be racing at all. So well done to the Shanahan family there from Killavullen. There's only 267 people in the village of Killavullen. They're living just outside the village, and there's 3 drift champions there. The other drift champion being James Dean, who does all his drifting over in the States. So well done there to Connor, and as our current European champion in Drift Masters. I know it's a different sport, but it's no harm to just give them a mention there. Their family are members of the MALLOW Club and have been members of the MALLOW Club for a number of years. Valerie, Connor's mother, actually is a former Class 9 ladies champion, so well done to Valerie on that as well. I just see her name on the board downstairs. So we'll get going now fairly shortly. I see they're lining up cars here. So we're going to be starting off with the Class 1 men's. Race 1, Grid 1, Evesham, and we're starting there with lane 8, Evesham 28, Chris Dyer, Evesham 82, Tom Powell, MA 217 is Mikey Daly there from the Mallow Club, local club, Scunthorpe 951, Mike Crampton, TA 16, Conor Griffiths, CA 448, Lee Deegan, and WS 36, John Napier, and CK 60, Jamie White, one of my own fellow club members. Now you're going to have to bear with me. I'm not as quick as some of these English commentators here. I help out Mallow, and I do our own club as well. I help out Mallow from time to time, so you'll have to bear with me. I'm not going to be as professional as these other drivers here that are or other commentators. So we're ready to go. So our cars are lined up. I think there's marshals. It's kind of a bit foggy with the glass fogged up after all the rain, but in fairness, as Steve has already said there, to the Mallow drivers and Mallow club members yesterday, last week there was no roadways out in the camping area, and someone decided on Sunday evening that we need to put some stone roadways in the camping areas for fear the weather turns bad, and lo and behold the weather did turn bad yesterday. So I know it's going to be difficult getting cars in and out, but there is stone roadways around the camping, and we're ready to go racing already. I see the green flag has gone up, so we're going to see who's going to be first off the line. We'll give them a lap to sort themselves out here very, very fast here. And tis the Evesham 82 is first in the lead, out in the lead, coming into the first corners there, turns 1 and 2. And so Evesham 82, Tom Powell is leading them out there, and it's very difficult to see the cars across with the fog and the glass here, but we'll see if they come around here. There's 3 stalls out in front of them, or 3 Yarrises, I should say. And it's Evesham 82 still out in the lead there, Tom Powell in the lead, but he's under a bit of pressure now as they come around. He's under pressure with his CA 48, the car of Lee Deegan, so it is fairly quick now. Those 3 cars are all Yarrises on this first grid, in case you can't see it in the cameras, but it's all Toyota Yarrises on this first grid. They're starting to take over from the Minis in a big way. So it is still Evesham 82 still out in the lead there, Tom Powell still leading them out. And another lap complete here, Tom Powell with TA 16, Conor Griffiths in second place, CA 48, Lee Deegan, then we have Wessex 36, John Napier. As we come around again, there's a good bit of spread out now between all these Class 1 cars. Unless there's mistakes made, the last lap flag now is being got ready, so to still Tom Powell still leading them out here on the Evesham 86 car. Tom Powell still leading them in now with TA 16, Conor Griffith, and the CA 48 car, that's Lee Deegan. Then we have Wessex 36, Mallow 217, and Jamie White, CK60, and I missed the last car there, but he's obviously the one that I didn't call out there, SC951, I imagine. So as they come around here, they're coming in for the checker flag. This is our first race over on the final round of the BASt for 2023. So Evesham 82 takes the race win with TA16 in second, and in third place then we have the CA48 car of Lee Deegan, Wessex 36, and Mallow 217, CK60, and Evesham 28 is the final car, Chris Dyer there coming in. So that's our first grid of them out of the way, first race out of the way for the 2023 round, final round here in Mallow. So just get those cars in. There's no mistakes there, no bad driving or anything like that. So that's what we like to see for the rest of the racing, good safe driving, and we get these cars through, get the racing through fairly well, and we try and get all this racing out of the way. We have a lot of races to get through today, so so there's no harm to give them get a few races off start. The track is going to hold up fairly well. The Mallow committee here are fairly confident with the track. It was only a couple of weeks ago that the Ireland Series was raced here, the final round, and the track held up great for the whole two days of that. So hopefully it'll hold up again today. So we're ready to go with race 2. West Waterford 289, Donegal Tobin, Invicta Kent 611, Jay Kemsley, TA 211, Crona Orquet, and they're off already even before we get them all. CW10 Mark McAvoy, MA11 Dave Dwan, West Waterford 212 Gary Whelan, Scunthorpe Brandon Clover, C17. SC171, and Yorkshire Dales 52. So we'll give them a lap again to sort themselves out there as they come around under the sun. Believe it or not, we have sun this morning. We had no sun yesterday, but come around here to the Yorkshire Dales 52 car, YD 52 is Ian Ultrop, and he's after getting a bit of a shove now, but he managed to get it straight again. So I thought he was going square wheel there, but he's managed to get it straight again. So TA 211 is in second place. The Crona Orquay. some of these names are unfamiliar to me. He's probably Welsh or something like that, I don't know, but it's an unusual name for me. And as we come around here, there's a couple of them getting stuck in each other down the bottom there, but they're still all moving, and there's no race stoppages yet. Anyway, one car stopped in the first corner here. The other flag is out for him, so he's out a bit in the track, so that's all right. They'll get around him. So there's Watcher Dales 52 still in the lead now, with Dave Dewan MA11 in second place, and we've West Waterford 289 Donegal Tobin is in third place, followed by the 212, another West Waterford car of Gary Whelan in fourth place, and that's our first 4 cars, and the race has stopped. I missed the 2 cars got stuck in each other there, and one got sideways, so that's our first stoppage for the day. So they'll go back into the rerun lanes, and hopefully we'll get them in there fairly lively. There's one I think might need to be towed in, but the other 2 should be able to drive in. One of them is going to be able to drive in anyway, and we have recovery vehicles on their way out to get those in. The front bumper, one of them is going to sit on the ground, so maybe just cutting the wheels. But as we line up for the race 3, we'll have MA 160 Adam Galvin from the MALLOW Club, Evesham 102 Andy Keasley, West Waterford 157 Kieran Whelan, S2 Adam Jones, CK95 one of our own members there, Cork member Ty Crowley, MA 273 MALLOW local driver Noel O'Mahony, and PAC 209 Timothy Gardner. So he's on lane 1. So we see this car is a bit slow now getting these moving here, but there's one that's going to have to be lifted or something that needs something to recover. You see the driver's walking away from it, so I think that needs something's after locking up in that. Actually, the front wheels are looking a bit skew ways, so they're facing different ways, so I think they're just waiting for something to lift that off the track. And we get going. While I'm here, I may as well call out the other drivers on race 2, on race 4. It's a bit away yet, but we have West Waterford 986, Eamon Sheedy, West Waterford 112, David Boslack, the Flying Dutchman, I think they call him, West Waterford 245, Mike Baldwin. In case you think this Coronation Street you're on, no, you're not. We're here at Autograss Racing in Mallow. So Mike Baldwin, for those of the older generation like myself that remember Mike Baldwin used to be in Coronation Street. CK98, Lewis Walters is there. SC364, Jordan Painter, West Waterford 177, John Humphreys, and North Wales, I presume in Dublin is North Wales 44, Reese Edwards. That's not the next ones lined up, but there's the ones after that. And we have 5 grids of Class 1s. So there's a good lineup of Class 1s after coming over from the UK and so forth. I met a lot here actually Thursday morning coming down. You were heading down from the ferry. I presume you all came off the ferry because there was a whole load of you came together. I was working in Dublin on Thursday morning, so I met you all going up, and then met you all again coming down. I was only up there for 2 hours and I passed you all again coming down. So we're just going to be here. We're still waiting for the car to be lifted off the track here. Our recovery is finally actually after making it out of the pits. Pits is fairly tight there. As I said earlier on, there's over 350 cars signed up. So it's a good turnout for a BAS over in Ireland. Okay, the BAS in UK would have more cars, but they're not travelling across the water to get here. So we'll be back racing shortly. As I said again, we're on the 3rd grid. MA 160 Adam Galvin. He's in lane 7. And lane 6 is Evesham 102, Andy Keasley, West Waterford 157, Kieran Whelan, S2, I think it's Scunthorpe, is it? No, it's not Scunthorpe, I can't remember what S2. Adam Jones, CK95 is Ty Crowley, MALLOW 273, Noel O'Mahony, and in lane 1 then is PAC 209, Timothy Gardner. So we'll be racing with them now as soon as our recovery lifts this car off. So it's just unfortunate that the 2 wheels, the front wheels of that are gone sideways, both pointing in different directions. So we're ready to go racing now again shortly with them. I just hope that all the English commentators or the English public over there can understand my accent. I have been told that I speak too fast, so my apologies for that. My American friends, I've a brother in the States, and American friends over there can't seem to understand what I say half the time. So I hope the English public don't find the same problem with me. So it's MA 160 is in lane 7. We're ready to go now. This car is almost off the track, so we'll be getting our green flag ready to go. So the way it works here is we put the green flag up at the first corner, just gives the track clearance to the starting line, and then they control the bungee from there, and our green flag is about to go up, and it has gone up now. So we'll see who's going to be first off the blocks here. I hope your favourites are doing well today, but we'll see how it goes. Evesham 102 has gone off there very quick there in the red yars, and then we have a couple of the Irish drivers there. 157 Kieran Whelan was in the mix, but it all depends on what way they come off the first corners there, corners 1 and 2, and to still the Evesham 102 car is still out in the lead. It's kind of difficult to see out through the fog and the glass, but it'll clear off when the sun comes up a bit more. So there's Evesham 102 still out in the lead now, with S2, Adam Jones in second place, and we have MALLOW 273 is Noel O'Mahony is in third place there. Some of these cars are very well turned out when you consider it is at the end of the race season, and the cars are still in relatively good condition. So it is well done to these drivers for keeping them in the condition they are during racing. Some guys just neglect the car. So as they come back around, there's still no change in it. There's still Evesham 102 with S2, Adam Jones, and then we have MALLOW 273, Noel O'Malley, followed by the West Waterford car of 157, PAC 209, Timothy Gardner, and MA 160 is taking up the rear. It's not taking up the rear because there's another guy that's coming in there now, taking in CK 95, Ty Crowley coming in on the line here now on the last lap. Last lap already, these races are flaps are flying by. So Evesham 102, Andy Kingsley still after pulling maybe 6 or 7 or 8 car, probably 8 or 10 car lengths ahead of S2 Adam Jones, and as they come around here there's no change in these coming in. Our rear marker there is CK 95 as Ty Crowley. So coming now for the checkered flag in this third grid of a second completed race, but third grid Evesham 102 takes the race win with S2 Adam Jones in second place, and then we have the MALLOW car 273, and then we're coming in now for the fourth place position is MA 209 with West Waterford 157 in fifth place. So Kieran Whelan, and finally CK 95 coming across the line there, taking up the rear position. So all these points are vital at the end of the series and at the end of the day. So every race counts, every race finish counts. So all these points are all added up, and you could be surprised. A fella might have a bad race in one race, but that couple of points he'd get for that would be enough to get going. So we're on to race 4, West Waterford 986, Eamon Sheedy, West Waterford 112, David Boxlack, the Flying Dutchman, West Waterford 245, Mike Baldwin, CK 98, Lewis Walters, SC 364, Jordan Painter, West Waterford 177, John Humphreys, and North Wales 44, Rhys Edwards. So we're lining up ready to go for those. We're missing one out of the lane. I see there's a blank lane, a blank space there, but we'll go with what we have. And I see the track is drying up now. Even the layer of mud from the top of it is nearly gone off it already, so it's in good condition. There's a couple of cones I think they're fixing down there. I can't see with the sun coming through, but we have clearance. I think we're nearly ready to go racing again. The green flag is about to go up on race 4, so we'll see who's going to be first off the line. Mike Baldwin, well up there in the Irish series, so we'll see who they come off the line first. He is Mike Baldwin. West Waterford 245 is first off the line. West Guntup 364, Jordan Painter in behind him, and we see what way they sort themselves out now coming out of the first corner. But there's Mike Baldwin is already after pulling 2 car lengths up the back straight. Mike Baldwin now with I think it's North Wales 44 is Rhys Edwards, and Lewis Walters in the CK 98 car is going to third place. So Rhys has gone a bit sideways in front of Lewis there, but there's no touching there. So as they come down here, there's West Waterford, Mike Baldwin still in the lead now with the North Wales 44 car, Rhys Edwards, Lewis Walters, and then we have the 277 car, or the 112 car of David Boxlack, I think. So as they come up the back straight here now, there's fog is clearing up here, but the glass is still a bit hazy here on our commentary hut. So there's West Waterford 245, Mike Baldwin still out in the lead now as he comes in with another lap complete. Mike Baldwin with North Wales, Rhys Jones for 40, North Wales 44, Lewis Walters, and then we've this 364 car followed by West Waterford 112 David Boxlack, and we've the 277 car of John Humphreys. It's down here as 177, but maybe it is 177, but it's John Humphreys taking up the rear. But there's no doubt about it, coming in now with a lap to go almost in this race, just over a lap, coming in for the last lap flag. That's the yellow flag with the black cross. Is West Waterford 245, Mike Baldwin followed by North Wales 44. Mike Baldwin holding a good race line there, and then we have Lewis Walters in third place, and it's come up 364, Jordan Painter coming in with the Flying Dutchman David Boxlack, and then we have the John Humphreys. So there's less than a quarter of a lap to go on this race here. Mike Baldwin takes the race win unless he makes a mistake there, but it is Mike Baldwin, West Waterford 245, going to take the race win from Rhys Edwards, North Wales 44, with Lewis Walters, CK 98 in third place, and Scuntup 364 in fourth place, Jordan Painter, followed by West Waterford 112 and the West Waterford 777 car of John Humphreys. So we're lining up for the fifth ones, and we'll see what happens. There's a rerun of Class 1s yet to go, but with the race 5. SC 117, Simon Bates is in lane 7. Lane 6 is West Waterford 298, Philip Corbett. TA 98, Rhys Phillips is lane 5. West Waterford 95, Stephen Ryan. North Wales 6 is Darren Turrell. North Shropshire 443, Ben Gould, and West Waterford 389 is Ty Groban. That's the lineup we have for race 5. And we're flying through these races. Okay, we had one stoppage, but we're getting through these fairly lively. Like there's 5 races gone, and we only started racing nearly 7:45, so So we're doing all right. Like the green flag goes up here and they're on a starter's order, and we see who's going to be first off the block. It looks like the Yellow Mini. If you know who the Yellow Mini is, I don't know who the Yellow Mini is. It is West Waterford 95 is the Yellow Mini. Got a great start there with the Skuntup 117 car. Simon Bates in second place, and we have 2 cars stuck in each other already. So I don't know, is this race going to be stopped or they're just going to continue on? The cars are moving, so I think they'll just continue on up. The red flags are gone up, so the race is going to be stopped. And we'll have to go in for a rerun. So that means we're moving on to Class 3, our first grid of Class 3, and we have 2 grids of Class 1s to rerun. So we're just going to line up for our Class 3. So in the first heat of Class 3, we have 2 Cusack brothers there. One of them is racing under Cock numbers and one is racing under the Mallow numbers. So we have Trevor Cusack there in lane 8 and CK25. SL 170, Jamie Lee in lane 7, North Shropshire 343, Martin Gould in lane 6, Evesham 34, Phil Holloway, lane 5, DA 144, Nigel Park, Yorkshire Days 98, Ryan Power in lane 3, Paul Cusack, then Trevor's brother is MA6, Paul there, former national champion there a number of years ago, and in lane 2, that's Paul Cusack, the MA6, and Gary Shannon CK16 is in lane 1. So this is going to be a good race now between these. We've only have the 2 grids of Class 3s, but 2 full grids we have. So they're ready to go. There's still issues down the start line. I think they're going shifting a couple of cones just to make it a bit easier. And we still have a Class 1 car stopped over to the other side of the car. I don't know why he stopped over there in the sun. But we do have a Class 1 parked up over the side there. There's something stuck in the bottom of the car. They're trying to tow it in with the quad, with the quad. So they're just holding off there. Some of the drivers on the start line were getting a bit anxious. You heard the revving there on the start line. But it's an interesting race now. I know the 2 Cusack brothers are well experienced anyway. Trevor's doing well enough in the BAStv, I think, throughout the UK. Trevor's new car this year is I think it's a Vauxhall Nova Saloon, so he was driving a Starlet last year. Trevor actually is the first driver to ever win a Nationals trophy. It was the best turned out car, going back the years. It was a white Mark 1 Escort he was racing, and he got the best turned out car, best turned out saloon at Nationals. I can't remember even where it was, but I remember it was at it, but I can't remember where it was. So that's a long time ago. And his brother Paul then, a few years later, when the MALLOW club formed, Paul became, I think, was he the first national champion in the MALLOW club? Maybe he was. MA6, he was Class 3 champion there a number of years ago as well. So the racing is their blood. Their pops Cusack, their father, was a racer in the hot rod days back here, what we call hot rod racing here in Ireland. So it's in the breeding. And Trevor's son Tyrone is actually racing Class 10 later, so you'll see Tyrone out in Class 10 later, and they made 25 numbers. So who's going to be first off the block here is going to be Trevor. It's going to be Yorkshire Days 98 is first into the corner. Trevor's on the near side here, but who's going to come out of the corner first? As they disappear, all the cars become the same down that corner side in the sun, so we just have to see as they come out of the corner who's going to be first out of it. It looks the Yorkshire Days 98 car. I think Ryan Power is going to be first out the corner. He's not, because the C34s after changing over E34 Phil Holloway, and it's changed it again. So it is now Yorkshire Days 98 is back in the lead now with the Phil Holloway and Martin Gould. Martin Gould has won several national champions in Class 3, I believe. I've seen him race over there at the national final several times, and he's always up there in the mix, but I think he's after winning a couple of them over there. So as they come around here, Yorkshire Days 98 still out in the lead. Ryan Power still out in the lead now, with Phil Holloway is in second place, fighting tooth and nail here with the North Shropshire 343 car, Martin Gould in second place, and then we're Yorkshire SL 170 coming up, and with the Gary Shannon and Paul Cusack. I don't know where Tyrone is. Tyrone missed him there, did he? Oh, Tyrone's having trouble. He's gone skew, was there in front of us. Car's not handing right from the something wrong with that car. So as they come around the last lap flag now, it's still Yorkshire Days 98. Ryan Power from the Evesham 34 car of Phil Holloway. As they come out of the sun and see what comes on here, the Yorkshire Days car is pulling away now. He's about to catch up with the black marker there of Trevor Cusack. Trevor's car's not handing right. There's something not right in that car. It's all over the place, and he's about to spin out here now, go square wheel up there on top corner, and he gets out of the way just in time. The back of that car's not handing right at all. And Evesham 34 takes a close win here. It's up to the leprechauns downstairs to determine that one, but just on the line there, I give it to Evesham 34, but that's not my decision. With Yorkshire Dale's Ryan Power in second place, so Great driving there. Phil Holloway, I think, just came in there, maybe won the race there by a foot, but again, we were slightly off the centre line here, and it was up to the lap recorders downstairs to put the final touches on that one, who wins that. But as Phil Holloway, in my view, we got that from starting in lane 5, Evesham 34, with Yorkshire Dales 98, Ryan Power in second place. So we're lined up again now for race 2 of the Class 3s. And we have Yorkshire Dales in lane 8, Yorkshire Dales 34, Callum Mahallison, Yorkshire 4, Ross Tinker, North Wales 27, Lee Hammond, Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farr, Mick Summers is there on the Radford 169 car, North Wales 1 is Rupert Lomax, and we have Keith Kelly MA 247. Second class national champion there was the year before last, Class 3 national champion from the MALLOW club. So that's Keith Kelly there. Kelly Recovery there, he's doing a lot of I see his Jeep is out the front there for towing, but he's doing a lot of towing and stuff of vehicles in and out for the last couple of days, trying to get campers parked into the car park and everything, so well done Keith on that. So Keith Kelly there, I think it was the 2022, was it, or that he was national champion in Class 3. So as we go now, the green flag goes up and we see who's going to be first off the block. Is it going to be one of the Yorkshire Dales 34 is the first I see here, Callum Hallison, but we see him as they come out of the sun. You can't see the cars down. All I see is shiny roofs, and they come out of the sun. Then it's unusual to be complaining about the sun at this time of the year. But, one fella after gone out against the barrier, but he's gone out now. That's a rhythm. A couple of them stuck there, and they're gone out wide now. We see who comes round here, who's going to come off the corner first now. Devil lap complete. He's going to be one to start. This is North Wales 1 with MA 247. Keith Kelly not holding back there now as they come around here. North Wales 1, Rupert Lomax, as Keith Kelly now is going into lead as they come up the back straight there. Keith Kelly now is going into lead, and is he going to make a stick there? And so we have another change through Yorkshire 4, I think, has gone in there. So Keith Kelly now, 2 of them. Yeah, Keith Kelly still on the lead now with Yorkshire Dales 24. Callum Harrison. And Radford 169 comes on the way there. Mick Summers as they come around here now. They're coming in for the last lap flag. Keith Kelly now is a good 10 or 15 car lengths ahead of the Yorkshire Dales 24. I think I have a misprint here. It says Callum Harrison. I'm assuming I have it down here as 34. And 34 is still there too. I don't have a number for. Oh, do Yorkshire Dales 24. Sorry, my apologies there. Simon Farr is in second place there as they come around now. And then with North Wales, Radford. And we've North Wales 1 coming in there, Rupert Lomax. But as they come around here, Keith Kelly showing what it's about. He's a good, nearly quarter of a car length ahead as he gingerly nurses that car around the corner there, not to make sure he's not going to spin out. So it's Keith Kelly, MALLOW 247 takes the race win with Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farr in second place. And in third place then is the Y4 car, Ross Tinker. We all know Ross Tinker, and North Wales 1, Rupert Lomax is taking up that one. Then we have Radford 54, North Wales 27, and finally with the wheel going to be skeways in the front there, coming in is the Yorkshire Dales 34 car of Callum Allison. So we're lining up, I think there's 5s. I'll hand you over to Mickey, he's going to do the next class.
Yeah, thanks very much, Donald, and good morning, Mallow. We're finally here. We're finally racing down here in the glorious setting. Absolutely brilliant view from up here in the tower. And we bring out men's Class 5s, lorryinsurance.co.uk, and Brown's Mobile Homes, our sponsors for the weekend. And this first race brings out Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, currently leading the BAS, 741 points. Who's going to catch him? Patrick Daly, Dan Godfrey, John Marley, Adam Brown, JJ Jonathan Jones, Barry Miles, Colin Hadley. That is how they're lining up there. Right, where's Charlie coming? Oh, he's coming out of grid 5, out of the middle of the pack. What can he do here? I'll tell you what, anyone who looks at this track, you wouldn't have thought we've had a bit of rain. Here we go then. Let's go racing. Men's Class 5s. And it's Hadley who takes up the running then from that Evesham 9. Holloway looking for the cutback already up the inside as they bring it round that early sunrise, just getting in the eyes of the drivers. Couple have gone out of shape and out of this one at the moment, but it's Hadley who's got it. Brown is coming round as well in that MALLOW 184. Oh, Holloway's out of it. He's spun it out. Brown then we go down to that Typhy, Amishi, Jonathan Jones as they bring it down. Barry Miles running in 4th place. Holloway back up and running alongside the Westford 188 of Patrick Daly. Ooh, a bit of smoke coming out the back of one as well. Oh no, it's going to go bang, is it? Hadley then from Adam Brown. That's your 1-2 from Jonathan Jones. Running in 3rd in Typhy 8. CY27 next to show as well. That's John Marley. Then Holloway's got it up in front of Miles. Then West Waterford, 188 Patrick Daly. And then Dan Godfrey coming into this run in seventh. Is down the bottom of the pack. Here we go then. One more lap to go then. Hadley then from Brown, from Jonathan Jones, from that CY27 John Marley. Then it's Holloway from Daly. And then Godfrey in Cambridge 10 with smoke coming round this track as they bring it round for the checker flag. It's going to be Hadley takes it from Adam Brown in that Mallow 184. Third goes to that Jonathan Jones machine. Then we go down to Marley in Causeway 27 from Daly, from Godfrey, and then Holloway. That's not how he really wanted to start. Miles, the last one across the line in that Scunthorpe 94. So 3 grids of the 5s to come this weekend. Holloway, he's only looking down at the list. He's only 37 points in front, and that's going to mix it all up. Jaber Smith is probably smiling on that 3rd grid. Right, let's go into race 2 then. And it's Kieran Mahoney, Richard Maguire, Baxter Pargetter, Darrell O'Connor, Brian Neal, Lee Cox, and Danny Lodge. I'll tell you what, between 1st and 8th, in the standings at the moment is only 78 points. So how tight's that in the men's class 5s coming into this final round? After 4 efforts, this is it. This is the weekend that's going to decide who's going to be the champion, who's second, who's third, who's fourth. And then after that, you don't get nothing. You know, you just get a pat on the shoulder from the missus going, well done, you've tried hard. Must try harder next year, you know. So the old Silver Fox has joined us up in commentary as well, Kev Erdman. So nice to see Kev as well. I saw him in the old hospitality tent yesterday. I saw quite a few people there, actually, to be fair. But it was a good crack, as they would say round here. Had a really good time. Maybe a little bit too good a good time, but it was fine. As just waiting for that car to come off the track. They'll pull them into the grass, and then we'll be back racing with the lorryinsurance.co.uk and Brown's Mobile Homes sponsored men's class 5s. Engines are revving, and who's going to come off that line quick? I'll tell you what, the grids have looked pretty even, to be fair. A little bit of a slope down there. They'll be using the handbrakes this weekend, I would think. No, don't want any jump starts, lads, because you know that it's going to be red flags. As you know, we're raising money for Alzheimer's in memory of gorgeous George Capper. We'll give you some updates on that as we go over the course of the weekend. But we're doing well. We just need a little bit of an extra push, and it will get us past probably a couple of grand. That's where we're heading towards. So keep up that support. We are off and running. And who's got the best of the starts on this one? And it is Baxter Pargetter goes up there. Lodgy goes with him as well. Lodgy has a bit of contact there, but looks for the cut back up on the inside line. There Lodgy holds it then. Into that second place he goes. He knows that he needs the points. Baxter Pargetter, by the way, has been absolutely on song so far this season, running 4th in the series as he comes into that. So it is the PAC 16, that's Neil. Then it's Cox is the next one to show as they bring it round that turn 1. The CK11, Kieran O'Mahony, Richard Maguire in the 999. And the West Waterford 126, Darrell O'Connor. But it's Pargetter then, still leading it from Lodge, from Neil. There's your 1, 2, 3, Cox in 4th. West Waterford 126, Darrell O'Connor. Then the down 998. 999, emergency, Richard Maguire. And coming round already, we're picking up the last lap flag. One more lap to go on this one then. Baxter Pargetter from Danny Lodge. Then we go down to Brian Neal and PAC 16. Cox is under pressure now from that West Waterford 126, Darrell O'Connor. And then that final machine down 999, Richard Maguire. Into turn 3 and Stargate turn for the final time. Checkered flag. Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45 from Scunthorpe 212, Danny Lodge 3rd, PAC 16, Brian Neal. Oh, and he has got him just. West Waterford 126, Darrell O'Connor from Lee Cox in Forester Dean 1. And that final one across the line, down 999, Richard Maguire. So two done, 2 ticks in the boxes, and we go to race 3, and it brings out our new national champion, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. He's running second in the points, 704, only 37 behind Charlie Holloway coming into this first set of heats. We've just seen Charlie finish pretty much low down the pack, and I think that that's an extra incentive for Jaber Smith. He wins this one, it brings it really tight. Right, who else is in there? Ollie Howe, bing bong, in that North Shropshire 1. Riley Diber, Ian Jones, Ben Reid, Les Grice, Shimon, and Aaron Wild in the CY 71. Ben Reid, by the way, is running third. He's only 42 points behind that first place as well. So all up for grabs here. It is about those maximum points. Here we go. Let's go racing. And a pretty even start. Owls on the outside there. Again, Reid goes up there with as well. Jaber Smith just into that third place. Maybe just biding his time. And is he going to look for the cut back up the inside there? Howes, though, leads it up that back straight. Reid with him as well. And then Jaber Smith. There's your 1, 2, 3. No surprising. This is why these lads are up the top of the pack as they bring it round. It's Reid up the inside now. Grice holding fourth. Then we go down to Diaper, that CY7 machine as well, looking to put the pressure on there. That's Aaron Wild. But up we go then. Reedy then, clear track in front of him. Starting to pull the lugs back and opening that gap as they come out of start gate turn. Look at the battle going on for a second. And Jaber Smith up in the outside there. Ollie Howell, Les Grice still holding off the charge as they bring it round there. From the CY71, Aaron Wild's doing his hardest to see if he can get past the old campaigner, Les Shimon Grice. But still, with one more lap to go, it's Ben Reid bringing the 66 from Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith, then Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1, Les Grice, then the Wild Machine. Oh, Jones is there, Cumdy 31, Riley Diaper in Forrester Dean 255. Last lap, here we go then. There's a challenge, Les Grice pushed out wide. Wild's gone up the inside, he's made a place up there, but checker flag time. It is Ben Reid, Brillner 66 takes it. Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith second, North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howes. Then we go, Les Grice has got back from Wild. Then it's Jones and Riley Diaper. So, well done there. Ben Reid, I tell you what, he's come into here with third, 42 points behind the top shop, and he's just put 55 points on the board. Well, that's made a little bit of a mark. What is going to bring second heats? I'll tell you what, if we keep on like this, these driving standards, Silver Fox, Kev, then we've got a chance that we might nail 3 heats. Hey, what about finals? That'd be a miracle. Hey, thank you, Lord. Right, here we go then. We're going men's super saloons, and it's bringing out Cameron Mills, leading it 916 points. He's 40 points in front of Andy Holtby. Andy Holtby in the next race. Damon Harris, Simon Hawthorne, Andy Graney, Ian Spencer, Kieran O'Journey, and Sid Lomax. That's your runners and riders. Cameron Mills, he's coming out of grid 4. Keep an eye on him. Can he get the points? He knows he needs it as well. Spoke with Holtby and said, what do you want? And he's going, I'm going out for me 3 wins. And that's all he can do, and see what happens. Andy Graney's always quick off the line of that Pennine 8. Simon Hawthorne, no slouch. Damien Harris has been really on song the last couple of rounds as well in that Radford 140. Sid Lomax, don't discharge him yet. And Ian Spencer, ARC 4. Right, here we go then. We're hearing engines are revving. As I have a bit of a splutter. Here we go then. Let's go racing. Super Saloons, 1 left on the line. And it is the West Waterford machine that takes up the run. I think it's Aaron Long as he takes it up, as they put it up there. Hawthorne looking to put a move on. Where's that Cameron Mills machine? Oh, I think he might be starting to make a move. It was ARC left on the line. That's Ian Spencer. But they all keep running there. North Wales 199. Then it's Hawthorne. Then it's Graney. Then it's Okai Danu. It's Colin Reid that's in that next place down as they bring it up that back straight into turn 3 and 4. ARC 4 round of this one though. But as they bring it round, it is the North Wales 199 machine. that keeps on that pressure, and running up they go. Sid Lomax then, and I told you he's no slouch, and he's proving that as he brings it up into turn 3. Oh! Square wheel there a bit, rubbed a bit of speed off, but he keeps it going with one more lap to go. Simon Hawthorne, then from Andy Graney, Colin Reid, then it's Cameron Mills with a cone stuck out the side of the car. One more lap to go on this one then. Can Sid Lomax finish this one off with 55 points? That will mix it up. Where is Cameron Mills? He's down the pack as they come across the checkered line. It is Sid Lomax from Simon Hawthorne, Andy Graney, Colin Reid, and Cameron Mills come D9. Wow. ARC4 will be the last one to come across the line, and that's Ian Spencer. Wowee. That's all I'm going to say, because that has definitely mixed it up in the Super Saloons. Andy Holtby's been watching that on the line. He's out next. Max Sport, our series sponsor, D&M Design and Fabrication Weekend sponsors. So it brings out Andy Holtby, Mike Barrett, Dan Johnson, Jack Shanahan, Sean O'Sullivan, Bill Bradford, Archie Bentley, Aaron Long. Wow, what a lineup that is. Only 2 grids of Super Saloons this weekend, but they're well worth being trackside, because quality racing out there. Andy Holtby coming out of lane 8. Is that going to be kind for him? I think he'll just steam it round the outside. Mike Barrett alongside him in lane 7. Dan Johnson, lane 6. Jack Shanahan, lane 5. O'Sullivan, 4. Bradford, 3. Bentley, 2. Aaron Long, 1. And Archie Bentley, young lad out in the Super Saloons, but came into this. He's sat in 3rd place on 724 points. And I think he'll, if he has a strong weekend, he is going to finish with a trophy. And that is what we're all racing for. It's not millions of pounds or anything like that. It's a bit of pride. It's a little bit of passion. But if you can, I'll tell you what, the trophy's here. If you win a trophy here this weekend, I think they're those glass ones. They're absolutely gorgeous. I never won trophies like that, you know. Egg and Spoon was about my lot. There we go, and old Graham Bennett's second time now. Now he's got his first BAS under his belt. He said, I'm coming back for more. Right, here we go then. We're going to get ready to go racing with Super Saloons. Bungie's going to lift. Let's go racing. One's into the arm cover already, but it's Archie Bentley. Takes up the running head. Then Bradford's up there as well. Where's Holtby? Oh, he's found a gap and he's gone round that outside in Scunthorpe 61. Archie Bentley's coming back at him as they bring it up into that turn 3 for the first time of asking. Johnson comes through as well. Johnson up into that 3rd place, but it's Andy Holtby then leading the way then from Bill Bradford from Johnson. Then it is that Archie Bentley machine who's running in 4th place, but he's got pressure. I think Sean O'Sullivan there in the West Waterford 11 is trying to apply the pressure. Oh, Mallow 59, Jack Shanahan, he's out of this one though, but it's Andy Holtby then leading the way down from Bill Bradford, from Archie Bentley, Dan Johnson, West Waterford 11, Mike Barrett, and then the West Waterford 192 machine of Aaron Long. So here we go, we told you what Andy Holtby said. He said 3 wins out of 3, that's what he's after, and he's got, with one more lap to go, he's on the way to pick up his first one from Archie Bentley, Bill Bradford, Dan Johnson, West Waterford 11 machine, Sean O'Sullivan. He's under pressure though from Mike Barrett in York 2, and Barrett goes for the move on the outside, but round he comes, Stargate turn, Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61 takes the win. From Border County 7, Archie Bentley. Then we go to Bill Bradford, Border County 15. Then we go down to the West Waterford 11, Sean O'Sullivan. From Mike Barrett, Dan Johnson across the line as well. And the lower place cars, that Aaron Long 192. And I say the curb crawler, Malone 59, Jack Shanahan. So there we go. Men's 5s and 7s all the way through, clean and done and dusted. And it is men's class 9s up on the line. And I'm going to hand you over for the first time today to the Silver Fox, Mr. Kevin Erdman.
Oh, thanks very much. Thanks very much, Mickey. And yeah, got to say very quickly, what a pleasure it is to be here. First BAS round for me for about over 10 years. So a delight to be commentating, and a real delight to be here at Mallow Autograss. I've got to say, what an effort these guys have put on. And also, what a super effort. Of course, we forget to think the club's fantastic, which they are. What about the landowner allowing it to go on as well? Super. Right, men's class 9, race 1, will feature Mark Barker, Lee Seagraves, Johnny Barber, Aaron Richardson, Wayne Llewellyn, Sam Pinches and Andy Hornshaw. Lee Seagraves, of course, the man at the top of the shop in the Bass series. But Wayne Llewellyn's there. He's on 5th and certainly in with a shout of a pop because there's no Barry Ashmore here this weekend, who was running in 4th. Andy Hornshaw in 3rd at the moment. So we're looking to go racing with men's class 9. I can hear engines revving, but there's still flags fluttering on that first corner. As away we go then with the Munster Drilling men's class 9 into the first corner. God blimey, I've never been to a race meeting where the sunrise is a problem. But over there on the far side, we just let them sort themselves out as they go round that start gate turn. And it'll get a little bit messy then, but it's 78 from Atherstone 23 and then Radford 35. So 78 just taking him round Andy Hornshaw. And he's away and gone at the moment as they go over there on the far side. The battle on the field is for second place. Hornshaw around the start gate turn. For the second time of asking then, York 78. Who's winning that battle for third? Pinches there in 3rd. Lee Seagraves in that 4th spot as they all slide round that bottom turn. And Hornshaw still it is, away and gone. Core a little bit rusty, not racing Bass for such a long time, but certainly enjoying this is Hornshaw. He's your race leader with 1 to go. Pinches there in 2nd, Seagraves, then Pennine 5, and Mark Barker and Evesham, Atherstone 23. And PhD at the rear of the field. They're certainly well spread out now. As the race leader brings them round the start gate turn for the final time, it's checkered flag. Hornshaw takes maximum points then. Sam Pinch is 2nd. Lee Seagraves takes 3rd from Mark Barker in 4th. Aaron Richardson takes 5th from PhD 9 and Atherstone 23. Johnny Barber in Atherstone 23 and Wayne Llewellyn in PhD number 9. So just the 2 runs of men's class 9. P&R Transport, actually, I apologise, are the sponsors of men's class 9. A huge thank you to them and all their sponsors this weekend. So we're looking down to the line and we should be seeing a race 2 will feature CW9 Jack Houlihan in he's coming out of grid 8. Eamon O'Brien in Mallow 99 out of grid 7. Steve Young out of grid 6 in York 49. North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson. Adam's still in with a shout for a pot. Running in 5th in the series at the moment out of lane 5. Phil Cooper, who will want to make up a little bit of ground. He's running 2nd overall in ARC 5 out of lane 3. And Russ Addyman out of lane 1 in York number 6. So a little bit of downtime. No, the yellow flags are flying. So we're somewhere near ready to go racing with the P&R Transport sponsored men's class 9. Away we go then. Just the 5 cars to compete in this one. And it's the CW9 that gets out of the grid. Out of that lane 8. Just seem to be favouring at the moment, or they've pushed on a little bit over there on the far side, so his early advantage is gone. And he's back now into that 3rd place. But things can change as they come round the start gate turn. Once again then, neck and neck pretty well. Cooper it is from 71, CW9. Mallow 99 and York 49 it is that's bringing up the rear. So Phil Cooper, as I said, I think Phil running 2nd overall in the series, looking to put 55 points in the bag, and at the moment making a mighty fine job of it. Cooper's your man. Who's going to get that 2nd place though with 2 to go? North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson. Adam at 5th overall in the series, so certainly wants the points. And then Jack Houlihan back in that 3rd place, but he's still fighting for 2nd as the race leader brings him round to move on to his last lap. Phil Cooper, ARC 5, North Shropshire 71, CW number 9 Houlihan, then Mallow 99 and York 49. Eamon O'Brien and the York 49 of Steve Young, but it's Phil Cooper that's going to bring him round. He's looking for the checkered flag. It's waving in front of him. ARC number 5 takes maximum points then from North Robson 71, from Aidan O'Brien, from Mallow 99, and then York 49. Oh, good stuff. From Class 9s, as always.
Okay, now we're back to, I think there's a couple of reruns of Class 1s. We're back to Donal here again. I can't compete with my fellow colleagues here doing the commentary. Superb commentary there from Mickey Joe and Kevin there. So we're just going to run after. There's two Class 1 reruns here in the Shannon Auto Brake Class 1 car. So we're ready to go racing with those again as soon as a couple of cones are being moved around the place. We're just trying to keep the track. The track is actually drying up. You'd hardly believe there was so much rain on it last night. There's plenty of drying down out this morning, and we're going to have a nice dry track there later on. We'll be bringing out the water tanker after a while because it's going to dry up today. At the moment, now it is looking in good enough condition. A bit of loose stuff that is after being brushed off by those faster classes. So compliments again there, lads, to the Class 5, 7 and 9s, the commentators in particular. First class commentators there, and I'm not a patch in them. I have a long way to go to be able to get as good at the commentary as the lads there. So well done to those, and it's a pleasure working with them. So we're lining up again now for the Class 1, MA 160, Adam Galvin, Evesham 102, Andy Keasley. If my current records are correct, West Waterford 157, Kieran Whelan. We'll see as they come around anyway. They're ready to go racing almost on this. A bit of movement there. I think we're ready to go almost. It's just don't know why they're holding up there. There's someone pointing, a few marshals pointing out there in the sun. It's impossible to see down to the left hand side with the sun there at the moment. So we'll see how it gets on. But the track is drying up very well. It is looking good condition as the lads sit here. Well done to the Mallow Club and so forth for getting this running today. Hopefully with the racing going off nice and smoothly, we'll get a good lot of heats in. If we get the 3 heats in, to be great, but we'll take it as it comes now. We won't be jinxing anything at the moment. We'll just get what we can done out of the way. They're just doing a bit of work in the centre of the track, I think, to make it easier for the recovery vehicles to get out at the moment. And we'll be back racing. The water tankers even get out on the track already. As I said earlier on, it is drying up. So the 2 water bowsers are out just to put a bit of water on some part of the track. We'll see what they're doing. Are they going inside or outside, whatever way they're going, but they're just going to put a small bit of water out. Okay, we have a couple of slower classes coming out, and the reruns that are left over from the first lot of heats, and then we'll be back to racing proper again after those. There's just a couple of small drops of water going out in a few places, so it's just to keep the dust down wherever they're doing. And see our digger is leaving the track again, so he's done his bit of clearing. He just said there was a bit of a lack of water down the centre where our recovery and quads and stuff are trying to get out of. So they just so we see the bowsers are still going around.
Yeah, Donald, just while we've got a moment of quick downtime, just to let you a quick update on our red flags. Donald, by the way, did you realise that every time there's a red flag when you're commentating this weekend, it costs you money? Right? It goes towards our George Capper Memorial Fund.
I thought it was a Steve Langley fund.
As we came into this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for everyone who's pledged and donated thus far. We're at £1,710. That's a brilliant effort. Thank you very much. We want to crack a couple of grand this weekend, so 07359 112 920. That's my number if you want to have a shout out, but you need to pledge something. And everyone else that has contributed so far this weekend, we've had a couple out of the beer tent last night that Wayne Llewellyn came through with £30 donation. Thank you very much, Wayne. WL Race Fab, PhD 9, and Adam Brown, topper, PAC 37, also £30 into the pot. So thank you very much. And hold on a minute, I've got £50 notes flashing in my eyes. I'm going to go quiet and hand it back over to Donald.
Okay, very, very worthy cause, lads. So if there's any, as you said there, if anyone is willing to top it up a bit there, please do so. And we'll be back racing now shortly. You'll see the water tank is still parked on the track and so forth, but we'll be back racing now with this Class 1 rerun. And just see a couple of bit of downtime going on here again. And just the sun is out and the track is drying up, so it's going to look like we're going to have a good day's racing for the rest of the racing here. And all going well, and credit due to the Mallow Club. I just want to have Mallow Club there about, I suppose they're 15 or 16 years in existence, maybe 18 years in existence, and their Hall of Fame is actually downstairs around us. They have pictures of their national champions, and something like 8 or 9 national champions in a club that's relatively new compared to some of the clubs racing in the UK. So, there's a good lineup of national champions from ladies and juniors up to class 3 and 5s and everything like that. So well done to the MALLOW club. They're a relatively new club, and to have that many national champions posted below on the lap recording hut there, just to give recognition for their national champions. It's a good old touch. I haven't seen it done anywhere else. Not saying it isn't done, but I haven't seen it in any other clubs. But it's good to give a bit of recognition to their past champions. Some are still racing, some are no longer racing, some are no longer with us. But Nicky D, do you want to see the red flag score table? I've been asked. I think do you want to see the red flags score table?
Oh, right, okay, yeah, if you want to put it up on the, I think they're going to put it up on the screen, I think, Donald.
I think,
yeah, so if oh, look at this. Now, Archie Lewis, 104 red flags. Now, he has actually said that he's going to match certain classes. So he's leading 104. Liam Williams, 69, because he's doing some matching as well. Mickey B, I've had 64. Where's that come from? Tim Jones, 54. We'll finish him off during the meeting.
Okay, we're off here already with the 3 round of class 1s. And Evesham 611 there is gone on the lead. I just find my list. I'm slipping up here. This is a ladies class 1s, is it? CW10. Oh no, sorry, race 2. I'm looking at the wrong list. So it'd be helpful if I actually read the wrong list. So we'll see who's coming off the lead here. Out to Yorkshire Dales 52. Ian Ulthorpe is out in the lead now with the Carlo 10 car. McAvoy is still in second place as they come around here out of the sun again. I couldn't see some of the cars down in the sun, so I was missing the list there. But there's Yorkshire Dales 52 is still pulling away now, great. And the race here is going to be for third and fourth. The first and second are fairly well set out there unless they make a mistake. But our race is going to be for third and fourth there as they come around this time round. One of them is Dave Dewan there, the MALLOW 11 car, and the West Waterford 212 car of Gary Whelan. So there's Whelan is in the lead at the moment now with Dave Dewan still in fourth place and the blue Yaris there as they come around. Still no change in these classes, a lot slower than the class that we just seen, but there's still exciting racing for these drivers racing. So our last lap flag is coming out. There's no doubt about our first and second place unless they make a mistake. They're going to do it, but our race is going into third place position there now is Dave Dewan there, the MA11 car with West Waterford 212. Gary Whelan dropping back into fourth, and they've only lap left to go in this race. The Kent 611 is coming under us here as well. So as they come up here now with quarter of a lap to go into the start gate corner, just the Yorkshire Dales 52 in Ulthorpe is going to take the race win here. The checker flag comes out for him, and there's no change in this. Our second and third place, Carlo 10 car, Mark McAvoy with Dave Dewan, MA11 taking up the third place position, and the fourth place position going to West Waterford 212, and Invicta Keck 611 coming in there now. So we line up for the second grid of reruns. So see as they come around, they just get these tracks off the way. If they got this one done, second rerun finished off as easy as that one, we'd be all happy. But they should have done it first time. We've one car broke down over to far offside, so we just have to get that cleared off. And the recovery vehicles are there already with that one, so that should be cleared in a couple of minutes. I don't know, will they take them straight off or will they just go to the centre field? But we'll be ready to go racing with our second rerun, which is Scunthorpe 117, Simon Bates, West Waterford 298, Philip Corbett, TA 98, Rhys Phillips, West Waterford 95, Stephen Ryan, North Wales, Dylan Tyrrell, North Shropshire, Ben Gould in the 443 car, and the West Waterford 389 car of Ty Tobin. That's what my listing says I should have. I could be wrong, but we'll see. They're taking that car straight off, so we're ready to go racing with the second rerun. So our track clearance goes ahead, and we got a green flag has gone up, so we're off to go racing in this. We'll see who's going to. So West Waterford 95, the yellow mini, he got the first start the last time too, and he's first over in this one again, but will he make a stick coming into the corner? And it turns first 1 and 2, as I call him. I don't know what you call him, but this turns 1 and 2 down the back straight now. There's West Waterford 95 is still out in the lead. That's Stephen Ryan. You still don't read, but our race is going to be second and third at the moment. There's the two of them are side by side, two very similar looking cars. As they come around here, there's the North Wales 6 and the North Shropshire 443. So it's Dylan Tyrrell and Ben Gould in for the second and third place here as they come out of the sun. Down the back straight, the West Waterford car, 95 car, is still way out in the lead there. Stephen Ryan, after pulling a good lead already, probably 6 car lengths from the second place of Dylan Tyrrell in the North Wales 6 car. And they're coming out, not sure it's changed there already, just speaking there. Ben Gould is gone into second place position now as they come around, and he's pulling away 2 car lengths ahead now of the third place. So the race now is going to be for third and fourth as we move on up the back straight here. And Scunthorpe 117 is trying to move up into the third place position there. These points are valuable, and he does that exactly as he comes in with a lap to go now left in this race. There's West Waterford 95 still from the North Shropshire 43 car of Ben Gould, with the SC 117 Simon Bates now going into third place position, and the North Wales car Brian Tyrrell or Dylan Tyrrell after dropping back. And coming across the line there now, just struggling on there, is TA 98. But there's no other race winner this time coming in for the checker flag. And this way around is the West Waterford 95 car of Stephen Ryan takes the race win with North Shropshire 443 in second place. That's Ben Gould, followed by North Wales and the Scunthorpe 117 car of Simon Bates. Yeah, I think what we've left up now is the junior saloons lining up there, so I'll hand you over to Kevin again. So he's going to take over the junior saloons and give me a bit of a break for a few minutes. So thank you very much for putting up with me for the last couple of minutes.
Thanks very much, Donald. No, certainly not putting up with you, mate. Lovely job. Right, Heat 1, Junior Saloon, sponsored by McCarthy Coaches of Mallow. A huge thank you to them for their sponsorship this weekend. In race 1, we'll feature Mallow 126, Mallow 161, Typhy 211, Swansea 2, Seven Valley 29, Cork 121, White Rose 18, and down Autograss 9-11. Not surprising, there's a fine Irish show in here. Top of the shop in this one actually is Pip Melly in S2. Now Pip's running 5th overall in the series at the moment. However, 659 points. He's not far away from that 4th place pot. So keep your eye on him coming out of grid 5. So away we go then for the very first run of the McCarthy Coaches sponsored Junior Saloons. And who's going to be first to show? It is Typhy 211 then, Lexi Owen, that gets to that corner, that first bend in that all-important first place. As the sun blinds me just a little bit, as I said earlier, I've never had a problem with a sunrise at an Autograss meeting, but we've got a little bit one here, but we're doing all right. So they've sorted themselves out then. Your race order as they cross the line. It's still Typhy 211 from CK 121, Mallow 126, Swansea 2. You'll want to move up, Seven Valley 2, White Rose 18 and Mallow 166, and down Autograss. The 8-11, I think it was, at 9-11 at the rear of the field. Benjamin Maguire, as they certainly get spread out now, these junior saloons, and the race leader just perhaps starts to inch away. The 211 machine, Alexi Owen. The race on the field between CK 121 and that's Andrew Murphy, and Mallow 126, Jack McCarthy. And that's certainly hotting up over there on the far side. That's the race on the field for that second spot. And while all that goes on, the race leader just motors on and moves on to their last lap. Typhy 211 led from the start, 1 to go. Mallow 126 now clearing second from CK 121. Swansea 2's made up a bit of ground, still needs to do more in 4th place. White Rose 18 and Seven Valley 29. And down Autograss 9-11, Benjamin Maguire still bringing up the rear as the race leader brings them round for the final time. Lexi Owen it is then, with a very fine convincing win. Takes the checkered flag. A long way back to second place, but a fine second place. Mallow 126, he'll be delighted with that. CK 121. Then Swansea 2, that's the 1, 2, 3 and 4. White Rose 18, Blake Crowther takes the next position from down Autograss 9-11. Benjamin Maguire and Seven Valley 29 with the final finisher being Patrick Galvin in Mallow 161. Okay, so that's Heat 1, Race 1 of the Junior Saloons. Done and dusted. We're going to move on to Race 2, down there on the line. West Waterford, 259, Caleb Walsh. Typhy 7, Will Evans, Will top of the shop in the points on a massive 855 points. Jack Owens alongside him in Typhy number 5 on 765, third overall. Lily Chapman there in 10F. Then Toby Maguire, West Waterford 973. Will Hadley will be there in Seven Valley 107. Mallow 200. Michael Lynch and Typhy 29. Stephen Davis Williams is your final runner in this second race of the junior saloons here at Mallow Autograss Club. So Marshall's making the way back into position, and still got a red flag flying on this first corner. That'll go down in just a few moments. We're certainly getting on with it in this beautiful, beautiful setting here at Mallow Autograss. So away we go racing then with race 2 of the final round of the British Autograss Series. Typhy 5 and Typhy 7 then, the 2 front runners as expected. First and second, but it's 5 Jack Owens who's just got his nose in front for how long now, because Will Evans has got up the inside. And it's very, very close for first and second. Lily Chapman in amongst it as well, and we've got red flags. Is that another 10 pence? Hey, get out of it. So, actually, I did notice the list, and it got Kevin Erdman and Steve Langley. And I did say, is my total including Langley's or excluding it? Because I've been trying to pay in euros, but Mickey B won't have it. So I'm going to have a whip round myself later on, so that I can get whatever I owe up together. Yeah, I did hear that. No chocolate coins. Right. Anyway, a rerun on that. I didn't hear on the radio why, but. This is a good strong eat as well. Finley Robbins will be there. Reese Tipton, Lewis Middleton, Troy Holtby, Evan O'Mahony, Mahoney, Molly Bubb, Reese Davis, and Travis Markigo. And it's Scunthorpe 161 then that's come out of the gate very quick, but that's another red flag. So there's 2. I don't know what happened there. We had a bit of a jump. So disappointment then, because there's going to be a black flag flying around for jump start. And it's the West Waterford car, I think, that's... oh, no, it's the previous race. I think we've got... we've lost the West Waterford car. So, not the best starts for the juniors. Race 2 and 3 are going to be rerun. We're going to move on to Class 2s. Okay, we've got a rerun on men's Class 5 Heat 1, excluding, no exclusions, they're all going, right? So, men's Class 5 Heat 1, race 1 is a rerun. So, if you're in that race, you need to get down to your vehicle straight away, please. Okay, so looks like they've reversed those back in, and so I'm not sure if that was a fault of the start line, because they're all back on the line. They're all back raring to go. So, as I was saying earlier then, Troy Holtby running second in the points at 785 points. But we'll want to continue that because in the race earlier, Jack Owens is only 20 points behind him. Lewis Middleton running strongly, 4th overall in the BAS on 702 points. So Lewis needs a couple of good runs to get his points tally up to perhaps try and take 3rd as we start again then. Ludlow 1. That's Reese Tipton. Very quick out of the gate. And looking pretty good as they go over there on the far side. Now, Reese, with a win, that's going to bring him right back up into the fray, actually, because although he's 7th overall, he's only 40 or 50 points behind the fourth place trophy position. So Ludlow 1, all to fight for. Then White Rose 21, very strong in second. PAC, then Evesham 146. Troy Altby back in fourth or fifth place at the moment in the Scunny 161 machine as they go over there on the far side. Reese Tipton's away and gone, being chased hard by Lewis Middleton though in the White Rose 21 machine. Then a right old ding-dong going on for third place between PAC 9 and Scunny 161. Scunthorpe 161 looking to get up the inside and doing so. And also the Typhy car now making a lot of ground now. So Reese Davis getting into the picture as well and battling away now for that third place as they come round with one to go. Race leader still, Ludlow, number 1 from White Rose 21. These two are away and gone. Typhy 9, Scunny 161 in fourth now. PAC 9, then Evesham 146. Swansea 46 is not quite the back marker. We've got one at the rear of the field, but we're going to concentrate and go back to the race leader. Reese Tipton then, who had a super start and is looking for the checkered flag, takes a very fine win here at Mallow Autograss. White Rose 21 then. Lewis Middleton in a good second place. Typhy 9 takes third from Scunny 161. PAC 9, Evesham 146, Molly Bubb and S46, Finley Robbins. So just the one more to go and certainly going to come round and take that well-deserved checker flag. It's Mallow 273 and it's Evan Mahoney, O'Mahoney even. Right, so that's that one done and dusted. And we've got Class 2s down there on the line. So 4 runs of 2s here. And the first run then will feature Ryan Mulroy in Mallow 117, Aidan O'Neill, Jamie Lillington, Stephen White, Will Conwyn, Ashley Lillington and Chris Hall, top of the shop. Third place overall is Chris Hall with 755 points. So away we go, racing with the Class 2s. South Somerset 38, then very quick out of the gate. And Ashley Lillington it is, who looks to take him round over there on the far side. Perhaps just pushes on a little bit wide. And that allows the Chris Hall machine. So a huge thank you to Irish Landfill Services, our sponsors of the Class 2s here. So it is Scunny 227 now from Mallow 30. And then South Somerset 38. Ashley Lillington, who was our very early leader, but lost out back into third place. But Chris Hall then, as I said, running third overall and looking good for 55 points here at the British Autograss Series Class 2. 227 then from 38. South Somerset 45, then Mallow 30, CK number 7. That's the first 5, then a bit of a gap back to West Waterford. 458, Will Conwyn. And last but not least is Mallow 117, and that's Ryan Mulroy. As 3 cars together, battling away for second, allowing 227. Chris Hall just a motor on. South Somerset 38, then Ashley Lillington come out of that battle for that second place clear as the other 2 cars just battle away and knock each other to bits at looking for that third place spot now, but they're all on to the last lap. It's going to be checkered flag this time around. There's your race winner, 55 points in the bag for Scunny 227. Chris Hall, South Somerset 38 takes second from 45 in third. CK7, then Mallow 30, West Waterford 558, and last but certainly not least, it's Mallow 117, Ryan Mulroy. Okay, so we're going to move on to race 2, swiftly on to race 2. And that will feature S17Y, JD Farrow coming out of lane 8. Wes Hathaway in Typhy 17. At a 7, George Cresswell at a 6 in Scunny 127. Top of the shop in the points, Craig Conroy, Scunny number 1. Fourth overall as well is Ashley Farrow in S249Y. Typhy 212, Kyla Cart, and CY72. Oh, come on. It's not Eon, is it? It's Ewan, isn't it? Is it Ewan? Ewan Marley. There you go. Ewan. I'm going to get a slapping if I get that wrong, aren't I? Owen. There you go. Thank you. Of course it is. I should ask an Irishman. I got one sat next to me. There's lot. Do you know, we were at the beer tent last night. My wife said, "There's a lot of Irish people here, isn't there?" Hey, honestly, I did laugh. Well, yes, darling, we are in Ireland, so there's a fair chance you're going to be quite a few Irish people. Dear me, yeah. So race 2, as I said, can't believe I'm seeing that water cart out after the weather that they've had. But yeah, seeing the water card out, pretty amazing. I've got to say, people have been harping on about it, and the effort that the club have made, even down to putting coaches on, putting an extra disco on. I know it sounds probably very small at home, but when you've got 600, 700, 800 people in the field, got nothing to do. Even the beer tent, the man who owns the beer tent loved yesterday because there was no racing at all yesterday, much to all our disappointment. I think he was the only man on the field that was rubbing his hands with glee because he must have done a fortune. But a huge thank you to the club and, of course, to the landowner as well, because without the landowner allowing this to go on here, it wouldn't happen. I mean, it's their home as well. And they let us lot get on here and do what we do. And it's been fantastic, I've got to say. So, anyway, enough of the drivel from me. We're going back to the serious stuff, back to the racing. And it is race 2. J.D. Farrow, Wes Hathaway, George Cresswell, Craig Conway, Ash Farrow, Kyler Carr, and Owen Marley. And away we go then. Good clean break from the Class 2s. Typhy 17, of course. Very, very quick out of the gate is always Wes Hathaway, but he's going to make this one stick, actually, by the looks of it. He's trying his hardest as they go over there on the far side. Craig Conway, though, very much ready to pounce into that first place. Switches from the inside to the outside and then switches back in, throws in the dummy, but it's not going to stick this time around. So your race order, Typhy 17, Scunny 1, 249, then Scunny 127. And then I think that was Typhy 212. Just tucked in behind him, but still this battle goes on for this first place with Craig Conway really getting up now up the inside. Has he give it too much? And are we going to get the cut back as they come round the start? Great turn. No, he knew exactly what he was doing. Scunny 1, your new race leader from Typhy 17, 249 wide. Oh, a bit of contact in the rear of the field, but we all managed to get away with that one, and the race leaders away and gone. Third place, although making up ground over there on the far side. Then a big gap to 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. A lot of smoke coming out the back of the car at the rear of the field as they move on to the last lap. Then Scunthorpe, number 1, and Typhy 17 just got away from 249. Then 72, and that's Owen Marley in the 72 machine there in that 4th place. But back to the race leader. And he made his way through the field. Didn't have the best of starts with Craig Conway, but he's up there and he's going to take the checkered flag. And another 55 points from Typhy 17. Where's Hathaway? 249 is Ash Farrow. C72, then Scunny 127, 212 and 17, your final finisher. So good stuff once again from the Class 2s. And we're going to move on to race 3. So race 3 will feature Stephen McCready in down Autograss 17, Francis Beach in West Waterford 303, Jack Creven in Mallow 155, Carl Verrichty in York 190, Dan Owen running 5th overall, so still in with a shout of a pot is Dan Owen in North Wales 151, Ryan Smith in PAC 25, and Howard Cochrane in down Autograss number 30. So just a few jobs to do on the track. Looks like they're handing out the beers on the first post there to keep the marshals watered, and then we can crack on. So we were talking last night, as you do, round the beer tent, and saying, why don't we have a nationals in Ireland then? They come over to us so many times a year, you guys. Just put it out there. Hey, yeah. And everybody give it a couple of years. I don't know. Of course, you've got to get a club that wants to run it for a start, but give everybody plenty of notice. You can save your pennies. I'm sure there'll be deals to be done on ferries, etc., etc. Put it out there. What about a nationals in Ireland? What about you Irish guys? Do you want to put one on? Hey, you never know. Anyway, race 3. It's down there on the line. They're just waiting for marshals, and the cheeks are going down there. The left foot on the clutch. Say, come on, guys, but there's still red flags fluttering. That truck makes its way off the field. Now we're ready to go. There's the yellow flags. The green flag will be raised on that first marshal's post, or will it? Because we've still got a red flag on the start line. No, we haven't. It's gone round that first line. Marshal goes, up goes the green flag, up goes the bungee, and we're racing once again with the Irish Landfill Services sponsored men's Class 2. So it looks like it's Dan Owens that came out that gate very, very quickly over there on the far side and moves into that first place spot. But it's going to be close, this one, I tell you, as the race leader brings them round then. It is 151 from Mallow, 155. PAC 25 also getting in amongst it now, as the Jack Creven it is that's looking to spoil the party over there for Dan Owen, but not making a massive impression at the moment as they come into the start gate turn once again. And he must have heard me, because he's now right up his chuffer as they complete another circuit. North Wales 151, Mallow 155, PAC 25, York 190, sounded very sick. Carl Verity, that sounds like a bag of nails now, and he's going backwards as they go over there on the far side. The race looking to hot up now for that all-important first place. Bit of contact there just to let him know he's there, as the last lap flag is being held aloft. North Wales 151 still from 155. PAC 25 now clear of down Autograss 17. West Waterford 303 going past Walk 190 and down Autograss 30 it is, just completing the lineup. So last chance, and he's not going to be close enough. So your race leader is going to be race winner Dan Owen then. Oh, taking it time though, but Dan Owen takes the checkered flag. From Mallow 155, Jack Creven. PAC 25, Ryan Smith takes the next position from down Autograss 17. Steve McCready, York 190, and then down Autograss 30, Howard Cochrane. So one more to go. And I don't know, just the 1 or 2 reruns. I think we've got one more, a junior. Yeah, just one junior saloon rerun to come, I think. So there we go. Race 4 will feature Josh Lewis in Swansea 1. Mallow 369 is John Shanahan. Will Alford in PAC 81. Jordan Robinson will be there in Spalding 26. Typhy 202. Ian, no, it's not Ian, is it? We got any Welshmen in here? Steve Langley's just walked in, have a look. Mr. Twig. I'll call him Mr. Twig. So Typhy 202. You're going to get another mention, Mr. Twig, because I can't pronounce your first name. Ian. I don't know. No, I'm going to call him Mr. Twig, and then I'm not going to upset him. Is it? Iron, yeah. Mickey, I can't believe a word Mickey B says. He'll tell me it's Gerald or something. And Adam Pickersgill in Scunthorpe 109. He just wants me to pay another 10 pence. I've got to say, these guys, good idea from, it's one of his bright ideas anyway, from Mickey B to raise money for, in memory of good old George, for the Alzheimer's, is it Alzheimer's Society? Yeah. Because it is a horrible disease, and if we can send him a couple of grand to help with research, well, why not? You know, even if somebody has a party on it, to be truthful, it's going to go towards something good, isn't it? You know.
The crazy thing is that it was like Steve was like, no, well, yeah, well, he kind of said, well, what do you think? We said, that's a great idea. And we honestly thought that 10p for a red flag for a commentator, we thought, oh, if we could raise a few £100, that'd be really good from us. And just say everyone's kind of jumped on board, and we've had some donations already today. Beth Tompkinson, £50 play. Hayley Turner, good win as well. We'll update you soon.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So away we go then with the fourth and final run in the men's Class 2s. And round the corner they go, round that first bend. Just the 6 cars competing in this one yet. That's what it says on my sheets as well. So they got that right. Well done. Will Elford then very quick out of the gate was Will. And he's looking to bring him round this first turn and down the straight for the second time of asking. PAC 81 then from Scunny 109 and then 26 and then the Mallow 369 machine of John Shanahan. And he's just getting a bit steady over there on the far side, being pushed along by the 5th place car. And while all that's going on, Will Alford then just motors on and starts pulling away, and he's put a fair bit of distance between him and that 2nd place car. The 2nd place car being Scunny 109 of Adam Pickersgill. Now Adam looking pretty good there and pretty safe at the moment in 2nd as the race leader just pulls away. He looks to be in a class of his own. He's found a super line and the track really coming good now. After all the rain we've had this weekend, it's pretty unbelievable actually. 81 then, your race leader from 109, from 26, then Typhy 202, Mallow 369 and Swansea 1. And I don't see a lot of change in this one, to be honest, as they're all onto the last lap now and the race leader brings them round around that start gate turn for the final time. So it's PAC 81, Will Alford, that takes the checkered flag, takes maximum points from Scunthorpe 109, Adam Pickersgill in 3rd place, 4th, and then 5th, Typhy 202, Mallow 369, and last but not least, Josh Lewis in Swansea 1. So that's not a junior, so that, is that class 4? So that's Mr. Langley. I've got one junior heat 2, I think it was, race 2 to go on with. I've messed all the paperwork. I'm going to hand you over to Steve Langley.
Look, I can get in a big enough mess on me own, thank you very much. This is arrive. You've heard of arrive and drive. This is like arrive and commentate. So there we go. The secretary is still in bed. So there we go. But no, we'll be all right. Right, thanks, Kev. And we move on to the Digit Plant Hire sponsored Class 4s. And we thank them very much indeed for their support here at Mallow this weekend. So try and sort some sign-on sheets out. We've got 2 races coming your way, so yeah, it's more than we normally get over on sort of like a meeting on the mainland for Class 4s, to be honest. Timmy Maloney, Otis Williams, Mick Boland, Kevin Walters, Katie Benson and Adam Henley. They are the cars coming away from the line in race 1 of the men's Class 4s. D&M Design and Fabrication are our associate sponsors for the British Autograss Series. We thank them very much indeed. Adam Henley then going down the far side in York Treble 7. He is the series leader. He hasn't got it signed and sealed yet, though, so everything to play for this weekend as the Cork 40 car goes through in that 2nd place slot. That's Kevin Walters at the wheel of Cork 40. The little mini there of Otis Williams in Tyvy 13, looking to put a challenge in as they go down that far side. The Timmy Maloney flying the Mallow flag and flying it with some style in 4th place in Mallow 67. Adam Henley motors on in York Treble 7. CK40, Tyvy 13, Mallow 67 under challenge from Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. And just at the back at the moment, Mick Boland in West Waterford 275. But Adam Henley it is coming round in York Treble 7, taking that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go. CK40, Tyvy 13 running 2nd and 3rd place. So there we go, CK40. We've got Kevin Walters. It's actually Kevin Warren. So there we go. Obviously a reading problem on the signing on sheets yesterday. Totally my fault on the basis it was me that typed them in and I'm reading them out. So I can't blame anybody else at all. York Treble 7 it is Adam Henley that takes the win. Tyvy 13, Otis Williams gets up into 2nd place. CK40, Kevin Warren. We'll try and get your name right for the rest of the meeting, Kevin. Do apologise. As Katie Benson comes across the line just ahead of Timmy Maloney in Mallow 67 and Mick Boland in West Waterford 275. Right, Adam Henley, current series leader. Basically, it's a 2-horse race. Well, it's not a 2-horse race, but the title, the British Autograss Series title, is down to between 2, which is Adam Henley, who's just taken a win, and Darren Grasby in Evesham at 220. Right, black flag, though, for Katie Benson in that one, unfortunately. So there we go, taking a cone out, gaining a place, Katie. So unfortunately, going to be excluded in Scarborough 92. Good score needed in runs 2 and 3. And yes, there is going to be runs 2 and 3. All you doubting people out there. Right, what odds would you have got yesterday that we are going to be seeing water tankers out there? You'd have got pretty good odds, wouldn't you, really? So, just amazing. It really, as I say, words are failing us, I think, this weekend. And in lots and lots of ways. And race 2 of the Class 4s coming, as I say, Diggit Plant Hire, your sponsors. Big thank you to everybody associated with Diggit Plant Hire, groundwork and plant hire contractors, and all sorts of drainage work and civil engineering carried out as well. Big thank you, of course, to Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, who are overall British Autograss Series sponsors for 2023. And big thank yous to Kelly Recovery, Kensington Construction and KS Coles Farming as well, because they are sponsors of BAStv. If you're at home watching on BAStv, then it's courtesy of those people that you are doing so. We thank all of them indeed. Big thank you. Well, I say to all of them, but particularly I think to Kelly Recovery, because they have chipped in quite considerably for this meeting, because as I'm sure you can imagine, there are a fair few extra costs involved in transmitting here, but well worth it. Hope you're enjoying it. But big thank you to all of our BAStv sponsors for 2023. Well, all of our sponsors for everything. Right, race 2, Liam Ayre in Cork 138, Jimmy Boland in Carlo 205, Ben Gould currently sits 3rd in the series in North Shropshire 434, Aaron McGrath in Carlo 157, the aforementioned Darren Grasby in Evesham 220, and Pat Doyle in Mallow 335. There we go, Darren Grasby it is. If you've never seen that imp gate, there we go. It always gates like that, does Evesham 220. It is without a doubt, and I'm sure none of the other Class 4 drivers will mind me saying this, it is the fastest gating Class 4 that's out there is Evesham 220. But Ben Gould in hot pursuit in North Shropshire 434 as they come out to that start line turn. The Carlo 157 car then runs in 3rd place. Aaron McGrath just racing ahead of Jimmy Boland in the CW 205 car. So all pretty close there as Ben Gould looks to try and reel in Darren Grasby. Evesham 220 sideways into that top bend and comes past us about 2-3 car lengths clear of the Gould machine. North Shropshire 434 in 2nd place, 157 CW 205 then being challenged on the inside by Liam Ayre in Cork 138, and then the Mallow 335 car of Pat Doyle completes it all. But Darren Grasby still leads the way. He's got to hold on for one more lap. And no disrespect, you do feel he's holding on a little bit in 220, but Ben Gould can't find a way past. A very experienced campaigner, of course, Darren Grasby, ex-national champion in 220, and been racing since he was in his pram, basically. As Evesham 220 then just pulls away a little bit over the far side. So Adam Henley took a win. Darren Grasby's going to take a win. That keeps it open, keeps it tight. Evesham 220 takes the win. Ben Gould, North Shropshire 434 through in 2nd place. 3rd place goes to the Carlo 157 machine of Aaron McGrath. In 4th place, it is the Cork 138 of Liam Ayre. Then comes Jimmy Boland in 205. And completing it is Mallow 335. So that successfully completes men's Class 4s for their first round of qualifying. And I think we got a 10p race on the line. So, Mickey, you don't mean to say you've been having Class 4s, hold on, let me just count up the reruns. That didn't take long. Let me say you've been having reruns in Class 5, but good morning, Mickey B. We haven't spoke much.
All I'll say to you, Steve, is that you've tempted fate. You know, like you're gloating already, it will go downhill, I'm telling you. This is a Class 5 rerun, race 1, that had actually run to conclusion, and I think they just said, oh, look, Mickey needs to contribute a bit more, so...
I'm just going to say, unlucky.
Thank you, yeah. So, I didn't have the luck of the Irish, that's what I'm going to say. Right, here we go then. It's going to bring out Colin Hadley, Barry Miles, Jonathan Jones, Charlie Holloway, Patrick Daly, Dan Godfrey, John Marley, Adam Brown. Charlie Holloway finished down the bottom of the pack, and I'll tell you what, I think we've got just a little problem there with the car coming off the track. Gives me a bit more time. Charlie Holloway, yeah, finished a bit down the pack. He's currently leading the BAS points, but unfortunately, He was obviously down the pack, but this rerun gives him a second chance. So here we go then. Bunge's gone. We're off racing. And Colin Hadley gets another good start there. Dan Godfrey this time is up in the mix as they bring it round. Adam Brown looking to find a cutback. Look at this. Holloway comes through up into that second place. Godfrey then chasing him back down as they bring it in a turn 3. Round that Stargate turn they go. Colin Hadley, 7, the Cambridge 10 from Evesham 9 from the Adam Brown, the West Waterford 188. Patrick Daly up in the mix as well. And we've got a smoker coming out in that grid 3. But Cambridge 10 it is then. Dan Godfrey currently running 7th in the points and leading this rerun of the lorryinsurance.co.uk and Brown's Mobile Homes. So there we go. Evesham 9. Charlie Holloway, he's a bit happier now. It's 45-point position, that one, as they bring it up that back straight into turn 3 and Stargate turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. So it's Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10 from Charlie Holloway from that Adam Brown machine. West Waterford 188, that's Daly, then Hadley. Then we come round and the CY 27, John Marley and Barry Miles. Scunthorpe 94 back of the pack, but it's checker flag time and Cambridge 10 can't believe his luck. Dan Godfrey takes the rerun, maximum points. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway second, third is Adam Brown in Mallow 184, fourth is Patrick Daly, the one at West Waterford 188. Colin Hadley, Sen Valley 247, CY 27 is John Marley and Scunthorpe 94 is Barry Miles. So there we go. That is your men's class 5s finally done and dusted. And there's a rerun of race 2 of the juniors on the line. So, oh, Kevin's gone driving. Is he racing this weekend? OMG. Right, okay, juniors on the line. And over to Steve Langley then.
Oh, there we go. I'll give you the paperwork and point,
if you want me to do it.
Point to the line. What more can I do? It's all right. No, it's all right, Mickey.
Heads or tails?
It's
All
tails,
right,
you lose.
you've won.
No, here we go. So, no, there we go. So I'll pass the paperwork to him, point what's on the line. Yeah, good on you. Right. Nicely done. All I shall say is if it does get stopped, you're chipping in. Right. Caleb Walsh in West Waterford 259. Will Evans in Tivy 7. Jack Owens in Tivy 5. Lily Chapman in 10F. Toby Maguire in West Waterford 973. Will Hadley in Severn Valley 107. Michael Lynch in Mallow 200. And Stefan Davis Williams in Tivy 29. Those are the 8 that we started with. I think we've only got 7 on the line, so not quite sure who's been excluded. I have a feeling it might unfortunately be Toby Maguire in WW973. The BF is a little bit of a giveaway, I suppose, on Kevin's paperwork, isn't it? So there we go. So going without Toby, I'm afraid. But the rest of them get away from the line and from the middle of the grid. It is Jack Owens in Tivy 5. Currently sits 3rd in the British Autograss Series in the Tivy 5 kart. The current series leader, Will Evans, in Tivy 7. So, hey, there's a lot resting on this one. And it's the 2 Tivy cars that go down the far side. It's 5 followed by 7. Jack Owens brings the field back round towards us. Will Evans in that second place slot, just coming through then on the inside up into 3rd, making it a Tivy 1, 2, 3. It's Stefan Davis Williams in the 29 machine, just heading that main little group. The first 2 just pulling away a little bit, but also there's a bit of a gap developing between Jack and Will. Tivy 5 from Tivy 7 as they come out of that start line turn once again, and this keeps the series, I'm sure, very, very open as the 29 car comes through. Running in 4th place is the 107 of Will Hadley. On the inside then is Michael Lynch flying the Mallow flag in Mallow 200. Lily Chapman just tucked in behind the Mallow 200 machine, and Caleb Walsh in West Waterford 259. But your race leader coming round for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go for Jack Owens in Tivy 5. Will Evans in Tivy 7 in 2nd place. We've got one unfortunately stopped on that top bend as 107, 10F, Mallow 200 and 259 come through. But I think that's Lily Chapman, unfortunately, that's come to a halt in the 10. Oh, no, it's not. It isn't. Sorry, it's the TA29 car. Of course it is. That's come to a halt now at the back of the pack. But at the head of affairs, Jack Owens, Tivy 5, takes the win. Will Evans, Tivy 7, through in second place. Third is going to go to Will Hadley in 107. Lily Chapman then in 10F. Mallow 200 wins the battle. Michael Lynch just ahead of Caleb Walsh in West Waterford 259, and it just all went a little bit wrong. Not quite sure what happened there for Stephen Davis Williams in Tivy 29. So that's juniors. So on the line, do they look like class 6s? They do. So there we go. So at Brown's Holiday Park, sponsors of class 6. So we thank them very much indeed. Elite Racing Transmissions, associate series sponsor, your current series leader. And it's looking good. I don't think he's got it signed and sealed just yet. It does get complicated with dropping scores, doubling scores and all that. But Andy Russell has a very healthy lead in Class 6 from Ben Gadsby, Lee Nicklin and James Sinnott. That's the top 4. And race 1 brings out Andy Russell in IK64, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. I would politely suggest Ben Gadsby needs to beat Andy Russell if he's going to stay in with a shout. Carl Proctor, York 77, who's in 5th place, is also up there. Jack Brown, Jordan Tinker and Tristan Daniels. How about that for a lineup? Is this a Baz round or is this the Nationals? Because I'll tell you what, that would do justice to any meeting anywhere as they go down that far side. Jack Brown, Mallow 182. Home track knowledge, is that going to help? Andy Russell in IK64 certainly has other ideas as he looks to challenge right round the outside. 3 in a row. Hey, who'd be a lap scorer? Ben Gadsby on the outside in Pennine 7. Jordan Tinker coming through as well. It's just Carl Proctor, it's all gone a bit wrong for in York 77 as Andy Russell looks to make a move around the outside in Invicta Kent 64. Tucked into that second place then now is the Mallow 182 car of Jack Brown. Jordan Tinker races ahead of Tristan Daniels, York 35, but I tell you what, it's Constantine up. Very little to choose between those leading 5. It is just Carl Proctor in York 77 that's the one that's a bit tailed off as Andy Russell brings the field round for the penultimate time. 1 to go. Can Jack Brown do anything? In Mallow 182, York 35, Tivy 36, and Ben Gadsby, not sure 5th is going to be enough in terms of overall British Series standings as race leader Andy Russell takes it down the far side in Invicta Kent 64. Mallow 182, a valiant effort, but it's Andy Russell that's going to take this one. Mallow 182 in second, Jordan Tinker in third, Tristan Daniels, then Ben Gadsby. Carl Proctor will complete in York 77. So Andy Russell then taking a good win. One fan I know and supporter of Andy Russell, we're going to say a big hello, good morning to Nick Apps of Apps Media. So Nick, I'm sure you would have enjoyed that, and we mentioned Nick specifically because BAStv, those of you that are enjoying it, and Nick I'm sure is going to be one of them on BAStv, the whole concept of relaying and live streaming Autograss racing came from Nick Apps, and BAStv then sort of like not took it over, but able to develop it a little bit due to the resources and everything that's behind it. But it is courtesy of Nick Apps that the whole concept of professionally streaming British Autograss racing, full stop, came to light. So Nick, I'm sure you would have enjoyed that one. Race 1, good win for Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64. Race 2 brings out Alan Bolger in Carlo 143. Matt Jess in Down Autograss number 77. Alex Hay in York 24. James Jess in Down Autograss number 75. So yeah, a little bit of friendly rivalry there, I'm sure. Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51 and Neil Reid in Tivy 221. Those are the 6 cars we are expecting on the start line for race 2. But once again, just a little bit of water going out on the inside of the track to I know we're going to do the whole track just to keep this racing surface in its absolutely pristine condition. Mickey B is poised with microphone in hand,
I know, messages coming through, Steve. We've got one. Morning, Mickey.
Langley, shut up. No?
No.
Oh,
it wasn't.
makes a
No,
change.
it's
So there we go.
Morning, Mickey. What a fantastic job done by all. Track looks great. Yeah, 100% does it. Thank you for keeping us at home entertained. Fantastic as always. Good luck to the Tinker lads. Team Tinker brings some silverware home. Well, if they pop into Mallow, I saw one of those shops down there. They can get some silverware. Oh, I think she might mean, does she realise that they're glass trophies this week? You might not get silverware, but that's from Tracy Tinker. So, yeah, thanks, Tracy. And you're 100% the effort from this club. And this track condition, it's unbelievable. Over to Steve.
Isn't it just? Absolutely. So we're looking then for race 2 of the Browns Holiday Park sponsored Class 6s. Browns Holiday Park, Ardmore, County Waterford. What a lovely, it's all lovely around here, isn't it? What a lovely part of the world. As 24, Alex Hay gets away then as the race leader into turn 1 on the inside. Neil Reid in the Tybee 221 machine. We got one of them sideways, but not sideways anymore. Bad news is it's sort of like parked up, and we got 3 of them parked over on the far side. We're keeping an eye on flags, and unfortunately we get the red flags out on that one. So race 2, yeah, all right, Mickey B. So race 2 comes to a premature conclusion over there on the far side. We shall await word and confirmation from the marshals with regards to what, if anything, is going to happen. Well, there will be a decision, but if there's going to be any exclusions or anything like that. In the meantime, we can move on to race 3. Brings out Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, Adrian Brown in PAC 37, Lee Nickling in Yorkshire Dales 8, Martin James in Carmarthen 11, Adam McCready in Down Autograss 171, and James Sinnott in Carlow 174. Those are the cars on the line. As I said, James currently sitting in 4th place in Carlow 174. Carl Proctor, who was 5th in York 77, didn't have the best of runs in his first race, it has to be said. And Matthew Scourfield in Yorkshire, Yankton Sodbury 22, who currently sits 6th, isn't here. So James, anything decent, I think you're going to be all right, but anything really good, and you're in with a shout of catching Lee Nickling, who is in 3rd place in YD8. So those might, well, keep an eye on all of them, but those might be very much a couple to absolutely keep an eye on. Looks like track clearance over there on the far side, but we do have red flags flying on the start line and on a couple of the corners. We got, I think, marshals there just discussing something on that bottom bend. And as soon as they're done and sorted, then I'm sure the drivers will be getting the wind-up signal, and this heat of Class 6s will be coming. We are, I think, running to sort of like the, I'm sure you've worked out for yourselves now, like the odds and evens sort of format. So 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, junior saloons, 2, 4, 6. I think then the stock hatches, 8 F600s, 10s. Ladies, there is going to be a little bit of amalgamation due to reduced numbers in some of the classes. So right, here we go then, away from the line, and it is Carmarthen 11. We got some news on that last race, but we're busy with this one at the minute because we've got James Sinnott in Carlow 174, the race leader down that far side. Lee Nickling, Yorkshire Dales 8, just tucked in behind him, so if there was a form book, it's sort of running to it. Martin James, though, has other ideas in Carmarthen 11, looking to go right round that outside. Then comes the Down Autograss car, the 171, that's Adam McCready at the wheel of that one, and Darren Bryan looking absolutely not on the pace, so something astray with Scarborough at 41, but looking very much on the pace is Martin James in Carmarthen 11 as he comes round once again. Yorkshire Dales 8, Carlow 174 runs 2nd and 3rd as Darren Bryan just continues to limp round over on the far side, hoping for a race stoppage. Darren, what more can we do? So there we go, not quite sure why, but we get There we go. We got one over in the fence over there on the other side. As I think it was Kevin said earlier on, it's a long time since we had a race meeting effect by sunrise. But yeah, there we go. But there we go. So 2 out of 3 in the rerun lane. Not what we want, Class 6s. From a time point of view, not what we want. So there we go. But yeah, these things happen.
So just a quick message in, and quite a poignant one really for us. It's from Di Tompkinson. So Mickey, I say it every meeting, but please can you say a massive thank you to everyone who's contributed and for it being organised. I miss my dad dearly, and keeping his memory alive in the sport he loved is truly special. Yeah, exactly, Diane. That's the reason why we're doing it. We're going to raise money for Alzheimer's and keep your dad's name alive in the sport he loved.
Absolutely, yeah, very much so. Right, we move on then to the stock hatches, and just the one run of the stock hatch, but doesn't mean it's not going to be competitive. FMC Piling and Foundations Limited, the sponsors, so 35 Gowdistown Road, Banbridge, specialists in all forms of mini piling and trenchless technology and all types of mini digger work. So big thank you to them. D&D, then Transport, overall British Autograss Series sponsors. So big thank you to both of those. Right, stock hatches, just the one run, as I say. Scott Graham in Down 44. Lucas Brown, Central Scotland 818. Paul Harrington in Solway 90. David Gibbs in Invicta Kent 124. Francis McConville in Down Autograss number 8. Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. Ross Graham in Down Autograss 46. And Keith Graham in Down Autograss 47. So, what, they've got some stock hatches in Down, haven't they? So 4 out of the 8 from the Down Club. Paul Harrington, joint series leader in Solway 90, and he's joint with Phil Peake in the Yorkshire Dales at 33 machine. So drop scores and things like that could have an effect, but a good score from Paul Harrington here this weekend, I think, could secure him the British Autograss Series men's stock hatch title. So just looks like we do need a little bit of fence work and everything over there on the far side, so they'll be looking to get that completed. Don't forget all the catering facilities and stuff that are here if you're feeling hungry. It's hard to believe given the amount of racing that we've got through, but it is sort of like breakfast time, isn't it, really?
Do you know who I met yesterday, Steve, while I was walking around?
So the Garda? No?
No.
That's unusual.
No, that was when I went down to Mallow on Friday. No,
right, yeah.
Mother Teresa. Mother Teresa I met. Yeah, so the chair of Mallow Autograss, yeah. What a lovely lady she is. So, couldn't understand a word she was saying. But
I'm sure that feeling was mutual, but it's all right. They're all lovely over here, but yeah, they are.
And yeah, they've done absolutely brilliantly for... you know, in some really, I think probably the most challenging conditions I think I've seen this season, and they've just risen to the challenge. I think maybe that's that Irish spirit, and maybe that might be some of the spirit that we have been drinking, by the way. Stubbornness. Oh, hold on a minute. Donald here, he's like a local boy. Apparently you're the local pin-up boy, Donald, is that right? That's it, and you're on TV, look at that. I'll tell you, are you, Donald, you're married? You're... 20 years from my season. Oh, right, sorry, I was just going to see if we could put you on a dating site or something like that, but no, apparently he's off the market, ladies, so... No, but it was brilliant, and I must admit, the atmosphere yesterday afternoon was brilliant, wasn't it? No, it really was good. A bit of music playing and everyone enjoying themselves, and I think sometimes we've, because the racing like starts early, finishes late, you kind of miss a little bit of that sometimes, but yesterday, irrespective of the weather, it was brilliant. Over to Steve.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, men's stock hatches then, away from the line for their first round of qualifying. They will all make the final, but they're after British Series points as well, don't forget. And it is the Solway car then that's the first one to show. Paul Harrington doing what he needs to do in SL90 as he goes down that far side, or he was. Dougie Atkins has other ideas. South Somerset 40 comes out of that top bend as the race leader. Atkins it is, Solway 90 in second place. The down Autograss 47, Keith Graham runs ahead of Central Scotland 818, that's Lucas Brown in the 818 machine. A whole gaggle of cars then just stacked up behind him, but Dougie Atkins stamping his authority on this one in South Somerset 40. Tell you what, he currently sits 8th place, but he's got no scores to drop because he's already dropped them, so he could move right up the points chart in British Autograss Series standing. SL90 runs second, 47. Down Autograss 8 racing then just on the outside is Central Scotland 818 ahead of Ross Graham in the down Autograss number 46, but nobody really challenging Dougie Atkins at the minute as South Somerset 40 comes out of that top bend for the penultimate time. There is one circuit to go. Solway 90 through in second place. Down Autograss 47, down Autograss 8, 46, 818. The Invicta Kent car hasn't had a mention. We'll put that right. David Gibbs in IK 124. It is. They're all onto their final circuit, but it's going to be a win for Dougie Atkins as he comes round for the final time. A good win then for the South Somerset 40 car. Solway 90 in second place. Down Autograss number 47, 8. Then 46 finishing ahead of Lucas Brown in 818. IK 124, David Gibbs, and completing it all is down Autograss 44, Scott Graham. That completes the stock hatches. Next time we see them for the men will be the second round of qualifying, but great pleasure for the first time this morning. It's normally the afternoon before he gets on in these classes, but yeah, we go to be on at 20 to 10 is just something a bit phenomenal. It's class 8 on the line, and very pleased joining us and to take you through the 8, 10s and F600s. It's a very good morning to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Cheers, Steve. Stole my opening line. 20 to 10.
What, good morning.
Well, I'm that one. Yeah. Steal them all. Doesn't matter. Yeah, Class 8 then. So, like we say, 20 to 10 in the morning, Class 8. That's it sounds like we're running backwards, doesn't it? But we're not. So, here we got then. So, lane 1, Dan McKenzie, he's currently running 5th in the Bass. MA111, Dylan Mullane, he's lane 2. Reese Wyeth is lane 3. Kenneth Cashel is lane 4. Matty Owen is lane 5. Martin Brown, lane 6. James Bow, lane 7. And Adam Jones, currently running 3rd in the Bass and still got a chance to take the title this weekend. BC69 in lane 8. So, let's see if Jonesy can get out of that grid and get into that first corner. It's a bit of a tight first corner, isn't it? Whack the handbrake on and see what happens. So I think we're just waiting for a bit of water maybe on the cones. That'll keep the boys, they've probably been asking for that, haven't they? They've been asking for a bit of water. So they want to slow them down a bit. So who we got then? We got PhD 21, who I owe a massive apology to. So Ash Howard, I said at the last BAStv, obviously it was Welsh cars all the way through the top, or Welsh people all the way through the top. And of course Ash isn't Welsh in any way, shape or form, other than a Welsh car. So Bowser's backing out, so they've obviously had a change of plan. A few revs are rising. Marshall's doing his bit of running, and then let's have a look what the wind-up's like here then. So I haven't been paying attention this morning because I've been trying to get ready. So he's there with his green flag. He does a little bit of a pirouette. He does. There we go then. So green up, red down, and we're away we go. Oh, a tiny bit of wheelie. So there is a bit of grip there. But who comes out of lane 1? Dan McKenzie then, and Jones is on the outside. So P9 then flicks it in. James Bowes got the go inside, but Jonesy does pitch you around the outside, tries to find that loose, but Dan McKenzie's coming through on the inside. So down the back straight we go then. BC69, he did have the whole shot, didn't he? Straight around the back bob corner. Now he's into the top corner, picks up that loose, gets the drive off the corner he goes, and so BC69 from CA44, WW78 P9. And a gang of other cars coming through, so down the corner again, Jonesy puts that wheel in, and problems for Reese Wyeth for the back of the field, but he does get going again. So into the top corner we go then. Fast and furious racing with Class 8, gets a big sideways, big dip and a clutch, straight into steering wheel, and away he goes again. BC69, CA44, WW78 P9. And CW115 and MA111. So Reese Wyeth, get your toe down because they'll be coming on you, mate. So down the back straight they go then. Jones has got this one sorted, hasn't he? He puts the sideways in, gets the grip. He needs these points. He's trying to go for that title. BC69 then. CA44, WW78 P9. CW15 up to 5th place. MA111 and problems for MA318, I think that is. That's Martin Brown, dropped to the back of the field. Drop back of the gaggle anyway, so into the top corner we go then. This is it. Checkered flag time, Jonesy, you've done it. That's 55 in the bag. BC69, CA44, WW78 P9, CW15 5th place, MA111 picks up 6th. Problems for Martin Brown there, who just picks up 7th, and then Reece Wyeth. A bit of luck. He's had some luck this year, hasn't he, Reece Wyeth? So WS set at 19 just brings up the last place points. He'll be happy just to be going round, wouldn't he, to be fair, Reece? So, fast and furious. So Jones has done exactly what he needed to do there, hasn't he? BC 69 then. So 55 in the bag for him. So who else are we looking out for then? We've got Ash Howard, your current series leader. He's coming out of lane 2. Rob Morgan, all the way from the Isle of Skye. I think he is over that way anyway. CS12. Actually, it's not that far for him today, is it? Probably popped across to France and popped across over again. Would have been all right, wouldn't it? So CS12 then grid 1, PhD 21 grid 2, Mitch Wells, IK356, Stephen Mills currently running 4th in your British Championship. So he'll be looking for a gaggle of points, won't he, lane 4. Ewan O'Neill, we'll go with Ewan O'Neill, CK296 then, TA57 Jake Erdman, Jamie Meehan WW132 and Callum Barker S50Y in grid 8. So Callum, you just seen what Jonesy did in grid 8, stuck it right in the outside. Give it big licks round the loose. Let's see if you can do the same thing and make the start. So we have got some water going down, haven't we? So let's have a look where they're going to put it, because we haven't had enough water this weekend. We need a bit more. So as I say, your current standing then. So Dan Mack has picked up a 2nd there. He's currently running 5th. So we'll have a look through the points a little bit later on. But I reckon if we can get 3 heats done today, that'll sort us, won't it? Hopefully get finals as well. But that is wishful thinking, as Mickey said earlier on. But hey, you never know, do you? You never know. We got some cracking heats coming up though. So your series 2nd place, Dan Thomas, he's out in race 6. So 6 heats of these today. PhD 47 run out of lane 4 in race 6. So yeah, he was leading up till Somerset, and of course we only had two races at Somerset, didn't we? So yeah, let's see. So Munster Drilling, that's your Class 8 sponsor. Thank you very much for them. Where's this water going then? So we got water on the inside. Push the track right out. So that's Dan Thomas's corner up there, isn't it? So he'll be praying that he doesn't go a bit too wide out there this time, but he will be pitching it. There's no doubt about it. So they're just going to try and lengthen this surface a bit. It's a long straight, this first straight, and then like I say, quite a hairpinny, quite a tight corners on this track. But oh, here we go. Revs are rising then. Let's have a look. Marshals return to their posts then. Red flags up. We'll be dropping them down. So we've got yellows. Bowser's just making his way off. Last red goes down just about now. Yellow's up. Here we go then. Bit of a pirouette. Let's see who makes the best start then. So wheel spins for Mitch Wells. Doesn't quite get the grip there. Drops back. So who does come out? WW132 then. He'll know his way around here when he races over. Oh, Steve Mills. Oh, come on, Steve. In 4th place. You need to get yourself going again. Couple of cars turn around up there. Not sure really what happened down there, but he is going again. So hopefully we can keep this going. So WW132, Jamie Meehan then from IK356, PhD 21, your series leader from TAP 57, S50Y, Callum Barker there in 5th place. And again, we've got a spinner on the top corner. Hopefully he's going to get out of the way, but he is precariously placed for these Class 8s. They're going to be using that line. And he did just about miss him. Hopefully we can keep going. WW132, IK356, PhD 21, Ash Howard, 36 points. Ash, you can do with a couple more after seeing what Jones has just done, mate. So get your toe down, doing it for the English, obviously. Down the back straight we go then. WW132 though, leading from the front. Had a fantastic start, didn't he? And Mitch Wells has been having some real trouble this year. IK356 is 2nd from 21, Ash Howard, with no answer at all for the 2 in front of him. Jakey Erdman, who got himself up together last BASt, didn't he, and took a heat win in the 2nd heat. He sat there in 4th place, but the car's moved out of the way now. Fair play to him. So here we go then. Steve Mills a long way back, but your race winner, WW132 from IK356, PhD 21, 3rd place points is decent points, Ash. So let's see how you get on. TA57, S50Y, Callum Barker, and then we'll have to just have a look, see who's bringing up the 6th place then. So it will be CS12 then. That's Rob Morgan. And Steve Mills done his favour. His chances no good whatsoever. So obviously going to be no semi-finals or anything this weekend. So this is racing for it, isn't it? So we're all acting like we're going to make finals. We are. Positive thinking. Positive thinking. That's what we need. Race 3 then. So nobody in your top 5 in your nationals this weekend. In your BASt Championship this weekend. But we have got Nigel Back in lane 1. Kieran Nugent, lane 2. Barry Whelan in lane 3. Jamie Lyons, lane 4. James Huston, lane 5. Tom Hawthorne, lane 6. Tim Russell, lane 7. And Craig Pyle in lane 8. So let's have a look then what we can do. Who's your runners and riders in this one? So James Hastleton has a run now and then, doesn't he? He just pulls one out the bag, so let's see what he can do. He has a decent start then, but a bit of a crossover, but he does hold it back in. So here we go, Tim Russell, IK65 then, pitches it in, drives it round, gets on that loose, picks up the left wheel in there and gives it toes down the back straight then. So there he goes then, IK65 then, into the bottom corner. James Huston, I think that is there in third place with a bit of smoke on board already. Hopefully that'll be okay for him. So it's IK65 from WW180, DA117, WS666, DA81, R76 and DA61. I can't sign Hesselton, so I'm not sure if he's out there or didn't go out. So let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we are a car down. Missed that one totally. So here we go then, IK65 then. Another lap complete for Tim Russell. WW180 then, Nugent there from WS666, BC81, R76, DA61, 1, 2, 3, 4, we lost another car. Oh, he's just pulled off, so that'll be the one that was smoking then, so hopefully they can get that repaired and sorted, ready to have another run round here. Fantastic track, fantastic venue, fantastic people. IK65, WW180, Craig Pyle in WS666, and we've got a rollover. That's the first one of the weekend. All the way, so back him down, boys, back him down. Just drove over the front wheels, the airbox has come off. I'm sure he's going to be okay. There's plenty of fluid coming out of that, Marshall, so just keep an eye on that, but I'm sure that's just water out of the rad by the look of it. But I'm sure he's going to be fine. Let's just wait and see if he comes over. That's my first rollover, Mickey, on commentary. Is it? Yeah. Do I get fined for that? No?
Well, you do, it's a red flag, so...
Of course it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've only had 30 plus, mate. There aren't many. I haven't had that many rollovers. There's a few. There was a few. Yeah. I think there's only me and Mullen that's in the 30s of rollovers, I think. But hopefully Nigel's all right there. We'll just go quiet a minute and just give him a chance to catch his breath. There we go then, Nigel, well done. Out he gets. Not hands device, but a neck brace nonetheless. Very, very sensible. So, yeah, good to see him out the car. He'll hopefully go back and get some repairs done. Bit of a something and nothing, really, that one. Just a bit of touching on wheels, and it doesn't take a lot in this class, as we well know, really, to put one of these on their lids. So it's a credit to the drivers of this sport, how we don't have more incidents and accidents, really. Because when you're racing side by side and interlocking wheels and things like that, it's great fun, but it's also very dangerous. But it's what we live for. So we'll get this car removed quickly as we can, and we'll move on to race 4, which sees Jordan Candy, S17D in lane 1, CK222 Michael Quinlan. So is Michael there? Let's have a look. So Michael's on his first return to racing for many years, many years. Bought a car off us, so hopefully he's down there. I can't really see him though, so just have to. Oh, he's dirty. He hasn't even washed it. Oh, that's why I can't see him. So Michael Quinlan's down there in lane 2. Dan Barnard, lane 3. Mark Kelly, lane 4. Cameron Mills, lane 5. Harry Liversidge in lane 6. Rich Cooper, lane 7. And Owen Williams in lane 8. So that will be our runners and riders for this one. Again, nobody in the top 5 for the Bass here, so all racing for a bit of pride. But people like Harry Liversidge and Cameron Mills, they've had a cracking season, haven't they, really? So Cameron's getting used to this car, getting faster and faster every weekend. And he will pitch the thing, won't he? So let's have a look what we can do here.
Carburetor needs to be checked by a scrutineer.
There we go then. So the first real bit of downtime that we've had today, and let's have a look. 5 to 10. That ain't bad, is it? Most race meetings haven't even started now. We haven't done a drivers' meeting. We're already on the latter pieces of Class 8. We can rattle through these, get through the ladies, get on to the second heats, get on as quick as we can, and hopefully get this meeting done. We'll be sat on the wavy boat this evening, hopefully. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Tomorrow. Oh, you're on tomorrow's wavy boat, are you? Yeah.
I was going to say, Graham, hopefully it's not as wavy as what it was when we came out on Thursday morning. It was, you know, like sometimes when you go on a jet ski and you set off right and you get a bit giddy and he goes, whoa, yeah, bang, whoa, bang. That's what the ferry was doing.
Oh, we had the side-to-side one.
Ah, right. Well, all I would say is that they run out of those white bags. You know what?
Oh, yeah.
You know, the old Huey.
That was a decent one.
The Huey bags.
That was a decent one. They put the old stabilisers out for us before we left port. We were all right. I felt like a 3-year-old again. It was great. Here we go then. So we're getting track clearance, aren't we? So nice and quickly done. Well done, team out there. Ambulance is off, so revs are rising. We've got some yellows up, so let's see what happens this time. Who's going to make the best grids? I can't really pick a grid who's gating really well at the moment, but Harry Liversidge certainly does make a good start there from grid 6, doesn't he? So he pitches it in. Owen Williams in 95F then. He's going to try the outside line. Across the wet they go. Barnard's at the inside, but it is Owen Williams. Round the outside, Harry Liversidge there in first place. So down the back straight they go, and into the bottom corner. So it's Harry Liversidge then in YD90 then. Pitches it sideways, and Owen Williams tries to cut back up the inside across the wet. There we go, YD90 from 95F, S17D, MA8, IK222 and E2 at the rear of the field. So as we say then, down the back straight they go. It is Harry Liversidge then into the bottom corner. Owen Williams all over him at the moment, and we've got problems. We've got a front end off then on the SC181 car. So Owen Williams just clips that cone coming through. So it's YD90, 95F, S17D. Mallow 8, CK222 and E2. Rich Cooper just bringing up the rear of the field again. So again, Rich Cooper not really used to being there, is he? So Somerset Bass, loads of push on there, but Owen Williams pitches that nicely there. So, and we're on to our last lap flag. He's leading from the front, isn't he? YD90 from 95F. S17D having a good run there in third place. CK222, first time out in this car, up to fourth place then, pitches it sideways. Car's looking good, I'm happy with that. MA8 there in fifth place, but we go round the bottom corner. So what have we got? We've got a problem somewhere because we've lost 95F, missed that one totally. YD90, and then we've got a wheel off on the S17D, on the steady boy, steady. CK222 is going to pick up a second place on his first time out. E2 is going to pick up third. 95F and S17D. Give him a push, somebody. Give him a push. Not sure what happened to Owen Williams there. Just completely missed that. I thought he had that one in the bag then for a good second place and some good points. But He's going down the back straight, so we must have had a few issues on that last lap, but completely missed it. So I'll have to have a watch back in a debrief later. But really unfortunate for SC181 there. Dan Barnard got some damage on that front wing a long way over for him. So hopefully he can get that repaired and actually get some racing done this weekend. So I didn't see Cam Mills. Did you see Cam Mills out there? Didn't mention him. No, I didn't see Cam. So I don't know what. Maybe he's concentrating on his 7. So obviously he's currently leading the 7, I think, isn't he? So yeah, he was.
Well, he didn't get the best of results the first time out. The whole he then won. So
it's getting closer.
40 points between.
Right, he's getting closer. Right, there we go then. So he raced 5 then. So we got Colin Lynan then in lane 8, Gethin Lewis lane 7, Darren Mullen lane 6, Joe McGrath in lane 5, Kerwin Thomas lane 3, Neil Tivey lane 2, and Sean Wright in lane 1. So I watched Sean Wright on some videos from Scunny last weekend. Wow, that boy is fast. When he puts his head down, he is proper fast, isn't he? So this will be a cracking one. So let's see what him and Mullen can do. And obviously Colin Lynan, your local hero then in Mallow 13. Fantastic lad, isn't he? So grafting this weekend he is, as long as everybody else as well, obviously. So yeah, let's see what happens with him. But Sean Wright's coming out of lane 1, Colin's coming out of lane 8, and Mullen sandwiched in the middle of them. So let's have a look what happens here. But just got to quickly get this car off the track. Real shame then for Jordan Candy there, 17D. He was trying his hardest, wasn't he, to get to the. You'd have thought the marshal would have moved, wouldn't you? You'd have thought he took a couple of steps to the left, wouldn't you, just to give him the flag? But that's not the way the sport works, unfortunately. Yeah, absolutely. I think we got a couple of reruns of 6s there, haven't we? I think, or a rerun of Class 6s tacked there behind the 8s. So I think we got 1 run of F600s and a couple of runs of Class 10. 3 runs of Class 10. That's good to see, isn't it? So Class 10 very popular over in Ireland. Again, watched them racing last weekend on YouTube and Facebook videos. So thanks for that, for the people over here keeping us entertained on what's going on over here. We like to keep on top of it really and see where you're all at. But so S17D then is just going to get wheeled off. Such a shame, isn't it? So hopefully we can get these cars going. But what have we got in here? So Mullen's obviously running his 1000cc. Well, it's not a 1000cc, is it? He'll tell everybody it's a moped engine, but he's on a Gixxer 1000. The others, I think, everybody else running boosters. So you'll hear Mullen's above everybody else's because it'll be about $3 grand revving harder. So let's see what happens. So we got a couple of yellows going up, which is good. There we go then. So he's off the track, bit of a pirouette. Revs are rising. Daz does get a good start out of the middle, doesn't he? But Sean White gets one out 1. So it is Daz Mullen then. Whitey 37 into the first corner. Let's see how he attacks this. Sean Wright. He just sticks the wheel in, doesn't he? Just bigging him up over his driving skills. Sticks it up the inside, but we got Tivey out there as well. So we got the 2 Gixxer 1000 flying down there in 2nd and 3rd. So Mullen's going to pitch that in. Sean Wright's going to flip out wide. Mullen's going to come back up the inside, and he's going to give him a little bit back, isn't he? So Whitey 37, WR11, MA13, Conor Lynan, and then the Tivey car there in 4th place. We'll pick the others up as they come round, but down the back straight they go then. So Mullen's picked up that loose on the outside. Problems for DAT 2-1 at the rear of the field at the moment. So Mullen pitches it in, sticks that outside wheel onto the loose. He gets Sean Wright gets the front wheels in the air. So but Mullen just drives away. Whitey 37 to row 11. Lynan and Tivey then playing at the 3rd and 4th places at the moment. So WW142. Is there Neil Tivey there down the back straight, so he's normally flat out as fast as he can go. So let's see if we can pick the pace up a little bit here and stick it in right outside of Tivey. Stick it in outside of Lynan, sorry. Lynan has a few bit of push on, so it is Mullen from WR11, from MA13, WW142, BC40, Gethin Lewis and Kerwin Thomas then in 4th and 5th. Kerwin sticks it at the inside, tries to grab another place, but Gethin gets the boot down and picks that grip up. So down the back straight they're having a great little battle of their own, but it is going to be Whitey 37 then, Darren Mullen. That's 1 for the mopeds. Whitey 37 from WR11, MA13, WW142, CM26, BC40. Fantastic race there. So harsh but fair move in the first corner. DA821 just bringing up the rear, but harsh but fair in the first corner. Obviously no flags given, so that is racing, isn't it? But Sean Wright just got caught out a little bit by that wet on the inside, and Daz had planted himself firmly on the dry line, so he knew exactly what he was doing, didn't he? So here's the man we've been waiting to see then. So Dan Thomas, he would have seen that Ash Howard had just had a third, 36 points, so he'll be rubbing his hands together, wouldn't he? Well, hopefully not, because he should be holding the steering wheel, but we'll see. So Connor Jones then, NW115's lane 7, Rossi, old boy Rossi, ST77, Liam Nichols, YD7, Dan Thomas, lane 4 in PhD 47, Sam Matthews, CA427, Dan Ray, SC31, and Martin Wallace in DA511. What a fantastic run this is going to be. Can't wait to get it on. Come on, marshals, get your flags up, let's go racing. There we go then, bit of a pirouette done then. So green flags are rising. Let's see who makes the best start. Liam Nichols is there in the middle as well. So these middle grids certainly coming alive now, isn't it? But it is Dan Thomas then. PhD 47, YD7. They're going to pitch it in. Let's see what happens then. A little bit of push on from Dan Thomas, but he gathers it back up. And Sam Matthews, CA427's in second place. So down the back straight they go then. Dan Thomas from CA427. Ross is pitched there in third place. And then we got Dan Ray then. He's your winner of Scunthorpe Bass. And he just puts the front wheel in, but manages to save out Liam Nichols back in fourth, and DA5111, sorry, fifth, and DA5111, and bringing up the rear of the field at the moment, Connor Jones and NW115, so down the back straight they go then. It is Dan Thomas then, this is going to do him the world of good. I can see this swapping now, isn't it? Sam Matthews gone from second to fifth at the moment. Get your toe down, Sam. So down we go then, PhD 47, Dan Ray then, from Rossi, ST77, YD7 and CA427, and again Connor Jones just bringing up the rear as we speak, so bit of swapping. Oh, Rossi, get away from that fence, mate, you've had enough of them. Down the back straight they go then, PhD 47 onto his last lap flag. We're going to see the lead swap again in the championship, aren't we? PhD 47, ST31, YD7 up to third, CA427, Ross is backed right out of it in ST77, and NW115 just trying to reel him in. So Dan Thomas, superlative drive, isn't it? Sticks the back left wheel into the grip, finds the line around, he's going to come round, he's going to take 55 points. He'll be a happy bunny with his new pink arm restraints. SC31 second, YD7 third, CA427 Sam up to fourth. Rossi just hangs on for fifth from Connor Jones in NW115. Woo! Who we got now then? So DA511, Martin Wallace then just bringing up the rear. So that's class 8 all done. We got no reruns. I can't remember any reruns. Not of 8. Oh, we got the rollover. I don't know whether that's going to go through or whether that was onto the last lap. Not sure how they're going to run that. We'll wait and see what we can. Let's have a look on the WhatsApp group. Fantastic WhatsApp group that Zoe Cusack and a few others are keeping going. Nicole O'Brien, obviously. R76 black flag. BC81 has been reinstated. I should look at this more often, shouldn't I? WR11 black flag for a jump start. Ooh, Sean Wright, bigged you up, mate. Look what happened. I thought we had a good start, to be fair. So what we got now then? We've got F600s. So let's have a look who we got. We've only got 3 of them. Harry Russell's already a champion, I would say. ARC 19 Charles Spencer and Paul Weaver Y79. So obviously not a popular class over in Ireland just yet, because all these cars, well, all 3 of them are English cars. But Harry's having a fantastic season, isn't he? Come out of juniors last year and straight into an F600 and loves it. And obviously they're trying to push through these F600 into juniors for next year, for 14 years and up. So 100% sure we've got the infrastructure just yet for it. But there's going to be some car builders that are very busy trying to get on top of it, I would say. So again, we're just going to have a bit of water. I'm going to do the same.
Yeah, he does a good reach on the left as you go down there now. They're already fellas are digging into it. But I don't know who's going to do it, because Gavin was supposed to be there for that, and I can't get him on the... Yeah, no, that'd be perfect. Thanks.
So I just want to re-say really what everybody said already this morning on the tannoy, like on the commentary. But honestly, unless you're here, you really wouldn't understand the effort that this club and team have put into this job this weekend. It's just absolutely phenomenal. Like to be bringing in loads and loads and loads of stone, as in like truckloads of stone, and be bidding it in so we can actually just drive around is just unbelievable. It's a fantastic job. And Teresa Cusack was talking to me yesterday morning and apologising for the weather, and I'm like, oh, geez, you can't do any more than you've done. You know, it's she's an absolute goddess, that lady. So we love her to bits, and fantastic team she's got here, and you've just got to have some respect, and that's what we've got. So all you keyboard warriors at home who didn't bother to make the trick, shut up. What was it? In where? Class 2? Class 9. Eamon O'Brien, there we go. So it looks like Eamon O'Brien is the one that's been supplying all the kits and the people in here. So a massive thank you from us over in England. And we're so pleased that you've managed to get this on. It's like a summer's day today as well, isn't it? It's beautiful. There we go then. Wasps are away then. So he's coming from the outside grid, isn't he, Harry Russell on lane 8. So let's see what happens. ARC 19 on the inside down. Y79 just backs it down a little bit. He knows it's a bit slippy. So ARC 19 sticks it at the inside. That's Charles Spencer then. And YD 86, Harry Russell just snaps into second place. So down the back straight they go. Then just the three of them. As they say, I think Harry Russell's already sewn this up, isn't he? So he's going to tuck back on the inside, but he didn't see where they just put the water down. So ARC 19 then from YD 86, Y79. And to the bottom corner, again, quite tricky conditions, but even when they've watered it, there still seems to be grip there, but he just drifts out a bit wide, picks up that loose and gives it to Harry Russell to come through at the inside. So he's now your race leader. Into the bottom corner they go. Just a puff of smoke at pitches it in, just picks up that bit of loose. ARC 19, so another lap completed then. So he's pulling away now. That doesn't look good. That might, hopefully, is just a hose, but the blue flag's out. It looked like a hose just blew off, so hopefully he can, hopefully he's got some clocks in there or something. Just keep an eye on that. Don't want to wreck the car, but YD86 down the back straight though. He's pitched it in. He's going to be on to his last lap now though. So he's ARC 19 in second place, and your Paul Weaver Y79. I'm sure Paul Weaver's from a few years back, class 8, maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago. But see if it's the same guy. We don't know. But down the back straight they go. Then all onto their last lap flag. And it is YD86 Harry Russell then. So I think he may have just popped a hose, but it's certainly not, doesn't affect his performance, is it? So well done Harry Russell then. Keeps and tidy, puts it in, and it's a great win then. So YD86 then from ARC 19 screaming off it. And then Y79. So Steve's back up to do class 6, are you Steve?
I am. Couple of reruns to come in class 6, yeah.
All right, go for it, Steve. I'll be back for class 10.
Races 2 and 3. Browns Holiday Park, then sponsors here this weekend. Big thank you to them. Race 2, the original lineup: Alan Bolger in CW 143, Matt Jess in Down Autograss 77, Alex Hay in York 24, James Jess in Down Autograss 75, Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51, and Neil Reid in Tivy 221. We started with 6. Looks like we're down to, I think it's 4. So we'll pick them up as they come past. Not too sure of the 2 exclusions. But it is Alex Hay in York 24. This is the first one to show from the 143 machine. Alan Bolger at the wheel of that one. I think that's Matt Jess then in the Down Autograss 77, and then Nigel Dooley, I think it is, in 51. So yeah, we're going without Neil Reid in Tivy 221 certainly, but the top 3, very little to choose between them as they come out of that top corner. On the outside then it is the 77, on the inside it's the 143, 24 and 51. So James Jess, I think, is the other one that we're missing in number 75, but down that far side, and absolutely everything to play for on this one as they go into the top end. Alex Hay trying to come up through the field in York 24, but at the minute the race leader still is 143 from 77. So Alan Bolger from Matt Jess. Couple of laps still to go. Alex Hay still runs in that third place slot. Nigel Dooley 4th, but very little to choose between all 4 as they go down that far side, and it's certainly a brave man that would pick a race winner on this one, as the yellow flag with the black cross goes out. So one circuit to go then for the Carlo 143 car, 77, York 24, and Nigel Dooley is in 51 in 4th, and we're looking at a challenge for the lead. Then going through on the inside, there was just a little bit of a gap there left by 143, and Matt Jess says thank you very much. It's down Autograss 77 that comes round as the race leader to become the race winner. 143 in second place, Alex Hay, York 24 in third, and Nigel Dooley 4th in Carlo 51. So that was race 2 successfully completed. Race 3, the original lineup: Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, Adrian Brown in PAC 37, Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8, Martin James in Carmarthen 11, Adam McCready in Down Autograss 171, and James Sinnott in Carlo 174. That was the lineup. Darren Bryan picked up some problems in the first race, he was definitely moving, was going around very slowly when the red flags came out, so not sure, hopefully it's nothing too seriously astray, as we'll see if he's there. I don't think he is, unfortunately, as they get away from the line. And oh, he is. So Scarborough 41 is there, but it's Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8 that is the first one to show into that bottom bend. Then on the inside, James Sinnott in Carlo 174. That's the two-way battle developing for the lead. Martin James runs third in Carmarthen 11. Then Adam McCready in Down Autograss 171. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. So I think it's Adrian Brown. Unfortunately, we're running without in the PAC 37 machine, but Lee Nicklin it is in Yorksdale's 8, still under strong challenge from James Sinnott in Carlo 174. Having said that, the Carlo car just drops back a little bit. Carmarthen 11, Martin James still runs in third place as YD8 comes round once again, another lap successfully completed. Carlo 174, Carmarthen 11, that's the 1-2-3. Down Autograss, then Adam McCready racing just ahead of Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Darren though goes through on the inside and improves one position as the field gets a little bit spread out on this penultimate lap, as a race leader comes round to take that last lap flag. YD8 it is, Carlo 174, Carmarthen 11, Darren Bryan then in Scarborough 41, and Down Autograss 171 is Adam McCready. So all the cars still running are onto their final circuit. Fair bit of smoke coming from the James Sinnott Carlo 174 car, so hopefully that all hangs together as Lee Nicklin comes round for the final time. Yorksdale's 8 it is, takes the win. Carlo 174 gets it across the line. Carmarthen 11 does likewise in third place. Darren Bryan 4th in Scarborough 41, and Down Autograss 171, Adam McCready. Complete Class 6s. That's the first round of qualifying successfully done. Right, looking to the line, we are on to the big boys of single-seater racing. It is unlimited CC, anything goes virtually in Class 10, and who better to take you through it, of course. You think he's recovered from the Class 8s, which was some cracking racing. I'm sure Class 10 is going to be likewise. It's over to Graham.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. 100%. So Brandon Young, E1, lane 7. Lee Seagraves, current series leader, in lane 6. Lewis Riley, lane 5 in S88Y. A21 George Young in lane 4. Wesley Vanu in lane 3, CY69, and David Cunningham, in DA34 in lane 2. So Lee Seagraves is the one to look at here. So him and Hornshaw, Andy Hornshaw in Y7, or Hornshaw with a H, Hornshaw in. He's currently second in the championship as we speak. I'll just double check the scores on that, see if there's if it's still all to play for or not. But I have noticed that R207 Ben Herdman's not here, so he's currently third in your championship as we speak. Kev's turned up, Ben's not turned up. So the first time in 10 years that Kev Herdman joins a BASt meeting, and his son doesn't bother to show. So have a word with Kevin in a minute, find out what that's about. So here we go then. Yellow's up, pirouette done, green up. Let's see who makes the great start out of this one. So doesn't seem to be massive grip down there, does there? It's not wheeling or anything, but it is George Young and E1 Brandon Young then. Right on the outside, no relation. So Brandon Young, E1 pitches it in sideways. He's going to dip that left wheel into the grip, try and pull himself round. But it is George Young, A21 up the inside. So down the back straight they go then. Evesham won. The young man from Evesham just had a juniors last year. He won the faster of the father-son team, obviously. Round he goes at E1, A21 from S88Y. ARC1, Lee Seagrave's back in 4th place at the moment. DA34 and CY69 just bringing up the rear in the V8 by the look of it. So down the track straight they go. It's the twin Gixxer car. Evesham 1 then into the first corner, into the bottom corner, sorry, with the George Young just gets squared up massively. There looks a lot of loose out there that we didn't see, and drops a position, allows S88Y to come through. At the inside, Lewis Riley. So Lewis Riley now up into 2nd place, driving a lovely little line there. Evesham 1 though, he's got that drag down the back straight. So, oh my God, A21's all over the shop, so's ARC1. And they managed to get it and keep it together. So we're coming around here for our last lap flag. Brandon Young then, he's dipping that wheel. It's loose, he's catching him out a little bit. So E1 from S88Y, ARC1, A21. So Seagraves has moved up to 3rd place now. So this will do his points tally lovely compared to the 4th place. Down the back straight they go then. Lewis Riley is ready to pounce if Brandon doesn't get this Bass corner right. We got a puncher on the CY69 car, and he does dip the clutch. Brandon, you'll be fine, mate. E1 then takes the win. S88Y 2nd place, ARC1, Seagraves takes 3rd, A21 George Young is your 4th place car. Who we got next then? This could be the DA34 car of David Cunningham, and we've got the CY69 car. Is he going to finish? I know he's got a puncture. Not sure. Oh, he's just pulled over in the centre of the track. He was in my blind spot. Up there, so fantastic racing, great drive there from Brandon Young, isn't it? So this loose, it doesn't look too bad from up here, but once you get your toe in it, once you get your wheel in it even, it does want to drag you in. We had the same thing back at Somerset a couple of weeks ago. It didn't look horrendous, but you just dip your wheel in it and it just drags you right in. So let's see if they've learned anything here. Tinker won't have learned anything, will he? Because Tinker's in this one, he just wants to go fast. So he don't care what he does. So where's Tinker? He's currently in 4th in your British Championship. We got Con Healy in lane 1. Jill Grasby lane 3. Where's Tinker lane 4? Kev Erdman, he's your current your commentator from earlier on. He's there in lane 6. Phil Young, the father of Brandon Young. Let's see if he coppers his boy and sees what he can do. And Sean Nugent in WW27 in lane 8. So the Causeway car just making his way off the field. And hopefully we can get going and start pushing through this meeting. Doing really well, aren't we? I know I keep on about the time, but we're at 20 past 10. Yeah. Fantastic. Right then, revs are rising and yellows are up. And let's see who makes the best start. Phil Young from the outside then in Evesham 23, Y40, E122, R200, and then the Con Healy car just pitching up the inside. So he was racing around here a couple of weeks ago. He should know his way around. So down the back straight they go then. So he did pay attention to what the boy was doing, didn't he? So Evesham 23 then, he pitches it in, just picks up that bit of loose, and Tinker doing the exact opposite to what I thought he'd be doing. Nice and tidy at the inside in Y40, E122. CK37 and R200 bringing up the rear of the field. So the very un-Tinker line trying to come through at the inside there. E23 just gets the toe down, picks up the grip, picks it around the outside. So Phil Young's going to pitch that, drift out, and try not to go as wide as possible as he does. So E23 then another lap completed. Y40 Tinker there, pulling the roll-offs in 2nd place. Then we got CK37 then up to, we've got some damage. We've got yellow flags though, so we should be okay. So Kev Erdman, all this way, Kev. And just got some damage, pulls very sensibly into the centre of the track, and then the other car just gets going, which is Grasby, I think. So where we go then? So we're on to our last lap flag, Evesham 23 from Y40. Come on, Tinker, stick it in the inside. Get it up there. Let's see a different style of driving though. So Evesham 23 and Y40 there down the back straight. It's going to be a drag race, isn't it? What we got? We got some K8 Gixxers against some later LO Gixxers. Problems for Con Healy then, sat in the middle of the track. Only 2 cars going to finish here, but it is your 1 and 2 that's going to go. And Tinker did try that last line for the last time, but it is E23 from Y40. Problems then for CK37, Con Healy. He sat there, problems for R200, and problems for E122. So the 2 map cars, unfortunately, look like they've had some damage together all this way. They race each other week in, week out back at home, and unfortunately some damage. So, right, what we got now then? Junior Specials, is it? It looks like Junior Specials, so go for it, buddy. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much indeed. We're on for junior specials there. Now there's 4 races of junior specials lined up here. Very close competition in this class at the moment. I was just looking there at the points between the top 4 drivers. There's only 32 points or something between the top 4 drivers. So we have the current leader on the points heading out on race 1, and that's Corey Mumford there on the 161F car. The first is the Forest Dean, the 161F car is leading the points there, and race 3 is going to be a very interesting race, because this our second and third place points holders are in that race. That's ST717 Alfie Ross and Yorkshire Dales 3 Lewis Farr. They're second and third in the point championship at the moment. And in the 4th race then we have the 4th place guy SC6 Cuntrup 6 Max Holby. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they get on here on the junior specials. And we're just getting a bit of water and stuff on the track now. We'll be ready to go racing again shortly with those. So the sun is actually out here, and there's a bit of heat building up now actually inside in the commentary hut there. So it's turning out to be a good day. Hopefully the racing will continue as smoothly as it is going. Just a bit of water going out. Little bit people think yesterday evening that we'd be putting water out on the track today. So again, it's been said several times there, compliments to the Mallow Club and their team for all the work they're doing. And Eamon O'Brien Planter there was the manager, we'll say, for the want of a better word, with the team that putting the roads in around the pits area yesterday evening, and I think he did a lot of it during the week as well. So you know, around the camper park and stuff like that, he was the guy to take control of that. No, obviously he wasn't doing it on his own, but some of his machinery did it with some of the club members here. So that's Mallow there, Eamon O'Brien MA99. So we're almost ready to go racing. I think there's a bit of water going to the marshals now as well to keep them going. Now they're standing out at the marshal's post for the day, so there's walking around there to drive around to keep them watered and fed as well, just to keep everyone happy. But the sun is rising here now. We have a good bit of sun coming in the window to us. Bit of heat building up. So I'm ready to go racing with the race 1 is Carlo 23 Ben Coffey is on lane 7. Lane 6 Dara Reardon there is MA 32 Yorkshire Dale 76 TA 44 Tom Williams 161 Corey Mumford leader on the points at the moment. Radford 210 Tilkey Clark, and then we've Dara Sheehy West Waterford 989. This is Perks Entertainment sponsored event, and I think it's Diggett are sponsoring maybe the overall thing, but this one anyway at the moment. The local sponsor here is Park Entertainment. And just one story there, lane 1 there, Dara Sheedy, West Waterford 989. You might remember just a couple of basses ago. Was Class 10 still out, is it? I've just been told they were still racing for Class 10, so Graham has gone away there, and Class 10, I thought there was there's a Class 10. I have to try and find Graham's sheets there. I thought they looked big for junior specials, but Graham said that junior specials were on the line. So we'll try and work with Class 10s. I don't know which one is a rerun or whatever it is, but we'll go with these Class 10s. We'll see who's first off the line there. Is MALLOW 55. He's gone on the lead there. I'll just get my sheets here, see what is MALLOW 55. Let's see as they come around. They cut on the hop there now with the Class 10s. We'll see who else is here coming around. There's Tyrone Cusack is one of these as well. This is race 3, so it's MALLOW 55 still out there. That's Jamie Lyons still in the lead now as they come around. And Tyrone Cusack is in third place there. It's Tyrone Cusack, I think it's Tyrone Cusack there. I made 25 is third place. I missed this second place driver as they were coming around here, but there's a good lead opened up now between these 5 cars as they come around here now. Still MALLOW 55, Jamie Lyons from second place position. Then is this Quantum car 53. Of Gary Ray, Tyrone Cusack, and then we have Yorkshire 7, Andrew Harmsey, and obviously LS 119, Shams Mulcahy is taking up the rear. Just sort of the name I have on the list as they come around here now. Another lap completed in for the last lap flag. To still Jamie Lyons from the Mallow Club there, MA 55 local driver. MA 55 coming in there now, and to still no change it is Country 53, Ray Carey and Tyrone Cusack there. Tyrone's dad there races the CK25 in the Class 3s. As we come around, there's less than a lap to complete now in this race here as they come into the finish at the turns 3 and 4 I call it, but some people call it 1 and 2. So it's the start gate turn. MA 55 Jamie Lyons take the race win with Scunthorpe 53 Gary Ray in second place and Tyrone Cusack MA 35 in third place, and then we have North Shropshire 119 taking up the rear. So I'm nice taking up the rear. We're coming in the rear there, wife York, number 7. So that's the Class 7s there. So I got distracted there, misled there, but we got through it all right. So we got through that all right there, and the Class 10s, so we're now going racing with the Class 7s, or the Junior Specials. And just we're going to say there, the car there, West Waterford 989 in pole position there, Dara Sheedy. You might remember a couple of Bass rounds before. There was a young fella started doing commentary for a couple of the junior races. It was a Junior Specials or Junior races. That was long before he's racing himself, and he did a damn good job. He must be the only youngest. I was he 9 or 10 at the time, 9 probably even at the time. And he did a bit of commentary for the Bass, one of the Bass rounds here. It was the first Bass maybe that was here. Well, that's the same Dara Sheedy there, West Waterford 989. He's moving out of juniors this year. He was in the Junior Special all year, and he's had a very successful year over at Bass rounds in UK and so forth on that car and the All-Ireland Series. So just give you a bit of history about him. He did the commentary here one time a couple of years ago. So well done to Dara. His mum looking up at me here, proud as punch. And big sister. So well done there to Dara, just to give you a bit of history on that. So we're ready to go racing now. I think with the Class 1, there's just Tyrone Cusack car, Tyrone's car is broke down there, gone off the track, so that'll just be towed off and we'll be ready to go racing. And we can actually see the countryside now around the track, like on a clear day. It's still a bit foggy there, but on a clear day there's probably 15-mile view off the front of the lap recording hut here. It's a bit foggy at the moment still down there, but considering the rain was there yesterday and stuff, at least we can see some of the countryside now, overlooking Kildallery village and stuff like that. But that's Kildallery is a good 5 or 6 miles away, but you can see for a lot longer than that. So we're looking at Cork, and maybe some of the Limerick border even is over to our right. You can kind of maybe see some of that, but we're ready to go racing now with our juniors. He's race 1, and here the cars are revving up and they're off the line. And see who's going to be first off the line. Is it going to be Dara Sheedy? Dara Sheedy didn't get a great start there. It looks like it's one of the Linden cars, but it's not. It's YD76 is out in the lead there. Lily Rose Pratt, one of the lady drivers in the juniors. So Lily Rose Pratt, but she's going to stay out for the long, coming off the corner already. She's after being overtaken on the inside now by, it looks like Dara Reid's car from here, but we'll see as it comes round, and mightn't be Dara's. We wouldn't be used to these English cars, so we come around and get the numbers as they come around in front of us here. And it is actually the 161 or leader on the points at the moment is actually out in the lead there. So it's Corey Mumford is out in the lead now, and behind him is the Yorkshire Dale 76 car. Back a bit, right, but you can see where this comfort. Corey Mumford is doing points wise. He's after pulling a good 5 or 6 car lengths ahead of the second place car already, and they're spread out already, these 8 cars on the grid. So it's Corey Mumford now still on the lead with the Yorkshire 76 car of Lily Rose Pratt, and then we have Dara O'Riordan, I should say, MA32 doing well here. They're sponsoring one of these classes. I think it's the ladies Class 1's car, I'm not sure. But this one now is sponsored by Perks Entertainment in Youghal as they come around again for the last lap flag. Corey Mumford is going to maximise his points here, so the pressure now is on the other lads afterwards, because in this he's maximising his points there. He's well out in the lead there now. And in 4th place is Radford 210, and Dara Sheedy taking up the rear. It's not unusual. TA 44 coming in then, but it's unusual to see Dara ridden back that far. Or Dara Sheedy, I should say, back that far. As we come around now, the last lap flag, into the checker flag now, with Ben Coffey just passing under me there, not having a great race either today. So it is Corey Mumford takes the race win in the first race. Yorkshire Dale 76, Lily Rose Pratt 2nd place, and we have the Mallow 32 car Dara Reardon taking the 3rd place position there. So points all around by those drivers, but a good racing there from Corey Mumford. He's securing his points for hopefully to win the overall championship. So he's off to a great start, winning this first race of Heat 1, 4 races of Heat 1. So well done to Corey Mumford. And Lily Rose Pratt in 2nd place in the Yorkshire Dale 76 car. So we're lined up now for race 2. Invicta Kent, Rosie Russell, another lady I imagine, and Invicta Kent 19, Evesham 121, Liam Graspy, 18 Fuller, West Waterford 499, and then we've Nick Gravosky in the CW18 car, and we've West Waterford 524, Annie Uniac 525, and White Roses 20, Lewis Middleton, and then Larkin Farrell in the West Waterford 31 car. So they're flying right through here, they're getting through things fairly lively. So we're ready to go racing with this second lot of junior specials. Sponsored red flags over. There's a couple of marshals there just fixing a few cones down into the track there. So I was just wondering why the race wasn't going ahead, but we have the red flag still out on the track. So we're almost ready to go racing. We don't have any of the 4 leaders in this race, but at the same time it's a good race, it's a good Irish contingent in it, so we'll see how the Irish guys get on among some of the English guys. So we'll see who's going to be first off the blocks here now. There's White Roses 20. Lewis Middleton is first out of the corner, into the corner, but will he be first coming out of it? Because it's all this first corner is critical in the lower classes, that you get around that safely and come out fairly lively in the front. You're a good chance of winning the race. So they're spread out a bit already, but there's the White Roses. Lewis Middleton there is out in the lead still at the moment, and a little bit of pressure in for second and third. In second place is the Nick Ravosky, and we've Invicta Kent 19, Rosie Russell. So another lady driver in this in third place, but she's under a bit of pressure now with another lady who's after spinning out there. She's on square wheel there. That's 18 Fuller. She's going to be square wheel, but the car's moving again, so she'll get going again. So there'll be no stoppage in this race. Now so we're back to our first three leaders. Are after spreading the whole lot out now, and it's the White Roses. Lewis Middleton is still way out in the lead now with Dick Ravosky CW18 in second place, and we've the Invicta Kent 19 Rosie Russell, followed by Evesham 121. Liam Graspy, and Westwater for 525. That's Annie Uniac. She had a bad roll here a couple of weeks ago at the Ireland Series, and she's going to be square wheeled over there, but she gets going again as they come around. And the last lap flag is out now, this time for Lewis Middleton. The White Roses 20, and still Nick Ravosky with the Invicta Kent 19 Rosie Russell, and followed by 121 of Liam Graspy, and we're back a good bit into the next three. And Uniac is after pulling back a bit again, but Westwater for 31, Lockenfarrell is in there with 18 Fuller taking up the rear. As they come in now for the checker flag, this is going to be a good win here now for Lewis Middleton, White Roses 20, and Nick Ravosky from the Carlo Club in second, and Invicta Kent 19 Rosie Russell with the Evesham 121. So they got their positions fairly early on and held on to their positions all the way around. And then we're back to, just coming on to me now, is Lockenfarrell followed by 18 Fuller, and then we have White Roses the Westwater for 525 and Uniac. So we're lined up now for race 3. This race 3 now has two of the second and third place position on the point system is earning this, and the ones to watch are ST717 Alfie Ross and Yorkshire Dale's number 3 Lewis Farr. So there are only 2 points between these two guys, 842 to 840. And in race 1, as I said earlier, with Corey Mumford, and he was only at 846. So the top 3 drivers, there's only 2 points between the whole lot, or 4 points, 6 points between the whole lot. So there was very close racing for these guys all year throughout the BAS. And we have a 4th place position is in the next race, but we're going to be ready to go racing now with Yorkshire Dale's Lewis Farrell, Westwater for 288 Gemma Louise Daly, S111 S111Y, why can't I keep nice simple numbers? Harry Berryman, Scunthorpe 125 Lucy Conway, ST717 Alfie Ross, and Mallow 24 Derek Kenny. And the cars are revving up, the green flag is off, and we're ready to go racing, and we're off again on this one. We'll see who's going to be first off the line here, and close enough between the first 2 cars there, but it looks like the STY and Yorkshire Dale, there's 3 cars now side by side coming into the first corner themselves, but it looks like the ST70 car, is it? Or can't see the number of them, but as they come up the back straight, we'll see as they come around again. Anyway, my eyesight is failing as years get older. So there's no change in this. There's a good spread out of the cars here now, and out of the one gone bit sideways there after pushing the fellow outside him. So there's ST717 is out in the lead here now, Alfie Ross, which is the 2nd place positioner. So Alfie Ross is still out in the lead now with the YD3 cars. So there's, going by the points, 2nd and 3rd or first 2 cars in this one. So it's following the suit of their points that they're finishing so far at the moment. But it's good racing with these drivers here after pulling away already. That's Alfie Ross now still out in the lead from Lewis Farr in 2nd place. And in 3rd place now we have the S111Y car of Harry Berryman. And we're back into 288 Gemma Louise Daly and MA24. That's Dara Kenny, but it's come around here now for the last lap flag. There's still the ST717 car, Alfie Ross, still out in the lead. So driving a good race here, sweet driving by this driver, and Yorkshire Dale's 3 Lewis Farrell, and S117Y Harry Berryman. So there's no change to come up here. There's half a lap left to do. Good racing here by Alfie Ross. He's going to make sure he's still within the point system, and he's going to be still only a couple of points, but 4 points behind the race leader at the moment, or the championship leader at the moment. So ST717 Alfie Ross takes the race win now with Yorkshire Dale's 3 Lewis Farr, 3rd place then S111Y, and then we have 288 Gemma Louise Daly, followed by SC125 Louis C. Conway, and then DA122 is Amy Lou Leach. I didn't say Amy Lou Leach going around there wrong, but Amy Lou Leach, I got to mention her there before the race is over. DA122 Amy Lou Leach taking up the rear. So we're on now to race 4. And in race 4 now we have the 4th place behind the points there is SC6 Max Holby. So one to watch on this one would be, judging by the points so far in the pass, SC6 Max Holby. And this is sponsored in the overall thing by Diggett Clantire. And Perks Entertainment are sponsoring the local runs there today, today's trophy, so he's going to be first off the lead. Y46 has gone out in the lead there already. So that's Max Young is out in the lead. But will he make a stick there? XC6 is in 2nd place. He gone back to 3rd place there now. So we're looking at that Dayglow orange car there is the next on the points in the championship. And he's moving up now to get into 2nd place there. And he's going to make a stick coming off the corner. He's on the outside. Is he going to come in the inside between the 2 cars? He's not going to do it, but he's still in 2nd place there. He's after going into 2nd place now with ARC 25. Tom Cosgrove now going into the lead. And Max Holby is still in 2nd place there now. He's not going to be too happy there. And he's went out wide and left another car inside him, so there's the 46 car. Max Young has gone up in the 2nd place there now inside him there as they come around another lap completing this race. It looks like Max Holby is under a bit of pressure. He's trying to cut inside him now again to get the 2nd place position, and he does as 46 car went out wide, Max Young. So now it is back to the way it was the previous lap. So it is the ARC 25. Tom Cosgrove is leading them out now, and Max Holby trying to move up the inside. He's not going to he's a bit too far away. They're coming in now for the last lap flag. He has a lap to make to try and get ahead of him, but it's still doing well there. There's Tom Cosgrove still leading them out with Max Holby in 2nd place, and then we have the Evision 120 car of Dylan Caspi is in 3rd place. The race is for 1st and 2nd, all right, but is it going to be too late for him coming up the back straight now? There's half a lap left in this race here. It's Tom Cosgrove leading them out here. Tom's under a bit of pressure now with Max in 2nd place, and Max has got a better line coming in there now. Who's going to come in across the line first is Tom Cosgrove. Tom Cosgrove hails him off there with Max Holby in 2nd place, and Evision 120 3rd, and Border County's 39 Keen Lewis I think was the 4th place finisher in that.
Just hold the next race, that's for 5 minutes, and we'll get the lads out to a small bit of track on that reach there.
No, I think these might be ladies. Is it ladies class 1? So we're just going to go ladies class 1. If this is the ladies class 1, I think it is. It's the Alan Reardon Motors sponsored class 1. That's what's on my list to be happening next. So it's Evision 146 is Sanya Jones, Christy Glover. Christy Glover, I suppose the round says, lane 7, Emma Reardon, M838, daughter the sponsor there in lane 6. WS36, Charlotte Hart, lane 5. Invicta Ken 611 is Faye Stevenson, SN296 Victoria Tilson, lane 2, and CW77 Eve Hayden is the car that's in lane 1. So there's a bit of, taking a bit of stuffers off to see what the level is, just a bit of loose stuff there on the start gate corner, just to take a bit of the stuff off it, level it off a bit to let these cars come away, a bit of track maintenance. And there's a couple of cones being moved now for these ladies. Alan Reardon sponsored for today's event, but overall sponsored by TBR Race Engines, sponsored for the series. So TBR Race Engines, main sponsor for the series overall of the 5 rounds. So Alan Reardon Motors there in Cork sponsored this one. And I think we're almost ready to go. Our tractor's still out there doing a bit more clearing, but I'm afraid I don't have the points in this to see who's winning what. But a lot of good drivers in this race anyway, so we'll see how it gets on as they come in. The tractor's already after moving off, so we're nearly ready to go racing. I think one of the marshals is standing out in the middle of the track. I don't know why. But we're almost ready to go. They're going to was waiting for a bit of water. I don't know. Don't know why we're hold up now, but we'll be ready to go racing. So race 2 coming up. There's 3 races of this ladies heat class 1s, and I think we'll be ready to go racing shortly. I don't know why the hold up, but yes, we are getting the green flag now, and we're ready to go racing in the Marshall Bungee, the start bungee goes up and we're ready to go. As SC171 is already out there. Christy Glover's out in the lead now with the 296 car of Victoria Tilson in second place. Nicely turned out Mini 2. And you see some of the cars that are already raced in the class 1s, I'd say, with their husbands or boyfriends or partners or whatever. But SC71 is Christy Glover is still out in the lead now at the moment. Aviation 146 is after losing back into, or still in second place, but barely gets a bit of a shove there on the back from the Yaris driver of Invicta Kent 611. But S26 is SN26 is 296 is gone into second place. It was gone into second place, but in the bad corner around there has gone back to fourth place. So it is the Scunter 171 car pulling away now, nicely turned out purple Mini there, or purple Yaris, pulling away now from the Aviation 146 is in second place. That's Shania Tones, and they come around again, and we have the Invicta Kent 611 car of Faye Stevens with the 36 car, the M838 car is here of Emma O'Riordan. It looks like Emma O'Riordan. As we come over again, there's a change in ownership there. A couple of our cars rubbing together again now as we move along up here until the last lap flag. There's SC171 Christy Glover from 146, Aviation 146, and we have Wessex 36 is the Charlotte Hart car. And 151 then I think is the 171 of Christy Glover. But as you come around there, there's listen on 171, Christy Glover still in the lead, and got mixed up with my numbers back there. So Christy Glover still out in the lead here now, and that nicely turned out Yaris there. Christy Glover coming in now to take the checkered flag. So race one goes to Christy Glover SC111 with Aviation 146 Shannon Jones in second place, with the WS36 in third place, and then we have Invicta Kent 611 Faye Stevenson coming in fourth place. As we come around, we're lining up now for race 2 of the same. So we're lining up now for race 2, and in race 2 we have SC951 Claire Compton, CK69 and Hallisey, Evesham 82 Jess Conway, TA25 Nia Jones, M8200 Anya Lynch, CK98 is Emma O'Sullivan, and West Waterford 558 is Rebecca Hanbury. So there's a couple of Irish drivers in this one again to give it a bit of a mix up there on race 2 of the ladies class 1s. Again, as I said, sponsored by Alan O'Riordan Motors there in Cork, and the main sponsor for the series is TBR Race Engines. Without these sponsors, so we would not be racing. So a big thank you to all the sponsors for all of these racing. Anyone who sponsored any part of it today. So we're ready to go racing now. We see who's going to be first off the blocks here now. Is it going to be the Rebecca Henry's TA25, looks to be Nia Jones. She's out in the lead in with the 951 car of Claire Compton is in second place. There's just the 5 of them in this. And Hallisey is on the outside with the purple and white Micra. But gone into third place now. It looks like it's Rebecca Henry. And we see as they come around. Still Nia Jones in the 225 car, no change these. Rebecca Henry is in third place. Then we have Anne Hallisey, and then we have Emma O'Sullivan taking up the rear as they come around. Again, they're spread out now already, these 2 laps gone. And there's still TA25, Nia Jones still up in the lead with the 951 car, or Scunter 951 car of Claire Compton in the second place. With Rebecca Henry, Kappa Queen there in County Waterford, is in third place in the West Waterford 558 car. And close racing now coming up here with the first and second position there. 951 is under a bit of pressure, or trying to put a bit of pressure on Nia Jones. As they come around, the last lap flag comes out. It's still close enough between these first 2 cars there. And Claire Compton is not going to sit back and settle for her second place position. She's trying to get into her first place position there, but Nia Jones is holding her back there very well down the back straight now. This time Nia Jones pulls a couple of car lengths coming off the corner, so it looks like this race is going to be Nia Jones unless she makes a mistake in the start gate corner. She comes around that nice and safely, so it looks like she's going to be coming in for the checkered flag in race 2. So it's Nia Jones, TA25, takes race 2 with 951 Claire Compton, and we have Rebecca Henry in third place. Then we have the Anne Hallisey in the CK90 car with the CK69 car with the 98 car then of Emma Sullivan taking up the rear. So we're almost on to race 3. And Yasmin Cusack is in this one. Teresa Cusack, the chairperson of the club that you've been mentioned a few times is her grandmother. So Jasmine Cusack there, MA5 is in this, and Yorkshire 90 is Hayley Verity. And we have Maddie Tilson in the SN7, is that Severn Valley? No, SN, I don't know what it is, but we'll say SN16 is Maddie Tilson. West Waterford 134 is Sarah Meehan, and we have West Waterford 198, Margaret Tobin, and also S46 is Joe Robbins. So just the 6 cars in this, and we'll see how they get on this time. We're almost ready for track clearance. We have yellow flags up around, and we're going to get the green one here, I think, at the start gate corner. Green flag goes up, and then it's over to the starting gate, and they'll let them off at the bungee. So who's going to be first off the blocks coming down the back straight, or down the finishing straight this time? It looks like it's going to be Sarah Meehan in the 134 car, but there's 3 cars lined up behind her to take it coming into the corner. And who's going to be second behind it is the 46 cars? 46 cars coming over with Jasmine Cusack MA5 is going into third place, and then with the York 90 car Hayley Verity is in fourth place. That's the way they are, these first 4 cars. Meany leading out the Micra, so there's 134 Sarah Meehan still out in the lead. And doing good driving, safe driving there with the SN16. Maddie Tilson is in second place, and then we have Jasmine Cusack with the York 90 now making a move, trying to get into the fourth place position here, but she's not going to be able to do it because Jasmine Cusack is closing the gap and holding her back behind her. So still coming out here, Sarah Meehan now. We have a change here to MA5. Jasmine Cusack now has gone up in the inside of the SN16 car, Maddie Tilson. Jasmine Cusack has gone into second place now, as she is. Yes, she's gone into second place. So we have 2 Irish cars leading out, 2 minis leading out the first this race 3. So it is Sarah Meehan still, West Waterford 134 with Jasmine Cusack in the MA5 car, and then we have the SN16 car, Maddie Tilson still in second place or third place. She's not going to hold back there easy too, so she's going to make Jasmine Cusack, who took the lead off her, work for her position there now as they come down there. And I think we've less than a lap to go. So we've half a lap now to Sarah Meehan leading this out from the very start. Sarah Meehan there in the West Waterford 134 car. Looks like she's going to win this, but Jasmine Cusack is going to give her the push for it all the way, as Jasmine Cusack is in the inside line here now. Who's going to be first across the road? It's going to be Sarah Meehan. Yes, it is Sarah Meehan, the West Waterford 134. Jasmine Cusack, MA9 with SN16 in third place, and the Yorkshire 9 car, the Y90 car, Hayley Verity in fourth place. So good old driving there by these ladies, and I think we have ladies class 3 lined up now. Next, it looks like it could be ladies class 3. So we've only had the 4 cars in the ladies class 3. So we have N27 Arena Almond in lane 6. Becky Shaw, PC111 is in lane 5. MA6 Brittany Cusack and around the Cusack family in lane 2. And Catherine Bainan is CM Martin 3. Catherine Bainan is in lane 1. So it's just the 4. And we'll see what way they fare out in a minute. This now is sponsored by O'Leary's Garage in Mallow, and Ram Developments are the sponsor of the series. So, but as the locals here are concerned, O'Leary's Garage here in Mallow are sponsoring this one, so give them your support. And also, if anyone over in the UK, give Ram Developments your support over in the UK. Without the sponsors, as I said earlier on, we would not be racing these classes. And with water tankers are going out now again, or water bowsers, as the English people like to call them. We call them tankers because they're slurry spreaders. what we'd normally call them for spreading fertiliser on the farmers' fields. So they're just putting a bit of water out there. Just getting ready for the bigger classes after class 3. I see some of it's going on the inside, they'll probably pull in the cones there in a minute on the corners. So we're just ready to go with our race 1. There's only just the 4 cars in the class 1 ladies. So we're almost ready. That just seem to be doing the inside of the corners just to keep the dust down and let that be soaking in for the next round. So the sun is actually out. There's a black cloud coming on, and we might get a few drops again. There might be water on the track for nothing, but at the moment the sun is out here, and you can probably see it there on the TV. It's a bit foggy off in the distance, but normally we can see 15 miles off there in front of us, and those flags on the screen. But we won't complain. This morning we couldn't see the bushes, or yesterday we couldn't see the bushes at the other side of the track with the rain, so we won't complain this time. And Graham will have to come back.
Yeah, just a quick message from Teresa Cusack there. So any of you sponsors that have very, very kindly sponsored this meeting and helped them out, she's obviously serving some food down here. Lovely it is too. Just by the side of commentary, so come on down and get yourselves fed, have a sit down, have a chat. And yeah, good thanks from all of us for putting your money where your mouth is and sponsoring.
Thanks, Graham. We're almost ready to go racing. Actually, our tankers are leaving the track, so we'll just have these 4 cars and they'll be finished with me until another short while. And we're almost getting ready to go into the second round of races, so they're moving on fairly lively. So things are running fairly well, all going well. We'll get 3 rounds of races in, but we'll be definitely getting 2 anyway, the way things are going. So we just have the 4, we'll see who's going to be first off the blocks here now as they come down the back straight. Around Finch Street, BC11 there is going to lead. Becky Shaw's out in the lead already. She's doing very well there with the CM3 car is in second place, and Jasmine Cusack is after, or Brittany Cusack is after dropping back down to 4th place there now, but the CM3 car is a good race for second and 3rd place there as they go up the back straight there side by side in W27, and they come out in the car, but as they come out here now to still BC, Becky Shaw still up in the lead, showing what's done there in this rear drive starlet, 2 starlets and 3 starlets, one of the newer models, and it's come out in 3 now, it's gone up into second place there, a mistake there made by Irina Almond. She went out a bit wide there, so she left the gap open for the CM3 car of Catherine Baignon. As they come down in another lap completed, BC treble 1, Becky Shaw still up in the lead now with the CM3 car of Catherine Baignon in second place, and 3rd place is the North Wales 27. As they come to the back straight, this last lap flag is being got ready. So these races are over fairly quick. BC 111 is still up in the lead, showing what she can do in this class 3 car. So BC Becky Shaw from CM3, Catherine Baignon with the West North Wales 27, and then we have MA6 Brittany Cusack as they come around the back straight for the last time in this one. Checker flag is being got ready, so going to be a race win in this one for race 1 of the ladies for this round of the BAS is going to go to Becky Shaw, BC 111 there, and takes the race win in the Ladies Gara sponsored run with CM23 Catherine Baignon in second place, North Wales 27 3rd place, and in 4th place coming in there then is MA6 Brittany Cusack. So I'll hand you over to Mickey now again. I think he's going to do the next one for you, so off you go there, Mickey, all yours.
Yeah, thanks very much, Donald. We've got a little bit of a mix coming up here. We're talking about mixes, by the way. Gareth Jones, the voice of an angel, selling his CDs. All the profits going to Alzheimer's Red Flags. So if you haven't ordered your copy, go on and get them ordered from Gareth Jones. Only 10 quid. A voice of an angel forever. Right, class 5s, 4s and 6s. Kelly McCarthy, Kirsty Godfrey, Trish Daly, Nicola Jesse, Sandra Jones, Catherine Harding, Claire Compton, Sophie Lewis. We are off and running, and it's they brought out Samantha Graney because they've actually switched it round and brought out the 7s. So there you go. Always to confuse me. We've got Julie Hawthorne Fernio then. She's got company. Lindsay Allen then on the outside. A little bit of a wet patch on the inside near the cones, and as that caught them out, Julie Hawthorne, I thought she was going to get one from behind. Misses. But it's Lindsay Allen then from Samantha Graney, Nicola Gibbs, Julie Hawthorne Fernio, and then Shamel Gatsby in the Spalding one, just going over the roughy, sloppy stuff. But up to the 2 lead cars it goes then, round turn 3 and 4. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37 then, leading them down the hill. Woohoo! From Samantha Graney, Julie Hawthorne Fernio in Radfield 176, Hereford 44, also chasing down. Leading the BAS is Julie Hawthorne Fernio, 834 points she's got. Second place, she's only 5 points in front of Michaela Dance, who's out next. And listening to that, she goes, I better get my foot down there. And she's got 3rd at the moment. She might need a few more points and gone out a little bit wide. She's gone for the grip as they bring it up that back straight for the final time. Lindsay Allen from Samantha Graney right up the tailpipe, and that's dropped her right from hero to zero. That's checker flag, and it is Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176. Oh, Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby in third, and Samantha Graney with a rearranged front end. Well, it's quite aerodynamic though, isn't it? Pennine 8 over in fourth place, still struggling down here. Hereford 44, and that's Nicola Gibbs, and she's going to come over and take last place points. So there we go, ladies sevens done, and heat one, race one done and dusted. Max Sport are series sponsors. I'm going to try and find out who's sponsoring the ladies sevens. Looking up on the line, I think we're going to get ready to go with some more racing. Looking down there. There we go. Donald's done that. Ashgrove Transport, ladies class sevens. So there we are. Right, looking up, we've got some more super saloons, and then we are going to the 5s, 4s and 6s. Right, we're off and racing, and it is Sue Harris then with that Michaela dance machine. Michaela just taking nice tight, just clips the cone, and that stays on its feet, and she knows that she's got to go for maximum points. Only 5 points behind that lead car of Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, who's just had a second. So if Michaela picks up maximum points, she'll then leapfrog into position 1. Sue Harris second. Then we go down to that Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas in, and I've commentated Kurt, she's near enough square-wheeled it. CK8, Lee Wynn running in fourth place. So round we go then, eyes front, out of start gate turn, another time of asking. PAC 53, Michaela Dance it is. Well, she's extending that lead, isn't she? Sue Harris, Radford 140. She's going well, in a comfortable second place. There's no catching Michaela. She is on a mission today. She brings it back up into that turn 3, turn 4 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. Michaela Dance down the hill. Woohoo! From that second place, Sue Harris, Radford 140. Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas, and CK8, Lee Wynn. So, if I was a betting man, this is how it's going to finish. And it is checker flag time. PAC 53, Michaela Dance takes maximum points and takes the first place position in the points on the BAS. Radford 140, Sue Harris in second. Third goes to Katrina Thomas in Carmarthen 21, and CK8, that's Lee Wynn. So well done there to Max Sport and Ashgrove Transport sponsored ladies sevens. We're now going to ladies 5s, 4s and 6s. You haven't heard that from me a BAS round this year, but we are doing it today, and there's a right old mix of them, isn't there? So class 5s is the Bock forklift training, 6s is elite transmissions, and 4s is Shebtech Racing. So thank you to all those sponsors. Our overall sponsor for Class 5s is lorryinsurance.co.uk. So Kelly McCarthy, Kirsty Godfrey, Trish Daly, Nicola Jessie, Sandra Jones, Cumberland 31. There's your Class 5s. Leading it is Nicola Jessie, York 44. 823 points. Kirsty Godfrey in that second place. 78 points between them, so, well, it's doable. But Nicola Jessie knows what she needs to do. We are off and racing then with ladies 5s, 4s and 6s. Kirsty Godfrey then, Nicola Jessie as they go down. Trish Daly in that West Waterford machine dropping into third place. Oh! And she gets tagged. One from behind and one in the front. But they keep it going. Cumberland 31, Sandra Jones says, right, I'm going to have a go now. And she brings it round that start gate turn in that third place. Then we go down to the North Shropshire 434. That's Claire Compton. Claire currently leading in the class 4s. And looking at this, if she picks up maximum points, I think she might be sealing her title already down here at the final round of the British Series, down here at Mallow. But out of the Stargate turn, Kirsty Godfrey, then Cambridge 10, Nicola Jessie, York 44, Sandra Jones, Cumberland 31. Then we go Claire Compton, Typhy 13, Catherine Harding, and that Typhy 36, Sophie Lewis. CK11 just struggling a little bit at the back there, Kelly McCarthy, but all still running with one more lap to go. Can Nicola Jessie get up close and personal? Down the hill they go into turn 1 for the final time. Kirsty Godfrey, then Nicola Jessie, Sandra Jones from Claire Compton, from that Typhy 13, Catherine Harding, from the Sophie Lewis, and then Kelly McCarthy. Right, here we go then. It's up to that final turn, Stargate turn. We switch from last lap to checker flag, and it's Cambridge 10. Kirsty Godfrey takes it. York 44, Nicola Jessie. Sandra Jones, Cumberland 31. From Claire Compton in North Shropshire 3434. West Waterford 188, Trish Daly. From the Typhy 13 machine of Catherine Harding, Catherine in the Class 4. Typhy 36, Sophie Lewis in the 6, Claire Compton, as we say, I think might be sealing that title already. CK11 and across the line to finish off, Kelly McCarthy. So 5s, 4s and 6s done and dusted. Up on the line, we've got open wheel specials, and I think we're back over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Yeah, nice one. So, ladies class 9, let's have a look who we got then. P5EM, Chloe Richardson, Heidi Dealey Seagraves, ARC 3, 26 Sharon Barker, Macy Carlin Gradsby and Evesham 218, Katie Adamon in Y6 and Claire Horner in lane 2, in M62 even. So NS119 and SC53, are the 10s joining them? Yes, they are, right. This makes sense now, doesn't it? So we've got ladies 9s and 10s out together, so we're going to try and push through this racing, which is great, obviously, and it gives Josie somebody to have a race with. So Josie's going to get into the corner first, and SC53 in the Class 10, closely followed by Claire Horner in M62 with P5EM, Chloe Richardson just round the outside, so let's see what these ladies can do. There's the second Class 10 then, of Laura McCulkley in 4th place. I think if you just say their second name quick, it comes out right. So SC53 then, she's away then. Josie Tomkinson from Claire Horner, M62. P5EM, NS119, E218, A26 just bringing up the rear. So then the back straight they go then. SC53 then, she's already sewn up the Class 10 title for this year, hasn't she? So M62 still chasing it down. I believe it's a bit of a battle still with them. I'm not 100% sure whether Claire's done that yet, but I will double check for the next run. So SC53, the Class 10 from the 9 of M62, the 9 of P5EM, the 10 of NS119, E218, Macy Carlin Grasby and Evesham 26 of Sharon Barker just bringing up the rear as we go. So Katie Adamon is on the line. That's what the one I was missing. I was looking frantically for everywhere, and poor Katie hasn't even made it off the start line. So hopefully they can get that rectified. But SC53 then, on to her last lap. M62 from P5EM, NS119, E218 and E26, not much changing in this. It seems to me if you get the speed up, they're all sort of pretty much of a muchness really. But Claire Horner, she's wily, isn't she? She knows that the 10 makes no difference to her points. So the Class 10 will take the win though. SC53, M62 there in second place. Then it's going to be the Chloe Richardson car, P5EM, NS119, Evesham 218 and Evesham 26 as Sharon Barker bringing up the rear. So really bad news there for Katie Adamon in Y6. Just saw her drive to the lines, and she's obviously pulled up on the line, so not really sure what's gone on there, but hopefully they can get that fixed for the next run. So what are we on now, gents? Is this Class 2? Is that ladies? Brilliant. So who we got doing Class 2s? Oh, I've got 2s. Doesn't yeah, not too. I've got it in my hand. So that obviously means I must have done it then. So race 1 then, ladies Class 2 is Jess Singer in SS45, MA117 Claire Mulroy, WR13 Anne-Marie Chadburn, Jess Owen in NW151 and Jess Conway in SC1. So that's your runners and riders for the first heat of ladies Class 2. A bit of a traffic jam trying to get off the field there with the problems with the Class 10.
So I was just saying on the Voice of an Angel, so if anyone does want to buy the CD from Gareth Jones, I think there's 12 tracks with a bonus track. I think it's Flying Without Wings. I'm not on the backing vocals. Apparently I got ditched. Probably not good enough. So yeah, go online, have a look, search for Gareth Jones and order your CD. £10 and £1.50 postage, a cheaper after price that. And all profits going through to Alzheimer's in memory of gorgeous George Capper. Right, I think we're getting ready to go racing over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Yeah, fantastic, mate. So I just had a quick look, so I went a little bit quiet just to see where we were. Just Conway, Vicky Robbins, Nicola Bettany and Laura Jones are your top 4 bass at the moment. So let's have a look what we're doing here then. So who's this from the outside grid then? SS45 then. Ooh, we got, oh my wordy dirty. Give me some words to say. That's, I reckon that one might be a re-race. Do I get a fine for that?
You do actually, look, because the red flags are out. You jumped into Class 2s. Who was down for doing 2s, by the way? Was it...
Kev Erdman, wasn't it?
Was it Kev Erdman?
I don't know, I blame him.
Was it? Oh, hold on, we'll check because you both pick up fines.
That's fair. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. So that didn't go to plan, did it? So let's have a look at the next one then. So Laura Jones, she is currently running in 4th in your British Championship in lane 6, TA17. Linda Thomas, PAC 91 in lane 4. Gabby Smith, S249Y in lane 3. Hayley Verity in Y90 lane 2. And MA30, Shannon O'Neill in lane 1.
Now, I do know why the Silver Fox, Kev Erdman, is not here. Because he was out in his 9, wasn't he?
10.
10. Seems out in his 10, and dropped the front wheel off, if I remember rightly. It was in the middle of the infield and then got dragged off. So he's probably now spannering it, looking to get it repaired so he goes out for his second run. But he will be back. He will be back.
It's not really a race meeting for Kev if he had knocked a wheel off, mate, I'll be honest. So it looks like some damage for SS45. Looks like the back end's collapsed there, doesn't it? Left rear. So they're probably just waiting for a bit of a lift off with that one. And like I say, we got Laura Jones, TA17. Come on, Mickey. TA17, PAC 91, Linda Thomas, Gabby Smith, S249Y, Y190, Hayley Verity. Let's have a quick look through here. Linda Thomas is back in 5th at the moment in PAC 91. And not really sure any of the others in this. Obviously, Laura Jones is in 4th. So Linda Thomas, Laura Jones, they'll be having a battle, won't they? To try and get that last trophy spot, which would be nice to see. Jess Conway's a long way out in front at 9.52. And Vicky Robbins then in 7.78. So hopefully both them cars, they've obviously gone off the track, so hopefully they're going to be okay and ready to go again.
Now, there was a young lady down on the side who came over to me earlier and gave me €20. She said, Mickey, put that into the fund, right? And she told me her name and I've forgot it totally. I know that her daughter is apparently trekking around Australia at the moment and they've stopped and they're watching BAStv.
Wicked.
So that's cool. I'm going to come and get your name. I can see you. And I'll bring me pen and paper and I'll tell you who it is. But she did reel off about 3 or 4 names to tell me, and like one's challenging enough, let alone 3 or 4. But
we haven't got it wrote down on a bit of paper in front of us. We're pretty buggered, aren't we?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's it. But no, if as I say, we're looking to try and break past a couple of grand raised throughout the whole of the season. We've been every time there's a red flag, commentator who's on has to donate 10p. And then we've had, throughout the course of both the 5 rounds now of the British Series, and also we carried it on through at the Ladies and Juniors and Men's Nationals, where, as we came into this weekend, just over £1,700 pledged, donated, and some of that already paid. Ready to give every single penny through to Alzheimer's in memory of gorgeous George Capper, mentor, friend, a legend behind the mic, the dulcet tones of gorgeous George. And there was probably a promise and a pledge that we said that we would not let his name fade away out of this commentary scene, and that's hopefully what we're going to do. Who knows? We may even resurrect it again tomorrow. Look, if you're those watching down on BAStv, you can see that the total coming in was £1,710 and 4p. I don't know where the 4p come from, but someone had some loose change somewhere. Red flags for the commentator was only 78 quid. I mean, we've done all right, haven't we? Yeah. And the other donations have been over 1,600. I say leading the top of the shop, Archie Lewis, 104. Liam Williams. I'm third. Tim Jones, fourth. The voice of an angel. Russ Thompson. Then we're going down into Hayley Turner Goodwin, who said, by the way, she's going to up her donation to 50 quid, and her son Charlie is being christened today, and she's having a shake round tin, and any money she raises from that will also go into the fund. So Ian Fay, Jason Baker, Gareth Matthews, John Herrick, Lewis Richards, all the Italian stallion made an appearance. Graham Bennett, you're only on 8 at the moment, Graham, but you've already made a healthy contribution into it. Mark Hoppy, and then we had Finlay Shepherd, who was at the Somerset.
I think Russ said just up that to 20 quid. I think he said. I'll double check with him. But
did you?
I'll double check with him. I'm sure he did.
And then on the list you'll see that there's a whole range of people that have contributed and donated, and tenors here, fivers there. Sue Quinn has said that she will match every red flag with a £1. Here we go.
Here we go, brilliant. Yeah, thanks for that, Mickey. So let's see what happens here then. So who makes the fastest start? TA17, which is all... Wes had a good second, I think, in that earlier on. So he's got the track settled in for it. Oh my God, they do like to crash, don't they, these Class 2s? But hopefully they all keep going this time over the cones. And it is Lara Jones in TA17 that goes down the back straight, PAC 91. That is your 4th and 5th then at the standings as we speak. Poor MA30. Here's Shannon O'Neill. She's just had to pull to the inside, but she is trying to get going again. So it is Lara Jones then, TA17. Over the first lap, so PAC 91 second, S249Y and Y190. Hayley Verity there in 4th place with a green flag, so she'll be docked back. Well, I'll double check that it was her, but with somebody got a green flag there. And MA30 is just bringing up the rear as we speak. So TA17, this is doing you a world of favours, isn't it, Lara? So a good haul of points here would be nice, but PAC 91 isn't going to let you get away, Linda Thomas, that easily. So we got the Nova against the Micra, and then the Micra, and then the Micra, and then the Micra. So down the back straight we go then, round the bend, scattered cones everywhere. TA17 down the back straight, PAC 91 is trying to reel her in. These Micras do seem to go well, don't they? But Lara's certainly one of the fastest Novas out there, that is for sure. So let's hope the MA30 car doesn't get in the way and just keeps to the side, and she does so. Fantastic bit of driving there. TA17, PAC 91, S249Y, Y190, and then the Mallow car just bringing up the rear. So PAC 91's trying to look at the inside, but it is a bit wet on there where they've been watering it, so she doesn't get the grip. We are coming round now then, TA17. Is this our last lap or a checkered flag? Let's have a look. TA17 though, faultless drive it is. It is checkered flag though, so well done Lara Jones, doing your chances of a trophy of the world are good. TA17 very happy. PAC 91 in second. TS249Y, Y90 and MA30. So that is a Class 2 ladies done, which brings us back round to men's Class 1. So you want to swap over, buddy? Yeah.
Okay, we're all ready again for the Class 1 second race of the day. Heat 2, Class 1, and we've race 1, race 2, race 3. We have 5 of them again lined up ready to go racing. In race 1 we have SE 364 Jordan Painter, SE Scunthorpe 171 Brandon Glover, Westwarver 989 Eamon Sheedy, Yorkshire Dales 52 Ian Ulthorpe, CA 48 Lee Deegan, Evesham 28 Chris Dyer, MA 217 Mikey Daly, and S2 Adam Jones in lane 1. This one was sponsored by Shannon Autobrake, and the main series sponsor is TBR Race Engines are sponsoring the main event for the whole series. So this one is particularly sponsored by Shannon Autobrake there over in Killavullen. Breaking every sort of make of car. If you're ever looking for second-hand car parts, there talk to John Shannon there in Shannon Autobrake. So we're almost ready to go. I don't see a reason why we have hold-ups, but we're almost ready to go. There's a couple of yellow flags out there. So we're almost ready to go with this race 1 of Heat 2. As again, this is supposed to be 8 cars lined up, and I see one space missing on the start line, so we're a short one, but we'll know who it is as soon as they get going. And our engines are revving up and ready to go racing, and we're off. And we see who's going to be first off of this line as they come down the back straight now again. And it is SC171 is out in the lead. That is Braden Grover now with the CA48 car of Lee Deegan is in second place. Is Lee going to come off the corner first? Who's going to come off the corner? Is the 152 car there? It's 2 cars. I can't see 152 car. I'm making 175 car. These We'll see as it comes in. It's Yorkshire Dales 52, I think, is coming in there in second place position. So as we come around here, it is Yorkshire Dales 52. I have a misprint in my list. I don't see that car. I do see Ian Tullop is there. And Carmarthen 48 is still fighting into second place. He's actually gone into first place now as I speak, down the back straight. And the sun is blinding us again for the wrong reasons, but we won't complain about the bit of sun today. So it's a good race here for first and second. Yorkshire Dales 152 or 52. Ian Tullop is now going to lead again. Bit of a shove on the car outside him to get around there, but there's still the CA 48 Lee Deegan still now leading over 52 of Ian Ultup, and in third place position again is what we changed again to the SC 171 car. Brandon Glover was gone into third place, but he's after making a mistake now. He's gone back to fifth place. He's got a bit square wheel down there, and corners took 1 and 2. As we come around here to the Yorkshire Dales 152 is still leading them out here. That's the Yorkshire Dales 52 in Ullathorne, followed by the 48 car of Lee Deegan. Come out in 48, and we have the SC 36 still 364 Jordan Painter, I think, is in third place. As they come up the back straight now in for the checker flag, this race is almost over, and it is the YD 52 in Ullathorpe is going to take the race win here. And the second heat, first race, YD 42 with CA 48 in second place, and we have the 364 car of Jordan Painter, followed by MA 217 Mikey Daly. And then we have the SC 271 Brandon Glover, and then we have the other two cars then are West Waterford 989, I didn't see him there, but we have the 52 car, S2 car of Adam Jones. So we're lined up for race 2 and race 2 of the second heat. West Waterford 245 Mike Baldwin, I think he won the first one there, so his first heat, so he must be one to watch in this one. So it's West Waterford 245 Michael Baldwin, TA 211 Kona Urquhart. West Waterford 298 is Philip Corbett, E82 Tom Powell, West Waterford 157 Kieran Whelan, West Waterford 3 or West 6 WS 36 is John Napier, Scunthorpe 951 Mike Compton, and North Shropshire 443 is Ben Gould. And a couple of vehicles moving in out there, a couple of recovery vehicles and stuff, but we're almost ready to go with race 2. So we got race 1 out of the way nice and handy, so hopefully race 2 will work out just as swiftly. Racing is progressing. There's a few stoppages throughout the race day, but the racing is progressing fairly lively, so we can't complain about that. It's good to see the way it is going. That we're getting through the races fairly lively. Hopefully we'll get the 3 heats and the finals. We'll get a full pass round done in the one day. So we're on starter's order. Who's going to be first off the blocks here now? We'll just give them a bit of time to sort themselves out. Mike Baldwin didn't get a great start that time, but he from 82 did. I think he won his first heat as well. Tom Powell, he got a good start that time. So Evers from 82 first into the corner with the West Water 157 in contention for second place there. That's Kieran Whelan, and he goes into second place now as they come up the back straight for the first time in this race. But the races are all passing around the outside there. TA 211 is still there. Crona Urquhart is still fighting for second place there. They're side by side with Mike Baldwin, the white car behind him. So Mike Baldwin now is trying the inside line, and he come up the 3 of them side by side. TA 211 is still in second place there. That's Crona Urquhart. But there's no doubt about a leader. Evesham 82 is pulling 3 or 4 car lengths out ahead now, and they're starting to spread themselves out there. TA 211, Mike Baldwin now is going into third place there in the West Waterford 245 car, and then we have the NS 443. Is the NS 443 is in fourth place on the track at the moment. So as they come around another lap completed, still Evesham 82, TA 211, West Waterford 245, North Shropshire 443, and West Waterford 157, and then we have. No change of these coming around. Mike Baldwin was moving into second place there, coming up the back straight. The TA 211 car went out a bit too wide there, so it is Mike Baldwin now in the West Waterford car there is moved into second place there, and he gets a nudge in the back now by Crona, just to give him a nudge. I'll get you again in a minute, but there's no doubt about this. The lap to go on this race here. This race is going to be won by Evesham 82 unless he makes a mistake. That's Tom Powell, unless he makes a mistake down the back straight. He's a good 10 car lengths ahead now of Mike Baldwin in second place there on the West Waterford 245 car, but the race is going to be for fourth place between North Shropshire 443, Ben Gould, and Crona Urquhart. And Ben Gould looks like he's the better position there coming off the corner there now, so it is Ben Gould is going to get the third place there. That's Ben Gould at North Shropshire 443 car with TA 201, and then we have the Wessex 36 car followed by West Waterford 298 Philip Corbett, and taking up the rear was the 157 car of the West Waterford club again, Kieran Whelan.
Just jump in there a bit quick if I can, mate. Just a quick quick shout if we can, please. SS45, Jamie Lillington's looking for a rear axle for a Class 2. Obviously, we travelled a long way over here, as you lot do to us. So if there's anybody out in Spectator Land that's got a rear axle for Jamie Lillington, SS45, would you please go and see him in the pits or see somebody around that area? He'd be very, very grateful. Also, just noticed that CA48 had a black flag for hitting a cone and gaining an advantage, and SC171 green flag in that first heat for you. Yeah.
I didn't see that. No,
it comes up.
When we won't lie with the message.
No, that's it, mate. It's a great. This WhatsApp group's great. Sorry, mate.
It's very handy. We're off already with race 3, and I get the field to call out the drivers. But Victor Kent, 611, Jake Hemsley seems to be leading him into the pack here with 98 car close by Reese Phillips, but Reese Phillips is in second place now as they come around the corner, moving up the inside. CW10 is getting a move there. Mac McElroy is making a move now into third place, and I can't fail to see the car outside him, but it could be the West Waterford car, Gary Whelan, 212, but we'll see now as they come around. But there's no doubt about our leader in this is the Victor Kent 611, who's after pulling away a couple of car lengths already with TA98 in second place, and it is the 289 car of Donncha Tobin actually is in fourth place. He's gone into third place now actually with Carlo 10, Mac McAvoy after dropping back to the fourth place down the back straight. And then we have CK60, one of my own clubmates there. Jamie White is in fifth place. He's trying to move into fourth place now. He's up the inside them there now, but is he going to make the fourth place stick come around the corner? That I do not know. Victor Kent 1611 611 is still in the lead with the 98 car of Reese Phillips. There's no change in these here now, and the 289 car Donncha Tobin is still there, and the Carlo car Mac McAvoy is trying to make a move again on the inside here now. He's gone into fourth place position there, but as I speak there, Jamie White CK60 has gone on the outside and he's still in fourth, but the inside car then is the 212 car of Gary Whelan. So our race here is for the minor places. First and second is a lap to go. First and second are changed as they are, but West Waterford 289 now is still in third place, followed closely by Jamie White on the inside in the CK60 car. Jamie White now moves into the inside and he gets in front of him coming off the corner, but will he make a stick up here? There's 4 cars behind him in a straight row going across practically, and the MA160 car is moving up to Alvin Gavin now, is moving into the fourth place there again, and that blue and white mini as he moves up along here. And there's no doubt our race winner. 611 takes the race win. That's James Hemsley with TA98, Reese Phillips, and then we have Jamie White taking third place position with the MA160 car coming out of nowhere there at the last lap. Adam Galvin taking the fourth place position as they come around, and I think it was the CW10 car Mac McElroy got the fifth place position there as they got around. So that's another one wrapped up. Lads, they're doing very well. These Class 1 drivers, they're driving nice and sweet and making things as easy as possible for you. I'm not losing too much money on the fund with the 10p of only 2 race stoppages so far. So race 4, we have TA16 Conor Griffith, MA273 Noel O'Mahony, CK95 Tyke Crowley, West Waterford 389 is Tyke Tobin, PSC 209 Timothy Gardner, North Wales 44 Rhys Edwards, and Evesham 102 is Andy Keasley. So they're already racing. The cars are cleared off the track, so there's no reason why we can't get going as soon as that last car drives in. And we have a Mark. I didn't see him there behind the corner thing, but he's back in position now. There was a couple of cones just been bought in there, so we'll have our yellow flags all around in a minute to give track clearance. And we'll be ready to go racing. I see our yellow flags are starting to pop up around in the corners now by the marshals, so we're ready to go racing again and get our green flag in the start corner. So we're ready to go racing and we're off, and we see who's going to be first off the line again. Now they're all side by side. There's 6 cars there lined up side by side. There's North Wales 44 seems to be one of the leading ones coming into the first corner, but we'll see who comes out of the first corner. There's a big bunch up between the whole lot of Evesham 102. I think he did well in the first race, if I remember rightly, is leading them out there now with the North Wales 44 car of Rhys Edwards in second place, and then we have TA16 Conor Griffith. So it is Rhys Edwards in second place. So it is Andy Keasley is leading them out here in this red Yaris at the moment. So it's Andy Keasley now with the North Wales 44, and we have another Yaris. The 3 Yaris is leading them out there in fourth place. Even there's another Yaris there, which is the 273 car of Noel O'Mahony. So there's still Evesham 102, Andy Keasley down the back straight with the North Wales Rhys Edwards, and we have Conor Griffith still 3 of these cars driving, pulling away from the rest of them. Then we have another bunch for 3, so there's going to be a race for fourth place position with the second 3 cars and the first place position for the first 3 cars, and they're pulling away each time they have to pull a lap. Now they're probably 10 car lengths ahead of the 4th, 5th and 6th car as they come on the back straight. There's still Evesham 102, Andy Keasley leading them out here, driving a sweet race here, holding his lines on the track now is in great conditions for him in his suit and his conditions right. So Evesham 102 is driving a sweet line there now with the North Wales. When he lapped to go at North Wales 44. Rhys Edwards is still in second place, and Conor Griffith taking the third place position. And Conor Griffith is not happy in third there. He's going to try and make a move up the back straight here, but he's not going to do because the gap is closed and the lines are kept. And there's going to be no gap left open for these drivers here. They're well experienced drivers. They're not going to let a gap open and let a driver in with a lap to go in the race. So as they come around now for the checker flag, it's going to be Evesham 102 take the race win with North Wales 44, TA 16. Conor Griffith is in third place, and then we have the race for the fourth place position, which is back a good. MA 273 takes the fourth place position there. That's Nolan Manny with PAC 209, Timothy Gardner and CK 95, and then we have the final place position. Then I think goes to West Waterford car of 389. No, 389 is there. I can't see the number of that, but we're finished with them anyway. So that's race 4 out of the way, and we're on to race 5. And I think after that we'll be lining up for the ladies class 8, if my memory serves me correctly. I could be wrong, but I think it's ladies class 8 are lining up after the final grid of things. So it's race 5, class 1, heat 2, race 5, West Waterford 112, David Boxlack, MA11, Dave Dewan, he did second, I think, the first time around. CK Lewis Walters, CK 98 is out there, he's a third, I think, the first time around. John Humphreys, West Waterford 777, West Waterford 95, Stephen Ryan, Scuntup 117, Simon Bates, and North Wales till Dylan Tyrrell. So he's going to be coming out to the corner. There's the mini West Waterford 95 mini, yellow mini. I think he did well the first time around too. So the Stephen Ryan is leading them out now with Lewis Walters and CK98. The Cork 98 car is in second place. And is he going to be second place for long? Because there's another car right outside him, but Lewis Walters is the inside line, and it seems to be doing better after coming off the corner there. So Lewis Walters is in second place with the Scuntup 177 car of Simon Bates is in third, followed by Dave Dewan in the Mallow 11 car, with Dave Dewan now is about to be overtaken on the inside by the North Wales number 6 Dylan Tyrrell, and Dylan Tyrrell now is trying to move up into fourth place. He's in fourth place, so he's going into fifth place and to third place now, and shows Lewis Walters in the Cork 98 car back a bit. But there's no doubt about a leader leading him out there in the mini. There is West Waterford 95 Stephen Ryan still leading him out with the SC 17 car. Simon Bates is still in second place as they go around. North Wales 6 Dylan Tyrrell still in third place as they come up the back straight. Dave Dewan now after moving into fourth place there on the MA11 car, but there's a lap only to go on this race here, and they're still being led out by the West Waterford 95 Stephen Ryan. Stephen Ryan still leading them out now with Simon Bates still in second place, and Daryl Thomas, and good race there between third and fourth between Dave Dewan and Lewis Walters. And we're back down a bit to John Humphreys there in the West Waterford 777 car. John Humphreys is moving in there with the Flying Dutchman David Boxlack, and the outside David Boxlack now is showing the better. There's a bit of blue smoke coming afterwards, but our checker flag comes in. Race win there to West Waterford 95 Stephen Ryan, followed by SC 117 North Wales 6. Then we have Lewis Walters CK 98 coming in ahead of Mallow 11 Dave Dewan with the West Waterford 112 car of Dave Boxlack, and John Humphreys taking up the rear. Over to you there now again. Right. No, they're my own sheets.
Yeah, so ladies 8 on the line then. So that's the first round of men's qualifying done. Second run. God, I get it in a minute. Class 1 men's done. Do you have any reruns? I didn't see any reruns.
No
reruns. So that's good going.
I don't know any money to the fund.
Well, we'll find a way somehow, mate. We'll find a way.
We'll give a donation, all right.
Right then, let's have a look if we can find the sheet for ladies class 8 then, and see where they run.
There should be white sheets, probably down there.
So heat 1 ladies class. Oh, there we go. Fair enough, boys. Well done. Jess Brown, MA319 WW133. CM20, WW98, MA48, C115 and SC52. So Josie Tompkinson's probably your highest placed here in ladies at the moment, and away they go. She's out on grid 2/1. So she makes a cracking start from the inside, but WW133 sticks it right around the outside of her in that first corner, doesn't she? Let's see, Shonette Thomas she's gone in a bit hot, and looks like she stalled it at one stage. So down the back straight they go then. It is Josie Tompkinson. She'll be looking for some points, won't she, in SC 52. Into the bottom corner they go then. A bit of push on from Claudine Bennett, and this isn't going to be good, is it? So we've got one sideways and some crashing and banging, and hopefully they will untangle, but I'm not 100% sure that's going to happen. I reckon this could be a rerun, folks, and it is. It's another 10 pence in the pot. I'm up anyway, so we're all right. It's a few quid in the pot again, and I'm really unlucky. That was Josie was up on her heels and gone, wasn't she? So of course she knows the track. She's just been out and had a good win in the 10. So ladies, heat 2 then. 8F, Abby Jade Bennett, lane 8. Jen Houlihan, lane 7. WW158, MA33, Steph Davis, lane 6. WR11, Jodie Glover, lane 5. Vicky Upton, S2Y, lane 4. P9, Cassie Gunn, lane 3. And Alice Bevans, PAC2. Well, this is going to be a run, isn't it? This is going to be a hell of a run. Let's see if we can keep calm and see what happens. So Alice Bevans, she's probably going to be your highest place then in the Bass at the moment. Good to see one of them cars just driving off. Oh, we've got a bit more water coming out. Where's that going to go then? Hope the ladies on the line are taking note. Just wait for that 8 to be moved. So 3 heats of them this weekend. And Ladies 8 kindly sponsored by Direct Motors Ireland. So thank you very much to them for their sponsorship this weekend. I don't know what we're waiting for to, just needs a lift off by the look of it. Must be a bit of front end damage. And hopefully they can get that resolved and sorted. That might be Jess Brown in MA319, but my eyesight's not that good, to be honest. But I reckon it could be. Something damaged on the back end. So, like I say, we have a great run through this one, don't we? So we've just got lane 2 missing, so 7 cars in this one. Vicky Appleton, that's certainly one to watch, isn't she? She's absolutely on form when she nails it. So she'll be trying to make it right after a pretty unlucky nationals yet again. We always use the word Vicky Appleton and unluck, don't we? We don't just unreal that is. But Abby Jade Bennett out there on grid 8, so she's going to have to work hard to not get too far out in that loose, and they're watering the outside as well, so it's probably going to make them slide over to that. Maybe she can get the slingshot in round the outside. We'll have to wait and see. And then Jodie Glover, she had a good run down at Somerset. I think she had a good second in one of the runs, looking back through. Jen Houlihan, a former national champion. You can never count Jen out, can you? I was watching nationals again this year. Some of the videos back at Cambridge. Massive wheelie down the back straight. Just picked up some grip and up she went. She didn't back out. She wasn't scared in any way, shape or form. So that's the car up and being moved. They can get that one moved and repaired and hopefully make that back out for the rerun.
Oh yeah, we get a chance and we get a first chance.
And the water bowsers are off. So we've got a very, very tricky first corner. So who's going to be brave? Who's going to go for that wide line, try and stay in that loose? Trouble is the loose will drag you in and spit you out as well. So revs are rising then. We have yellows, and we have a yellow. So green up he goes. Let's see who makes the best start then. Down the back straight, not such a good start from the outside group, but it is Sooty, S2Y. Abby J. Bennett's got right around the outside though, and somebody just sticks the wheel in, but it is S2Y then, round the outside. Sooty then. And who's out of the inside toe? It's the homegrown, it's going to be MA158. WW158, sorry, Jen Houlihan. She knows her way around here, doesn't it? So she's on the inside, but it is Sooty on the outside. Then P9, 8F's out there in 4th place. PAC2, Alice Bevans. You need to do a bit more work, Alice. Oh my word. Oh, that's damage. That's lots of damage. That's lots of damage, which means, unfortunately, that's going to be a red flag. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass over to Mickey B and go and get the spanners out and hopefully do some repair damage. And sorry, Mickey, but if you get any more red flags, it's on you, as you told me earlier.
Bish bash bosh. Red flags cost dosh. That's,
all I saw was pound signs, mate. I can't say anything other than that.
That watering just on that outside line, as you said, you kind of
you didn't leave him anywhere to go, mate.
Is he going to catch him anything? Yeah. And you just saw that the back wheel was just going. You can't stop it.
No.
And then there's nowhere to go for someone into the side. Well, climbed over the top. Fair play, but it stayed on all 4 wheels. And then the other 2 didn't have anywhere to go apart from tapping in there. So looks like we've got blues and twos coming on. Maybe that's just a precautionary check for the drivers down there. Vicky's got a wheel laid flat. I think there's probably, well, there's another, I can see another one on the outside, the wheel flat as well. So while they're just sorting that out, I did pop downstairs and it was the Meehan family that have kindly given us a donation of €20 into the George Capper Memorial Fund, all in aid of Alzheimer's. And their message was hi to the Green family watching. They're the ones that are watching over in Australia, out in the bush or out in the desert somewhere, with BAStv on. So the modern technology at its best. And again, best wishes and well done. So we thank you very much there. Also, we had another donation come up. So this is from Ben and John Gadsby. So thank you very much them. They've kindly donated £50. So £50 into the kitty. Who else have we had? Beth Tomkinson. She challenged Graham Bennett to get a number of words into his commentary at the Bass down at Somerset, and yes, he managed to get them all in, and as a reward, it's 50 quid into the kitty. So thanks very much, Beth, obviously granddaughter of gorgeous George. So obviously a poignant one there as well. We've had Adam Brown, that's top up in PAC 37, has donated £30 today. Wayne Llewellyn in the WL Race Fab, PhD 7, he's in the Class 9, he donated £30 as well. Don't forget Darren and Audra Bryan, they pledged £100, I think it was in either round 1 or 2, and they've given and paid up the money down here at the final round, which I said, hold on to the money, give it to me towards the end. And then also we've the other Darren Bryan, that's the son. He sat watching at home and he pledged £50 at the round 4, and that's been paid up as well. So thanks very much to them. We are heading closer to that 2K mark. So please, if you do want to donate, just either grab one of the commentators or come and see me, and I'll gladly relieve you of your cash. Graham Bennett's paid 30 quid. For all of his 2 Bass rounds, and then Donald has kindly we've just let him know that he has to pay 10p for red flags, and you've thrown 20 quid in the kitty. So well done, Donald. Much appreciated. Right, yeah, we're
going to give it a rub at the roller. You go down to the bottom then and try to level that a bit.
Oh right, okay. So West Country Videos have got, I think, half a dozen copies of Dirt Devils 17 left. If we can get them sold, I think you've said it's either £10 sterling or £10 euros or whatever. All proceeds will go into the fund. So that's a brilliant cause. So any of you kids out there haven't got Dirt Devils 17 in your collection, there's 6 copies left. Go and see West Country Videos, or come up and see us here at Commentary, and we'll get that sorted out. Big news as well, speaking with Jeff, who, as you know, stands in all sorts of weathers to record all the racing and catches all the action, the thrills and spills. There is a Dirt Devil 18 in the making. So, some of you drivers out there have been upside down, this way up, misses and all of that. You could feature on Dirt Devils 18, which, Jeff, I think you said will be out for Christmas. So all of you thinking, what do I get me other half, or me son, me daughter, me nephew, me niece for Christmas? Well, Dirt Devils 18, it'll be the bestseller by Christmas. So yeah, maybe, are you taking any pre-orders, Jeff? Not yet. Oh, you're keeping everyone in suspense, are you? But yeah, Dirt Devils 18 is on the way. So and I think we've got every Dirt Devil there is. So which is really good. And What's that, Jeff? You've got one sold already. Oh my life! Look at that. There's a mad rush for them. So 5 copies left. This copy up here. Do you want it back then? Yeah. There you go. Back out the window. Oh right. Okay. So if the first person up in the commentary with 10 quid or 10 euros can have this copy of Dirt Devils 17. So I'm looking at the watch and it's coming up to quarter 12. I'm not sure if they do. I think they did last time down at the old food outlet. I think they might be selling jacket potatoes. So is that how you pronounce it, Donald?
Yeah, jacket potatoes, but sure. we left them a long time ago.
I'll tell you what, it'd be all the rain you've had. That'd be good for the old growing the spuds, won't it?
Well, the rain won't do any harm at all. Now. But it's a bit late for them. That's the only thing. The spuds are out of the ground long ago.
Oh, hold on, and there's a USB stick as well that has got Dirt Devil 17 on. So if you want to have a little bit even more modern technology, these USB sticks, then come and see West Country Videos, and we'll do it. And here we got the old Silver Fox is back in commentary. Kev Erdman, or shall I call you Rodney Trotter? 3 wheels on the bus. Yeah, you lost your front wheel, didn't you? Yeah, I'm not sure. Was it your fault? I don't think it was.
Thank God it wasn't.
Was it?
No, it wasn't my fault. Thank God.
Have you been redeemed then? Have you?
Yeah. One of those, just a little accident that happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll tell you what. So, yeah, we're talking about the George Capper Fund. So, just took the front wheel off my car. They broke the wheel, broke the bottom arm, broke the steering arm, but I've got good mates who fixed it up for me. However, I'm delighted because I saved 10p because they didn't red flag it. No, seriously, just a big thank you to Chrissy Winnell, who occasionally races his car, Breeding Hill 66, donated 20 quid to the fund as well. So a huge thank you, Chris Winnell. You're a gentleman, sir. And are we topping up, are we? Are we totting up how much Erdman owes for the...
It can't be too far away
for the
now.
fund. I've been trying to pay all week in euros, dodgy ones mine, gold coins.
We'll
Mickey B's very hot on it, he won't have it, he just wants cash.
Yeah. Donald tried to pay in Haribo's.
Oh yeah, we've had another one, you see. Trying to pay in Haribo's is not good enough, is it?
No, that's it.
Yeah, so long way to come for a couple of laps, but I've got to say, I'm still enjoying it. I still got a smile on my face. And let's hope we're going to get back out there for the second run anyway, the second round of qualifying. And I've washed my numbers off in case I get the big win. And then the lap scorers, don't laugh, Mickey. The lap scorers,
look,
can see
I'm
the
telling
number.
you, if you win your next race, I'm going to put 50 quid in the pot. There you go.
Tell you what.
That's an incentive, isn't it? I hope none of these marshals are listening out there. They'll be black flagging everyone else.
I'm a witness, Mickey, so you're screwed now.
You all heard that,
we all
didn't
heard
you?
that.
It's very unlikely that another £50 is going in the pot, but whatever. We're still having a great time. I can't believe how many times the water carts had to come out. I mean, I know nothing about track management, and they've done a fantastic job here. This track is awesome. Water after like 50 foot of rain?
Oh no! Do you know what? When we came in on Thursday and the Kellys, the old man Kelly was there, and he was like, he said, you know, and you could see how much effort I was putting in, and he had it summed up right. He knew that yesterday was going to be a bit of a challenge there, and to be honest with you, I know we didn't race yesterday, but I'm sure everyone that was on this field yesterday had a cracking time. The atmosphere around the hospitality unit was brilliant, honest.
I think rather than the hospitality, you mean the beer tent, don't you? The only struggle I had yesterday was getting from the beer tent back to my camper.
Yeah, the only reason I haven't mentioned it was a beer tent because I didn't want to be harpered.
Yeah, I believe, talking about food, they were serving some sort of food, I'm sure, in the beer tent bar, dining establishment, whatever you want to call it. There's plenty of grub down here, so while we have a bit of downtime, do come down and enjoy their hospitality. It's good stuff. I tried it yesterday, and not a bad price either.
And I was talking to Mother Teresa a short while ago, and she said, any of the sponsors out there, if you come to the kind of gazebo marquee tent by the side of commentary, then there is some hospitality there for you. Actually, I wonder if I could actually say it in the local tongue. Hospitality. Is that how you say it? Look, we've got like Donald as the interpreter.
Oh
here,
no, I don't speak with a squeaky voice, so I can't say it.
Well, only when you're not wearing those tights.
Yeah,
you know.
If I don't wear no white underwear, I'm all right.
I've actually spent the last 3 days here. I have to lip read because when these Irish fellas and lasses start talking, I haven't got a clue what anybody's saying. I'm just smiling, but if I lip read, I can understand it. Trying to talk to Park Cusack last night, especially when he's got a drop on board, my God, it's almost a physical impossibility.
Well, my brother is in Boston, and every time I go over there, his friends, I know a lot of his friends over there, they slag me off for my accent. And his daughter got married last year, and brother starts off his speech, saying that I understand I have an accent and all, but if you don't understand me, he's my twin brother. He said my twin will translate. So the whole people that knew me just bust into laughter. The rest of the people that didn't know me at the wedding didn't have a clue, but all the friends that knew me.
How long has he been over in Boston then?
Oh, he's 30 years, best part of 30 years there.
Has he?
Oh, yeah.
Does he speak like a Yankee
Doodle
dandy
dandy?
Then?
He doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No.
He's
kept the old twang.
Oh, he kept the Irish accent, yeah. Well, actually, I was born in the States. We were all born in the States. So I'm actually a Yank myself. We were born in New York, so it's a long way from New York to.
I took the missus for her 50th, right? I mean, I am thinking of trading her in. She's getting a bit old these days, right? So, like the old Cortinas, you think, oh no, I'm going to trade it in for a Mondeo or something like that. We're on that kind of thing. But we went over to New York for her 50th. And nowhere, I'm sure it is, wherever you go in the world, you're always going to find an Irish bar there. And there's quite a few in New York, isn't there? Yeah,
there's quite a few there, yeah. And even my brother, not the last time he came home, but he came home last year, he bumped into a neighbour of ours in Logan Airport. It's hard enough to bump into someone in the airport in Cork City, which is a small little airport, but he actually just bumped into a neighbour of ours in Kilworth, where I'm originally from, the last day over. Couldn't believe that they just bumped into each other in Logan Airport in Boston. He was going one direction, the other fellow was going the other direction. It's just amazing. But he's there a long time. He likes it over there. He's
while I was downstairs, you were like mentioning, is it Dara?
Dara Sheedy, yeah. He did the commentary a number of years ago.
Well, I remember coming in 4 years ago, and he was just about getting ready to go into junior specials. And now, this weekend,
this is his last weekend
racing.
His
last weekend racing, so how time flies.
I
mean, 4 years ago, Kevin had black hair. I mean, look at it now. He's like...
My hair was jet black.
But that's he's jet black hair. He made his wife. No, that's not the wife's fault. That's the racing's fault.
Yeah, I think so. So I've been talking about this CD that Gareth Jones has put out. All proceeds go to Alzheimer's. All the profits go to Alzheimer's. And I think for what we're going to do, we're going to actually play a bit now. For all you that are watching at home on BAStv, you're going to see the video, I think. But I think we're going to get a countdown. Are we? Are we getting ready? Just to let you know, I'm not on the backing track of this. Bit disappointed because
you weren't asked to.
I've got the voice of a devil. So yeah, well they're just getting ready. I think we're getting ready to go. So over to Gareth Jones and the voice of an angel. So everyone's watching at home.
Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Staring at the bottom of your glass, hoping one day you'll make the dream last. The dreams come slow and they go so fast. You see it when you close your eyes. Maybe one day you'll understand why everything you touch surely dies. 'Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. Staring at the ceiling in the dark, same old empty feeling in your heart. 'Cause love comes slow and it goes so fast. You see it when you fall asleep, but never to touch and never to keep. 'Cause you love her too much and you dive too deep. When you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. And you let her go. When you let her go. 'Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. 'Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the voice of an angel, Gareth Jones, who's got a CD that he's put together, that he's been in the recording studio. £10 a copy. I think it's got 13 tracks on it, so really good value. And £1.50 extra. He'll post it out to your home address. For all you that were listening at home and popped out to put the kettle on and came back and thought, oh my life, we've changed racing to music videos. Don't worry, you don't have to adjust your channel, your TV set. All profits for that CD that the Voice of an Angel has done will go to Alzheimer's in memory of gorgeous George Capper, our friend, mentor, and the legend behind the mic that he was. So, if you can give generously, that would be much appreciated. Kev Erdman's come back. He's fixed his car, been past the old model man. So there is a bloke up there who's selling all toy models and cars. I saw some of the kids yesterday that were getting them. So please go and support them as well. He's been down and bought a copy of Dirt Devil 17, I think, and made a generous donation. So thank you very much for you as well. There was a young lad yesterday who was in, I'll tell you what, I think he was thinking, do you know what, I can do something here, because everyone was in a jolly mood, weren't they? I think his parents had already bought him one, and it was in the Mackenzie family. And I actually, on the back of my phone, I've got the message, but my phone's charging downstairs. And he went round and was after if anyone's got any spare euros and stuff. He ended up with 65 euros. 65 euros. So after he bought me a pint, he could go and get another toy car. But no, great stuff. And then there was another young lad. I don't know if do you see it in there where he was building the pyramid with all the plastic pint cup. I did feel a bit guilty because it got to a point where he couldn't reach it himself. So I came and said, "Oh, I'll give it a go." And I put 2 or 3 on the top deck, and then it collapsed. And he gave me this awful stare. It's like going, "You English sausage, you. Leave me alone." It was, yeah. And he kept rebuilding it, and it kept going. And no, it was good fun in there last night. I must admit. And it was warm as well, wasn't it? I mean, no heat is needed in there. The body warmth with that gas Mark 9. Yeah, everyone enjoyed themselves. Oh yeah, the atmosphere was brilliant, Kev, wasn't it? And look at today, what a complete contrast. We've got the track in great condition, by the way. They did say, I was saying there about the Kelly family. He said, Saturday will be a bit challenging, but Sunday, it's going to be full-on racing, and that's what we're looking to do. I think we are getting closer. The marshals are going to make their way back to their posts. Soon as we see those yellow flags held aloft, we're going to go racing with open wheel specials. I think it is. I think we got some more Class 8s to come, and. Do you know the reason is because Graham Bennett, his daughter, was involved in that incident. But here we go then, we are off and racing with the Class 8s, and it is that Yorkshire Dales 37 machine that is off the line and running. And we're looking down on the 8s, and oh no, already we've got some incident. I think is that Yorkshire Dales 7 down there, Sue Nichols, and she's parked up, got it going again though as we go. IK65 then, Jade Russell then leading them round that corner. Where's Claire Horner? And there she is, and what a well decorated lady she is, by the way. 14 national titles, I think the most ever. So here we go, Jade Russell, you're under pressure because we've got a new leader, PAC 21 then we drop down the PAC 21, Tia Rees. Tia, by the way, just into the Class 8s, young girl, out of junior specials, and look at her flying, absolutely nailing it as they come round. Jade Russell still running in that second place. No, she's not, because Claire Horner's made a place up there. Yorkshire Dales 37, Lindsay Allen running in fourth. And then we've got the 2 back markers after they spun out on that first corner incident, which is that 2271 Shelby Ullman in that one. But coming across, checker flag, Tia Rees takes it from Claire Horner, from Jade Russell, then the Yorkshire Dales 34, Lindsay Mullen, and last 2 to come across the line. It's going to be North Wales 271 Shelby Ullman. And that final place goes to Yorkshire Dales 7, and that's Sue Nichols. So there we go. I'm quite happy that didn't go red flags, because it would have cost me money. So up on the line then, we are going over to men's Class 3s, and it's back over to Donald.
Okay, thank you, Mickey. We're back to the men's racing again. We give them a chance to catch a breather before the Class 5. So we're back to our 2 grids of Class 3, the Heats 2, Race 1 and Race 2. So in Race 1 there we have Radford 169, Mickey Summers, Yorkshire Dales 34, Callum Allison, Yorkshire 4, Russ Tinker, one of the Tinkers, he should be doing well in this, SL 170, Jamie Lee, MA6, Paul Cusack, NS 343, Matt Gould, MA247, Keith Kelly, and Yorkshire Dales 98, Ryan Power, and they're gone already in front of me into the NS 343 car is going to lead us. Martin Gould is leading them out in this time around. with SL170, Jamie Lee is in second place, and we'll see who's going to come up inside of me. And there's a Keith Kelly that's in the inside trying to get the third place position now. Keith Kelly, our national champion a couple of years ago, as they come up here now. Keith Kelly was won the first heat there, so he's on maximum points, and he's trying to get maximum points again this. And we've gone off to the side there, but as we go back to our racing proper there, there's North Shropshire 343, Martin Gould still out in the lead. Now lead him there with Jamie Lee in second place and Keith Kelly in third place in the Mallow 347 car. And then we have York number 4 was Tinker, Paul Cusick and Redford 169. Mick Summers taking up the rear on the track at the moment, and we see how our driver got going again. He's coming around here. There's a bit of damage to the front of the car. He's nursing around there to try and get a couple of points there. That's the Yorkshire Dales 98 car, Ryan Power. So let's come back here to our race. There's a lap to go on this race here now. It's still North Shropshire 343. Martin Gould still leading them out there with the SL170 car. Jamie Lee is in second place. And in third place is Keith Kelly. Keith now still doing all right there. Wants to close the gap here. Would love to get a second place position. Well, he'd rather win the thing, but he'd rather get a second place position and third place position anyway. As they come in for the checker flag goes to North Shropshire 343, SL170. Then we've Mallow Autograss 247, then York 4 with Paul Cusick, they made 6 coming in, and then Redford 169, Mick Summers. So that's another one of the way. And finally taking up the rear, Yorkshire Dales 98 went out into the barrier there, but didn't actually hit the barrier, but got going again and picks up a couple of points for completing the race. So as we're going to our race 2, as North Wales 27, Lee Armand, Evesham 34, Phil Holloway, DA 144, Nigel Park there from down Autograss, North Wales Rupert Lomax is number 1, CK 16 Gary Shannon, CK 25 Trevor Cusack, and Yorkshire Dales 24 Simon Farr. So it's going to be a good enough race now to see who's going to come out of this. Evesham 34 must be one of the favourites. He's in maximum points so far in out of the first heat today, so he must be one of the favourites in this. But good drivers behind him too, like Trevor Cusick there, a good driver. The car wasn't working too well first time out. Might work better now in the dry, so we'll see how it happens here. They won't be letting them get away as soon as they can. Phil, they want to pull Phil back and take points off him as much as possible. So we'll see how they get on. There's yellow flags all around, and they're off on the line, and we're back racing again. And we've one left on the line. But who's going to come in? Wales 1 is out on the lead. Rupert Lomax is out in the lead now, coming into the first corner, with Yorkshire Dales 24 in second place. So there's Simon Farr is in second place, and behind him then is Trevor Cusick, but Trevor Cusick will be overtaken on the outside by the Evesham 24 car of Phil Holloway. Mistake made there, he's gone out wide now, so he's going to come into the team here. North Wales 1, Yorkshire Dales 24, and North Wales 27 is still in second place there. That's Lee Almond with Trevor Cusick in fourth place there. Trevor in the Cork 25 car. As they come on a change in position there already, coming off the corner there. It's the YD24 car, Simon Farr now has gone up wide. He's gone up very wide, but he's come back in again into the hard surface. So YD24 has taken up the lead now, pulling away a couple of car lengths over the North Wales 1 car of Rupert Lomax as they come around West Waterford. Excuse me there. North Wales 27 still in third place with Trevor Cusick. The Cork 25 car is in fourth. As they come around the back markers in front, there's a lap to go on this race here. So there's Yorkshire Dales 24 still in the lead. Simon Farr still leading out. Rupert Lomax and the 27 car of Liam Almond and Trevor Cusick as they come up the back straight this time around for the last time. Pat Marco's going to get away in the front car, but he's so ahead of the second place car, it's not really going to make any difference. So Yorkshire Dales 24 takes the race win with North Wales 1, Rupert Lomax in second place, and Trevor Cusick moved into third place there ahead of the 27 car of Lee Almond. Excuse me there.
Right, we've got a ladies class 2 rerun, I believe, on the line. Let's have a look. Just 4 cars left in contention. So not actually quite sure which one it is. Didn't do the first run, I was still in the pits. Okay, we reckon it's the first race, so we're missing 1 car. Let's have a look. So just 4 cars in contention in this ladies class 2 rerun, and very quick out of the gate. White Rose 13 and North Wales 51. So Anna-Marie Shadburn it was that took the lead, and she's gone back in. Oh, there's incident just behind. So just 2 cars really now left in contention as one gets going, hopefully the other one too. But look at these 2 at the front there, really battling it out side by side all the way around. They've done a whole circuit together. Scunny won now. Oh, we've got red flags again. So what a shame for Jess Conway, who just about got her nose in front, but it's gone again. So back into the pits they'll go, and I think that looks like class 5s on the line. So Mickey will be hot-footing into the box, I told you, and he's going to take you through class 5.
Yeah, thanks very much, Kevin. I was just reading a comment that something I said a moment ago when I'd said I'd been harped. Someone had spat their tea out at home. Right, so men's class 5, we're going into heat 2. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. Brown's Mobile Homes, our weekend sponsors. Right, here we go then. Looking up on the line, I can see. Let's have a look down there. Can I see? Yes, right. Race 1 brings out Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45, coming out of lane 6. Sian Omani, Colin Hadley, Dan Lodge, he had a second in his first run. John Marley, Brian Neal, PAC 16. Look, can you let Mickey B know I want to donate I presume that's £5 for every red flag today. So if you can let me know and can transfer it, enjoy the racing. Watching from Jamaica, wow, since 3 a.m. And that's Christopher Strange. So, oh, well, fantastic, brilliant stuff. Here we go then, we're off and racing. Men's class 5s, and Lodgy leads them down in the corner, 4 abreast. Oh, Cox has gone back facing up the track, but he's still surviving. Can he get the car going? Yes, he can. So Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212, came into the weekend running in 5th place points, and do you know what? For the first time today, with seeing a red flag, that's not bad, is it? Because I've just read out that someone's going to donate. Christopher Strange is going to do £5 for every red flag. Hey, ka-ching! Hey, you know what commentators' curses, don't you? That's it, right. We didn't start that off too well, did we? I knew when you get 5 class 4s all going into the same corner, side by side, that something's going to go a little bit wrong, isn't it? Got people shaking their heads down there. What's that, tea, is it? Or is it anything stronger? Oh, what? Gin? Oh, and you Irish tea? Oh, good grief. What concoction's that? Right, here we go then. We're going into race 2. We've got a race winner from the earlier race today. Breedon Hill 66, Ben Reed. Charlie Holloway, he was a lucky boy when he had the luck of the Irish. He was down the pack. The race got rerun and he managed to get second. He was leading the BAStv coming into this weekend. Ollie Howe, ping pong, in North Shropshire 1, coming out of lane 5. He had a third. Then we've got Jonathan Jones, Richard Maguire, Barry Miles and Ian Jones in that Cumdy 31. So there your runners and riders. Recovery vehicle making its way back off the track. Oh, Zoe Cusack has just messaged North Wales 151, black flag for the cause of the race stoppage. So there we go. That is that'll be over in Kev's race, wouldn't it? Did you go red flag again, Kev, on your ladies twos? You must try harder, eh? Right, they're all lined up on the line, and we are now looking around. I've got a couple of yellow flags, 3 yellow flags. Oh, that's good. Waiting for that start line to be ready. The first marshal post will pirouette round with his red and green flag. And once he raises that green flag to the sky, that means bungee lifts, and we are then going to be racing down here at Mallow Autograss, down in the beautiful setting under what is hot sunshine. I mean, we're up here on the top deck, and it's warm up here, Kevin. I mean, you're still in your muddy race overalls after your adventures, shall we say that? Yeah, I know, yeah. Are these the ones that got donated to you? You found them? You See, he was wearing overalls yesterday that he had borrowed, donated, and they were actually quite a nice loose fit. Now, are they lycra? They are. It's quite a figure hugging, that is, mate. Maybe that's the reason why you couldn't turn the steering wheel that quickly. That's why I knocked your wheel off. But you're all back repaired. Thank you very much to everyone that helped the Silver Fox. Very much appreciated. That's a good thing about the sport, that everyone just seems to jump in and help people and get them back out racing. So fair play to you. Right, as they say, what are we waiting for? And we have got a gap in the lineup, so unless we're waiting for a car, look down on the list, Mickey. Lane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lane 7. We've got them all there. Engines are going to start to build up some revs. We've still got red flags. Now we're going to go bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Men's class 5s. And who's got the best start? Jonathan Jones then. Ollie Howe. Then we go down to Charlie Holloway. Holloway then looking for the cut back up the inside. Jones. Oh, they're having a bit of a scrap. And can they get them? Oh, no. Ka-ching. Red flags again. I think we might need a bucket of water. I think they need separating. They all got a bit excitable there. And yeah, a bit of the old misses stuff going down there. As yeah, they're locked in, front wheels locked in, and they'll need to be separated. So there we go. Not doing too well there, Mickey, are we? With first time, we seem to sail through. This time, a bit problematical. We've got two attempts, 2 failures, which means that we can quickly have a look at race 3 then, while they're separating them. Say, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. And, I tell you what, who was involved in that? That's old Reedy. Ben Reed, he had a win earlier today. I think he came into this weekend running 3rd on the Bass points. So, yeah, all to play for. Haven't heard any decisions yet coming through. And as soon as we do, we'll let you know. It looks like that Ian Jones in the Cumdee 31 will need the old forklift truck. Look at the forks on that. You don't hear that often, do you? Oh, hold on a minute. We've got a live update from West Country Videos that we've got 2. Is that 3 then? 3 copies of Dirt Devils left to go. So, say the first one up into commentary can have our copy up here, €10 or 10 quid, whichever you want to pay in. You know, or whatever you want to pay for it, really. But, yeah, we've got a copy up here. You can come up and watch the next race in commentary as well. That's an extra incentive. And you won't get abused, I promise you. So come and get this Dirt Devils 17 DVD up in there. All the thrills and spills and crashes and rollovers. And as we've said, the Dirt Devils 18 is in the making and will be out ready for Christmas stockings. Oh, I've just mentioned stockings, and Kev Erdman's eyes have lit up. No, Kevin, Christmas stockings. Oh, well, actually, no, stockings. You've got me thinking now. Oh, I should stop, really. Let's have a look at who's in this race 3 before we get into trouble. Brown's Mobile Homes, our weekend sponsor. Right, Riley Diaper in the Forester Dean 255 coming out of lane 8. CY71, Aaron Wild, lane 7. Adam Brown, Mallow 184. Lane 6 out of 3rd this morning. West Waterford 188, Patrick Daly, lane 5. Les Shimona Grice in York 44, lane 3. Dan Godfrey had a win this morning coming out of lane 2 in that Cambridge 10 machine. And your 2023 national champion in the Class 5s. It's Jaber Smith in Ludlow 8 coming out of lane 1, who had a second this morning. And again, Jaber Smith is fighting hard to win this BASt title for 2023, as is 8 others, by the way, because we said this morning that between position 1 and position 8 in the list, there was only 78 points between the top 8. I don't think I've seen it as close as that for a while, but as we say, it's all here to be won and to be either become a hero, and if you have a bad weekend, yeah, you go from hero to zero quite quickly in this sport. So yeah, that's where we are. Who's your money on this one? There's a bit of a gap as we come down the grid. Lane 4 is empty, which means that Les Grice and Patrick Daly have got a little bit more space to play with as they come off the line. But there we go. The forks are going back off. Ian Jones's machine is going to be held in the middle of the field. That means that as soon as we see all those flags go yellow, we look to that first marshal post and we are going to go racing down here at MALLOW Autograss. And there we are, first marshal post. Get yourself spun round and let's go racing with the 5s. And it is that Cambridge 10 machine. Dan Godfrey, who throws it in the corner. Les Grice goes with him as Patrick Daly and West Waterford 188 on the outside of Grice as they come out there. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8 running in 4th place. We've got a smoker there as he come round. I think that's Adam Brown there. Oh, you spin me right round. Adam Brown, he's out of that one. Les Grice has got a wheel facing inwards. He's had contact there, I think, in that CY7 machine. And I think it is the 71 machine, and that is Aaron Wild, who's managed to get his car going. Grice is parked up, and guess what? Ka-ching! Red flags. So there we are. 3 attempts, 3 failures, £15.30 into the kitty. Hey, that is I'll tell you what, if we carried on like that, you know, we'd earn some real dosh, wouldn't we? If it carries on. We don't really want to carry on like that, but the Class 5s has not gone away. Yeah, the old Stephen who messaged in, 3 red flags. There you go. Right, Super Saloons up on the line. Max Sport, our series sponsor, D&M Design and Fabrication Weekend sponsor. It brings out Andy Holtby. It brings out Mike Barrett, Jack Shanahan, Simon Hawthorne, Colin Reid, Okaidinu in Central Scotland 21. Cameron Mills, Archie Bentley, Aaron Long. OMG, because guess what? Cameron Mills, Andy Holtby in the same race. First and second in the points, and I think after the first run it switched round. It went from Cameron Mills to Andy Holtby. I think that's how I see it. What's going to happen on this one? It's well worth the entrance fee alone just to see this. So men's Super Saloon. Yellow flags come up. We're still waiting for one on marshal post number 3. And we are. Here we go then, Super Saloons, let's go racing! And who's got the best of the start? And Cameron Mills, Reid and Holtby go into that first corner. Archie Bentley looks for the cutback. Up the inside, Archie Bentley's up there. Bentley up the inside of Cameron Mills. There's a melee going on the back. Simon Hawthorne's involved in that. But keep your eyes to the 2 lead cars as they come round. It's Archie Bentley. Holtby looks to come back up the inside from Cameron Mills. Mills in front of Holtby in that second and third place, but Archie Bentley still leading it as they come round this time. What's happening behind them? But we've got to keep the eyes going round to Archie Bentley. Border County 7, Cameron Mills looks for the comeback up the inside there, can't get it. Border County 7, Archie Bentley, Cameron Mills, Andy Holtby, 1, 2, 3. Bella 95, then Colin Reid. Then we go West Waterford 192, and then Simon Hawthorne 176. Mike Barrett out of this one in York 2. But let's keep our eyes on the top 3 as they come round. Cameron Mills then, just digs in a little bit. Holtby coming up the inside of Bentley. One more lap to to go on this one. It's Cameron Mills, Holby, Archie Bentley as they come up that turn 2 up the back straight. Bentley then looking to come up the inside of Holby. Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9, round turn 3. Start gate turn for the final time. It's Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9 from Andy Holby. Archie Bentley in that third place. Wowee. From Colin Reid, Mallow 59, West Waterford 192, Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. And that final place goes to a slightly battered Mike Barrett in York 2. Woo! I told you it was well worth the entrance fee alone for that one. And Cameron Mills just gets his nose back in front on the points. It is nip and tuck all the way through. Well done there to Jack Shanahan, was in there in that Mallow 59, across over in I think 5th place, and also Aaron Long in the West Waterford 192. Right, let's see if we can do that again then. Race 2 brings out Sid Lomax. He had a win earlier in the North Wales 199. Sean O'Sullivan had a third. Andy Graney had a third. Bill Bradford had a second. So there your top point scorers coming here. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383 coming out of lane 7. Kieran Ogini, Damien Harris, Ian Spencer. They are your other runners and riders in this Super Saloon race down here at Mallow Autograss, as the Bowsers are coming back out. So, I probably would have let it go, fellas. We don't want too much wet on this with these boys. And what we're doing here, is that what we think? Second. He was first, was he? Hold on, let's get my glasses on. So after that first run, after Andy pulled a few points up in it, it's now 13 points in it. So Cameron Mills leading the 7s after 2 runs, and Andy Holtby 13 points. Wow, that is going to be interesting. Yeah, so yeah, with the other ones, 23. Yeah, 23 pulled in front. Yeah, so you drop your worst 4, but yeah, 2 from Somerset. Is it 2 from Somerset? No, 1, because we had 2 heats in Somerset, didn't we? Do you? I thought it was your worst 4 heats. So yeah, all to play for. I'll tell you, you need to take your shoes and socks off to sort some of this out. By the way, I know a man who can. Steve Langley's he's really good at sorting stuff out like that. And before we drive off the track, we will have provisional results on the top 4 after the 5 rounds of the British Series. And fair play, we've managed to get 5 venues in. And again, I don't think anyone's really had an unblemished weekend with either something to do with the weather. We've had a couple of hot ones, haven't we? I think Ladies and Juniors was probably about the best one. It was lovely. That was. I went back to work. I had the mandatory red forehead. You know, yeah, men's nationals was damp, and you think, didn't you, in the beginning of August, that you should have your best weather, you know, and you can never guarantee it in this country, unfortunately, you know. But that's how it is. And again, this one the trip over to Mallow was delayed from May. Should have been round 1. But it was great that we were able to get on the ferry and get across, albeit that it was a little bit bumpy at times. I'm looking forward to going back. I'm on the 2:30 tomorrow on the small ferry, and it should be like a mill pond. It'll be lovely. Hey? Yeah, I'll be out on the deck in my deck chair, you know, enjoying the views, watching the dolphins jump by the side of the ferry. Hey? Yes, yeah. That's why the ferry ticket was quite cheap, you know, because got to go and pick up some grain. I still got remarkable how those things still float with the amount of weight that's put on it. Right, water's been down on the track. These Class 7 boys are going, oh, that was nice of you. We'll see whether or not it's going to catch any of them out, because there is a sprinkling that's gone all the way round this race line as well. Who's going to be brave? Is anyone going to go for that wide line and get into that grippy stuff? We'll wait and see as yellow flags are being held aloft. Here we go then. Let's go racing, Super Saloons. And oh! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. There we go. So Sid Lomax involved in that, had a win in the first one. And the West Waterford 11, Sean O'Sullivan. And there we go, coming off that line. Just seemed that it got a little bit of contact, spun him round and then bang into that Armco. I watched all you spectators down there, by the way. You did take a little step back, because I would have done as well. That was a fair old hit, that. But there we go. Driver out of his car. That's the West Waterford 11. So Sean O'Sullivan there. So Sean just inspecting the damage. He's going, well, there's a back tyre that's gone. That's cost me 80 odd quid. Right, what about the front? Oh, the front's a little bit battered as well. The only good thing, Sean, any consolation for you if you're watching, that it's the end of the season. You've got the winter to repair it. It's fine. What's a little bit of panel damage? Hopefully that's just that as well. And Sid Lomax there as well. Just coming out and getting themselves sorted. The medical crew quickly on the track as well, so no messing with them. Sid has just sat in the car. He goes, just get me pulled back into the pits, and guess what? We went red flag again. Now, you know, Stephen, who messaged you, now was that just for the Class 5s or was it for my remaining classes? We're just going to have a check on this message, because he's either 15 quid in deep or he's 20 quid in deep.
Either way, I think he's in a world of trouble.
He's
Christopher Strang. Where'd you get Stephen from?
Yeah, Christopher Strange, yeah.
Watching from Jamaica. If he's in Jamaica, he can afford it.
Yeah.
So, well, it says, I want to donate £5 for every red flag today. Didn't say for you, for me, for Donald, just every red flag.
Can you let Mickey B know I want to donate £5 for every red flag today? So if you can let me know, you can transfer enjoy the rate. Watching from Jamaica.
I've got to be honest, it doesn't say pound, it says 5.
No, my worry and concern, right, is like he's been watching since 3 a.m. He's going to be well juiced up.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%.
Mr. Strange, you want another one of those rum and cokes? It's going, yeah, I'll have another one, right. Tell them I'll donate £5 for every red flag. Right, if you're listening still, and you're still awake, message us back and just see if it was for me or it is all the red flags for today. We'll keep you updated. So, looking up on the line, we have got... is this a rerun?
Yeah, I think so, mate. Yeah, I think that's Josie Thompson sat there on grid 2. So this will be the start of our ladies. I think race 3 went through, did it?
Yes, because
you did it.
Yeah, I did. I took it. There was a moment though, because down in that first corner, Sue Nichols was round. I thought, oh no, this is, and there was another car involved as well, and I'm thinking, oh, are they going to go red? But no, they let them carry on. And so only one rerun to come in. Oh, is it 2?
Yeah, Abby's.
Ah, right, yeah. Okay. So, well, to take you through all the runners and riders, while the old fence crew are going to do a quick repair there, because I think one of the posts has been moved, I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So, yeah, we got 2 reruns to come. Jess Brown, MA319. WW133 is Tara. I'll give that one a miss. It's got Meehan at the end. Cagney Meehan? That'll do. CM20 show Ned Thomas. WW98 Chloe Shee. Nicola O'Brien and MA48, one of the hardest working people this weekend amongst many. Claudine Barnett, C115, and Josie Tompkinson, SC52. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got one missing, so we'll have to have a look when they come past. But obviously, I think this was the one where one spun on the top corner there, and she was away, to be fair. Jose. So Jose is away in this one, so hopefully she'll be thinking she can do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I reckon we got 5 cars, so we might be just a couple missing, but fence crew's on the money down here, aren't they? Look at them getting away with it. So plenty of people, plenty of help. It must be absolutely wiped out, to be fair to them. But, hopefully Lomax can get that car fixed and out for the rerun. Not 100% sure what happened there, Mickey, to be fair, but...
So that is the...
Oh, Chris is drunk. Unlucky, Chris. So that might change to 5 pence, Mickey, but it's just because they might not be able to afford to get home. Oh, he did say no. He's messaged me. He says every red flag.
Oh, well, fair play to him.
Yeah, fair play to him. He'll obviously be on to Beth for a loan. I can't say what Beth messaged me, mate, but he's in the bar with a few choice words. Ah, that's a great one. So we got one here, Mickey. Sarah Chilvers just messaged. You know, everybody should know what Sarah's been through the last couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So baby Olivia Robinson, born just 1 week old now. She wants to wish Jordan Robinson and Alfie Ross from the newest member of the team, Olivia Robinson, at just 1 week old. Mummy and Daddy will be back racing soon. I've absolutely no doubt they'll be back racing soon. But that's a really lovely text, and we hope you're doing well, Sarah. And yeah, fair play. We look forward to welcoming the newest baby to the sport. Going to be a bit of downtime just getting this done, but I think we are flying along, aren't we? 12:30, already through. We got a rerun of 7s, didn't you? No. Oh, this one, obviously. Sorry, a rerun of 5s. That was it. Yeah. 3 reruns of 5. Yeah. You will. To be fair, Archie's only done nationals and first BASS, was it?
What?
Archie Lewis for his red flag thing.
Yeah, it's, yeah, but
So
he also then that he would match
Oh.
certain other 8s and 10 red flags.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Yeah.
that's why he's at the top of the shop.
No, he's talking to me. He's fine. So yeah, if he's matching him, he'll be on to his dad for some money as well, won't he? Marcus, if you're listening, yeah, Archie needs a loan. Fair play to him. So we got 2 reruns of Ladies 8, as we say. So we got race 2, which was a bit of issue in the bottom corner, which I think, as I said earlier on, the unluckiest lady in Grassin, Vicky Appleton, S2Y. Looks like she's missing from that one. So it'll be Alice Pevens, PAC2, Cassie Gunn, P9EM, Jodie Glover even, WR11, MA33 Steph Davis, WW58, 158, sorry, Jen Julian, and AF Abby Jade Bennett. Cars all repaired and we're back out. So that one will be coming along shortly. So we're just going to get this post in now, hopefully, and we can get going again. Track working team are working really hard, apart from Paddy and Reese having a bit of fun, look.
So yeah, they're just putting in some extra posts down there. So while we just got a little bit of downtime and the sun's out. So don't forget the voice of an angel, Gareth Jones, made that CD. I think 12 tracks and a bonus track, and we listened to that one a little bit earlier. So yeah, £10, and all the profits go into Alzheimer's. I think we're coming into this weekend. We had, I think, 87 people had said that they'd take a copy of the 87. I think 71 have already paid, so that's really good news. I think we'll actually update the number of pounds, pennies, and hey, oh, hold on a minute. I think we've sold the Devil 17 out of the commentary. Who's Where's he gone? Who was it, Kev? Oh, he's just coming up. Oh, right, okay, he's coming into the... we did say, didn't we, if you bought the copy out of here, you could come in and watch the next race. It might be a little bit of a wait, just as these guys put the fence post in. So... hold on a minute. This is all shrapnel, this, isn't it? All right, what's your name?
David. David Murphy.
David Murphy. I've had a couple of those this weekend, Murphys, yeah. And what's your name?
Lorcan Farrell.
All right, are you mates then, are you? All right, and hold on, you're in racing overall, so do you race?
Yeah, junior special, West Waterford 31.
West Waterford 31, and how have you done so far?
Came 5th.
5th, that's not bad. I'll tell you what, junior special competitive class, my youngest lad, Callum Barker, he's in 8s now. He had junior special career, really enjoyed it. So what do you want to go into after junior specials then?
Probably Class A.
Class A, with the old Mad Boys. And what about you? Do you race or are you just a supporter?
I do race a Mini CW 360.
Ah, right, the old minis. Now, I've got a mate down here who's come over, old Tony Appleton. He's minis all his life, and he builds them and does all the engines and like that. He swears by them. So, and how are you doing in your mini?
It's like Lego in the shed at the moment. So.
It's in the shed. It's probably the best place for it, the weather we've had. But all right, do you race locally then?
Sometimes, yeah.
These aren't challenging questions. They're to come. Don't worry about it. And what about you? How often do you race?
Whenever my dad's off work and we get a chance.
All right. Whenever your dad's off work, right? I'll tell you what, because like us parents, right, we have to work hard to like get the money to pay for the racing and get you going down. It's, but there again, it's as long as you enjoy it, you know. Yeah, you enjoy it.
Yeah. It's my first season at it.
Your first season, all right. And how old are you then? Because like they now start junior specials and junior class at 10s. So, oh, good grief. Is that your phone? All right. Who's phoning you? He's like going, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, that's my mate who's being interviewed on BAStv. Hey, let's see there. So I don't know whether or not the old BAStv boys can hear us, but if you put us on screen here, the people at home can see the two lads. There you go. Look. There you go. Wave to all your friends down there. Look, look, we're being interviewed by Mickey B down here at West. I was going to say West Waterford. Then I was like, I've been a time warp. We've been shifted.
Long way away, Mickey.
Yeah, I know.
You want to walk it?
Actually, you know, have you lads kissed the Blarney Stone?
No. Yeah.
Have you? No, I have. When I was about your age, my folks brought us over to Cork, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, it is Cork. Yeah, that's where it is. Yeah. And he had to bend over like that. But bend over backwards. I mean, if you had vertigo, I mean, it'd send you off the scale, wouldn't it? And then you kiss the Blarney Stone, and apparently it makes you talk a lot. which you probably know for me is. That's it. Yeah.
You had a big bite.
Hey, look. Donald, don't you start, mate. I've heard you waffle a lot. The last time I was here, 4 years ago we were down here. So 4 years ago, well, you wouldn't have been racing 4 years ago. So how old are you now?
11, 12 on Monday.
You're 11. How tall are you? In my life, you've had your feet in a grow bag. And how old are you?
13.
You're 13, all right. Yeah, so you look after him then, yeah. If anyone's giving him grief, leave my mate alone. Is that it? So have you just started senior school? You're still in primary? Well, hold on. How's it work in Ireland then? When do you go up to, do they call it big school or secondary school? Or?
Secondary.
Yeah. How old do you have to be to go secondary over in Ireland then?
Around 12.
Around 12? Right, so I'm sure over in our UK, considering I've had 3 kids, right? I'm sure it was 11, isn't it? Is it 11 senior school? Anyone, any youngsters out there that are just started to go to senior school in the UK? Is it 11 years of age? I'm having a look to see if there's any thumbs up. No. So you're 12. You're still you're going to go next. Oh, you got held back. Oh well.
Too good. See.
Oh, that's it.
Too good.
You know, look, there is a story about me, really. Like, see, school, I was a little bit misunderstood. You know, I got expelled from 2 senior schools. I know you look at me and you think, Mickey, butter wouldn't melt in your mouth, but Yeah, it did in those days. I was a bit excitable as a youngster, but I've settled down, and I go to church every Sunday. Apart from this one, because obviously I'm here over at the 5th round of the British Series down here at sunny Mallow. Hey, have you been here all weekend then?
Yeah, I've been here since Friday.
Since Friday, and from you?
Since Friday as well.
And if I can see, I reckon you ride a push bike round here, do you? The reason why I can tell that, you're absolutely splattered all up the front, the back. Was you around the hospitality area last night?
Yeah, we're in the marquee dancing.
Was you? In the dancing. Did you see there was a little bit of mud wrestling going on outside?
Yeah, I was in the middle of it.
Was you? Oh, good grief, yeah. There was a little bit of mud wrestling going on. There was a couple of ladies involved, and a fella as well. And the fella came off second best, that's all I'm saying. So, well, it looks like we've got the fence repaired. We've managed to keep nattering away for 10 minutes. And did he introduce himself, by the way? The Silver Fox, Kev Erdman. This is one of the commentary team, and he races a class 10. He's never won a race, but look, God loves a trier. That's all we're saying. Right, it's over to Graham Bennett to take you back through who's in this line of ladies Class 8 rerun.
So, getting kicked out of school, was it for talking too much by any chance, Mickey? Talking too much, was it? You got kicked out of school? Nothing for that?
There's a few stories.
Tidy, yeah, brilliant job for the fence crew. I saw a couple of the Welsh boys down there as well, helping out end off, and John Jones, I think, and obviously Oiley's helping everywhere he goes, so thank you very much to them for jumping on. And there's a lot of people from over our neck of the woods as well that's been helping them this weekend. Like I said, great team here, so let's see what happens, see if Joes can pull this one back around again. She had a cracking start, didn't she, first time round. The track does look a bit wet still, but the sun's been beating on it, so hopefully we'll be okay. So we're just waiting for the Kelly machine, or one of the many Kelly machines that gets donated for this weekend, to remove itself. Yellows are up, and we're going to have a little bit of a pirouette, and away we go then. So let's see who makes a start this time. So inside grid's definitely gating that little bit better, aren't they? But it is Shoned Thomas, CM20. She backs it right down, tucks it in. Josie's going to try that inside line. So Shoned Thomas around the outside, dip the clutch. Shoned dip the clutch. Oh, that's so unlucky. We've got a wheel off. So the CM20 machine just got it round, and to be fair, Joe's had absolutely nowhere to go whatsoever, and knocks the bottom rose joint out by the look of it. So hopefully a quick repair, bottom rose joint, and go again. But really, really unlucky that. It's just these wet conditions catching them out. It's certainly tricky out there, isn't it? The ground is so hard out there. There is grip, but you've just got to look for it and find it. So poor Jose, she had, she needs a lift off obviously, but she had a good run through the first run before it got rerun, and she's going to have to do it all again. So let's wait and see. What we got now, Kev? This is you then, is it? Your ladies class 2 rerun? Of the rerun, well, there's only 3 left, mate, so I think there's a good chance you'll be all right here.
Yeah, as Spanner said, it looks like we're going to get a lift over there. A little bit of downtime once again before we can commence with this ladies' Class 2 rerun. Just 3 cars left, none of which I'm familiar with, because I'm not a familiar face or voice here at the BAS, but I've got to say it's an absolute delight to be here. I haven't done a BAS round.
Well, why is Ben not here then?
Ben?
Because it's the first time you've been for 10 years, first time he's not been all year.
I know, he didn't fancy it. No, I just think, in actual fact, he got a wedding to go to, so
he's running 3rd.
I know,
yeah.
I know. And he wouldn't let Dad have his car. I said, let me take your car, mate. I'll get a few
points for you.
You might get a couple of 7th and an 8th.
A wishbone.
Better than nothing. And some new wishbones. But no, he didn't. He did fancy it, but I think a little bit of family pressure. Just you got to be careful sometimes.
You do.
But it's very different racing. I've been watching BAS on the TV on BAStv, whatever you call it. Fantastic.
Yeah,
I've got to say,
unreal, isn't it? I mean, the quality, that there is at a British Championship now. I mean, I'm not saying it's any different from anywhere else in the country, but it just pulls them all together. It's like a nationals every time, isn't it?
It is quality.
Yeah.
Quality coverage, quality cars, and I don't actually, believe it or not, I don't sit and watch Autograss very much. That's why I commentate, or I've got to be doing something out there in the infield or something. But sat at home watching the BAStv.
Yeah, it works well.
I
doesn't it?
do sit down.
Do you?
I actually sit down, yeah. My wife thinks I'm having an affair with the telly or something, because I very rarely watch telly, but I do love it, I've got to say. So it is a real privilege to be here. I just managed it. It was only on the off chance I actually looked to buy a camper. I was looking at a camper that I thought got a for sale sign on. I thought, oh, I'm going to have a look, see how much that is. And it was Paul Glover he was selling his Crossing, and it was £100 off.
Nice.
So being an ex-market trader, I had to have it. And that's how we ended up in Ireland.
That's how Dan Max here as well. He picked the free one up, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, did he?
Money
Oh,
to
I missed
money.
that one,
Money
yeah.
to money, mate.
Well, if you can save £100, you've got to do it, haven't you?
Yeah, too right.
But no, we had. I mean, the hospitality here. The only thing is, I have to look at everybody's lips. I'm talking to people, and unless I actually lip read, I don't understand a word anybody's saying.
See, it's all right for me. I'm on the same level. We're all the same height over here. It's great.
But no, we've had wonderful hospitality. They really looked after us. They're well organised, getting us in and everything. I've got sort of semi-priority parking because I got dragged in with my trailer behind the camper, and was allowed to leave it as it was. So get in. I just feel for them because they're going to have to work hard tonight to get everybody out.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have got a couple of cars being taken away, and then we can move on with this ladies Class 2. I think it's race 1. But as I said, I'm going to have to wait until the cars come across in front of me. I'm totally unfamiliar with what's on the line. And then I think we're actually going to men's. Is that men's 9 straight after?
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? You can see Seagrave sat there in the middle, because it's Seagraves is the cleanest car on the field.
Yeah, he's
well, him and Mitch Wells.
Very quick, both of them. Of course, Seagraves. Is he winning? He's not far away from it. Is he leading the points?
I think he was leading, wasn't he? I think Phil was somewhere near him, needed a good run.
Yeah.
So I haven't checked this morning. I didn't see. Oh, here you go.
So anyway, where we go, we're going racing with these ladies. 2s, just the 3 left. Now White Rose 13, South Somerset 45, and a Scunny number 1, Jess Conway in that one. And Jess Conway looking for the cutback and getting up the inside, so didn't have the best of starts, but she's getting her nose and trying to get her nose in front as they go up that top bend for the very first time. Now these 3 were racing hard before the race got stopped. Last time around pretty well side by side, and it's the same again. So South Somerset 45 now, Jess Singer it is that takes it up from WR13, Anne-Marie Chadburn. And then Scunny number 1, Jess Conway, still very much in contention. Again, trying to get back up the inside to gain another place, but your race leader just starting to pull away now. So Jess Singer comes around that start gate turn for the second time of asking, I think, down the straight for the 3rd. South Somerset 45 now making away from White Rose 13 and Scunny number 1. There's that. The battle on the field is for that 2nd spot, because your race leader is now away and gone. She's just finding a perfect line there as she slides round that start gate turn once again. No problems whatsoever. Moving on to her last lap. Still the battle goes on for that 2nd spot. White Rose 13 hanging on in there is Anne-Marie Chadburn as she just takes a little bit of a tighter line and keeps that 2nd spot. 3rd place Scunny 1 then. Looks like she's going to have to settle for 3rd. She doesn't want to, but here's your race leader around the top turn then for the final time, and that's a fine win, a fine checkered flag. South Somerset 45, Jess Singer, absolutely delighted with that. Who's going to get 2nd? It's White Rose 13, and then Scunthorpe number 1. So good stuff from 3 Class 2s.
So I was telling you, Porky's Kev, looks like our 2nd rerun's on the line for the ladies Class 8.
Yeah,
so you can have a breather.
Try and have me over there.
Not for the first time. So yeah, this is our ladies rerun. Then a second of the reruns. Obviously, race 1's going to be redone again. We've got lane 8, Abby Jade Bennett, Jen Houlihan, lane 7, Steph Davis, lane 6, Jodie Glover, lane 5, Vicky Upton, lane 4, Cassie Gunn, lane 3, and Alice Bevans, lane 1. Loads of revs, yellows are up, Bungie gone down. So let's see what happens this time. So outside grids just don't seem to be getting to the inside ones certainly do. PAC 2 and then Jen Houlihan She sat there, rubbing her wheels again. So we've got one round, we've got one wheelie in, but we hopefully have got them going again. So it looks like PAC2 then up the inside of Jen Houlihan, WW158. Abby J Bennett there in 8F up the inside. She stucks it in sideways, and away we go again round the bend then. So PAC2 then, better run from Alice this time. WW158, 8F. Then we've got the car of MA33 and P9 just to the rear of the field as we speak. So PAC2 needs some points, doesn't she? Running in the top 4 as we speak, Alice Bevans. She'll be happy for this for the 55 if she can do it. Jen Houlihan certainly knows her way around here, and WW158, as you can see, sneaks through at the inside. Fantastic drive there, WW158. PAC2 second, Abby Jade 8F there in third place again, trying to find a way through. MA33 there in fourth, and Cassie just at the back of the field as we speak. So WW158, your former national champion from a couple of years back now. Jen Houlihan knows her way around here. She's on to her last lap flag. PAC2 then in second place. Abby J Bennett there, 8F in third place, and still it is the Davis car, MA33 and P9, Cassie Gunn there. So down the back straight they go. Alice Bevans at 45 is going to be okay, Alice. I think that'll be good points going forward. I'm not sure what that's going to do to you, but Abby J Bennett's trying for the big wide line, but it's not going to work. But it is Jen Houlihan, WW158, PAC2, 8F there in third place. Then we're going to have the MA33 car then in fourth, and Cassie Gunn bringing up the rear. So well done, ladies. That is another one done. So we've got 2 of the 3 late races done for ladies class 8, and still one to come. Hopefully Josie will get that car fixed. It looks like Shona Thomas has picked up a black flag for that coming through on the WhatsApp group. She got it a bit sideways. I'm not really sure it's deserved, but it's racing and we have to take him on the chin now and then. It was very, very wet out there, and it's tricky enough walking across it, let alone trying to drive a car at 80 mile an hour across it. But Kev, class 9.
Yeah, thanks very much. So, away they go, off the line. Mallow 99, ARC5, PhD 9, Bradford 35, but it's Cooper ARC5 that lunges in. Oh, and we got a big rollover, but a very, very lucky twitch there. And red flags with 3 cars stranded. So, that was mighty close. Somebody was looking down on him then, so that could have been very, very nasty, but it wasn't. There's a bit of damage obviously on board. They'll go back into the rerun lane, and we'll have to do that one over again in a short while. So huge thank you to P&R Transport, the weekend sponsors here at Mallow Autograss, and certainly getting good value for money, that's for sure. But everything looks okay down there, looking at the body language of everybody. So hopefully it's just damage to the cars and nothing else. Right, well, they've allowed Sam to get out of his car, so he's obviously okay getting out over his own steam, but he's a tough young lad, and I'm sure he'll be fine. So we should be getting race 2 of men's 9 down there on the line, but we do look to have 1 or 2 missing.
It's just borderline, you know. Now, do you think a quick sprinkle by stop there now would help? Yeah, whatever you think. Maybe just.
Yeah, it looks like Mark Barker coming out of lane 8.
Yeah, you have a look. And just keep an eye.
And
I thought there's a heavier stuff there. They got your more everywhere.
Steve Young then, perhaps out of lane 5. Rusadiman. A very limited field there, we'll see, and have a look and check them as they come across in front of us.
No, it wasn't crazy in a way it was before, you know. Keep an eye on it.
So also a massive thanks to the series sponsors, X-Track Shock Absorbers. Big thank you to them. All the sponsors, really, we would struggle without you all. So thanks very much indeed. So hope you're enjoying everything here today. As I said, we had a bit of a damp day yesterday, as you all know, but things looking good at the moment. Track is amazingly smooth and so much grip out there. They've done a fantastic job on the track, keeping it up together. And we're all enjoying ourselves here, as I'm sure you are at home watching on BAStv. Don't forget, if you want to pledge any money to the fund that commentators have set up, Mickey B set up a commentating fund that's absolutely spiraled, and I think we're close to a couple of grand, which will be donated to the Alzheimer's Society in memory of our dear friend Georgie Capper. So don't forget, as I said, you can donate online. Just give Mickey a text. He's been reading his numbers out all day. I can't give mine out today because I haven't got my phone. I've left it somewhere. I don't know where. But yeah, that's it's been such a good cause, and we've also had the West Country Videos, who of course provide this fantastic camera service for everybody at home to watch, donate DVDs that have all been purchased now, and purchased for some fair money as well. So a big disappointment then for Jack Houlihan, who's being carted off back into the pits in the same style that I was earlier on after my little exploits in Class 10. And I'm not sure Sam's being dragged away as well. So hopefully there's not too much damage, and they get time to repair, and we'll see him back out a little bit later on. I'm not actually sure what we're doing. Are we still running 2 heats and a final, or is it going to be 3 heats? Nobody's decided yet. I suppose we've just got to see how the time goes.
I think they were hoping to do the 3, but the delays now, that could throw a spanner in the works, as they say. But I don't know, it's early enough yet. It's only 1 o'clock yet. So
yeah, we've got plenty of time at the moment. It is going quite well. They're putting a massive effort together, the clubs, and of course all the helpers. We don't see a lot of helpers from other clubs helping out, and they're in the starting lanes and helping out with the marshals. So massive thank you to them as well, because they've come over here, spent a lot of money, which of course you guys have to do week in, week out when you want to come over to the mainland. So we love to see you, and I hope it's reciprocated and you've enjoyed our company as well.
Yeah, it works both ways.
Yeah, it does. This is why I say I put the cry out. We should have a nationals in Ireland. I think if one of the clubs or 2 of the clubs got together,
come together and host us,
and club together, and give us a couple of years to save our pennies so that we could get out here, I think it would be amazing. I think it would definitely. I know people have been talking about a 3-day nationals. It's all right saying that, I know, but you've got to get people that are going to help for all those.
For 3 days, and you have to get people to get off work in for 3 days.
Yeah, so it comes to some money at the end of the day, and we all got to live. But
pay for the racing cars.
Yeah,
you have to work to pay for the sport.
We do, yeah. Certainly, a nationals over here would be something to think about. I'd be interested to see what people do think about it. You're all getting on Facebook and whatever. Perhaps the conversation could come up and have a chat with your leagues. But again, it's down to the clubs over the water here to want to put one on. So, and I'm sure the governing body would listen favourably if they did.
Someone to do it.
But anyway, that's my 2 penny worth. Get in there, Kev. You know what I'm like. Say it how it is. Right, away we go. There's 4 cars in contention in men's Class 9 second run. North Shropshire 71, then Andy Robinson. Now Andy's running 5th overall in the series. Oh, and I put the commentator's curse on him, but as they go wide there, it's Hornshaw, is it, that's leading them round then as they tries to keep away from the drop of the wet stuff that went down, and there's a big wheelie coming round that corner. 78 Hornshaw, Mark Marker, then North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson. Now, as I said, Adam was running 5th in the series, Andy Hornshaw running 3rd overall, but Hornshaw's lost that lead to Mark Barker. Then he's a wily old fox's mark and puts in some very good results all over the country. And he's leading this one round. 26 from 78 then. And then North drops to 71. Just as 3 cars in contention as Ornshaw looks to get back up the inside. And does so as Barker goes a little bit wide. So Andy Ornshaw takes it up. He was running third overall before the day's racing, and this won't do him any harm whatsoever. So on to his last lap goes Ornshaw. Barker follows in 26, 71 in third. They're all bar one. On to the last lap as we go back to Andy Ornshaw. Just kisses the fence over there on the far side, taking a big wide line, and then slides it into the top turn around the start gate turn. For the final time, it's checkered flag. Andy Ornshaw, York 78 takes it then. Mark Barker in Evesham 26 in a fine second place. North drops to 71. Adam Robinson takes that third place and fourth place. He's a bit of a gap down, but he's still made fourth here at the Bass round. So fourth place goes to Pennine, number 5, Aaron Richardson. So just steady the pace up a little bit now. We've got
Junior ones,
men's class 2s down there on the line. Irish Landfill Services.
No, they're junior ones.
By kind sponsors, but what we got? It's junior 1, so we're a bit chopping and changing a little bit. Let's have a look. Stand up, Kevin, have a look. Yeah, it is juniors down there on the line. I sat down on a chair, I don't normally sit down. So McCarthy Coaches, the sponsors here this weekend, and Shropshire Designs, the series sponsor. So let's have a look who we got in this one. William Hall, Jack McCarthy, Will Hadley, Stephen Downweaver, Davis Williams, Patrick Galvin, Will Evans, top of the shop, Lily Chapman and Travis Markley. Tivy 7 and 10F, quick out of the gate then. Who's that getting up the inside? It's 10F that's just about going to bring him round. So Lily Chapman, who put in a half decent result, I think, last time out, and looking good at the moment. Lily bringing him round the top turn for the very first time, just taking the wider line. Who's that coming up the inside? Bit of a brave move that was on the wet, but he's made it stick. Tivy 7, Will Evans. Now Will leading the series overall in the junior saloons, and that's why. What a super move that was as they go over there on the far side. So Tivy 7, 10F just relegated back into that third spot now, as they all decide to take that tighter line, and on the wet as they come round in front of us, in front of Coventry. 7 it is from PAC 9, 10F, Tivy 29, Seven Valley 107, Mallow 126, and last but certainly not least is the Seven Valley 29 and Mallow 161. The race leader now pulling away, and the battle on the field over there on the far side is for that second spot, because Tivy 7 looking pretty good at the moment. Will Evans just starting to inch away with every circuit. PAC 9 now got a nose in front. Travis and Travis, yes, still got it there as they go around that bottom turn. 10F just dropping back a little bit more now, so seconds clear, third and fourth neck and neck as they're all on the last lap. It's checkered flag. This time around it's Tivy 7 then. It takes a checkered flag, takes a fine win from PAC number 9, Tivy 29, Seven Valley 107, Mallow 126, 10F. With just 2 more to go then, Seven Valley 29. Your next finisher, William Hall, and then just picking up the pieces, but still a good drive, and finishes the race in at Mallow 161, Patrick Galvin. So race 2 will feature Toby Maguire in West Waterford 973, Molly Bubb in Evesham 146, Tivy 211 is Lexi Owen, Finley Robbins in Swansea 46, down Autograss 911, Benjamin Maguire, Andrew Murphy in CK 121, Rhys Davis in Tivy number 9, and running 4th overall in the series, Lewis Middleton, White Rose 21. Lewis coming out of Grid 1, so he's a top point scorer overall in the British Autograss series for the junior saloon, so he'll be looking to put in a good result to perhaps just get him up a place, but 2 little minutes in this one, and let's have a look. They've sorted themselves out now. So Tivy 9, Molly Bourbon, Evesham 146, and Tivy 211 are the first 3 to show. And it's Typhy 9 from 211 that takes it up. Lexi Owen at 211. Rhys Davis in number 9. Then young Middleton, Lewis Middleton, moves his way through the pack to sneak up into third and gets a move up the inside to move through in the second. 2 places gained. Typhy 9 then, White Rose 21, Typhy 211, then CK 121, S46. Evesham 146 just tucked in behind her, then White West Waterford, 973, trying to get up the inside of both those cars, not quite making it stick this time, so they all settle down a little bit now as they move on to another circuit. Still your race leader, Rhys Davis in Typhy 9 from Lewis Middleton. From Typhy 211, Lexi Owen, and then a little bit of a gap back to Andy Murphy in the CK 121, then Molly Bubb just tucked in behind West Waterford behind them. But let's go back to the race leader, just taking it real steady there and keeping a super line is Typhy 9, and no answer to him is the White Rose 21 car. Got a good second place. These two away and gone now from the third place car as they just exit that bottom corner. Already the race leader about to enter the start gate turn for the final time. It's checkered flag, and it's going to be a fine win then. Typhy 9 takes the win. Rhys Davis from Lewis Middleton in that second spot. In Typhy 211 then will take third. That's Lexi Owen from Molly Bubb. Then CK 121, West Waterford 973, S46, and your final finisher down Autograss 911. Okay, so we're going to lose, just to let you know, going back to the Class 9. Very unfortunate for Mr. Pinches because he's been deemed the cause of the race stoppage. So Radford 35 will be black flagged in that first run. Right, we got race 3 down there on the line, about to set off. Jack Owens running third in the series. This is a strong heat. Reese Tipton running first, running seventh in the system. Troy Holtby running second overall. Blake Crowther's there. Pip Melly running fifth, in with a chance of taking a pot. Evan O'Mahony taking in Mallow 273. Caleb Walsh in West Waterford 259, and Mallow 200, Michael Lynch. So this should be a super race, as they all have been, to be honest. So a big thank you once again to McCarthy Coaches, our sponsors here this weekend, as the Class 1, the juniors, get going. And it is Ludlow 1, it's Typhy 5 and Swansea 2. Then some of the top scoring boys out there in the front, as you would expect, pretty well 3 abreast now, as perhaps the one just drops back, the Ludlow car of Reese Tipton, but then he'll start to fight back and try and get up the inside. Now they're pretty well 3 abreast as they come round that start gate turn, and it is Ludlow 1 that snatches the lead from Typhy 5 from Swansea 2. White Rose 18, then West Waterford just tucked in behind him. But what a race we've got for 1, 2, 3, and already these 3 starting to pull away from the chasing pack. There's a yellow flag fluttering over there on the far side because, oh, such disappointment. We've lost Troy Holtby over there on the far side, so he'll be absolutely mortified. Ludlow 1 though won't be. Typhy 5 and Swansea 2. West Waterford 259, and White Rose 18, 200. They're just chucked in behind him. Mallow 200, Michael Lynch, and then Mallow 273, Evan O'Mahony. So last lap flag this time around. They look to have settled themselves down first, second and third. And Ludlow 1 is number 1. Reese Tipton, this is going to do his points chance, because although he's running 7th over the series, it's very close for the lesser trophies, and so he'll be delighted with this win as he comes over there on the far side for the final time. It's checkered flag. Might be a change for second, that's getting close, but there's your race winner. Checkered flag goes to Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1. Whoa, who's going to get second? Typhy 5 hangs on from Swansea 2 in third. West Waterford 259, and Caleb Walsh takes 4th place. We've lost Troy Holtby, we've lost another one, the 200 car, going back into the pit. So your final finisher even is Mallow 273, Evan O'Mahony. One for you, mate, isn't it? 5's
Yeah, thanks, Silver Fox. Well done there. Any more reruns for you? Are you okay?
Just the one.
Just the one. Oh, well done. So, looking up on the line, we have got, if you remember, on the Class 5s, the men's, we were a bit problematical with those boys. All three went red. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our weekend sponsor, and series sponsor, Brown's Mobile Homes as well. So, looking up on the line. Oh, hold on.
Sorry,
Donald's
just before we start after the Class 5, I got a message there from Anna Shannon, one of the Cork members. She's listening in from Australia, so we'd say hello to Anna Shannon listening in there from Australia. She said, whatever we did up here in the commentary hut, she's able to hear the cars passing now, so I'd say it's because we opened the window. She said she loves to hear the engines passing, so hello to Anna Shannon there listening in from Australia.
Any translators for that then? We'll gratefully received. No, thanks for all your messages. Keep them coming in. Right, here we go then. It is the rerun of Heat 2 Race 1. Daryl O'Connor, Lee Cox, Baxter Pargetter, Brian Neal, Cian O'Mani, Colin Hadley, Dan Lodge and John Marley. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then with the 5s. And it's Colin Hadley then that takes it with Lodge going in there. Baxter Pargetter looking for the cut back up the inside. Oh, Baxter gets one in the side. Oh dear, he didn't want that, did he? No, he didn't, Mickey. As Brian Neal was rubbing paintwork off the side of him. But the good news is we keep on running. Colin Hadley then from Lee Cox had spun it out in that first run. Lodge in third. Oh no! Dear me, we must have got the magnets on the Armco because PAC 16, Brian Neals, he's had an eventful couple of laps, hasn't he? But we keep running, just about, as Colin Hadley, Seven Valley 247 from Lee Cox, from Danny Lodge in Scunthorpe 212. Then we go down to Brian Neal. Baxter Pargetter running in 5th place. Baxter had a win this morning, so would that get him into the final? I don't know. West Waterford next machine to show of Daryl O'Connor. But with one more lap to go, it is Colin Hadley from Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212 from Lee Cox. And it's Lodgy now up to that 2nd place and putting the power down now, looking to close the gap down on Hadley. Hadley's led it from start. Can he finish it now with the checkered flag as they come out of Stargate turn? It's Seven Valley 247. Colin Hadley takes it. Scunthorpe 212, Danny Lodge 2nd. 3rd goes to Lee Cox in Forest Dean 1. Right, 4th goes to Brian Neal. 5th goes to Baxter Pargetter in the Nottingham 45. And then the final 2 across the line, it's Daryl O'Connor and the CY27 machine of John Marley. So there we go. 2nd time lucky. They're done. Right, race 2 up on the line. I can see Jonathan Jones there in Typhy 8. Ollie Howe, bing bong, in North Shropshire 1. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. Ben Reed, Breed Nil 66. Ian Jones, has he managed to get it repaired? I don't think he has he? Oh, do you reckon he got kicked out? Or we're gonna check on the old internet. Barry Miles out in this one, and Richard Maguire in the down 999. Here we go then, bungee lifts, and we are off and racing. Ollie Howe, cracking start there from that Holloway machine, as they bring it round turn 1 and turn 2. Ollie Howe then from Charlie Holloway. Reedy now on the move as well, and he moves it up. Oh, a little... There's a bit of bish-bash-boshing going on. But they're all running as Reedy finds the inside line and takes up the running from Charlie Holloway from Ollie Howe. Then it's Jonathan Jones. JJ then in the Typhy 8, really trying to hold on to it. Barry Miles further back down the pack as well. But eyes back front, Ben Reed. Breed Nil 66 had a win this morning. This would book his place into the final. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway from Ollie Howe, from Jonathan Jones. Then we got a bit of a gap before we go to Barry Miles, and then the down 999, Richard Maguire. But with the last lap flag being prepared, here we go then, around Stargate turn for the penultimate time. It is Ben Reed, Breed Nil 66. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway came into this weekend leading the BAStv. Will these points, a couple of seconds I think for him as we look down there, 2 seconds, 90 points. Is that going to be enough, or is Jaber Smith going to nip into the title? Here we go then. Ben Reid takes the win, 55 points. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway second, 45. Then we go down to 36 for Ollie Howling, North Shropshire 1. Fourth, JJ, Jonathan Jones gets a 4. How he missed hitting the Barry Miles in Scunthorpe 94, I'm not too sure. However, we had the emergency vehicle behind, down 999, Richard Maguire on hand. Right, that is race 2, the rerun tick in the box. Right, let's go to race 3 then. Keep up the good work. Oh, it's a bit depleted up there. Right, Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8. Had a second earlier. What's he going to do? He's coming out of lane 1. Oh, he's 2023 national champion as well. He's looking for the BAS title as well. How greedy is that? Dan Godfrey had a win earlier in Cambridge 10. Les Shimon Grice, Patrick Daly, Adam Brown, Aaron Wild, Riley Diver. They were all the runners and riders, but only 5 back out. And oh dear. Are they going to go round clean? 4 abreast, come on! Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith then shows them the way up into turn 3 for the first time of asking. Dan Godfrey looking for a cut back up the inside as well. He's gone from 4th to 2nd, but he's got company round him as Adam Brown's up there as well. Oh dear, dear, dear. Patrick Daly was all over the Godfrey machine, like a rash. But they've all started to sort themselves out and leading this way then. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8. This would make it 100 points for the 2 heats that he's done today. It takes it round that turn 1 from Adam Brown, from Dan Godfrey, Patrick Daly, and then Riley Diaper in the Forester Dean 255 machine. But with just over a lap to go, it's still Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith then. He's going to take some catching, but hold on a minute. Adam Brown smoking out the back. Dan Godfrey, can he smell a second place in him? He's going for it. Old Adam Brown puts the James Bond smoke machine on. Is it going to pay off as they bring it round the final 2? Taking the win, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. Second, woohoo! Oh, it's Dan Godfrey from Adam Brown, from Patrick Daly, Riley Diaper in the Forester Dean, 255. Right, so we've managed to get men's class 5s. 1, 2, 3 done nice and clean on the rerun. Looking up on the line, that looks like we are going class 4 machinery. And I think class 4, yeah, that's, Mr. Steve Langley. He's multitasking as Steve always does. He's on his paperwork. He's doing his printing out, and look, he's sunbathing as well up on the sun deck. And there he is. Ah, right. Right, here we go. Over to Steve Langley.
There we go, just in time once again. Right, we get away then with the second round of qualifying for the Class 4s. And it's Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434. That's the first one to show. Adam Henley in the York 777 car slots into that second place position. And running in third, I think that's the Cork 40 car. That's Kevin Warren. I'll try and get his name right this time. But coming round then, it is Ben Gould in 434. I'm not sure. I think Adam Henley might have done enough to secure the BAS title in 777, but don't quote me on that one. Katie Benson, Scarborough 92, runs through on the inside and goes up into third ahead of the Cork 40 car. Running in fifth is the Mallow 67, Timmy Maloney, but under strong challenge. They're on a good battle there. Him and Jimmy Boland in the CW 205 car. But Ben Gould it is, brings the field past us once again in North Shropshire 434. Adam Henley getting a bit closer in the York 777 machine as they go down that far side. They've pulled away a little bit from Katie Benson in Scarborough 92, running in that third place slot. Yellow flag with the black cross goes out. One circuit to go then for Ben Gould in 434. Can Adam Henley do anything on this final lap in York 777? We've lost the 205 car there of Jimmy Boland down on that bottom bend, so the yellow flag's just going out, warning the drivers of that obstruction. D&M Design and Fabrication Limited, British Autograss Series sponsors for the Class 4s, and they're going to see NS434 take a win from York 777. Katie Benson comes third in Scarborough 92, CK40 Kevin Warren is the next one across the line, and then Mallow 67, Timmy Maloney. Also a big thank you to Dig It Plant Hire, then meeting sponsors here at round 5 of the British Autograss series. Those of you that haven't followed the British Autograss series and thinking, I'm sure they gave me a programme coming in that says proudly presents round 1. Yes, that was the original idea until the weather intervened, and it intervened real properly. So round 1 didn't happen. We've gone on to air reserve date, so it's round 5. So that's why all the titles are going to be sorted here, and being sorted they are. Right, Otis Williams in Tivy 13, Darren Grasby in Evesham 220, Liam Eyre in Cork 138, Aaron McGrath in Carlo 157, Pat Doyle in Mallow 335, and Mick Boland in West Waterford 275. Those are the cars on the line for race 2, heat 2 of the men's class 4s. So a little bit of dust settling solution being laid down there on the track. So I was listening to you a little bit earlier on, Mickey, but I mean, I don't try not to, but just trying to do lots of things. I'm just glad we haven't got any brooms. I heard you speaking about Gareth Jones, Voice of an Angel, about his track. Has that been played, do you know yet?
Yes, it has.
It has.
We had the bonus track played.
Apologies, I missed it. So, yeah, that's good, as long as it has, because we did promise him that it would be.
Yeah, and the lucky viewers at home saw the video. It was like kind of it's like a dark, moody type video.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
Oh,
yeah.
He's
but
that sort of
a
chap.
lovely voice. I mean, unfortunately, I was blessed when I was younger. I suppose I was like, who's that Gareth something, the old choir boy who was sung like really lovely and high pitched. I was like that up until about about 10.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I kind of went, hello. Things changed, and I lost that kind of like that ability to sing like an angel myself. And then ended up I'm like a bag of spanners now, So anyone who can sing a tune and hold a note, that's off to you. What about you, Steve?
The only note I can hold is like a €5 note, to be truth. That's about it. And with Sally on the scene, that doesn't last very long either. So there we go. But no, fair play to Gareth for doing that, and yeah, he's got a lovely voice. Right, here we go then. Away from the line, race 2 of the Class 4s, and did I not tell you about the Evesham 220 gating ability? Did I not? Hopefully you were listening during round 1, and Darren Grasby's gone and done it again. Otis Williams in Tivy 13, battling for that second place position as they go down the far side. On his outside, Liam Eyre in Cork 138. But your race leader, it is Darren Grasby 220. He's the one they got to try and reel in. 13 then 138. The Carlo 157 car, Aaron McGrath at the wheel of that one, and Mallow 335, Pat Doyle, and then Mick Boland in West Waterford 275. But down that far side, and Darren Grasby, you think they're going to have to start to reel him in very quickly if they're going to, as he comes past us once again. Evesham 220. The closest battle really is for this second place slot. Otis Williams on the outside in Tivy 13 in the mini there. CK 138, Liam Eyre on the inside, and the Cork car just getting the better of it at the moment. As Darren Grasby comes around, he is going to be greeted with the sight of the last lap flag. One to go then for Evesham 220. One to go for Tivy 13 and CK 138. Racing all on his own, so for fourth is Aaron McGrath in CW 157. Then comes the Mallow 335 car of Pat Doyle, and completing it all Mick Boland in West Waterford 275. But nobody got close to Darren Grasby in this one. Evesham 220 then takes the win. Otis Williams, Tivy 13 in second place. Cork 138, Liam Eyre. It is in that third place slot. Carlo 157, Aaron McGrath at the wheel of that one. And it's then going to be close. It's going to be Mallow 335 for my money, just ahead of Mick Boland in West Waterford 275. So Mickey B's picked up the mic, looking at the line. It looks like a rerun. So we'll try and see if it works this time then, Mickey B. I point to the line, you commentate. See, it's easy, isn't it?
It is. And the funny thing is, Steve, we had a gentleman who messaged us from Jamaica. right, just as we were going to start the Class 5s, and said £5 for every red flag. And guess what? 3 Class 5 run reruns. Ka-ching! But then he has come back and said he's going to match every red flag with a 5. Here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. And it is that's Harris machine. Radford 140. Johnson goes with him as well. Andy Graney looking to try and get the grip and come back on the inside. Has settled for that third place at the moment. But round we go. We've got 6 running left in this rerun. And look at this. Radford 140 then. Damien Harris from Dan Johnson. Johnson looking to cut back up the inside. Oh, there's a bit of contact there. But they keep on going. Andy Graining still holding. That's third place. Dropping back a little bit further. Who's going to come through? Is that Spencer? Right, Johnson then. From Harris. From Graney. From Spencer. Then we go Bill Bradford. And then Sid Lomax in that North Wales 199. Sid had a win this morning, and look where he is now. He's at the back of the pack. Well, he did go in the, had a little bit of an argy-bargy down here earlier, didn't he? So with 1 lap to go, Dan Johnson 383 from Damien Harris, 140. Andy Graney, Pennine 8 in third place. Bill Bradford up into that 4th in the border count is 15. ARC4 just struggling for grip there. That's Ian Spencer, but round we go. Checker flag at the ready. And it is Dan Johnson, 383 from Damien Harris, Bradford 140. Andy Graney, Pennine 8 from border count is 15. Bill Bradford. Oh, Lomax just in front of ARC4, Ian Spencer. So there we are. Class 7's done and dusted. I think that is their last heats of this 2023 BAS campaign. I think it's then see them in the finals next. Right, up on the line we are going open wheel specials. Ladies Class 8. It's over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, Mickey. So real depleted field now, aren't we? We're down to 3 by the look at it. It looks like Josie Tompkinson, Nicole O'Brien, possibly Chloe Shees. The only ones I can see there. I don't think there's anybody out on grid 8, so the Jess Brown car's gone. WW183's gone. Shona Thomas is gone. And WW98 possibly is there. So we'll have a look. Claudine Barnett, is definitely not there. Let's have a look, see what Josie can do this time. So green's away then. So good start from the middle of the grid again, but Josie does get the grip this time. Down in the first corner, so SC52 from NA48 and WW. We'll work it out when they come round as she goes round now. So Josie's away now then. So we got Nicole O'Brien on her back end there. Then so SC52 then down the back straight. Negotiates the bottom bend through the bit of water on the inside, finds the loose on the outside. And away she comes. So she was winning the first one, wasn't she? And then she had a bit of damage in the second one. So a quick repair, flicks it in sideways, crossed the bit of wet onto the loose, and finds the grip lovely, doesn't she? So Nicole O'Brien there settled in second with WW98 there in third. So down the back straight we go. Then that's Chloe Shee there in third place though. So another lap completed. Then Josie Thompson, a little bit easier for her this time, isn't it? MA48 there in second place. And the Sheehy car just at the rear of the field as we speak, so down the back straight they go. No damage for the family to sort out this time for Tompkinson. Round she goes. Obviously she preps her own car anyway. Dan don't do a lot. So in she goes. Round she comes then for the last lap flag. SC52 then. MA48 second place. Takes her hands off and moves her goggles around. Not the best, not the best for control, I'd have thought. But down the straight they go then. So Chloe Shee still going round at the back of the field at the moment, but picks up some good points in third place. So your race winner then, and much deserved after a couple of dodgy runs, is going to be Josie Tompkinson, SC52. She's well happy with that. MA48 a good second for Nicole O'Brien. And then we'll just wait for the Shee car to come round there of WW98 to pick up some well-earned third place points. And here she comes then. So points are awarded then. WW98 Chloe Shee, well done. And on we move on to Class 2. Is this men's Class 2 then, Kev?
Yeah, it is. Thanks, mate. So mine's Class 2 then. Heat 2 and Race 1 then on the line will feature a very strong heat. This one, Ash Farrow in S249Y, Typhy 202, Iwan Twig, Ryan Smith in PAC 25, Francis Beach in West Waterford 303, Craig Conway in Scunny number 1. North Wales 151, Dan Owen, and Scarborough 17, J.D. Farrow. Top point scorers in this, look. 4 or 5 cars that are could be due for a pop, that's for sure. Scunny 1, who's leading the points, gets a very, very quick one out of the gate, but so does Ryan Smith. So Ryan running 6 overall in the BAS, but not far away from that 4th place trophy. But Craig Conroy it is that's bringing him round to just improve his lead from PAC 25 in that 2nd place. Dan Owen in North Wales 151 in just tucked in fact goes through into 2nd now, but can he keep that one as the race leader just starts to inch away? Looks to be in a class of his own at the moment, that's for sure. Had a fine race first time around and looking good. Well, everybody's chasing points behind him, he just keeps motoring on. SC1 now 202 and 249 up into 2nd and 3rd. I went Twig then made his move. Oh, there's a lot of contact. We've now got somebody facing the wrong way as well, so all sorts going on towards the back end of the field. But at the front of the field, Scunthorpe number 1, Craig Conway, motors on to his last lap, 3 abreast now, 2nd, 3rd and 4th as they come round. It's PAC 25, North Wales 151 and Typhy 202 that are battling away for that 2nd spot as the race leader takes them over there on the far side and is about to enter the start gate turn for the final time. It's going to be checkered flag this time around then. Scunthorpe number 1, he's number 1. Takes the win, takes maximum points from PAC 25. North Wales 151, Typhy 202. 303 crosses the line, Francis Beach. And that was your final finisher. So there you go, good stuff. Fine drive and a fine win for Craig Conroy, adding to his season's tally of points. Oh no, we have got one more going to pick up the final place. So 249 from the Scarborough club, Ash Farrow. Ash was actually running 4th overall at the beginning of the day. Now that he needs some points, that's for sure, but whether that's going to be enough now to get him into the final to pick up a few more, we'll have to wait and see. So race 2 will feature Mallow 30, Aidan O'Neill, Howard Cochrane and Down Autograss 30. Scunny 227, Chris Hall. Chris running 3rd overall in the series. Carl Verity in York 190. Jordan Robinson still in the chance of one of the minor pots. He's running 6 overall in Spalding 26. Wes Hathaway in Typhy 17 and Will Conwyn in West Waterford 458. So Marshall's just pushing out the track a little on that bottom corner, just to consolidate it, keep the track up together. Got to be saying it has been good. Okay, we got another little message from Jess Dockeray. Thank you very much, Jess Dockeray. Would like to donate 30 quid in memory of George. So thank you, Jess. That's very kind. And they're coming through thick and fast, don't they, Mickey B? He's done an amazing job collating all this, getting it together. Just a bit of a silly idea amongst the commentators, but it's ballooned. And there's going to be a couple of grand, I reckon, in the tin by the time we've finished here this weekend. So huge thank you to everybody that's donated. Let's go back to the racing then. Race 2, Heat 2 of Class 2 here at the British Autograss Series at Mallow Autograss. Typhy 17 then, Wes Hathaway. Oh, we've got 2 or 3 going walkabouts over there on the far side, and that's certainly put the cat amongst the pigeons now. There's 3 or 4 cars side by side looking to go into this top turn for the very first time as they come round now, and it's going to be mighty close, that's for sure, with everybody else back up and running. 4 cars abreast. West Waterford 458 and Mallow 30 here to spoil the party. Look, just getting their nose in front. Mallow 30, of course, Aidan O'Neill and Will Conwyn in the West Waterford car. Problems over there on the far side for him, though. He just gets clipped into the arm coast, so things changing again at the front of the field. A bit of bashing going on with these Class 2s. Your new race leader now is Spalding 26, Mallow 30 though still going strong with the 190 car of Carl Verity now clear in that 3rd place. So they've at last sorted themselves out and put a little bit of daylight between each and every one of them as the race leader brings them round to move on to his last lap. So Spalding 26, your race leader, from Mallow 30 and York 190. And they bring him round Jordan Robinson. So Jordan really looking forward to points. As I said earlier, he was 6th at the beginning of the meeting. This will do his chance of a pot, no harm whatsoever as he comes round that start gate turn for the final time. Spalding 26 then. Jordan Robinson takes the checkered flag, takes the win. Oh, second, third place is gone. York 190 takes second. Who's going to get third? Neck and neck down Autograss and Scunny 227. Not a clue with that one, I'm afraid. West Waterford 458. And last but not least, Wes Hathaway, who had such a super start but got into trouble on that first corner. Typhy 17 taking the final spot. Well, these ain't Class 2s. I think this is the Class 9 rerun. What do you reckon, girls? It is, isn't it? It's definitely not Class 2s. Anyway, I think we have got a Class 9 rerun. Let's have a look. Yeah, I can see Lee Seagraves down there. Top of the shop in Class 9. Unfortunately, we've lost Sam Pinches. Sam deemed to be the cause of the race stoppage, so he's out. Wayne Llewellyn will be there in PhD number 9. Wayne running 5th overall. Phil Cooper. You can see Phil down there, I think, yeah, in Phil Cooper in ARC number 5. Now, Phil, I'm not actually sure of the points, but I know he's running 2nd overall in the series. Eamon O'Brien's there in Mallow 99, and we should have Jack Houlihan in CW number 9 and Johnny Barber in Athelston 23.
Water on the inside of the bottom corner by the cones. I'll just say, oh, this car's going now, so leave it.
So we've got to lose the Class 2 back into the pits before we can start racing once again. So I believe the format's going to be 2 heats and a final. That's not 100% guaranteed, but I think that's what the powers that be are talking about. So these guys all want to make that Class 9 final. Big thank you to X-Track Shop Absorbers for sponsoring the series, and of course P&R Transport, your local sponsors. So many thanks to them for putting the money out, because let's face it, don't get a lot for it, a name mention, and we do try to mention them as much as we can, and a nice sandwich and a bit of cake, and that's about your lot. So thank you very much, guys. We do appreciate it, that's for sure. Okay, so we've still got red flags down the bottom there, with the marshal there adamant he's not moving yet. And I don't blame him, because there's another marshal running onto the track with a cone. So who's going to win this one? Seagraves was out in front, I think, last time out, if I remember right. So out they come then for the second time of asking. Oh, Seagraves didn't get the start that he wanted. PhD 9, Wayne Llewellyn, who was the man. Oh, somebody's going right through the cones there, decided against that, let them all go. Sensible move, and he's obviously got a few problems on board. So Lee Seagraves playing catch-up now from Wayne Llewellyn, who's taking it up in P8. Oh no, it's not Phil Cooper, sorry. Where did Phil come from? Oh, look down on my sheet. Wayne Llewellyn went from 1st to 4th, and Phil Cooper came from 3rd or 4th to storm into the lead. And as I said, I'm not sure of the points. I know Phil at the beginning of the weekend was running 2nd, so he'll want that big win, that's for sure. ARC number 5 from ARC number 3, Lee Seagraves. Athelston 23 is Johnny Barber. Johnny running in a strong 3rd there, but a long way down from these 2 lead cars as multiple champion Phil Cooper brings them round. Past champion and national champion. Mind you, Lee Seagraves will be doing his best because he's a hell of a driver and a hell of a champion as well. PhD 9 still in 3rd. And then the Mallow car in 4th. We got somebody parked up, but out of the way on the top turn. So it's going to be Phil Cooper that brings them round. ARC number 5 takes the win then from 3 in 2nd. That's the 1-2. Bit of a gap back to 3rd place, but going through strongly. PhD 9 in 3rd, and Mallow 99 takes the 4th and final spot with looks like no other finishers. So it'll be interesting to see how that mixes the points up. I'm not 100% sure how they would go in. I know Lee Seagroves, how far in front he was overall, but Cooper taking a fine win there. And that gives him an extra 10 points on top of Lee's tally as we move on now to Class 2s once again. And I think this then is going to be race 3, featuring Mallow 155, Jack Creven, Stephen White in CK number 7, so Somerset 45, Jamie Lillington. Will Alford, Will's running strongly in the series, 2nd overall in PAC 81. And then George Creswell, certainly in with a shout of one of the minor pots. And they're not really minor, are they? They've had to work all series for this. He's there in 6 at the moment. But I don't think the 4th place driver is here. So he's in Scunny 127. South Somerset 38, Ash Lillington. And Stephen McCready in Down Autograss 17. Oh, right, so Emma Jane Lewis has just sent us a message, and it says, please wish good luck to my daughter Sophie Lewis in Ladies Class 6. Go for it, girl. She's missing not being here. Well, you should have been here, but she's cheering her on BAStv, so that's love from Mum, Emma Jane. And Mum has also pledged 20 quid for the message, so good on you, girl. Thank you very, very much. Emma Jane Lewis, thank you for your kind donation, and thank you for wishing... no, it's Emma Jane is the mum, that's right, and thank you for wishing Sophie good luck. So appreciate that. Another 20 quid in the pot. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying watching at home at in BAStv. As I say, it's a wonderful service. I keep saying another one. I can't understand why it's not a paid-for service. I really can't, because I don't do the BAS normally. I'm been away for a long, long time, so but enjoy watching it so much. Right, Jenny Shepherd has sent another message. Hi, Mickey, can you... Well, I'm reading this out. You should have read it out, Mickey. Hi, Kevin, then. Can you please add 30 quid donation on behalf of our Finn Shepherd for his red flags on his commentary at the Southern League BAS? So how kind is that? 2 red flags, and Mum's paying 15 holes a red flag. Good on you. Thank you, Jenny. So that's a really kind donation as well, as they all been, whether they've been a pound, a penny, a tenner, a 50 quid or whatever. It's appreciated so much. In memory, as I said, of old George. He was a good old boy, and he used to keep us all in trim here in commentary. We all had to behave ourselves. There was no swearing. Well, we don't swear though anyway, do we? The odd, you know, it's very rare. No obscenities, no dirty jokes, no nothing. Well, the odd dirty joke. Yeah. Okay, so we're ready to go racing then with race 3 of the men's class 2, sponsored by Fleet Care Services and Irish Landfill Services. Right, round they go, 3 abreast round that bottom turn for the very first time. But it looks like George Creswell that's just about got his nose in front, or has he? Because the PAC 81 and Will Alford's got something to say about that. And Will, as I said, running 2nd overall in the series and moves into the lead, 127 second. Then the Mallow 155 moves through into that 3rd place. Mallow 155 piloted by Jack Creven then, and these 3 now are just starting to get clear of, I think, is that Ashley Lillington in that 4th place spot. Bit of daylight between each car now, it's just making it easier for us commentators. So 81's your lead car from 127, 155 South Somerset, then down Autograss 17 and missed the next one, and then South Somerset 45. That's your running order, and I don't see a lot of change in that 1st place. Now 2nd's getting closer though as they come round that start gate turn. The lead car starts to pull away. So once again, PAC 81 takes them round. Will Alford getting a bit clearer now is the 127 car of George Creswell, with the Mallow car making up a fair bit of ground. Jack Creven, and he's still with him, as we might get a change as well for 4th and 5th, but this time they move on to, now it's checkered flag, is it already? What a super race that was, and quick. There's your winner then. PAC 81 takes the checkered flag. Now who's going to get 2nd? Whoa, 127 I think from 155. Down Autograss 17, South Somerset 38, CK7 and South Somerset 45. That's how I saw it, but it's not down to me. It's the lap scoring ladies that will give that. So it may be different. It may be that Mallow car just got his nose in front, but we'll wait and see. Okay, race 4, final one of this round for me, and this will feature Scunthorpe 109, Adam Pickersgill, Josh Lewis in Swansea 1, Mallow 117, that's Ryan Mulroy, Kyler Quart in Typhy 212, Mallow 369 is John Shanahan, and what did we say that was? Ian, apologies. Owen or Owen? Right, apologies, mate. Mr. Marley, CY72. Yeah. I'll just call him Mr. Marley. So it is a bit, first time, as I said, yeah, it's a good old proper Irish name like that, isn't it? No doubt. Scunny 109, Typhy 212, Swansea 1, first 3 to show. As Adam Pickersgill takes them round and just about keeps his nose in front of. We've lost one already, so just 4 cars now left in contention for this final run of men's Class 2. And already they're just starting to spread out a little as the race leader brings them round for the very first time down the straight for the second. 109 it is then, 212, Mallow 369 and CY72, Mr. Marley at the rear of the field. As the South Somerset car, I think that is, it's got going again, but a lap down from the chasing pack. So he'll come across the line, but with one more lap to go on top of these guys. As 109 then, just Adam Pickersgill just motors on. And Kyler Quart with no answer whatsoever. In fact, Kyle now coming under pressure over there on the far side for that second place. But just managing to keep it going and keep hold of it. So third, fourth, second, third and fourth, pretty well equidistant with 1 lap to go. Scunny 109, your race leader. Swansea 1's a lap down. Typhy 212, CY72 and Mallow 369 is the running order. Don't see a change in this one, to be honest, unless we go from second to third. Oh, well, we have. There you go. So we've got a new second place car as problems over there on the far side for he running in third, but here's your race leader and he's going to be race winner. Fine win then for Scunthorpe 109. Adam Pickersgill takes the win then. Who's going to get second? Just Typhy 212 from CY72 and John Shanahan in Mallow 369. Right, that's it for me for a while. I don't think I've got any reruns now either, so I've got to go back up into the pits and I'm handing you over to Mr. Steve Langley for Class 6.
Thank you very much then, Kev. So he's gone away to campaign in his Class 10. Hopefully, yeah, a bit more luck is required in this one, Kev. So I'm sure you'll get it as the Class 6s then come out for their second round of qualifying. Without giving too much away, second and final round of qualifying. Sure you'd work that out for yourself. Browns Holiday Park, Ardmore, County Waterford, meeting sponsors, Mallow 182 then. It is, that's the first one to show into that bottom bend as they come down that far side for the first time. And very close at the head of affairs. Mallow 182 then it is. That's that race leader still, but under strong challenge from the Lee Nicklin Yorksdale's 8 car. Jack Brown, Mallow 182. But coming up through the field as well is Tristan Daniels in Tybee 36, running in that second place slot. But your race leader, once again, just look at this, these 5 cars, so close. Mallow 182, the 143 car, Alan Bolger in the Carlo 143 car coming through on the inside. It's a brave man that would pick a winner of this. They're 3 in a row as they go down that far side. Lee Nicklin looking to come through in Yorkshire Dales 8 as the yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready. You've got 1 lap to sort this out, lads. And it's 182 as that race leader. Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8, Tybee 36 then. Tristan Daniels in that third place position as they go down that far side for the final time. I think now Jack Brown might have just about done enough as Mallow 182. We'll see Jack Brown later on, I'm sure, in the final as he comes round. 182 then takes the win. Lee Nicklin, Youngsdale's 8 second, Tybee 36 in third. Down Autograss 75. James Jess comes across the line in fourth, and in fact is the last of the finishers. We lost Alan Bolger in CW 143, and we didn't see Adrian Brown in PAC 37. So Jack Brown second in the first run, and a winner this time round. So your heat winners last time round: Andy Russell, Lee Nicklin and Matt Jess. So Lee Nicklin just picked up second there. But what a cracking Class 6 race. Right, race 2, follow that, and I'm sure you will. Neil Reid in Tybee 221, Carl Proctor in York 77. He needs a good run this time round. Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7, likewise, didn't have such a good run. Neither did Darren Bryan by his standards in Scarborough 41. Matt Jess, say heat winner, can he make it 2 out of 2? In Down Autograss 77, and Jordan Tinker in York 35. So he had a third, I think, in the first run. So everything to play for, absolutely, in this second race of the Class 6s. Elite Racing Transmissions, then Kent Cams, Beresford Chassis and Components, British Autograss Series associate sponsor. So we're looking for track clearance. And looking round, I think we've just about got that. The green flag goes up on turn 1. That's the wind-up signal. And without any further ado, we are away. Ben Gadsby gets a much better start this time round in Pennine 7, but looking to come through on the inside is the Down Autograss 77. But Jordan Tinker in York 35 says, you've just created a nice little gap for me there. Thank you very much, gents. And Y35 it is that takes up the running from the Pennine 7 car. Matt Jess looking to try and come through and back up into third place in Down Autograss 77. Neil Reid on the inside in Tybee 221. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41 and Carl Proctor in York 77. That's the race on. Neil Reid not having the best of days at all in Tybee 221. That car and Neil are a lot quicker than that. But your race leader bring the field past us at the halfway stage. It is the York 35 car of Jordan Tinker, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. Darren Bryan now up to third in the Scarborough 1 car, York 77. Oh! Neil Reid and Matt Jess getting caught up on that bottom bend, and unfortunately the net result of that is Matt Jess has a little spill over onto his roof, and car lands on the wheels. I think they had taken the last lap flag, I think, so I'm not going to preempt Marshall's decisions here, but I'm thinking, not that I have any influence at all, yeah, I'm thinking that we could well have a result standing on that one, but we'll await the Marshalls' official decision. But as I say, normally if we are onto the last lap, or the race leader has taken the last lap flag, we are in a position to take a result. So everybody very much in attendance, then hopefully Matt is all right down there on that bottom bend in the 77 machine. So he will just get a precautionary check over. I'm sure he will probably go off in the ambulance, because that's basically what you have to do nowadays, isn't it? So there we go. As soon as that's been sorted and everything's okay, I say a big thank you to Brown's Holiday Park, Ardmore, County Waterford. So I imagine, and I am sort of like making this up, but you would imagine there is perhaps some connection with Brown's Holiday Park and Jack Brown, the driver of Mallow 182. Just call it male intuition, if you like. But no, joking apart, we thank him very much. There we go. Right, so yeah, you see, this is why you need the local knowledge that Donald is providing here. Absolutely. So the two Brown brothers, of which Jack is one of them, they are the people behind Brown's Holiday Park. So there we go. Actually got something right. So there's always a first, and then Mickey B, you're going to pick up the mic to congratulate me.
No, I was just going to say that we've had a couple more donations coming in. We are really close to hitting a couple of grand on our target. So if anyone hasn't or wants to, then come and see us at commentary, or send us a message 07359 112 920. But we've had Chris Goodwin, who's messaged in. He committed, I think, at the last Bass round to make a donation through to the Voice of an Angel. He's just come and said that he's going to put 25 into the pot. Thank you very much. And then Ian Stevenson and family have just donated £40 as well. So we're going really well, by the way. I'm nearly running out of papers for putting all these down.
How much are we on at the minute then?
I think that we're around about 1,960, so about 40 quid short of a couple of grand. And then the Voice of an Angel, the CDs that Gareth Jones is selling, all profits go into the Red Flag, Bish Bash Bosh, Red Flag's Cost Dosh Fund, in memory of Gorgeous George. All the money goes to Alzheimer's at the end of the season. But those CDs, £10 for the CD, 12 records or singles that he's done, plus a bonus track. And then if you want it posting to you, it's £150. So no, just on CD. You know, we're in modern technology. Vinyl. You're showing your age, Mr. Bennett, eh? Vinyl.
I know in the scheme of things, it's a very small proportion. I mean, I know it's how we kicked off with this idea, didn't we? From a commentary's point of view.
All right, okay, we've just had another 40 quid thrown in for the Scarborough Club to get us to our couple of grand. Well done for the Scarborough crew. You've already, funny enough, donated money over the season as well. But well done. I'm just going to check it. Have we got one of those note checkers? Because Darren Bryan brought it up. Oh, let's have a look at it. Oh, yeah. It looks kosher as well. Oh, hold on a minute. I've got ink on my fingers. He just printed them. So, no, thanks very much, guys. All for a good cause. But no, Gareth is still taking orders on the CD. As we came in through the gate on Thursday, we had 87 that said that they'd have a CD. And 71. Oh, hold on a minute. I've got some more money coming here. What's this? Hold on. I've got a business card as well. Hold on. Let's see. I love you, Mickey, from Colin Bryan. Colin Byrne.
Oh, Colin.
It's CB Tool Hire. So, Colin, thank you very much. €50 donation. Thank you.
Thank you, Colin.
We're pushing past that. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you. So, yeah, on those CDs, 87 as of Thursday. 71 had already paid, but he's saying, come on, let's get it over 100 on those as well. Back over to Steve.
So, no, super effort, and I know we've kept on about this all season, but we make no apologies for doing it. Thank you so much to everybody that is donating, and yeah, all the people that have previously, and yeah, big thank you there to Scarborough and to Colin Byrne for your donation. So yeah, to have raised, I mean, when we kicked this off, we thought, as I think Mickey said earlier, yeah, we might get sort of like 100 quid or a couple of 100 quid or so throughout the season, but to actually surpass over 2,000 is just phenomenal, and just shows what we knew anyway, what a super bunch of people you are out there in the Autograss racing fraternity. Right, race 3 then. Alex Hay, Adam McCready, James Sinnott, Martin James, Andy Russell and Nigel Dooley. So that's it. Away from the line. I can't work out whether people have got titles or not yet, I will be truthful. But if he hasn't, I would imagine Andy Russell is pretty close in IK64. We'll try and get some information on all of that for you, because I appreciate that's why we're here, really, isn't it? Let's be perfectly blunt about it. But it is Andy Russell, the race leader in Victor 64, Carlo 174, James Sinnott in that second place slot. Alex Hay runs third in York 24. The Carlo 51 car then of Nigel Dooley is the next one. Martin James in Carmarthen 11, and just at the back of the pack I think that's Adam McCready in the 171 car, but IK64 just drifts a little bit wide but keeps the power down as the race leader. 174 still there in second, York 24, Carlo 51, Carmarthen 11, and it is indeed Adam McCready in the down Autograss number 171 machine. But Andy Russell, if he hadn't already got it, I think this is going to give him the Class 6 British Autograss Series title. It's not been a bad year, has it, really, for Andy Russell, as he comes round as the race leader. 1 lap to go. Carlo 174, James Sinnott in that second place slot. picked up a second in the first run, so yeah, certainly running consistently. Alex Hay in York 24 had a third first time, got a third this time. But coming round, meet and greet, your race winner, that is going to be Andy Russell, IK64, takes the win. Carlo 174, James Sinnott in second place, Alex Hay third. Carmarthen 11, Martin James, the Carlo 51 car then of Nigel Dooley, and Adam McCready completes it all in down Autograss 171. So that completes race 3. Haven't officially heard on race 2, but I'm going to put my neck on the line here and say the result of that one is going to stand, given where it got to. If we hear anything any different, obviously we'll let you know. Big thank you to Brown's Holiday Park and Elite Racing Transmissions for the sponsorship of Class 6s. What we got on the line, they look like stock hatches. So bad news, folks, that means you're still stuck with me, as I'm going to be taking you through those. Their second heat. And a big thank you to D&D Transport, who are our associate British Autograss sponsors, and to FMC Piling and Foundations Limited, mini piling specialists, who are our meeting sponsor here. So big thank you to both of those. Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40 was the man to beat, and nobody did, I think, in the first run. Francis McConville, Scott Graham, Ross Graham, Paul Harrington, David Gibbs, Keith Graham and Lucas Brown. Those are the 8 cars we're expecting. We've got 7 out of 8. Looking at it, Paul Harrington in Solway 90 is the first one to show, going down that far side. Scott Graham runs in second place in the down Autograss number 44 machine, as their race leader brings them out of that start line turn for the first time. Solway 90 it is still. It's the down Autograss 46 of Ross Graham in second place. Actually, it's 44. I think Scott Graham might be the one that we're missing as they go down that far side. 47 is Keith Graham at the wheel of that one. So very close for third place downwards, but our race leader very much stamping his authority on this one as Paul Harrington comes round. Solway 90, another lap successfully completed. Down Autograss 46, runs second. Dougie Atkins now up to third in South Somerset 40. The Invicta Kent car then of David Gibbs in 124. On the inside of the 47 car, that's Keith Graham at the wheel of the 47 machine. But you're very clear race leader as that last lap flag goes out. Here's Paul Harrington in Solway 90 onto his final circuit, 46, and Dougie Atkins now coming through on the inside in South Somerset 40, IK 124, down Autograss 8, Francis McConville at the wheel of that one, racing just ahead of the 47 machine, and it's not gone well in this one, I think it's fair to say, for the Lucas Brown CS818 machine. As he starts his last lap, Paul Harrington comes round in Solway 19, takes the checkered flag. Ross Graham second in 46. Third goes to Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. Invicta Kent 124, then down Autograss 8 and 47 coming across the line, absolutely neck and neck. Very little to choose between those, and Scott Graham unfortunately worked out why he wasn't out there, because he's there on the line, so the car coming to a halt on the start line, so bad luck on him, but good stuff from the stock hatches as we're looking to the line, and that looks like, are we do any class 2 reruns? I know Kevin's gone to race, but we do any class 2 reruns? Does anybody know? So we're trying to sort Kevin's paperwork out, which is always an exciting challenge. There we go, Class 2 rerun. Right, we've done air bit, Mickey B. We found the sheet. There we go. Let's try again this time. I need to disappear and do some points. So there we go. We shall leave you in the very capable hands and even more capable tonsils of Mr. Mike Barker.
Thank you very much, Steve. And do you know what? It's lovely there. Nice little gesture, because I used to be a top class 2 racer, you know, one of the strongest lads out there. And Steve, no, you don't need to say anything. Keep your microphone off.
For the second time this weekend, words are failing me.
Quick update before we go with these class 2s. So Angie and Colin Chill was the man who had the sash but shaved it off to make himself look younger. Just donated £20. Liam Eyre also has donated €50. Thank you very much, Liam. Maggie Malone has just been up and donated £10 as well. So thank you very much. Your generosity is going beyond. Colin Byrne in CB Tool Hire, €50 also has been donated. So thank you very much. We're pushing past the 2K now. Let's see how far we can get it, eh? That'd be a brilliant way, and again, a fitting end to our 2023 campaign. Just for the not just for the British Series, we've also run this at the men's and ladies nationals. And also Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, who's down at Ludlow this weekend. He had messaged me through. He said all his red flags down there, he's going to add on to his list as well. So thank you very much, Paul. And we're off racing then with the Class 2s, Take 2. And who's it going to be? North Wales 51 machine. As we look down there, and I'm looking on which race this is supposed to be a rerun, and I'm trying to find it because, well, I'll tell you what, Scunthorpe 1 though, that's Conway who's leading that one. It had a tick in the box, this one, but it's Conway then leading it from Ash Farah. North Wales 51, Dan Owen running in. Oh, and Dan gets one in the side door. And I'll tell you what, Ash Farah as well having a little bit of rubbing on his rear quarter. Oh, it's like a massage down at the local place, 25 quid normally. But Scunthorpe 1 then, Craig Conway still leading this one. He knows how to drive that, doesn't he? Ash, then North Wales 51. The PAC 25, Ryan Smith is starting to make a show now into that fourth place as they bring it up that back straight again. Still leading though, the Scunthorpe 1, Craig Conway. I'll tell you what, he just does know how to win. That's what he likes to do. Oh, Ash Farron leaves a bit heavy on the brakes there, and a bit of smoke coming out of Conway's machine. Now, is that going to cause any problems on this last lap as they bring it up the back straight? Already Conway away with this one with the James Bond smoke machine puffing away. All the lads behind him are going, oh, good grief. But he comes across and takes the win. Craig Conway then wins it to Ash Farah second in Scarborough 249. North Wales 51, PAC 25, Typhy 202. That's Ian Twig and the West Waterford 303. That's Francis Beach. So there we are. North Wales 151, Dan Owen. And again, another win under his belt. Craig Conway. So there you go. Men's Class 2, Heat 2, Race 1. The rerun is done. Over to Graham Bennett for Men's Class 8s.
Yeah, thanks, mate. It's I'm just looking down these races here. Now, race 4 of this next run, we have 3 people on seconds and 3 people on wins. It's going to be exciting. But we are Heat 1, race 1 even. Start again. Heat 2, race 1. DA 117, Jamie Lyons, lane 8. Sam Matthews, lane 7. Craig Parr, lane 6. Reese Wyeth, lane 5. Jay Kirkman, lane 4. Ash Howard, who had a third, is in lane 3. Dan Barnard, lane 2. Actually, I just walked down with him, so I don't know whether he's made it back, but we'll have a look. Tim Russell, lane 1. Lane 1 and had a win. So Tim's had a win in this one. Ash Howard's had a third. So Ash has dropped a couple of points on Dan Thomas, who is sat on a win, and so is Jonesy sat on a win. So I'm not sure exactly how many they are or where it's going to work out, but we got yellow, so let's have a look what's going to happen here this time. And do your pirouette, young man. Let's go. There we go then. So bunges away, and we drop the clutch, and the outer grids are starting to come a bit now, but there's a little bit of wheel banging, but Reese Wyeth is used to that, so in the corner they go then, and it is Ash Howard at the inside with CA427 on the outside then. Sam Matthews, he's obviously feeling a little bit more human now, isn't he? He just backs off a little bit less, allows Ash Howard to swing her in, so Ash needs these points desperately now to help him with his British Championship. So it is PhD 21 from CA247 or TA57. Oh, red flags. How's that happened? I'm not having that, Mickey. Poor Christopher Strang. So we're going to have to have another whip round after this to buy Beth Tonke a new they call him pushchair, isn't it? Yeah, new pram. Right then, second heat then. Second heat. I would donate £40. Congratulations to Mallow for doing such a good. Liam Evans. 40 quid, Liam Evans. Thank you very much indeed. Keep the money rolling in. It's absolutely humbling to know how much this guy meant to you all. And yeah, it's big shoes to follow, isn't it? But keep the money coming in. It's a great, great cause. So here we go then. Dan Thomas is looking for another. He had a fantastic start, didn't he? Great start for Dan Thomas. Absolutely on the money. C10 there. He'll be looking for some points. He's sat there in 4th place in the overall at the moment. Who's that trying to go to the inside though? Wide E7 then up the inside, but it is Dan Thomas down the back straight from Steve Mills, C10. And then it looks, wouldn't he gets a bit of a wheeling, doesn't he? Wide E7 and just gets pushed out though. So it is Dan Thomas then. PhD 47 then from Steve Mills, C10. Nugent right on the outside in WW 180. He had a decent run in the first run. I think he may have picked up a second or a third. I'll have to double check that. But it is E2 Rich Cooper doing exactly what he did at Somerset earlier on in the year. Had a terrible first run and a great second run. So Dan Thomas then, he absolutely launched out the gate, didn't he? Fair play to him. He's on money this weekend. PhD 47 from C10 from E2. WW 180. And then the BC 40 car there tucked away in 5th place there. YD7 Liam Nichols at the rear of the field after that spin down the back straight and just got a tap round. So into the last corner then, we are going for our last lap flag then. So bottom corner then, Nugent trying that big wide line. He's a brave boy, isn't he? PhD 47 from C10, he makes it P. So he's gone past Rich Cooper and now he's going to try for the back of the inside and over he goes. The bravery pills have run out. He goes in and over he goes. Fair play to him for having a go, but he's got a big bill now, hasn't he? He'll have a big bill, but I think, as Steve Langley said earlier on, I think we're on our last lap flag. So, fingers crossed for Dan Thomas and Steve Mills. Great points for them, but we will have to wait for an official word in whether that's going to rerun or not. But fantastic drive from Nugent, to be fair. He picked his line, he knew exactly what he's doing, tried to chop back up the inside and just clattered wheels. But 10 out of 10 for bravery and 10 out of 10 for trying. So hopefully we can see him jumping out of the car. They're just going to keep him steady for a little bit, and we will move on to heat 3. I'll just go quiet for just a minute until they remove him.
So driver out and obviously going for his mandatory check there. He went for a move there, didn't he? It was all or nothing, and it ended up being nil point.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate, wasn't it? But he'll keep trying.
Just a quick one. Hi, Mickey B. Fraser and Heather McLeod at FJH Property Maintenance would like to donate £100 to the Legend George Capper Fund. Thanks, Heather and Fraser. So brilliant. Thank you very much. We've got that down on the sheet, and we'll let everyone know the details on how to pay that haven't a little bit later. Thanks very much. Keep up this good work, fellas.
That's great to see then the driver out and the car being returned back to the pits. Hopefully not going to be too many repairs to do. I see like shocks off on the back and arms off on the front. It always looks worse than it is, so hopefully they can get that repaired and he can go again. Well, I don't think he'll be going again in that one, let's be honest, but he can get it repaired for the next meeting over here. And we will move on to race 3. So in this one, race 3, no winners in this one, but we have got some fast boys, haven't we? So Kenneth Cashel in lane 1, Neil Toivey lane 2, James Bow lanes 3, Callum Barker lane 4, Kerwin Thomas lane 5, Mark Kelly lane 6, Nigel back. Let's see if he's repaired his car and got it out there. I don't think he has, because it looks pretty lonely in grid 7. And Martin Wallace GA511 in lane 8. So just removing that car, as we say, off the track, and there's a few yellows shooting up round the venue. So let's see what happens in this one. See which grids are starting to work now. See what's going to happen in the finals later on. If that's the way we're going, that's the way we're heading. Still waiting to find out. But we are on yellows. Bit of a pirouette done. Green up, red down. And a great start from 3. That's where Dan Thomas just come from. So let's have a look at this one then. So James Bow, P9 then, takes a cracking start. Callum Barker then throws it at the inside. Tries to go right on the outside, Callum does, but Neil Toivey is at the inside in WW142. So who's that round the outside? We'll have to wait till they come down, but it is Kerwin Thomas. CM26 gets loads of drive off there, but then sticks it right out in the rough. Hopefully he can get back around and does so. So Neil Toivey then in a little Jigsaw Thou car. WW142, CM26, S50Y, P9 dropped to 4th, MA8. WW78 unusually at the rear of the field at the moment in WW78, Kenneth Cashel, but down the back straight they go then. So great drive then from Toivey. Loves this, doesn't he? Sticks the wheel in the loose, and we got a black flag for Toivey. How did that happen then? So Callum Barker then is your race leader at the moment, S50Y. He's there, he's tucked it up on the inside. He's got Kerwin Thomas all over the back of him. P9 then is trying to come back. James Bow then down the back straight they go. Then great result this will be, S50Y. So they're going to come around this side for their last lap flag. Slows it down really nicely. Picks up that draw and that loose. And Kerwin Thomas is trying that big outside line, isn't he? CM26 trying to come through. But Callum Barker's on the inside then, and S50Y, he's found that nice line. Kerwin Thomas going to CM26 down the back straight then. Let's see what happens going into this corner. We've got the car just going slowly on the loose, and Kerwin's got it wrong, and it is going to be Callum Barker. Mickey B be happy, won't he? Callum Barker takes the win at S50Y. P9, I think that is in second, MA8 in third, and problems for Kerwin Thomas. Looks like he's got a few issues. He's really not happy, is he? CM26 then. He'd have thought he just lost the Nationals doing that, bless him. He'll pull himself round, and what a fantastic drive that was from Callum Barker. That's got to be. That means Dad's got to put another 50 quid in. No damage. Great drive that was. So we move on. This is the race I was telling you about a minute ago. What a fantastic race this is going to be. MA318. Commentator's curse if ever I've heard it. MA318 is Martin Brown, Harry Liversidge. Took a win, he's in lane 2. Mitch Wells had a second, he's in lane 3. Jamie Meehan took a win in lane 4. Michael Quinlan took a second in lane 5. Adam Jones took a win in lane 1. Dan Ray took a second in lane 7. And Joe McGrath out there on lane 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I reckon we're a car missing. Who's in lane 5? Where are we missing lane 5 from? Michael Quinlan. Where are you, Michael? Are you not there? Hopefully he is down there, but I can't quite see him, so maybe he's got an issue further back. But we've got one in the fence we're just pulling out there. Hopefully we can get that one removed pretty quickly and move on to what is looking like it's going to be a hell of a run, isn't it? Let's be honest, Jones is going to be looking for some points this time. He's just saw Dan Thomas and Ash Howard there have wins, so he'll be wanting to up his points again. Obviously, like I said, none of us know really what's happening today, like third heat or final wise at the moment. As soon as we get to hear anything, obviously we will put it out there and announce it and yeah, until that, we'll just keep motoring on. And we are motoring on, to be fair, because it's 20 past 2. Class 8's on the line, 10 sat behind, and then a run of ladies, and then we'll have to make a decision, won't we? Any news, Mickey B? Do we know what we're doing? It's third heats, finals. No.
I can't find out, but Pete Collins has donated 20 quid.
Thank you, Pete Collins. Another 20 quid. So Pete Collins from the. Is he Scunthorpe still? Or was he moved? He went to. I think he moved clubs, didn't he? Pete Collins, anyway, I think he moved clubs, but another 20 quid. It's obviously, honestly, it's just so humbling to see the money just rolling in aid of a great guy and a charity that's a great charity, close to our heart, because we built a junior special earlier on in the year, and we raffled that off, and we put some money over to charity for George Alzheimer's Association, and a baby charity that we were close to our heart as well. So we put that over earlier on in the year, and it just keeps rolling on, doesn't it? So people's generosity never fails to impress, does it? So there's the car being moved off the far side, the DO car, the down car. So hopefully, it's 511. That is Martin Wallace. Hopefully, again, like I say, they can get that repaired and get him out. That'll be nice. And we can get on with this fourth heat then, or race 4, sorry, second heat. Let's have a look what's happening. So we got some yellows going up. A few marshals running around left, right and centre over the far side. But we have got some revs rising. So the last 2 races that's come out of Grid 3 have absolutely launched out. So let's see what Mitch Wells can do from Grid 3. Jonesy won't be happy sat in 6, if Mitch gets away, but he does. That Grid 3 is awesome, isn't it? So there you go then. Mitch Wells, IK356, PC69 and WW132. Just tucks it in there, but Jonesy sticks it out on, gets that wheel done. The front right wheel is moving. He's got the roll bar off, hasn't he? He wants some grip. Finds it going in there, slides it across the wet, tries to find the grip on the outside. Mitch Wells just a little bit more gently, but the front right wheels are waving. Oh, we've got cars going left, right and centre, and as Mickey would say, bish, bash, bosh. I think we can get that going again. Come on, folks, get that going. Not sure. He's got a front wheel, he's got him pointing all over the place. A cross-eyed guy, that is. Get him off the track then. Let's. So unfortunate. Jonesy will be absolutely bouncing in that car. Yeah, I think that's sign language for I'm angry. But it was set up to be a cracking race, that was, wasn't it? Absolutely going to be a cracking race. Such a shame that was. I'm not even sure what happened. I think just car got it wrong, and one wheel steer does not work on a Class 8. Trust me, I know. Well, of course it does work if you're absolutely pinned and flat out, because the right front wheel's never on the ground. So that's the only time it works. So race 5.
Just a quick one before I disappear and go and see Callum and say well done. He said, Morning Michael, a bit late on this. Morning Michael, as watching BAStv, can you say a big happy birthday to Nicole Kinsley, please? 25 today, and lucky enough to spend the day with me. And then he's just gone, whoop whoop, go on Callum, bet you're happy. Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
Great result, mate. Well done. So on race 5 then, Tom Hawthorne, lane 8 in Radford 76, C19 Cameron Mills. Has he come out this time? I don't think he's come out again. So no Class 8 racing for Cam this weekend. Colin Liner in lane 6, Dan McKenzie lane 5. He had a second, didn't he, in his first run. Sean Wright lane 3, Rossi in lane 2, and Owen Williams in lane 1. So, we're missing some cars, aren't we? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cars. So it looks like Ross is through the towel in. Sean Wright's through the towel in. Mackenzie's definitely there. Colin Linen's definitely there. And it looks like, obviously, Cam Mills, as we just said, is throwing the towel in. That's a shame, isn't it? That's a shame, boys. That is a shame. Yeah, so there's some more money rolling in. So Paul down on the electric bike stand down there. He'd have to give me a kick in when I walk back past. He did say he'd sold all the rapid tickets earlier on. He wanted Mickey B to pull him out a little bit later. So there's another job for you, Mickey, because you're not busy enough, are you? So, but he has just donated another €40 here, so we're really, really grateful for that. So thanks for Paul down on the electric bike stand down there. I think he's had a decent run. The food bass rounds he's been at, and obviously the charity, the raffle that he's doing for the bike as well is fully sold out.
I think they're going to do the live draw from commentary
Yeah, there you go then. So yeah, Nicky's just backed us up then. So we're going to do the live draw in between the after the second heats, we'll say, Mickey, because we don't know what we're doing, do we? So we'll go after the second heats. So the I think that's the WW132 car then, just getting removed off the track there. Jamie Meehan had a win, didn't he, in his first heat? So hopefully Jay can get that sorted out. It's just it looks like a track arm or something like that, isn't it? Or he's just lost a bit of steering. So hopefully it's just a real quick repair and they can get going, and we will see what happens in this next one. So, like I said, no Rossi, no Sean Wright, no Cam Mills. So Dan McKenzie, Colin Lynon, they're going to have a good run through it. Owen Williams out of lane 1 and Tom Hawthorne lane 8. Let's have a look what happens. Only 4 cars in this one, so let's see what happens as they come down the straight. But Dan McKenzie does make a good start from that centre. MA13 on the outside, he's going to pitch it around. Owen Williams gets a good sideways in and tries to sneak at the inside of both of them. So he's at the inside of Colin Lynon, gets to drive down the back straight. Dan McKenzie puts the toe down and just uses all that horsepower to get him away. Pitches it in the corner. Owen Williams is full sideways, full sends. Down they go, 1 lap complete. CA44 from 95F. MA13 and R76 bringing up the rear in 4th place as we speak. Loads of push on there from Owen Williams in 95F. Just got it completely wrong sending it in, but he still kept his 2nd place. So it is McKenzie then down into the top corner again for the next time, and they go, and Owen Williams again just manages to just drag him in a bit. So CA44 from 95F from MA13 Colin Lynon, R76 Tom Hawthorne there in 4th place. Down the back straight they go. Loads of grunt coming out of that booster, isn't there, for Dan McKenzie? She's not a stocker, we know that, don't we? So in that top corner he comes, he's coming around for his last lap flag. Owen Williams has definitely got a better line round there, but he just can't got the power to get it in. CA44, 95F, MA13 Colin Lynon and R76 doing donuts on the bottom corner. Come on Tom, get it going. These boys going to be on you soon as they can. We're already on our last lap flag, please see him. There you go. Deep breath. But it is Dan McKenzie then, picks up a win. He'll be going through to whatever we're on next. CA44, 95F, MA13 Colin Lynon then in 3rd place, and Tom Hawthorne unfortunately just poured into the centre. So depleted field, but a good race nonetheless. So well done to them 3 boys out there, 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Great result. Colin Lynon must be absolutely shattered. He's just done everything this weekend. Every time I've seen him, he's doing something. So fair play to him. He's allowed a result like that after the work he's put in this weekend. Race 6 then. Rebs are already racing, which means we're sort of ready to go, aren't we? Connor Jones, Matty Owen, Barry Whelan, Rob Morgan, Darren Mullins on a win, isn't he? He's coming out of lane 6. Owen O'Neill in lane 7, and Jordan Candy in lane 8, who's really unlucky this morning. I don't even know if he's bothered to go out because we are again depleted on cars. Only 4 cars from this one. I can't even see Mullen. So Mullen's not bothered going out by the look of it. Very surprised. Obviously saving the car for the wife. So out he goes to the top corner then. Let's have a look what happens when they come around this top corner. It looks like maybe Connor Jones is it, NW115. Can't see the sun's in my eyes over there, but we'll have a look when they come round. So it is CK296, sorry, he's the one in the lead at the moment. So CK296. That's Owen O'Neill. Down the back straight he goes. He'll know his way around here, won't he? Local racer, obviously down in Cork, so pitches it sideways, gets the back wheel in the dirt, manages to pull himself out, slides across. Here's another lap, concede 296 from NW115, Connor Jones, CS12. Rob Morgan there, and DA61 at the rear of the field. Down the back straight we go. It is going to be CK296 Owen O'Neill then in lane 7, pitching it sideways, but who's on his tail? He's trying to come through in Connor Jones. This boy can pedal as well, can he? So he's just slipped across that wet. We're on to our last lap flag, CK296. He's through. Then NW115 and CS12. I just realised that the car in front's our old car. Abby used to race it, so he's just tracked it in there, and I've just put the kiss of death on him, hasn't I? And in goes Connor Jones, and he just takes over the lead and trying to go, oh my days in Wazy, gee whiz, get through there. So he's going to be NW115, CK296, CS12. That was close, straight across the wet, straight in front of everybody. DA61 takes your 4th place. So I don't have a rerun, I think, Steve, because I think we went last lap flag, didn't we? So hopefully no reruns in Class 8.
Okay, don't rub it in because we've got a Class 6 rerun on the line. Then I was wrong. There we go. I thought race 2 had gone enough, but it hadn't. So there we go. What do I know? Right, I do know we need a couple of cars moved, please, so that somebody can get out. It's a blue Toyota 06 G421 and a white Kia 141C7798. So if we can have those two vehicles move, please, it would be much appreciated. As the Class 6 rerun gets underway, then this is race 2. A little bit of a depleted lineup, and it is Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7 that is the first one to show, running without Neil Reed in Tybee 221 or Matt Jess in DA77. But Ben Gadsby leads the way down the far side in Pennine 7. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41 in that second place slot, but it's about 3 in a row. Because Jordan Tinker coming through as well in York 35. Carl Proctor, good to see, having a much better run this time round, also in York 77. So very little to choose between them over on the far side, but Ben Gadsby still leads the way in Pennine 7 as he comes out of that start line turn. Darren Bryan on the outside in Scarborough 41. On the inside is Jordan Tinker in York 35. Carl Proctor trying to find a way past these two in York 77. Whilst this goes on, Ben Gadsby just able to increase his advantage a little bit over there on the far side in Pennine 7 as the last lap flag gets made ready. So one to go then for Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. It's just Jordan Tinker from Darren Bryan, from Carl Proctor. All these cars, of course, based up there in the north of England, they'll race each other on a regular basis, as indeed probably with Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. So they'll know each other well. They'll know how quick they are, and they're quick. As Ben Gadsby comes round then for the final time, Pennine 7 it is, that's going to take the good win. Jordan Tinker in second place, Darren Bryan third, Carl Proctor in fourth. Right, important announcement. Probably no great surprise to people. Format of the meeting has been now officially decided. We've left it as long as we can based on how the meeting's going, etc, etc. Just to give all the options open, but I can tell you now that this round 5 of the British Autograss Series will consist of 2 heats and a BAS points scoring final. There is talk going around that the finals wouldn't count for BAS points. They do. So 2 heats and a final is the format for the rest of the day. Drivers, we need you to drive well out there, but we'll make it, and you'll make your ferries.
Oh, that's great to hear, isn't it? Everybody wants to see a final. Well done, BAS Committee and Mallow for making a decision. And drivers, yeah, let's keep it clean and tidy, shall we? Let's get some finals done. Have I got time to read this out? I don't think I have, because we got yellows up and we got F600. Ooh, that was a jump start if ever I'd seen one. Bit controversial, but let's wait and see. ARC 19, Y86, Y79 then. So that's the only 3 F600s here, and he's got it wrong and got it round and took poor Harry out anyway. So that's going to be a red flag. Another 20 pence or 10 pence or 20 quid or whatever it is in the pot. That's more money for George, but he was getting excited then, this lad. He was going to win this, look. Y79. So we got some damage there. Got a feeling the ARC car might not be joining us again for his next heat, or for the rerun, sorry, but we'll have to, like I say, we'll have to wait and see and get it officially. We have Class 10s on the line, but just before we do, I've got a message. It says, could you thank BAStv for the coverage this year? Secondly, thank everyone for the well wishes since my episode 3 weeks ago. And can I donate £20? Now, anybody who knows this guy knows that him donating anything is... yeah, it's good. It's good, isn't it, Colin Tomlinson? So, 20 quid to the George Capper Fund. I did message Kev, but I think his phone's flat. Also, bank details so I can transfer funds. Thanks, B22H, Colin Tomlinson. Thank you very much, Colin. It is greatly appreciated. It is more money in the pot. And all jokes aside, mate, that's really well done. And he also says a big thank you to Mallow. And well done to Mallow for putting on a great meeting. He's obviously sat at home on his chair watching the BAStv, which is good. So, Class 10 then. Let's see if we can get through this, shall we? S88Y, Lewis Royley, lane 8, Joe Grasby, lane 7, Kev Erdman R200 in lane 6, Gary Ray, lane 5, Con Healy, lane 2, and George Young, lane 1. Well, it doesn't look like we got George Young in lane 1, so maybe he's called it a day and headed for the boat. We'll have to wait and see, but just lifting the Harry Russell car up over there and just removing that. But, yeah, so we're going to get some finals, 2:30 now. So hopefully, get through these next runs and get through the ladies ASAP. And yeah, let's get on and get some finals done. That'll be a great climax to the season, won't it? Let's be honest. Everybody wants to see a good final, especially when there's points on it. That's what we were just talking about, Mickey. So. Looks like we will have a showdown. There we go then. So revs are rising. There's a few yellows out already, which is good. So let's get away with this class 10 run. See which grids are starting to come alive again now then. So good start from the inside grid 2. Oh, 821, he's switched grids. He was on lane 1. He's actually moved on to grid 2. So they must have a bit of a switch down on the line. But Gary Ray's on the outside in SC53. 821 at the inside then. Twin Quacker car going really well now, isn't he? Got a few issues on earlier on in the year, but he's managed to sort it. Loads of push on there for Gary Ray. And they come round, so it is Afterson 21, SC53, S88Y, CK37, and Kev Erdman, R200 at the rear of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go. George has got a load of push on now, but manages to just swing it round and get going. So Afterson 21 then pitches it into the corner, gets it sideways. Can't push on if you're sideways, George. Get it moving. There you go then, Afterson 21 then, and running outside is SC53, Gary Ray, S889Y. And CK37 just at the fourth of the place at the moment. Gets a load of sideways there and keeps it in. Tries to tuck back up the inside, but it is S88Y who's just nipped through into second place then. So Lewis Riley there, he's trying to find a way through, isn't he? Oh, Gary Ray's got it wrong and he's going to be on that wet and he's going to be just kissing the barrier. But away he goes then, George Young in the lead at the moment. Afterson 21 then from S88Y in second place then. Then we got the Con Healy machine there at CK37 tucked there in second place. A brand new car, this one's only done a handful of meetings this year in the latter part of the year. There's your race winner, 821's S89Y, CK37. R200 picks up fourth and Gary Ray unfortunately just grabs fifth place there. So next race is exciting. Brandon Young, he is on a win. Phil Young, he is on a win. Father and son team. Not biased in any way whatsoever, but come on, Brandon. We have Wes Tinker there as well, Y40. CY69, Wesley Vanu in lane 5. Sean Nugent in lane 8, WW27, and David Cunningham in lane 1. So, let's see what happens here. This is going to be a good race. I can't wait. Come on, Tens, get off the track. We want to get going again. So here we go then. Revs are rising and yellows are up. Do your spinneroonie, Mr. First Marshal's postman. There we go, green up. Let's see what happens this time. And they've changed the grids on us, because that's not race 2, Y7. Oh, it's proper excited then. But it is still going to be a hell of a race, isn't it? So, out he goes then, Onshaw, Y7, ARC1. Lee Seagraves there in second place, and then the Cusack machine there, I think. Maybe there, Tyrone Cusack in third place, but let's wait and see when they come round. So, it is Onshaw with the front roll bar, Y7 from ARC1, MA55 up to third, MA25 fourth, and NS119 there at the rear of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go then, Y7. Loads of power out of the twin boosters, isn't it? Especially with Lee, he absolutely sent it into that top corner. Tiny bit of, oh, he's got it wrong. Who's coming up the inside? Is the Mir machine, is it? No, it's not. It's Jamie Lyons there in MA55 then. He's been flying over him and keeping a good eye on him in that the old Bennebuilt car there in second place. So Onshaw's out and all that loose just slows him down slowly a bit, and the Lions machine's trying to come through. This is going to be the last lap flag, so Onshaw, get your toe down because he's on you, mate. Y7 then from MA55, ALC1 back in third, MA25 in fourth, and then the North Shropshire car in the rear of the field, so down the back straight they go. Onshaw is on for a win again, isn't he? Y7 from Jamie Lyons then in second place is MA55. He's tucked there in second place, nice and tidy, will do this. Y7 takes the win, we're going to see him in the final, aren't we? MA55 second, ALC1, MA25, and North Shropshire 119, where are you? He's gone somewhere. So, Seamus Molokai. Shady. Oh, he's facing the wrong way. What are we doing over there, Shaq? Can't be doing over there. He's just pitched it in the fence the other side. So, This is the race I was excited for. So they just had a quick switch on us and just sent out race 3 instead of race 2. So we'll run through them again. Lane 1, David Cunningham, DA34, Y40, Wes Tinker. Lane 2, he'll love it round here. Get your brain out, throw it away. That's how Tinker drives. Absolutely phenomenal lad, to be fair to him. Y40 Wes Tinker, lane 2. Phil Young, lane 3. Wesley Vanu in CY69, lane 5. Brandon Young, lane 7. Come on, Brandon. Sam Nugent, lane 8 in WW27. We're not biased up here. Not in any way, shape or form. So we just got to get the North Shropshire 119 car moved. Let's get him out the... he'll have to get that fixed quick, won't he, for the ladies. Oh, no. Water Bowser. Just a light sprinkle, please.
We'll have to get the roller out and give it a quick run with the roller. Yeah, I'll try to get on to the and we might get the roller out. We might run 1 or 2 races and we'll have the roller ready to go and give it a flat. We'll have to get you up on the roller there maybe so to give it. Is there any higher gear in it? Yeah, I know. I thought that was slower right earlier on. That's yeah. Yeah. If we talk to Alan O'Reilly there, he'll tell you where he wants it flattened. Okay. I'll talk to him there now. If we get rid of the fancy race and then do the specials, if we get rid of them, we'll do it then, okay? You there, Alan? I could talk to the big there now and we'll get rid of this class 10 maybe in the junior special race and we'll give it 1 run of the roller then. Is that okay?
Just a quick update while the water's going down, Graham. Colin Tomlinson, just £20 online, so that's the Breed Neil 22. Thank you very much, Colin. A couple of messages saying well done to Callum. Yeah, we were chuffed with that. If that's his final race of the 2023 campaign, we're happy with that. Well worth the trip over. Eh? It's all worth it, you know. It's all about progression, you know, especially these young lads, isn't it? You know, I couldn't do it. I mean, Graham's been out there and done it, but you know, I'm not brave enough. Not brave enough to go in an 8. I was brave enough to go into a 2, but that's about it. But I got beaten up quite a bit, so I packed it in, and I thought I'll sit behind the mic. So that's my excuse, and. I tell you what, it's been absolutely glorious today, isn't it? The sun's been beating down. I wonder if anyone's had sun cream on today. I'll tell you what I'm going to have a look at in the hospitality tent tonight, aka the beer tent. How many people are red and glowing?
Tell you what, before you nip off home tonight and go back to get on your ferries and get back to England, just come and stand up here and just have a bit of appreciation for what we're looking out of over here, because that is absolutely stunning for a view, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's like being at home, mate. It's beautiful.
Yeah, my grass needs cutting.
Yeah, it does. I'm not cutting the trees down, though, I'll be honest. Right then, so the track's had a good dousing, so try and be diplomatic, Bennett, but hopefully this is a good call and not a bad call. So let's see. A few issues with the Bowser the other side. Hopefully we can get that sorted and off, and we can get away with this race 2 of Heat 2, men's class 10. I have got a class 8 rerun, I was reminded as well, so of course I have. Got the one that had all the first and second lads in, didn't I? The one that Jonesy was a little bit upset about being stopped, and rightly so, to be fair. You work hard in these cars, and you know, if you can get out there in front, you want to keep that, don't you? So hopefully that'll work out for him again. He's a talented lad, isn't he, to be fair to him. So obviously only running a stock motor as well in that, he tells everybody. Bog standard. Come on, Mr. Bowser, you've done your deed. Right then, so it looks like he's making his way off then, and a few yellows just popping up now on the corners. Bottom corner's clear. Just wait for him to go off that top corner there, and then we can get moving. See what happens. Come on, boys, let him go. There we go then. So red down. And green up, and the bungees away then. Oh, fantastic start, Phil Young from grid 3. That's the grid you want to be on. Keep watching for the final. Who's this running outside though? Evesham won, he's not scared, he doesn't pay the bill. Stick it in, Brandon. Oh, where you go on the outside then? He won then from Y40, from Evesham 23 down the back straight they go then. He finds the grip, doesn't he? And the Evesham 1 car pitches it sideways then. He's going to find that wet, but he does square it back up. Such a talented boy, isn't he, E1? So he gets it going again. He needs to flick back out E1. Tinkers all over the shop and just manages to keep it in front of Evesham 23, WW27, and CY69 bringing up the rear. Tinker gets it wrong, and Phil Young's going to go around the outside. So it is E1 from Evesham 23, Y40. Down the back straight they go. He pitches it in sideways. Good grip then from the Evesham 1 machine. And it is Brandon Young then from Evesham 23. Let's see what that does now. And does he look at the money side of it, or does he go for the win? Let's have a look though. Evesham 1 gets the grip down the back straight. Oh, Evesham 23's got it wide. And Tinker's going to be looking at you now, mate. You've got to keep this tidy. Well, comes for the last lap flag then. So Brandon Young then, Evesham 1. Down the straight he comes then from Evesham 23. Y40 Tinker in third place. And apologies to the two at the rear, but we got a cracking race on here. He sticks it at the inside, doesn't he? Phil Young in E23, Evesham 1 though. Had a fantastic first corner, pitched it right around the outside. So here we go then. He's into the corner for the final time. It is going to be Evesham 1. Brandon Young's going to take the win. Well done, Brandon. Evesham 23, Phil Young. Second place, Y40 in third. And then we'll just give it a second just to these fourth and fifth place cars to catch up. But what a fantastic drive from that young man. Juniors last year's, class 10 this year. Oh, he's just going to lose his fourth place car, and the CY69 car just grabs that. And WW27, I think that is Sean Nugent then, just going on the other side. But God, what a great race. I said it was going to be a great race. Not biased by whatsoever, but well done, Brandon Young. You're a star, young man. So here we go then. That was CMR. Colliery Mechanical Repairs sponsored to that, and now we're going to pass over to Junior Specials. So Donald's back in the hot seat.
Okay, there, just before we get going, and there's two cars here parked behind the lap recording hut that have to be moved. 161C 6366 and 151 KE82. Those two cars are causing obstructions. They'll have to be moved there, lads. Campers and stuff can't be getting out there later on, so can you come down and move those cars straight away? That's 161C 6366 and 151 KE82. They're parked here behind the lap recording hut and the commentary area, so those cars need to be moved ASAP, please. So we're getting back onto our junior specials. If I can find my sheet of paper for them. So we have 4 races here, 4 grids. This is sponsored by the Perks Entertainment Centre there in Youghal, and we're off ready with our first grid already after taking off. So we'll see who gets out the first there. There's 161F is Corey Mumford. He was leading the points there the first time round, and he won his heat, so he's obviously still leading the championship at the moment. There's Corey Mumford there. 161F is leading them out here as they get on the back straight this time round. Good driving by these junior drivers. In case well, most people here know that there are 12 to 16-year-olds driving these cars, but a lot of people on BAStv may not know that. So there's Invicta Kent 19 is in second place. That's Rosie Russell. So we have Corey Comfort and Rosie Russell leading them out here in the first three positions, and I can't see the number on the third car, but we'll get them as they come around here again. So good old driving here by these junior specials, still holding their own race here. Corey Mumford there showing what he's made of, alright, his reason why he's leading the best points at the moment. So 19, and we have WR20 with 449 Aidan Fuller. So Lewis Middleton there is in third place with 18 Fuller. West Waterford 499 is in fourth place currently on the track there as we come around again. This time around, Corey Mumford still way out in the lead here now, showing what he can make out of this junior special. He's on the last lap flag now, so it's 161F leading them out there now with 18, and Y46 is in fifth place. I was trying to get there, trying to get Max Young in fifth place there, but it doesn't look like they're going to move up a bit there because 18 followers are a good bit ahead of them there in the fourth place position. But as they come in now for the checker flag, Corey Mumford 161F is going to take this race here. So Corey Mumford takes the race win now, and in second place it should be still Victor Kent 19 Rosie Russell with the WR20 second, third, and we have 18 Fuller, Y46 and Evesham 120, the car of Dylan Graspy. And we have our final car coming in there now is the West Waterford 31 car of Larkin Farrell. So just going to break and stop you there.
Yeah, just on some cars to be moved, Donald, a couple more, a blue Toyota 06G421 and a white Kia 141C7798. If you can move them, please. The young lad's trying to get his car out. Thank you.
Okay, we're ready now to go race 2 here. Scunthorpe 6, Max Holby is in lane 8. BC Border County is 39, Keane Lewis. West Waterford 989, Dara Sheehy. Evesham 121, Liam Graspy. ST 717, Alfie Ross. Yorkshire Dales 3, Lewis Farr. And MA32, Dara O'Riordan. This is something else. This is not to see what this is. It's a Class 8 rerun, and I don't have sheets for Class 8 here. We'll have to find them somewhere. Somewhere here, Class 8 rerun. I don't know which one it is, but we'll get them here as they come around. They didn't sound like junior specials coming off the line here, and we're leading out this here with PhD 21. So PhD 21, and we're still looking for which race we're on. Jeez, I can't see which one. And we'll race away, we'll see what we can come up with here. PhD 21 is leading this one out here. I don't see PhD 21, and we have TA 57. In second place, so it's the first race as we run here. So TA 57, PhD. Ash Howard is out in the lead there with Jake Cardamon in second place as they come up the back straight here. This time around, this race is over fast already because we've got the sheet out. We're almost onto our last lap already. So it's still PhD 21 there, Ash Howard with Jake Cardamon in second place, and in third place then is the 6666 Craig Pyle. So that's the first three as we cross the line here, and I think the 519 car, or WS19 car, Reese Wise is in fourth place. But as they come around now for the checker flag almost there, checker flag goes into PhD 21 is Ash Howard, and TA 57 Jake Cardamon, followed by 1666. W5S19, and Mr. One after that. You're flying too fast here for these guys. So that's our Class 8 rerun taking place there. Got a bit of a fright there. I thought the junior specials were suddenly after getting very powerful coming off the line. So we should be lined up now for the second race of junior specials. Scunthorpe 6, Max Holby. Border County is 39, Keane Lewis. West Waterford 989, Dara Sheedy. Evesham 121, Liam Graspy. ST 717 is Alfie Ross. Yorkshire Dales 3, Lewis Farr, and MA32 Mallow driver there, Dara O'Riordan. That's what should be lined up here in this Perks Entertainment. And I think the overall junior specials there for the series is sponsored by Diggett Plantyre over there in the UK. So if you're UK based and you're looking for someone to do a bit of digging for you, Diggett Plantyre are the guys to do it for you. Or if you want a bit of entertainment here in Ireland when you come over on your holidays next year down Y'all's entertainment centre, they've bowling alley and stuff like that down there, kids entertainment, and I think they have a bit of slot machines and stuff as well, but they've computer games and all that kind of stuff down there in Y'all, so they appreciate your support if you're ever around this way and a weekend away or anything like that. So we're racing there now at the second race, so we'll see who's going to come off the line. These sound like junior specials. Anyway. It's ST717. Alfie Ross is leading them out here, coming under the finish line for the first time with the YD3. Lewis Farr is in second place, but there's still 717 out in the lead now, pulling away as the 717. So after dropping back there, I can't see the number from here. But it's coming around here, they're spreading themselves out. One of them going to be sideways there, but they're going to spread themselves out there nice and tight. The 717 still in the lead, Yorkshire 3, and then we've MA32. Dara O'Rear is in third place as they come around here. And I think it's the 8989 car of Dara Sheedy is currently in fourth place there in the business. But Dara O'Riordan under a bit of pressure now. 2 Daras there, third and fourth. Dara Sheedy is trying his best to get past Dara O'Riordan in front of him in the third place position, but they're side by side there. The track is a bit slippy for him. But then we've Evesham 121 followed him, SC6, Mac Holby. So Evesham 11 is Liam Graspy as they come around down another lap completed. There's no doubt about our 2 leaders are pulling away there now. There's Alfie Ross from and the ST717 car is pulling away now into the last lap flag. So with the YD3 is still in second place. And then we have the MA Dara O'Riordan and Dara Sheedy following on in the third and fourth place position with the Evesham 121 car, Liam Graspy in fifth there as we come to the finishing straight, out the back straight into the finish straight now and around the start line corner. As they're coming for the checker flag, it's got a great win here for ST717. Alfie Ross is going to take the race win with Yorkshire Dale's number 3 in second place, Lewis Farr, 32, and then we're back to SE6 and Border Countries 21, or Evesham 121. So like Mac Holby. So good old race there by these junior specials again. It's kind of hard enough to keep up with them at times. So great racing by these junior specials that are driving around nice and sweetly here, showing some of the men how to drive the car. They're not stopping up races and having accidents. They're doing careful driving and they're still enjoying themselves and still winning races doing this. So we're lined up for race 3. And there's Nick Gravoski there, CW18 is in lane 8, DA122 Amy Lou Leach is in lane 7, SC125 Lucy Conway is in lane 6, Lauren Fuller, West Waterford 299 is lane 5, R210 is Tilly Clark, West Waterford 288 Jimmy Louise Daly, and Harry Berman is S111Y. So we have a couple of ladies in this, 3, 4, is Tilly a lady as well? I'm not sure. But we have definitely 4 ladies in this anyway, so it's great to see the lady juniors coming on and going to take over, and hopefully in the men's classes as well as the ladies' classes in years to come. So we're in for race 3. We'll see who's going to be first off the line. I think we have our yellow flags all the way around, so we're just going to get ready going. And there's a bit of a jump start there by someone, but will they be pulled back? No, they just held back and race has gone off anyway now. And A210 is out in the lead, R210, Tilly Clark is out in the lead. And we see, give them a bit of a chance to sort themselves out. Jimmy Louise Daly was in second place and still back into second place there now, and I see it might be Nick Gravoski is in third place. I can't really see the car here with the sun. We never thought we'd be complaining about the sun and with the rain we had yesterday. So there's Radford 210 still up in the lead with CW, and Nick Gravoski is in second place, and the 288 car of Jimmy Louise Daly is in third. And then we have West Waterford 299 I think might be in the fourth place position as they come around. So there's still no change in these. They're spread out now fairly evenly, these junior specials. So it's still Radford 210, Nick Gravoski, the CW18, and we have the 288 car followed by 299. So Jimmy Louise Daly by Long Fuller is in fourth place as they come around. We have the SC125 Lucy Conway, and get the last car there as they come around. This time around might be Amy Lou Leach and the DA122. That's what it is, Amy Lou Leach and the DA122 car. And we're now in for the checker flag. So she's only a lap left to go on this race, R210, and she's doing very well here. She's pulling away all the time with Nick Gravoski, great driver there for the Carlow Club in second place. Nick, I think, is originally from Poland but living in Ireland now. So as they come up the back straight for the final time into the start line corner, and to still R210 Tilly Clark. Tilly Clark takes the race win with Nick Gravoski, CW18 in second place, West Waterford 288, 299 and SC125. So 288 is Jimmy Louise Daly, Lauren Fuller and Lucy Conway. Taking up the rear then was the Amy Lou Leach. So there's 3 races out of the way. We've only one more, lads. These junior drivers will show us how to do it, lads. So we've only one more of the junior specials ready to go. And in this race 4 we have MA24 Dara Kenny. Thanks, we got here with another race. We've got 2 Daras. It's confusing having 2 Daras in a race without 3 even been in it. So it's MA24 Dara Kenny, West Waterford 525 Annie Uniac, ARC 25 Tom Crosgrove, Yorkshire Dale 76 Lily Rose Pratt, CW 23 Ben Coffey, and TA 44 Twin Williams. So we'll see how we get on here. The track is clear, so they're going to be revving up. They are revving up and they're off already, and we've left one on the line. Have we left one on the start line? We might have left a couple on the start line, because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from here. And I should have, we've left one, I think, at the start line, or they weren't lined up. So we'll see as they come around who's going to get this one here. It looks like this is the Yorkshire Dales, Lee Rose Pratt, 76. That's out in the lead by my reckoning here, with Ben Coffey from the Carlow Club maybe in second place, if I'm right in thinking that's the blue car. Ben Coffey in second. As we come around, it's definitely a wide it is. Ben Coffey is in second place, didn't have a great race the first day out. TA 454 is their Twin Williams. And then we have ARC 25, Tom Crosby, and he just have to be overtaking now into third place there, so he's going into third place on the track, so a good drive there up the back straight there from Tom Crosgrove. As we come around another lap now completed, the still Ben Coffey now is after moving into lead. Yorkshire Dale 76, Lily Rose Pratt going into second place. Ben Coffey didn't have a great race the first time around, but he's moving better here. I was kind of disappointed with the first day. Used to seeing this junior special racing, and he's usually up in the front runners. So it is Ben Coffey still CW23 out the lead over Yorkshire Dales 76, Lily Rose Pratt, and we'll see who's going to be in third place now with the lap to go. Third place is the TA 44 with the ARC 25, so it's Twin Williams from Tom Crosgrove, and take up the rear is Annie Uniac and the 525, and we don't have Dara Kenny, so Dara Kenny wasn't taken on the line, or maybe he didn't line up, but he was lined up for this. So we're coming now for the checker flag this round. Ben Coffey, great win here for one of the Irish drivers there. So there's Ben Coffey. Ben Coffey comes in there, CW23 with YD 26, TA 44, ARC 25, and finally then coming in is West Waterford 525 Annie Uniac. So great driving here by these junior specials. So I think that perhaps the junior specials is a rerun or something is in the line. Another Class 8 rerun there, so I'll hand you over again to the right man for the Class 8s.
Yeah, huge apologies from me, Donald. I dropped you right in it then, didn't I, mate? So I had to shoot up and prep the car ready for the daughter to go out in the ladies' 8. And as I was walking up, I heard this load of noise. I thought, what are in J-Specs? But this is the one we were all talking about, and we're away, aren't we? So Jonesy, come on, get your finger out, boy. You've just seen them do it. So here we go then. IK356, YD90, Lyricage up the inside. Ooh, just taps the cone but goes through. So it is up the inside. Then Jonesy switched his line, hasn't he? Great drive there. So he's definitely got his roll bar off, that boy. Up he goes then. So Jonesy into the lead then, across the wet, sticks it out into the dry, and Lyricage is trying to come through. He's not scared. Here he comes then. Oh, it isn't Lyricage, it's WW132. Sorry, me, and it is. Definitely not scared then. It's me, and then round the outside, Jonesy on the inside, and Mitch Wells then, IK356 up he comes then. So Jones is back from first to third. Into the bottom corner they go again. Oh, we got a car spun out. Hopefully he can get going. He does. Fantastic news. Come on, Jonesy, wind her up. EC69 and IK356 there in second. Loads of push on from Ian. He goes right out wide and absolutely puts himself back to nowhere. So here we go then. Last lap flag time. They come round this time. Jones is on the inside. Mitch Wells on the outside. That's last lap done. So BC69, IK356, SC31 Dan Ray. Then Liversidge. Then 132 Meehan. Into the bottom corner they go then. Jonesy nice and tight and tidy. He is a superlative little driver, isn't he? To little being the operative word. In he goes then. And he's tucked that nice and tidy. Mitch has gone right out wide. And he'll be delighted. Well done, Jonesy. BC69, IK356, SC31, YD90, and a shame for Meehan after repairing his car, and was right at the front, and he dropped right back to 5th place in there. And just give a round of applause for this boy here, because he got it going, got it out of the way. DA821, and well done to that man. He got his car out of the way and allowed that race to finish. So reruns are all done. We will be on to our finalists next time we see the 8s. That's going to be an absolute cracker, isn't it? It's still all up in the air as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware even, with the first top 3. I think Dan Thomas, I reckon, has jumped back into the lead now, I think, on 2 wins. And yeah, PhD 21, the Englishman in a Welsh car, dropped back to second. So Jones is going to have done himself a world of favours there, sat on 2 wins. And I've got to get out of the way again now, Donald, haven't I? Because it's you again. Is it ladies' ones?
The
Ladies ones, I think it is. So I'm not sure who's doing these, but I know it ain't me. So I'll put you over to Donald.
Yeah, I'll have to give us a bit of time there just to find the sheet, but we'll get racing. We'll get our sheets here sorted out. I don't know who's doing the ladies ones, but we have ladies heat 1. That's your sheets there. It could be junior ones that's out there too. We've no indication. Yes, ladies class 1. We're just looking for a sheet here for ladies class 1. Ladies 1, heat 2. Yeah. Okay, so our ladies 1 here, heat 2, Alan O'Riordan Motor sponsored. Race 1 here is West Waterford 558, Rebecca Hennebury, MA 38, Emma O'Riordan, CW 77, Eve Hayden. Invicta Ken 611 is Faye Steventon, and Yorkshire 90, Hayley Verity, SC 951, Claire Compton, and West Waterford 134, Sarah Meehan. So Sarah Meehan must be one of the favourites in this one. She was way ahead of the rest of the gang the last time out. Or she wasn't way ahead, but she won the first one easy enough. So hopefully that she'll do well in this one again. So there's Alan O'Riordan Motors sponsoring this locally here. Alan O'Riordan Motors there in Cork to sell cars as well as repairs and maintenance. And TBR race engines, obviously a lot of drivers stuff would know who TBR race engines are over in the UK, so if you want an engine, talk to TBR race engines and they'll sort you out with a race engine there, so they're the sponsor of the series overall. So we're almost ready to go racing, just the rollers out there just to get a bit of grip on the start line. I think coming off the start line there in the cars there, especially the smaller classes when they're coming off the start line into the track proper, there's a bit of loose surface there and they're digging down a bit, so they're trying to just make it fair for all of them that they get a good start and get moving there. So as I said, in lane 8, Rebecca Hennebury, MA 38, Emma O'Riordan, CW77, Eve Hayden is another Irish driver, so there's 3 Irish drivers in this one, 4 Irish drivers if you consider me in lane 1, or lane 2. Faye Stevenson, Invicta Kent 611 is there, Yorkshire 90, Hayley Verity, and then we've Scunthorpe up 951, Claire Compton. I presume she's related to Compton that's doing the junior specials. Is it junior specials or juniors? It was out a while ago. So we're almost ready to go racing. The heat now, the sun is, with problem with the sun rising earlier on, and now we have problem with the sun setting to our right, so we kind of can't really see the start line with the sun coming from that side at this time. So we have a roller just doing a bit of rolling there to just get rid of that loose surface there that's been thrown onto the start line from the corners. Turn 4 I call it, but there's the starting line corner there, just to get a bit of that surface roll down that's been thrown in there by the faster cars as they come around. So we're almost ready to go. I see those 2 drivers that I called out earlier on, those 2 cars have moved, so thank you very much for that. The 2 that were parked here at the back of the lap recording hut, and I presume the other 2 are gone now at this stage. We haven't heard anymore, so thank you very much for those drivers for moving the cars when they were requested to do so. Well, we can all park in the wrong place and not realise it's going to block someone, but it's only when it blocks someone then that we realise, I'm in the way. So I think the roller's now ready to come in out of the way, and we'll be racing again with our Class 1. We've only 3 grids of the Class 1 ladies. So a good turnout from the ladies here. The roller is going way over there, so I presume he's going to drive in there. Maybe he won't. But you can't really see it there now with the cars lined up in the start line, but we have a grand view now. The sun is after clearing off some of the haze off in the distance. And we'll be back racing as soon as this roller's done a little bit. They're just trying to flatten a bit, maybe the loose surface out on the outer edge of the track. So they've all left me nice and peaceful and quiet up here now in the lap recording hut at the moment. There's no one here to bother me. So we'll be back racing shortly. And again, big well done to Mallow. The racing, we're almost through all the heats, and we have a couple more heats to go, but a couple more grids of cars, different classes to go yet. but we'll be shortly into the finals, and in fairness, things worked out well enough for the day, so a big credit to the Mallow Club and to all the visiting clubs that helped out. The Mallow Club either, you know, there's a lot of visiting club members and stuff that are helping out running today's racing, so well done to all those, and to all the sponsors obviously, and big sponsors here too, and Kelly Recovery, who after providing 2 or 3 recovery vehicles and everything to tow cars in out to the place this weekend, and we're here Thursday and Friday I'd imagine as well, towing trucks and stuff and campers in and out of the spectator area and camper area to get them safely stowed away for the racing. And they'll be busy again this evening, probably towing people out. Now it's after drying up, so a few might be able to drive out under their own steam, but there's a certain number of them that will have to be towed out this evening or tomorrow morning whenever they're heading back to the UK or Northern Ireland or wherever. Even some just heading back up the road that need to be towed out. So we're almost ready to go racing with our, I think it was our roller gun, I think our roller's gone in. So we should be nearly ready to go racing. We are, the cars are revving up, the green flag is about to be risen, and we're off racing again with the ladies class 1s, and we'll see who's going to be first off the corner coming down here. Give them a bit of time to sort themselves out there, but there's the Sarah Mean, 134, she won the first there, and outside her is Rebecca Hennery in the 55 car, has gone into second place, so 2 minis are leading out the Yaris's and the 1 micro that's in it. So there's Sarah Mean still up there, West Waterford 134, driving a good race there now. She drove a good race the first heat and she's in the lead in this one now, so if she make a stick all the way around she'll be flying. Rebecca Henry I think she finished the second as well the first time around, so she's second in this one. So the West Waterford 58, and behind her then is the SC951 car of Claire Compton, and there's one going to be square wheel there, but they managed to keep going again. That was MA 38 and CW77 car of Eve Hayden and Emma O'Riordan. But as they get going again here now to Sarah Mean, West Waterford 134 with the Scunthorpe 951 car after moving into second place here now, Claire Compton. I don't know what happened, I missed that there, I was looking at the back of the lesser cars on the track. So Rebecca Henry is going into third place, and she's under a bit of pressure now, in fourth place, and the Scunthorpe 951 as they speak there just after overtaking Sarah Mean, so we have a change in leadership down here. 2 cars are side by side down the back straight here with a lap to go, but it looks like there's the Claire Compton is the one that's going to take this, or has it got Sarah Mean? Sarah Mean now is inching again forward in there in the mini again, and she pulls a lint down the back straight over the second place car of Claire Compton. So has she done enough? Will she make a stick coming into the top corner here now, into the pits corner, into the start line corner? She does. So Sarah Mean is going to take the race win here now. Checker flag goes to Sarah Mean. Westwater 134 with SC951 in second place, and the 558 car of Rebecca Henry is in third place with 611 car of Faye Stevenson, I think, was in fourth place there, coming around with MA38 Emma O'Riordan, followed by CW77 Eve Hayden, and taking up the rear end was the Yorkshire 90 car of Hayley Verity. So good driver there by them. There's a good race there between the two. The Scunthorpe 951 car got in the lead, but Sarah Mean managed to get it back again with less than a lap to go, so well done there to Sarah Mean. I don't know what happened, that the lead was taken off her, but it was good driving by just Claire Compton there in the AC951 car to get into the lead, but she wasn't able to make a stick. There's plenty of blue smoke on the thing, is car running and peat down there or something like that. It's definitely not environmentally friendly BAStv anyway, so there's plenty of blue smoke coming off the car down at the start line. So it's SN296 is Victoria Tilson, SC171 Christy Glover, SN16 Maddie Tilson, Evesham 82 Jess Conway, S46 Joe Robbins, MA200 Anya Lynch from the Mallow Club, and West Waterford 198 is Margaret Tobin. So they're already gone here, and the Scunthorpe 171 car is the one first into the corner, where we should be first coming out of it, and it is first coming out of it because it's in 16 is the second car, so it's 171 Maddie Tilson I think is in second place, and there's a good race again for the third and fourth here at the moment as they come around here. It is the S171 car with SN16, so it is Christy Glover from Maddie Tilson, and then we have the West Waterford car in third place there, Margaret Tobin. Margaret doing good driving there now in the white micro there, Margaret Tobin, the West Waterford 198 car, followed by S46. We only have the 4 left in it, so I have a list of names, but there are only 4 drivers in this, and we have one gone out there. She's still struggling around the outside, so there's still SC171 way out in the lead there now. Christy Glover with the first 2 cars, and the Maddie Tilson for Christie is holding her own against Maddie Tilson at the moment as they come around now, and this SN296 is passing on just in it here, so there's obviously something wrong with the car, but she's inching her way around to see if she might get points or she'll be able to get back at the rerun if the race rerun. But there's a lap to go on this race proper now, and there's Scunny 171 car of Christy Glover from SN16, Maddie Tilson in second place as they come up the back straight for the last time. Now the SC171 is still out in the lead, but it is Micro going to take a move and try and get in the inside here. They're not going to be able to do it. She's going to stay in the lead there. SC171 takes the race win with SN16, the car of Maddie Tilson in second place, and in third place is going to be Margaret Tober from the West Waterford Club with the S46 in fourth place. That's the car of Joe Robbins, and inching way around still at the moment is the SN296 Victoria Tilson. I don't know, are they two sisters, the two of them? Maybe they are. They're definitely related. They're from the same club, so they could be related. Normally if there's siblings in the family, they kind of numbers are similar to each other, like they'd follow in sequence. So we just see she's just coming down here to take her a few points there, just to get the 2 points. I don't know what's wrong with the car. It looks okay from this side, but maybe the other side is punctured or something. But she managed to get her points. The car's struggling somewhere. It doesn't look punctured, but she gets her points anyway for the race, and that can be critical coming into the final. At the end of the day, we do not know yet. Okay, now we're on to race 3, CK98, Emma O'Sullivan, Evesham 146, Shania Jones, and WS36 is Charlotte Hart, CK69 and Hallisey, MA5 is Jamie Cusack, and TA25 Nia Jones. And we see who's going to be first off the line. There's TA25 Nia Jones is off the line, but is closely followed by Charlotte Hart. And we see MA5 Jasmine Cusack is actually going to lead coming off the corner, so great drive there with Jasmine Cusack. MA5 is going to lead, but she's not going to be there for too long because the car outside her is still inching forward. It's TA25 gone on the outside, but she's not going to do it. Jasmine Cusack knows this track well. She's our local track, and she's going to do her best to stay out in front. So it's Jasmine Cusack, MA5, with TA25. Nia Jones is in second place, and with the Evesham 146 car of Shania Jones is in third place, and then tis between Emma O'Sullivan, not Emma O'Sullivan, tis the 36 car, is a 36 car, and CK9 and 69 and Hallisey. So Jasmine Cusack is showing us there. She's after pulling 2 car lengths ahead of the second place car of Nia Jones. So we have 2 Joneses in this, but they're 2 different clubs, so I'm assuming they're not related. So as we come up here to still Jasmine Cusack, MA5 from Nia Jones with Shania Jones in third place in the 146 car. And fifth place then we have Anne Hallisey, CK69 and the Cork 69 car. There's a lap to go in this race here now. Jasmine Cusack is showing she's made it here on a local track. One of the Cusack clan there, Mother Teresa, as they were calling her earlier on, is her grandmother. So as they come up the back straight there, MA5, Jasmine Cusack still out in the lead. I see Anne Hallisey's after stopping there on the line, but Jasmine Cusack, great win for her with TA25, Nia Jones in second place. Third place the 146 car, Shania Jones there for the Evesham car 146, with Wessex 36 Charlotte Hart. And then finally coming in now is CK98, and that's Emma O'Sullivan. No, we have cars lined up. I don't know what's lined up. Okay, I think we've 3 cars lined up there. I think that might be a Class 1 runoff. We're just assuming it's a Class 1 runoff between North Shropshire 443 Ben Gould, SC364 Jordan Painter, and TA16 Conor Griffiths. They're all in the same number of points, so we're assuming that the 3 cars are lined up there. It's an educated guess that we're right, but that's what it looks like we could be. So just to run off the 3 of these for the final position in the final. Oh, they're running for 2 places, I've just been informed. So they're running for the last 2 places on the final grid of 8. So one of these won't be in the final and the other two will be. So first and second out of this make their way into the final. And this TA16 has already gone into the lead now. Conor Griffith gone into the lead with the 443 car of Ben Gould in second place, but he's not going to be second place for long because the one inside him is after moving up now into second place. That's the 364 car of Jordan Painter. Just the three of them that are here now. And TA16 still flying down outside there. Conor Griffith. He's going to show what he can make of here, but he wants to get into the 7 line instead of the 8 line with the 364 car of Jordan Painter still in second place, but it's going into inside now again. Who's going to come out of the corner of the faster? And just the 443 car. So we're looking at the second and third in the North Shropshire 443. Ben Gould now is getting to second place as we come up the back straight. So TA16 still up in the lead. Conor Griffins. Still Conor Griffin up in the lead there now with North Shropshire 443 with SC364 in third place there. So it looks like it's, unless there's a change in sequence of cars here, that Jordan Painter won't make the final, but it gets another race anywhere into the last lap flag now as TA16 comes in after a good 6, maybe 8 or 10 car lengths ahead. So Conor Griffin is looking like he's going to win this one unless there's a mistake, and North Shropshire 443 is pulling away. Ben Gould is pulling away from the third place car of Jordan Painter, and it's like the way it's going to finish here unless some of these drivers make a mistake. The track is nice and dry, so they shouldn't spin out, so unless they have a breakdown or some stupid mistake, but it's not going to be that way because all these drivers are well experienced and well able to do it. So TA16 takes the race win there. Conor Griffith and NS443, they're the two that are going into the final, and hard luck to SC364 Jordan Painter. Gave it all he could but failed to get into the final from that. So if just a rerun of the Formula 600s there now. There's just the 3 cars there. Yorkshire Dales, we're missing 2. There's just two out here. So we're Yorkshire Dales 86, Harry Russell is in this, and Yorkshire 79, Paul Weaver. So we just have the 2, and they're gone off here now, just the 2. So the red car of 86, Harry Russell, is leading them into 2 red cars that we're talking about. So 86 is leading him in with Paul Weaver in second place there as they come up the back straight, and there's a bit of a gap opening already. Better start there by Harry Russell as they come around here now down this Formula 600 second heat. So there's only just the 3 of them were reaching the grid, but this is a rerun, so we're missing 1 out of the rerun. So as they come up the back straight here, Yorkshire Dales 86, Harry Russell still pulling away in every lap from Paul Weaver in the York 79 car. So as no change these as they come around. There's nearly quarter of a lap. It's not quite quarter of a lap yet, but it's getting to that stage, maybe a quarter of a lap before the race is over. But the last lap flag is being got ready. So YD 86 Harry Russell is showing what he's made of here in this Formula 600. Class that's not very popular in Ireland. It was working for a bit down in West Waterford, a very good field, but they dwindled out and just faded away again to not having him. So it is Yorkshire Dales 86, still out in the lead now with York 79 in second place, and there's quarter of a lap in. So checker flag goes there to YD 86 Harry Russell with the 79 Paul Weaver coming in out to take the next position. And I think now we have ladies class 3 sponsored by Old Larry's Garage. I'm getting ahead of myself. We might let the junior specialists, or not the junior specialists, the Formula 600s get off the track first, but I think we have ladies class 3 sponsored by Old Larry's Garage there in Mallow. So CM3 Catherine Benyon, MA6 is Brittany Cusack, BC 111 Becky Shaw, and NW27 is Arena Almond. So we see who's going to be first off the line. So the CM3 and BC 111 are out there. Becky Shaw is leading them out at the moment. Becky Shaw with Brittany Cusack and inside on the MA6 car. She's got back to third place. So there's Becky Shaw now from Catherine Benyon. Benyon, my apologies if I'm pronouncing incorrectly. And Brittany Cusack is stuck in the stop inside the middle, but she's getting back out onto the track. So there's BC 111 there. Becky Shaw is still out in the lead now with the CM3 car of Catherine Benyon in second place. And in third place then going to be sideways there is the North Wales 27 car of Irina Almond. And then we have the A66 Brittany Cusick as they come on over that complete here. It's where the dry style is doing very well. And BC 111 at start, Becky Shaw. Still out in the lead from CM3, Catherine Bainan. And North Wales 27 Irina Almond, and just coming under the last lap flag now, coming in the last lap flag, which just before they got it was Brittany Cusick. So Border Counties 111, Becky Shaw is taking the race lead into the last lap with CM3, Catherine Bainan. And then we have the North Wales 27 of Irina Almond. So good driver, and then Brittany Cusick comes in under the last lap flag, but there's only a quarter of a lap left in this race, so it's going to go to Becky Shaw. Great driving by her, give her a round of applause there. Becky Shaw, BC 111, takes the race win, and in second place is CM3, Catherine Bainan in the CM3 car with North Wales 27, NW 27 Irina Almond in third place, and finally coming in is Brittany Cusick, MA6. So well done to these lady drivers.
Yeah, thanks very much, Donald. We are now back into ladies heats 2, ladies 5s, 4s and 6s. So Nicola Jesse, Kelly McCarthy, Trish Daly, Kirsty Godfrey, Sandra Jones, Sophie Lewis, Claire Compton, Catherine Hardy. They are your runners and riders for this one, and we're already off and running. And it's Kirsty Godfrey gets a great start there. West Waterford 188, Trish Daly drops into that second place. Nicola Jesse, York 44, running in third place. So there your class 5s. Claire Compton, North Shropshire 4-3-4 in the 4s. Just keeping it tidy round the Stargate turn, which she's got company because Typhy 13, that's Catherine Hardy staying with her. And then that's Typhy 36 of Sophie Lewis. That's final place, but Cambridge Senate is then Kirsty Godfrey around that Stargate turn, still pushing hard and running down into turn 1. Nicola Jesse now into that second place. Nicola Jesse came in this weekend leading the BAS points in ladies 5s. This I think may seal her ground as they bring it round 4. Last lap marker, one more to go on this one. Kirsty Godfrey, Nicola Jesse, there's your 1, 2, 3. Then it's Claire Compton in North Shropshire 4-3-4 from Trish Daly. Typhy 13 of Catherine Hardy. CK 11, Kelly McCarthy. And then that Typhy 36 machine of Sophie Lewis. But coming round to take the checker flag, your winner in the class 5s, it is Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10. Second, York 44, Nicola Jesse. Then it is Claire Compton in the 4. Trish Daly in the 5. Typhy 13, Catherine Hardy in the 4. CK 11 in the 5. That's Kelly McCarthy. And that final one across the line is Sophie Lewis in Typhy 36. So that's your ladies 5s, 4s and 6s. Right, let's move it up into ladies super saloons. And 2 grids of them to come through. And Lindsay Allen, Michaela Dance, Sue Harris, Lee Wynn and Shamel Gadsby. That's in Heat 1. And how are they going to fare and come through? So Max Sport, our series sponsor. And I did have written down somewhere the sponsors for ladies 7s. Donald there just doing a sterling job. Actually, Ashgrove Transport, our weekend sponsors. Right, here we go then. We're off and running. Ladies Super Saloons. And it is Sue Harris, but it's Michaela Dance then, who gets her nose around the front in going into turn 1. And then pulls the lugs back. Hold on a minute. Lindsay Allen pops through a gap. Shamel Gadsby goes with her in that Spalding 31. Sue Harris, Radford 140 now running in 4th place out of Stargate turn. Down the hill. Woohoo! PAC 53 then. Michaela Dance it is then. This would be another grab of big points as she brings it up that bit of an incline up into turn 3. Lindsay Allen goes with her in that Pennine 36. Shamel Gadsby Spalding 31 still holding that 3rd place as around another lap completed. Running 4th Sue Harris and then the CK8 machine of Lee Wynn in 5th. But round they go. 1.5 laps to go on this one now because the last lap is being prepared. PAC 53 it is then. Can Michaela Dance hold on to it? Can she hold off Lindsay Allen? Lindsay, you've got 1 more lap to go. What can you do? She looks for a tight cutback. She's not going to catch her. Michaela Dance is away with this one. The Pennine 37. That's Lindsay Allen running in that second place. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. And round they come into that checker flag. And it is PAC 53. Michaela Dance from Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. Then it's Sue Harris in Radford 140. And spun out on that bottom. It'll be CK8 Lee Wynn. So, ladies Super Saloons. Race 1, tick in the box. Just quickly going back to our sponsors, we had a right old mix, didn't we? With the so ladies class 5s, the weekend sponsors, Bock forklift training. Then we had some 4s in there, and that was Sheb Tech Racing. And we also had some 6s in there, which is Elite Racing Transmissions. So there you go, all got a mention. And lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor for ladies 5s as well as the men. Right, here we go, race 2. Nicola Gibbs, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Katrina Thomas, Samantha Graney. Let's go racing then. And who's got the best of the starts? And I'll tell you what, that's a Katrina Thomas machine. Can she get there? She's got a bit of understeer there. Pushes on, and that's dropped her from hero to 0 because she's now at the back of the pack. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then. Radford 176 it is. She's currently holds on to the BASS title. She's not actually going to retain it this time, but I tell you what, she's had a good fun season. Nicola Gibbs then got company as they come up. That's inside there. Samantha Graney then. Pennine 8 moves up into second place. Had a little bit of a shunt in the first heat. Rearranged the front end, but she's looking good. Coming down into turn 1. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then. Still Radford 176. Pennine 8. Samantha Graney. Nicola Gibbs Hereford 44. And Katrina Thomas in that Carmarthen 21 machine. She's having problems with it as she's gone into the old, the mud pile. Right, 1 more lap to go then. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, round turn 2 for the final time. Up the hill she comes, followed by Samantha Graney, Nicola Gibbs and Katrina Thomas. But checker flag being prepared. Round she comes, 55 points, sign off your heats at the 2023 BASS Series. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio takes the win. Pennine 8, Samantha Graney second. Third, Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs. And the last place goes to Katrina Thomas, Carmarthen 21. So, ladies, 5s and 7s, you've been kind to me, you've been clean, and that is all of my heats done. There's a runoff. Oh, look at this, I've got a Class 5 runoff. Hold on a minute, I'm going to get me... right. So, that's Adam Brown in the MA 184. And who was the other one? I've got me... right, yeah, Ollie Howell in the North Shropshire one. Bing bong! So, here we go then. Bungee lifts. This is a runoff for the men's Class 5 final. And Ollie Howell it is, North Shropshire one. Adam Brown goes with him. And Brown looks for a cut back up the inside. Howells has just pushed out a little bit side by side coming out of turn 2. Up the back straight they go. North Shropshire one then on the brakes, trying to keep it as tight as he can. Round the cones, and he does that. There's no gap up the inside, so he's now encouraging Adam to go for the wider line, take him on the outside, and that's exactly what I think he's going to try and do. Can he get it down? Can he get the power down? No, I think Ollie Howell still holding off that charge. He's doing exactly the same again, on the brakes, keeping it tight. It's going to frustrate Adam, and Adam again switches to the outside. Can he make that move? Can he apply that pressure to Ollie Howell and then leave a gap? And he's left a gap. Adam Brown comes for it. Oh, door gets closed. Still North Shropshire one then. Ollie Howell, ping pong. Still leading this one up in that turn 3, and Adam Brown comes around the outside again. It's a lot closer this time as we've got 1 more lap to go. This is to get into the Class 5 final later on this afternoon. Brown goes for it again, looking for the cutback up there. Ollie on the power as well as they come up that opening straight. There we go. Brown's going going for it, side by side. Oh, my life. Ollie Howe looks for the cutback up the inside. It's a chase for the line. Adam Brown, Mallow 184 takes it. Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1. He thought he had it in the bag, but no, it's not over until it's over. Well done there to Adam Brown, Mallow 184. We'll see you in the Class 5 final.
Fantastic race, Mickey, wasn't it? Fantastic race. Right then, ladies, 9s and 10s out together again. So, Josie Tompkinson won on track even in this one. Claire Horner would have won Class 9 class-wise. So, let's see who's left to come out. So, we've got 1, 2, 3, 6 cars sat down there as far as I can see from here. Which means we are missing a couple. So, Lauren Evans, I don't know whether she's out there yet, but let's wait and see. So, revs are rising, yellows are up, red down, green up, and away we go. Whoa, Katie Adaman, big wheelie there. She didn't get out for the first run. Oh, there's Laura. So, Lauren, sorry. So, Lauren, red flags. Red flags. Stick another one down for me, Mickey. And it looks like a ladies class 2 then. So, who's on ladies class 2? Is that Kev or? Sorry. Yeah, here he comes. Right, I'll put you back over to Kev.
Okay, thanks, Spanner. So, yeah, we've got ladies 2s, no sheets, I'm afraid, here. So, we're going to have to do a bit of ad-libbing at the moment, but not to worry. So, looking forward to this one. And is it 2 lineups? Yeah. Oh, look at Mickey B. He's become a secretary at last. Hayley Verity will be there. Lara Jones, Jess Owen, Anne-Marie Chadburn, and Linda Thomas are the ladies competing in this second round of qualifying here at the BAS at Mallow Autograss. And as I said earlier, what a delight to be here, and a huge thank you to Mallow for welcoming us in some fine style. Sutton Glass, the sponsors for the weekend, and Fleet Care Services are sponsors, overall sponsors, so a huge thank you to them. I don't know who did what in the first round of qualifying because I was in the pits preparing the car, but all to fight for. As I say, there's these 5 ladies get off the gate for the second time of asking today. Typhy 17 and York 190 quick out of the gate, so is the White Rose car though. Typhy 17 keeps that inside line, Lara Jones, and makes it stick in some fine style because already she's starting to pull away from York 190. Hayley Verity, who's got up there into second place as they come round the start gate turn. Can't believe it, the dust is flying. PAC 91 North Wales, and then White Rose 13, Anne-Marie Chadman it is bringing up the rear, but for not for long as she tries to cut inside just as the door slammed in her face. These 4 battling for that second place is allowing the race leader to pull away as she comes round that start gate turn once again. In bright sunshine now, Typhy 17 then. Lara Jones it is, and she looks to be in a race of her own at the moment. The battle certainly still chopping and changing for second place as they go over there on the far side. And it looks like Jess Owen has made it up in a second. We've got a spinner at the rear of the field, but she's okay as they well spread out now with 1 lap to go. Race order then. Typhy 17 from North Wales, 151, York 190. And PAC 91, the other runner, parked. We've got red flags. There's another 10 pence in the pot. Talking about 10 pences in the pot, Bertie Bassett just sent me a message. Michael, he wants your bank details. He is a proper man, honestly. He wants to send you 20 quid for the George Capper Fund, and he's been delighted to be watching at home, watching the BAS coverage, and would like to thank everybody who's helped towards the live streaming. Bertie Bassett, otherwise known as Colin Tomlinson. He needs your bank details though, mate, because... all right, so thank you very much, Bertie. As we look down to the line then and see the next lineup of Class 2s. Now, I can't see Claire Mulroy in the Mallow 117 down there, but Jess Singer's definitely there in South Somerset 45. Mallow 30, Shannon O'Neill will also be competing alongside Gabby Smith in Scarborough 2:49, and Jess Conway in Scarborough 1. I'm afraid I don't have any points in front of me, so I can't tell you who's done what or where they are standing in the overall series, but I know they'll all be fighting to take that all-important first place with just 11. No, there's 10. There's 10 ladies Class 2, so 2 are going to be unfortunate and get dropped out.
Big news, Kev, on the Class 5 runoff there. There has been a black flag. Just reading it out, we've got it hot off the press. Mallow 184, black flag hitting cone and gaining advantage. So all change in the final. North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe makes it through.
Whoa, so there you go. There's certainly no, what's the word I'm looking for, but favouritism here, is there? Hey, that's for sure. Get in. Okay, guys, well, bit of disappointment. None of us go out there to get a flag. None of us actually go out there to hit cones. It happens sometimes, and if you do, especially if you're here, you get a black flag. But no, unfortunate, but that's how it is. So Watercart just doing his dirty deed, or both of them actually, getting the damp stuff down. So the ladies on the line will be delighted to see that. They'll think, well, at least we ain't got no dust, which will be nice for them, but that drop of water certainly sorts them out. So it won't be long then. The water car on the far side, I think, is going to make his way off. Is he? No, not yet. Anyway, once that's done, we can get back racing with the ladies Class 2s.
Okay, well, we're waiting there for the water to go out. We have a very interesting final of the Class 1s, the Shannon Autobreak Class 1s. We have 4 drivers there on the same points. So we'll start in there with YD 52 in Tultorp on a total of 110 points. West Waterford 95, Stephen Ryan on 110 points. Evesham 82, Tom Powell is in there with 110 points. Andy Keasley, Evesham 102 is there with 110 points. Then we're dropping back a bit to Mike Baldwin with West Waterford 245, who's on 100 points. North Wales 44, Reese Edwards gets into the final. And also after a run off there, North Shropshire 443, Ben Gould gets into the points. And TA 16, Conor Griffith both get in there with 81 points. So that's our call out there for the Class 1 men's. And while I have it on the Class 3s, the same lineup in Class 3s, we have a bit more of a spread on the Class 3s. Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farr leads the points there with 100 points going to the final. North Shropshire 343, Martin Gould on 91 points. MA 247, Keith Kelly is there also on 91 points. Evesham 34, Phil Holloway is there with 76 points. North Wales number 1, Rupert Lomax is there with 73 points. Also SL 170, Jamie Lee again with 73 points. Then we're back to Y44, Ross Tinker on 64, and Yorkshire Days 98, Ryan Power on 55.
There you go, yes, thanks very much. And so Scunny 1, Jess Conway. Jess Conway, it is the first one to show as they go over there on the far side. Gabby Smith, though, very much in contention, first and second. Just a little bit of a gap back then to, I think that's Jess Singer in the South Somerset 45 car, and then Shannon O'Neill in Mallow 30 as they get to grips with the water. Scunny 1 doing it very, very well. 2:49, then 45, and Mallow 30. So the lead 3 cars perhaps just inching away and pulling away from the home car, but they're equidistant between each other, and perhaps the lead car just extending the lead a tad as he flew up the far side. So 1, 2, 3, once again, no change. It's still number 1, Scunny 1 from Scarborough 2:49 and South Somerset 45. A little bit of a gap, as I said, to Shannon O'Neill in Mallow 30 as the second place car just pulls a little bit wide there, and that's allowed that gap to close in fairly considerably, but she's going to have to be quick because already it's last lap flag for Jess Conway as she comes round the bend. The battle on the field is the second. Conway just from 2:49 and 45. Jess Singer doing her damnedest to move up a place with Mallow 30 still there. Shannon O'Neill in 4th place, still racing hard for 2nd. The race leader looks to have this one in the bag, but who's going to get 2nd? They're pretty well side by side as they come into the start gate turn for the final time. The checkered flag held aloft for Scunthorpe. Number 1, Jess Conway, but it's going to be close to 2nd. Scarborough 2:49 just from Jess Singer in South Somerset 45, and last but certainly not least, Shannon O'Neill in Mallow number 30. Oh, there you go. This is PAC 91 black flag contact and White Rose 13 reinstated. There you go. Thank you very much for that one. So there you go. Anna Marie Shadburn will obviously be quite delighted with that. As Linda Thomas, commiserations to her, but that's how it goes. Okay, we've got just 3 ladies, class 6 out. Or is it a runner? Is it a men's runoff? Oh, I've no idea. Anyway, we'll commentate. Just it's pretty close, so I reckon it could be a runoff. But anyway, it's the 36 car from CM11 as they go into that start gate turn once again then, and it is definitely a runoff this one, so it's Typhy 36 that's leading them round in the moment, and that's Tristan Daniels. So Tristan looking to book his place in the Class 6 final a little bit later on, and he's starting to pull away over there on the far side. He got round that bottom bend in some fine style, and that's just helped him extend his lead now as they come round to complete yet another circuit. So it is still Typhy 36 from York 35 from Carmarthen 11. That's the running order, and it's the 36 car that's going to take that all-important spot in the moment. Tristan Daniels from Tinker, from Martin Janes, as they come round to complete yet another circuit. 1 to go. Keep your head there, and you're going to get in that final. Typhy 36 then makes his way to the bottom bend for the final time, up the far straight for the final time. And barring any incident, he should be booking his place in this Class 6 final. Last corner then, keep your head, boy. Round we come, checkered flags held aloft. And there you go, Tristan Daniels then books his place in the Class 6 final. The delight there. Commiserations to 35 and 11. Jordan Tinker and Martin James just miss out. So good stuff. Spanner's got his headphone on. That means 8.
Ladies Class 8.
There you go. Thanks very much.
Yeah, so second round of qualifying for Ladies Class 8. 3 heats still there. Race 1, 8F, lane 7. Jenny Houlihan, who had a heat win in lane 6. Vicky Appleton, lane 5. Josie Thompson had a heat win in lane 4. Sue Nichols, lane 3. Jade Russell had lane 2. And Cassie Gunn, lane 1. So that was a good little Class 6 run off there, wasn't it? Let's have a look now what's going to happen with these Class 8s. Again, not much grip out the outside, is there? But 2 makes a cracking start from the inside, but it is Jen Houlihan. And, somebody's round. That's Sue Nichols. It's round in YD7. But we are wide WW158 down the back straight then, so she's already had a win. 8F there takes it into 2nd place. Josie Thompson needs some points here, so she's there, top there in 3rd place, trying to dig up the inside. But it is WW158 from 8F, from IK65. Jade Russell just going around the outside of Abby Jade Bennett now. Abby Jade Bennett flicks back on the inside, tries to get some grip, tries to find it, but she can't find it. It's Jade Russell on the inside, so Abby Jade Bennett just in, and that's why when they see that coming through, Josie Thompson sticks through into 3rd place and tries to come out the inside of Abby Jade Bennett, but it is WW158 from 8F, from SC52, IK65. They're all over each other now. They both all flicking sideways, trying to find the grip, trying to find a way around the best way, but it is WW158 down the back straight, showing another way around. Josie Tompkinson scoots through the inside. 8F leaves a gap, and Josie comes through. So into 3rd place now is 8F, last lap flag, WW158, SC52, 8F, IK65. And they just pitch it in sideways again, and Jade Russell's going to try that inside line. Abby Jade leaves a bit of a gap, but it is WW158 from SC52, AF, IK65, S2Y sits back there, P9 and YD7 bringing up the rear, but it is checkered flag time. Fantastic drive, Jen Houlihan. WW158 from SC52, 8F from IK65, S2Y, P9. And YD7 then bringing up the rear. So fantastic racing from you ladies in Class 8. Nice, clean run. That's what we really like to see. And we will move on to the next run, and hopefully the same will happen. So we got Nicole O'Brien in lane 8, Shonette Thomas in lane 7, Claudine Barnett in lane 6, Claire Horner in lane 4, Shelby Almond lane 3, Lindsay Mullen in lane 2, and Jess Brown in lane 1. I can't see anybody in lane 1, so we reckon we might be missing Jess Brown. Fantastic racing, ladies. Well done. So we just leave the last car to go off the line, and then the recovery truck hopefully going to pull into the middle and allow us to get going so we can get these finals on fairly sharpish, and does so. So we have yellows all the way around, then the red flag's up. He's going to drop that and lay that green one to come up, and then the bungee will go, and let's see who makes the best start. Ooh, a bit of a jump on the outside, but they did stop, to be fair. So it is Lindsay Mullen and YD37, Claire Horner. This is going to be your battle, I think. I think Jose is in the mix somewhere, but I think it is these two that are first and second in the battle. We'll have to have a look, but it is Lindsay Mullen then gets a great first corner. Down the back straight she goes, and YD37, M1 there, sat there in second place, your current ladies national champion M1. And who's that coming at the inside then in the Mallow car? That's going to be MA48, of course it is, Nicole O'Brien then. She sat there in third place, drops back to fourth and allows Shelby Almond to go up the inside, and she cuts her back then coming off the top corner. So MA48 back up to the inside to third, but Lindsay Mullen, see Darren left of the car and didn't bother go and risk it, and here she is. She's doing the business, isn't she, in YD37 then. So has a quick look over her shoulder, but it is her M1 in second, MA48, NW271, WW98 and CM20 Shonette Thomas unusually at the back of the field as we speak. So down the back straight we go. This is going to be coming round with a penultimate time, last lap flag time, and it is YD37 from Claire Horner, M1. Round they come then, last lap. Lindsay Mullen, and another quick look over the shoulder. M1, you're way away, mind. MA48, NW271, WW98 and CM20 have a little battle at the back of the field. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. Good, clean racing, ladies. All onto your last lap flag. And it is YD37, shuts it down, sticks it sideways, and away she goes. YD37 then is really happy, takes the win. M1 in second, MA48, NW271, CM20 does grab that fifth place, and WW98 browns them out. Fantastic again. So you could see how happy Lindsay Mullen was with that. I'm not 100% sure on where we are on the points, but her reaction should tell you everything you need to know. That might be another British Championship for the Stevenson family, or Stevenson Mullen family, shall we say. We've only got 4 cars on the line for this next run. I guarantee you Alice Bevins is going to be there. Tia Reese should be there. Jodie Glover, Chloe Shee, Steph Davis, and Tara Cagney Meehan should be there in lane 4. But let's have a look, see who we're missing. We've got nobody on the outside grids. So lane 6 is missing, I should think. So we've got Tia Reese coming out of 1. I didn't catch her first run. I think she had a win. So let's have a look. Oh, Jesus. I think that will be, yeah, well, that's a bit of a crossover. So we were going so well, weren't we? We were going so well. She does get it going MPAC2, but she'll probably have a little bit of damage on the front there. Just want to retrack it and hopefully go again. And I think we've got ladies 9s and 10s sat there in the holding lanes, but there's not an awful lot else left before we get on to finals, is there? Oh, more cars that need moving. So Toyota Corolla, black. 07-C-554, 07-C-554, Toyota Corolla. It's in front of the campers behind commentary. If you would mind moving it, that would be fantastic. People want to try and get away and get to the ferry, so. So a little bit of downtime then. Let's have a look through these finalists to see where we are then. I'm going to read the 8s and 10s out because that's obviously what I've been doing this weekend. So how's this for an end to your British Championship Series? Your finalists for Class 8 this weekend: Dan Ray sneaks in last place, Conan Lynan 7th, Harry Liversidge 3rd, Mitch Wells 6th, Mitch Wells 5th, Ash Howard 4th, Dan McKenzie 3rd, Adam Jones and PhD 47. They're rounding it out both on 2 wins. That, ladies and gents, is a final. That wow, Tim Russell just missed out, and Callum Barker obviously just missed out, equal 9th. So well done to them boys. They'd have been buzzing for a 3rd run, wouldn't they? Let's be honest, around this fantastic venue. But that's men's Class 8 then, and your Class 10 men. So ARC1 just made it in the final on 2/3 and Lee Seagraves. Andrew Ornshaw there in 7th, Wes Tinker in 6th, George Young in 5, Lewis Riley, a great run for Lewis Riley in S88Y in 4th, Jamie Lyons, MA55, Phil Young, E23, both on a win in a 2nd, and Brandon Young, the 16-year-old, I think he's 16, maybe 17-year-old, still 16, E1 is your top point scorer, 55 and 55, 110, 10 out of 10 maths for me. So we have on the line, as we say, ladies 9 and 10. All right then, so I think we'd have just been waiting for Claire Horner to jump out of the 8 and back in the 9. She, not sure if I can see her down there, so she's probably just getting ready as we speak, which is why we've just got the slight bit of hold up. We haven't got anything else to run, have we, after this? I don't think, just that ladies Class 8 rerun, and I think that's it, isn't it? So. Yeah, just to say again that the old George Kappa Fund is still rolling on, still money rolling in, which is great. I had a message from Diane Tonks earlier on, just to say how much has actually been raised so far without the red flags for the Alzheimer's. What is it? Where is it? Was it £5,900? No, sorry, £5,986.73. That was before we'd done this red flags. So I know Mickey B's well over £2,000 now. So we're flying along, aren't we? Let's be honest. This was from George's funeral and the Just Giving page and our J-Spec that we did. That's what was raised from that. So wow, great amount of money for that fantastic charity. And obviously Mickey will give us an update later on with where we are red flags money-wise and when it all comes in. So yeah, just that's a fantastic amount already. £6,000 before we even get going. So.
Yeah, thanks very much, everyone, to keep up the good work. Just a quick one on men's Class 5, have we got time? Finalists, Ben Reid, top of the shop, unbeaten, 110. Jabez Smith, 2nd, Ludlow 8. Dan Godfrey's through into the final. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212. Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247. Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45. And with that switch round in that runoff then, it is going to be Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1, who takes that final place in the 5 final. Looking quickly, Super Saloons then, right. Andy Oltby, 100 points. He leads the show in Scunthorpe 61. Cameron Mills 2nd, Cumdee Knight. Well, they came into this 1 and 2, didn't they? And they're 1 and 2 at the top there. Just behind, though, Andy Graney, Pennine 8. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax is through. Bill Bradford, Border Counties 15. Border County 7, Archie Bentley. Radford 176, Simon Hawthorne. And his clubmate, Radford 140, Damien Harris, has made it through as well. And
on a win.
He had a DNF. And his win in that second heat has made all the difference. Yeah. Right, I think we're going to get ready
looks like
to
we
go
got
racing.
some yellows up and a few vehicles turning back in. So I reckon we're not sure who we were waiting for there, but just have to wait and see. There's a couple of cars coming down, so obviously a few shared drives here that we're just waiting for. That is Claire Horner, I think, coming down, looking like she's going out towards grid 8. So I haven't actually got the sheets for second heat for ladies, so we'll have to just wait and see where they come through. But I can see Sharon Barker on the inside and the Pennine car there, Chloe Richardson, on grid 1 by the look of it. So just the sun's right then in our eyes now. We'd have took that yesterday, wouldn't we? Let's be honest. Here we go then. So yes, loads of revs then. So let's see what happens then. So the red's down, the green's up, the bunge is away, and away we go racing then. So a little bit of a step over, but should be okay there from Sharon Barkey, 26. But it is the Class 10 then of Lauren Evans will call her, but I think she's Mulligan now, so she's on the outside then. Sharon Barker's at the inside in Evesham 25, I'm going to go for on this one. And then Claire Horner just sat back there in third place as we speak. So coming around they do, and at the inside does put the wheel in a little bit, but she does come through in Evesham 26 with NS119, M62, E218 and P5EM. Chloe Richardson unusually at the back of the field as we speak, but down the back straight we go then. Sharon Barker, she obviously wants to make the ferry, doesn't she? She's got her toe down. Evesham 26 then, and into the bottom corner they go with the class 10, and then Claire Horner's trying her hardest then to come underneath the 10, but this is for 9s and 10s points, so as they finish isn't as they get their points. But Evesham 26 then, Sharon Barker then puts it into the bottom corner. North Shropshire 119, fantastic drive for Lauren in this one. She goes back up the inside, so it is Lauren Evans then just flips up the inside. Come on Liam, you should be cheering at home for your sister. She's on to her last lap flag. Great little drive there in the twin Gixxer car, and that's 119 from Evesham 26, M62, G218 and P5EM at the rear of the field as we speak, as we say. So down the back straight we go. Fantastic drive, as I say, from Lauren. Then down the back straight, NS119. Sharon Barker, let's see if you can do anything on this last corner, but it's unusual if Lauren would make a mistake, and she isn't going to. She's got it big time sideways, isn't she? And North Shropshire 119 will take the win. E26 from M62, Evesham 218 and Chloe Richardson P5EM just takes up the rear as we speak. And ladies and gentlemen, I think bar a Class 8 rerun of ladies, I think we're done. So I can see some cars coming down for finals, so get yourselves trackside. It is nearly finals time. We'll just wait and see what's going to happen with this ladies Class 8 rerun, as we say. So it'll be the Tia Reese, Steph Davis, Alice Bevans, Tara Cagney-Meehan, Jodie Glover, Chloe Shee race that we're going to be waiting for now. Nobody seems to be making their way down, so there must have been a little bit of repair time just to get the Bevans car sorted.
Okay, we'll just give you a couple of more finalists there while we're waiting for. There's a bit of a lull in proceedings there, and we'll do the junior special finalists. In first position there, there's two drivers there sharing the same points. 161F, Corey Mumford gets in there with ST717 for Alfie Ross. Both of them are 110 points. WR20 Lewis Middleton is next line up there with Yorkshire Dales number 3 Lewis Farr. Then we have CW18 Nick Bravosky is in there in 90 points. There's three of them there, 90 points. Yorkshire Dale 76 Lily Rose Pat is there. ARC 25 Tom Cosgrave, and Radford 210 is two of those are finishing there with 83 points. So that's our lineup there for the junior specials. And ladies class 1 while I'm here, SC 171 Christy Glover is leading up there with maximum points. There's two of them there maximum points. So Christy Glover, SC 171. West Waterford 134 Sarah Mean is in there again with 110 points. Behind them then is TA 25 Nia Jones with 100 points. Jasmine Cusick MA5 is in there with 100 points also. SC951 Claire Compton is on 90. Evesham 146 Sanya Jones is in there with 81. Also with 81 is SN16 Maddie Tilson, and West Waterford 558 Rebecca Hennebury is in there with 72 points. So that's our ladies sorted out. I don't have any more points for the moment, but there might be someone else there with a couple more to call out.
Thanks for that, Don. Also, sprinkling of water going down for these ladies' Class 8 rerun. I'm sure they'll be very, very grateful. And I think that is our last run for the weekend, or last heat then, shall we say, for the weekend. And then, like I said, we can move on to finals time. 4 o'clock, finals time. It's about right, isn't it? It's about perfect.
Out you go on, Decky. Come here, but the whole ridge below at the bottom is okay. We'll walk away with it for the finals. There's no time we're messing with it, so there isn't. No, I think it's good. I'd say make it only good. I'll be doing a bit with roller, but I don't think we need that. I'd say there's plenty track there from it now. There's plenty, yeah. But Adam wasn't a hard look, wasn't he? I know, yeah. It's just we've been strict all day, and we couldn't see enough from the camera here. We tried everything to see, but I even asked if there was anyone else had a video of any other side, but Adam did say he did catch the cone. And, no. Oh, he should keep out the elbows and push him out. He'd be better off. That just kept it out. Now I'd say he tried, because I could see as he just came in, he locked that bit. I tried to avoid it, and he just got.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, just while we've got a bit of time, we're going to do the live draw for the electric bike. I think it's worth about £5,000 or so. Been selling tickets throughout the season, and our man's going to come in. We're going to go live on the screen, I think. So if you want to bring your laptop in. Oh, it's just refreshing. So anyone who's bought a ticket, good luck. Yeah, you're going to have someone's going to have an electric bike. How much is it worth? £6,500. My life. Right, here we go. So we're gonna press the machine. If you point it towards that camera there, so everyone can see, and then are we going to press it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. It's like being on the National Lottery. Here we go then. Right, we're spinning round. Oh dear me, I haven't even bought a ticket. I'm nervous. So there we go. God, it's still spinning. It is a big spin. It's like Wheel of Fortune. It's too young. Yeah, we all remember that. Right, there we go. And it is number 137. 137. Can you remember your number? If you do, start jumping up and down and we'll see if we can spot you. And it is 137. Andy Hornshaw. Andy Hornshaw, you've just won a £6,500 electric bike. What a lucky fella he is. Go and ask him for 6 numbers as well. You know, we might have a little tickle on the lottery. So fantastic. Thank you very much for doing that. That's brilliant. So the draw for the electric bike, number 137, Andy Hornshaw. Well done. You're going to be taking that back across the water, and then getting yourself into the fitness regime now of cycling with a little bit of an aid of a battery. Apparently these things are really good. I think they've got a range these days of about 150 kilometres, something like that. You see that, Donald? I did that in kilometres for you because, you know. Yeah, oh no, yeah, that's... my lad, middle lad, Curtis, plays football. He missed the kick-off yesterday because he was in a queue trying to get his car charged to go and drive to York to play football. There you go. But they did win, by the way, and he scored, so he's still happy. So there we are. We've got just a little bit of time on our hands. Have we read all of the finalists out? Donald, have you done yours? You've done yours. Oh, there's right. Kevin's going to be in there as well. Class 6s. Andy Russell, 110 points and unbeaten. He's leading that. He's going to get the pick of the grid. So if you're a top point scorer, they say, what grid do you want, 1 to 8? What would you go for? Hey, Kev, what grids have you had today? You've had 6. Ah, right. Okay, mate. All right. And how did you get on your second race? You finished and you wasn't last. Yippity-doo-dah. Well done, mate. That's quality stuff. All right. Back to the Class 6 finalists. Lee Nicklin, Yorkshire Dales 8. Jack Brown, Mallow 182. Both on 100 points. A win and a second. James Sinnott in the CW 174. Ben Gradsby in the Pennine 7. Darren Bryan, Scarborough 41. York 24. Alex Hay. And then we had the runoff. And who can remember who won the Class 6 runoff? Because it hadn't been marked down on this sheet. And it wasn't Jordan Tinker, York 35. I think he was second. And it's Tristan Daniels in the Typhy 36. So there's your Class 6 finalists. And it had to be for a runoff. 3 for the final place. All right, Kev, you got some finalists?
Yeah, what have we got? We've got Class 9 finalists. Top of the shop then, Andy Hornshaw on 110 points. Alongside him, Phil Cooper, ditto, 110 points. Lee Seagraves will be there in ARC3, 90 points. Adam Robinson, North Shropshire 71 on 81, as was Mark Barker, Evesham 26. Eamon O'Brien then gets in, surprisingly, fantastic really, you get into a BASS final with 2 fourths, 56 points. I ought to go in Class 9, don't I? Mallow 99 is there, as is Wayne Llewellyn, also on 49 points, and Aaron Richardson, your final qualifier, with 49 points. So that's your Class 9 finalists. Then we can move on to our junior finalists. Juniors then, top of the shop, Rhys Tipton in Ludlow, number 1. There alongside him on 100 points will be Jack Owens in Typhy 5. Also Will Evans, another Typhy car, number 7 on 100 points. Typhy 9, they're making a massive show in this junior final. Typhy 9, Rhys Davis will be there on 91 points, and Typhy 211, Lexi Owen, also on 91 points. White Rose 21, Lewis Middleton will be there as the 6th qualifier, with Jack McCarthy just behind him, Mallow 126, and then Travis Markley in PAC number 9 is your final qualifier, just missing out by 2 points, Will Hadley in Severn Valley 107. So what else we've got? We've got Class 2 somewhere, and they are as follows. Will Alford, top qualifier. In actual fact, we've got 3 drivers on 110 points. So PAC 81, Chris Hall in Scunny 227, and Craig Conway in Scarborough number 1, both picking up maximum points, all 3 of them. Adam Pickersgill, Scunny 109 on 100 points, his 4th qualifier. Dan Owen, North Wales 151, will be there on 91 points. Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249, again 81 points, as is Jack Creven in Mallow 155. Your final qualifier is Jordan Robinson on Spalding 26. So I think we've done all the finals. We're looking pretty good, ready to go, aren't we? So we've got a ladies rerun of 8 to go before we can commence with the final. Spanner's going to be taking you through that. And I can see them making their way to the line. So as soon as he sorted his bits and bobs out, then he's always messing with his bits and bobs. Spanner will take you through this ladies Class 8.
Yeah, brilliant. And a bit of a damp track, isn't it? But this sun will do the world of good. So we got 3 cars, and they're on grid 1, 2, 3. So hopefully no crossovers on this time. But we have lost the Waterford car, I believe, from grid 4. So let's have a look how we're doing. So Tia Reese is definitely down there. PAC 1 is definitely, PC2, sorry, is definitely down there. And then we'll have to just wait and see who comes out of grid 2. There we go then, yellow flags, sort of. We've got a yellow and a red up down on the bottom corner, so we're just waiting now. There we go then. Bit of a pirouette and green down, brilliant, thank you. So here we go then, let's see who makes a good start then. So grid 3 is definitely a good grid, isn't it? So we've got that PAC2 from MA33 from PAC21. They pitch it in, just missed that cone and stands itself back up. So it is PAC2 then, Alice Bevans. We've got Tia Reese right on the outside then. And WW90, I think that might be Chloe Shee then in 3rd place as we speak. So Tia's going to go for that big wide line. And then, she's picked up some grip there, hasn't she, on that right inside PAC2. So it's PAC2 from PAC21 from MA33. That's Steph Davis then in 3rd place. And Tia Reese is going to be trying hard. So PAC2 then down the back straight we go. Tia Reese in PAC21 then in 2nd place. And again, trying that outside line, but she has found some grip on that inside, as Alice Bevans, and Tia's trying that outside, so is PAC2 from PAC21. The two South Wales girls know exactly what they're doing, don't they? And then MA33 just picking up the third place as we go down to the back straight then. Oh, Tia's definitely got more drive off that bottom corner, just picking up that loose. And she's definitely going to pitch it in sideways again, isn't she? Right on the outside. But there is a dry line on that inside, and Alice Bevans finds it every single time. And Tia has to come back across the wet and gets it wrong. Sticks it in the Armco and ends up facing the Armco. She looks okay. I think she's okay. The car stalled itself. Fingers crossed, I think she's okay, so we'll move on. We are on our last lap flag, and such a shame to end the season in such a way. She's an absolutely fantastic girl, and it is PAC2 that takes the win, and MA33, Steph Davis, is going to take third. I'm pretty certain Tia's okay if Source is listening, but yeah, thumbs up though. So unlucky, Tia Rees. You've been absolutely on fire at the end of this year, and wow. Certainly one to look out for going into the next season. And that is, that's us done. So we have finals time. How good is that? That'll be you, Donald, I think, mate.
Okay, we're almost ready to go racing with the first of our finals here. This is the class final, class 1 final there, Shannon Auto Brake final there, so sponsored by Shannon Auto Brake there over in Killavullen. And the series, I don't know the series one here yet, but we'll get that shouting up here in a minute on the screen to say who's doing the series. So we have, as I called them out earlier on, we have a number of drivers there on 110 points, so this is going to be a very interesting race here. Four drivers there on maximum points. YD 52, West Waterford 95, Evesham 82 and Evesham 102, all on the same number of points. So this is going to be very interesting to see what way they fare out here. We just have to wait for this car to be removed off the track, and we're ready to go racing in our finals for the first of our round 5 finals here. That's the Class 1 Shannon Auto Brake final here in Mallow. And we're almost into the penultimate races of the season now. This is the last big event, I think, of the season. So we're almost ready to go racing, and we'd be, as soon as these are gone off, we're ready to go. I think the track is fairly good. Don't have to move in any corners or anything like that for the final, so I think we're ready to go racing in the condition it is at the moment. So we just have to see what happens, who's going to be first out of the blocks, who's going to be the ones to contend with, and who's going to be our Class 1 champion. So we're almost ready to go. So they're off already, we're up and racing, and they're gone off there without even knowing it. So Evesham 82 is leading them out there at the moment, but he's not there too far ahead. There's 3 cars, there's a straight line going around the first corner. So Evesham 82 still out there, Tom Powell still leading them out there, but the Waterford Mini West Waterford 95 is after moving in there now. Stephen Ryan has gone back to second place with the North Wales 44. Rhys Edwards now after taking up the lead. Rhys wasn't one of the top qualifiers, but he's out in the lead here now at the moment. And we come around here, it's going to take a bit of time for these guys to start them out. So there's North Wales with the TA16 car of Conor Griffiths is leading them out there as well. The last qualifier there, he just ran off in the run-off to get into the final, and he's leading them out at the moment there. So it's TA16, Conor Griffith leading them out now with the North Wales 44 car of Rhys Edwards in second place. And then there's a fight between the two there is Mike Baldwin in the West Waterford 45 car on the outside here, but coming up the inside is the yellow URS here of Evesham 82. Tom Powell is after moving now into third place there. Our first and second are fairly squared away, but there's still a good race, and Tom Powell gets a bit square wheel but managed to hold on to there. The Evesham 82 car went a bit sideways there as they come up the back straight, and North Wales 44 now is just moving into lead over TA16, gone into second place, and as I speak TA16 is after getting his lead back again now as we come down the finishing straight, this time with a lap to go. It's TA16 from North Wales 44, Evesham 82, so only lap left in this race here. TA16, the last position qualifier is leading them out here in this final of the Class 1s. So it's TA16 now, it's probably 5 or 6 car lengths ahead of North Wales 44, Rhys Edwards in second place, and Evesham 82 is in third place. And who's going to be fourth place coming in here? It's going to be close coming across the line. TA16 gets the race win, North Wales 44, Evesham 86, and to side by side for Mike Baldwin and Yorkshire Dales, the 52 car of Yorkshire Dales. I'm not going to call that. I'm even going to attempt to call. The two cars are stuck in each other coming past the line there, so we don't know who got the fourth place in that. But great driving there. Our lowest qualifier there, TA16, takes the race win, and that's the race Class 1s are wrapped. So well done to the Class 1 there, the Shannon Auto Brake final. Done and dusted. TA16 takes the race win there on that. And now we're moving into Kelly Recovery, Class 3's Kelly Recovery there. They're around there all day, so you can see their Jeep out in the front there, recovery vehicles are there, and they've been doing several recovery jobs, towing fellas in and out there all weekend. So Kelly Recovery are our sponsors here of the Class 3, and the RAM Developments are our series sponsor over in the UK. So RAM Developments are a series sponsor over in the UK. Again, we've one clear outright leader on these. No one there with full maximum points from the weekend, but Simon Farr, Yorkshire Dales 24, is our leading point scorer with 100 points. So we're nearly ready to go. I just see there's a couple of marshals getting back into their positions there. So as I said, Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farr on 100 points, and we've two of them then at the 91, NS 343, Martin Gould is on 91 along with Keith Kelly. So this will be one key they'd like to win when they're sponsoring it themselves, so they'd like to win this one. So the cars have been revved up there, here they're revving going, and the red flags are gone back up again. So they're revving up there prematurely. And I don't know why they're not racing now. We'll see what's going to go. There's just some issue at the start line, and the green flag is going to go up now, and off we go racing, and we're racing and the Class 3 final. So we see who's going to be first off the line. They're all side by side coming here. Not sure 343 is one of the first thing. Martin Gould there is first to come in, but who's going to come off the corner, out of the corner first? Is it Northwest 1 or is it not sure for 343? So it's Martin Gould is 343 down the back straight now, with Rupert Lomax is in second place, and in close by behind him is, I can't see the numbers gone sideways there, but there's Keith Kelly now after moving into second place and first place. He's up there with the rest of them anyway. So Keith Kelly now, the two of them are stuck with each other here. The 343 is still leading them out there now with Keith Kelly in the white car, and the near side here the Mallow 247 car has gone back to third place there now, as North Wales 1, Rupert Lomax is going to second place, and Rupert Morris, as they speak, is going to first place there now as they come along. Great driving with these drivers here, they're drifting around the corner here. So there's North Wales 1 and North Shropshire 343, followed by the Mallow 247 car, and there's the yellow flags out there for other car stuck in the barrier up the other side there. I didn't see him. The YD24 Simon Power, I think, is stuck over on the other side, but as they come up here out of finishing straight, they're gone out to reds, they're gone to reds, yes, so we'll have to rerun that. So we're on to Michael do the Class 5s there now. So we're going to be rerunning Class 3.
Yeah, so the Class 3 final, I thought it was going to go right to the end, but one thing is, Chris Strange, who said that £5 for every red flag in the meeting, he said £10 for the finals. So ka-ching, right, here we go then, men's Class 5, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, Brown's Mobile Homes, our weekend sponsor. And it brings out Ben Reid, Jaber Smith, Dan Godfrey, Charlie Holloway, Dan Lodge, Colin Hadley, Baxter Pargetter, and Ollie Howe. This is going to be a great Class 5 final to finish off their 2023 BAS campaign. It's been hard-fought 5 rounds in some tricky conditions, some fast conditions, and I'll tell you what, today down here at Mallow Autograss, hats off to you. You've put on a great show and the track has been brilliant, and it absolutely, it's been some great fast racing. A couple of messages, we've just had one through. Hi Mickey, can Phil and Nicola Olsen donate £30 to George's fund? Yes you can. A massive congratulations to Mallow Autograss, BAS and all drivers for really showing what Autograss racing is all about. Safe trip home to everyone. Yeah, we concur with that. So as we wait for that stranded Class 3 that's been sucked into the Armco, the old magnets were working again, Donald, and they'll go and have to do it all again. We haven't heard anything over the radio and any confirmation on any flags or exclusion or whatever, but as soon as we do, we will give you an update on that. So back onto these finalists. It was Ben Reid, 110 points, so he's unbeaten, 2 wins out of 2 for the Breeden Hill 66 driver. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, 100 points. Now coming into this weekend, he needed to score strong points to take the title, and as each final gets concluded, Steve Langley and the team downstairs will be doing the old tot up, dropping the worst rounds and doubling up points, and we'll know the provisional BAS winners before we leave tonight, and who came second, third and fourth, those top 4 places being recognised at the end of season awards for the British Series. So who else is going to be there? Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10. Now he's been quick off the line. He's had a win and a second, another 100 points under his belt. Charlie Holloway, equal 4th, coming into the final, and that's 90 points for him. The same as Danny Lodge in the Scunthorpe 212. Danny came into this, I think he was running 5th. So again, 90 points, some good points in the final, and who knows? Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247, Baxter Pargetter, both on 76 points. Don't forget, just 2 heats that we're counting the points on. North Shropshire one, Ollie Howell, who took it to the runoff with Adam Brown, and it was a great race, only 2 cars, but cracking entertainment. A little bit of a twist in the tail, as they say, but it was Ollie Howell who made that final 8th place. Right, that car's getting cleared. Engines are starting to rev. We're going to get ready. This is going to be your Class 5 final down here at Mallow, under the sunshine. Let's go racing. It is Class 5s, and it's Lodgy goes up into the first place. Reed goes with him, bit of contact there. Holloway looks for the cutback, as done Godfrey Machine, can't get the grip down. Pargetter moves up a place, up into 5th as we go up into the top place. Hadley going round on that outside as well. Can he make a move? And he does, and it's Hadley now, but Lodgy cuts back up on the inside. Holloway goes with him as well. Holloway up into that 2nd place, round turn 1 they go. So it's Lodgy from Holloway, from Hadley, from Pargetter, from Godfrey, from Howe, and then Ben Reed right at the bottom of the pack. And guess what? We've gone reds. Oh dear. Right, hold on a minute. So I'm disappointed, but then in the other hand, excited Chris Strange, that's another 10 quid, ka-ching, into the kitty. And also quickly, Liz Bradley and the Bradley family, Brady, and the Brady Bunch. It shouldn't be the family, should it? The Brady Bunch. They've put 20 euros into George Capper, so thank you very much for the Brady Bunch. Much appreciated. Right, Super Saloons on the line. Andy Holtby, Cameron Mills, Andy Graney, Sid Lomax, Bill Bradford, Archie Bentley, Simon Hawthorne, Damien Harris. Here we go then. Let's go racing. It is the Super Saloon final, and we're off and running. Bill Bradford, Holtby on the outside. Holtby throws it in. Bradford goes with him. Bentley looks for the cutback on the inside. Simon Hawthorne also looking to get the grip as they come up that backside. Holtby then into turn 3, and can he hold on to it? Yes, he can. Puts the power down the hill. Woohoo! Holtby then. Oh, Bentley through from Bradford, from Hawthorne. Cameron Mills, then Sid Lomax in North Wales 199, then the Damien Harris machine and Andy Graney running in the back of the pack. But as they bring up that back straight, it's Holtby, Scunthorpe 61. He's holding the national title. Can he take the BAS title as well for 2023? Down he goes. Archie Bentley goes with him. Bill Bradford still holding that 3rd place. Hold on a minute. Simon Hawthorne looks for a cutback at the Raffle 176. Cameron Mills looking to find the gap up the middle. Cameron Mills that needs to do a little bit more than this at the moment, but Holtby's on a charge. He said this weekend he needed wins, and that's what he's exactly doing. Bentley goes with him. Cameron Mills up in a 3rd place. Mills now looking on the back of Bentley as they come out of turn 1 and turn 2. Up the back straight they go. Holtby's away with this one. Bentley though holding and defending that 2nd place from Cameron Mills from Simon Hawthorne as they bring it down. Holtby then another lap under his belt. Bentley, Mills, Hawthorne. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4. Cameron Mills. Oh, he's up on the inside there of Bentley. Mills then, but Bentley's back at him. Bentley back up in the 2nd place, gives him a tap as well. Hawthorne follows him up into that 3rd place. 1 more lap to go. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61. Archie Bentley from Simon Hawthorne, Cameron Mills, and then Sid Lomax, Andy Graney, Penine, and that final car coming round. It's Damien Harris, Radwood Foy, hands together. Your Class 7 BAS 5 champion, Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61. Border County 7, Archie Bentley 2nd, 3rd Cameron Mills, 4th goes to Simon Hawthorne, 5th Sid Lomax, 6th to Andy Grady, and Holtby doing donuts. Radford 140, Damien Harris, the final one across the line, but wowee, what a Class 7 final. Well worth the entrance fee alone, and well done to Andy Holtby. And I tell you what, the way he was spinning round, I thought he was showboating. His wheels come. Hey, if ever you want your wheel to come off, it's when you've crossed the finish line, isn't it? And as I always say, check your nuts. So, that's your 5s. Have got to go back to the rerun. 7's done first time of asking. It's now Class 9s, and it's over to the Silver Fox, Kevin Erdman.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. Well, as he says, that was worth the entrance fee alone, wasn't it? Amazing race. Well done. Okay, we're going to move on to Class 9 now, and this is going to be good because we are going to feature Andy Hornshaw in the 78, York 78, Phil Cooper in ARC 5, Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3. Adam Robinson will be there in North Shropshire 71 alongside him. Mark Barker in Evesham 26. Eamon O'Brien will be there in Mallow and 99 with Wayne Llewellyn in PhD number 9 and Aaron Richardson, Pennine number 5, your final qualifier for the P&R Transport sponsored Class 9. A huge thank you to them for their sponsorship this weekend, and a massive thank you also to X-Track Shock Absorbers, the series sponsor. Well, who's he going to be? I know, I'll be perfectly honest, just coming into this very late on, I don't have the points. I know Lee Seagreaves and Phil Cooper are really battling it away for the championship, but we're going to commentate to this one on this race alone. The points will be up on Tinternet very shortly, no doubt. So I won't be able to tell you actually who's going to be the overall champion, but I'll certainly be able to tell you who's going to win this one. We saw super racing. Phil Cooper and Seagraves putting in some stunning performances, I've got to say. And of course, Lee Seagraves racing in the 10. Phil, don't think he is this year, but we've got to wait for the Class 7s to be cleared from over there on the far side. And we'll be racing very, very shortly. I'd just like to say personally a huge thank you to everybody involved. I've been made to feel so welcome here. All weekend I've had 1.5 races and I'm still smiling because I've just so enjoyed the weekend. So a huge thank you to everybody involved, from the club, the leagues that are involved, and of course British Autograss Series, which without that wouldn't be here. So thank you very, very much indeed. Okay, so Mr. Holtby, his car is being dragged rather unceremoniously off the track, but I don't suppose he'll mind really after taking that super win. And we're going to move on with the P&R Transport sponsored Class 9 final. Away we go. Up goes the bungee. 8 cars, 6 laps of pure pleasure. 71, all this contact already, but it's the North Shropshire 71 of Adam Robinson. Got his nose in front for a few moments over there on the far side. There's big bishing and backing and bonging behind him, but Robinson drops down to that second space and then cuts back up the inside. So Robinson it is then from Wayne Llewellyn, from oh, we got red flags, and I was just about to say from Lee Seagraves up into third, but red flags on that, so they'll go back into the rerun lane. They'll have to do it all over again once the marshals decided who's in and who's out, and then we'll let you know as soon as possible. But we're going to move on to Junior Saloons. Okay, so down there on the line then, the Junior Saloons. And it'll be Reese Tipton, top of the shop. So Reese Tipton's there in Ludlow 1. Jack Owens in Typhy 5. Will Evans in Typhy 7. Reese Davis in Typhy 9. And Lexi Owen in Typhy 211. White Rose 211. Right Rose 21 even. Lewis Middleton will feature, as will Jack McCarthy in Mallow 126, and Travis Markalilli in PAC number 9. What a massive showing from the Typhy Club. You must all be so proud with 4 cars in this Junior Saloon BAS final. So there's another 5 gone in the pot, isn't there? That last red flag. Is it a tenner? Good, Bennett. Who is it? Chris. Oh, there you go. He must have plenty of kite then. Good on it. He's got definitely. Yeah, well, he's got plenty of something then anyway, hasn't he? Hey, yeah. Good on him. So Chris Strang, you say? Yeah. Good on him. Hey, no. Well done, mate. Thank you so much. £10 for every red flag in the final. He's sponsored a £5 for every flag today. It's going to cost him a fortune, man. Oh, that's 115 quid. Oh, 145 quid you're up to, Chris, at the moment. Good on you. Okay, anyway, we have got track cleared. We've just got a marshal running about in the middle. No doubt he wants to get home as well. And then we're going to move on to the McCarthy Coaches Junior Saloon final here at the Mallow BAS round. Here we go then, they're off. Just a little bit more sedate than the 7s and the 9s, but it's Ludlow 1, Reese Tipton who's the first to show, Typhy 5 and White Rose 21. Typhy 5 up the inside, but it's Ludlow 1, White Rose 21 making up ground. They're the lone little mini, oh no, there's 2 of them. Just dropping back a little bit over on the far side though, but it's the Typhy 5 now, Jack Owens, that takes it up as they start having a little bit of contact behind him. He slows it right down. Typhy 5, Ludlow 1, then Typhy 7, White Rose 21, Typhy 9, PAC 9, Mallow 126. And I think 211 was it at the back of the pack as we look over there on the far side. Jack Owens and Reese Tipton starting to pull away. But Reese Tipton just sees a little bit of a gap there and goes through up the inside. So once again, another race leader. Back to Ludlow 1, Typhy 5 now. Look, keep your eye on Will Evans in Typhy 7 also, because he made up a lot of ground on that last lap with Lewis Middleton still in amongst it. Just probably a tad off now. These top 3 cars, he's going to come under strong pressure from Rhys Davis as Rhys tries to get up the inside round that top turn. That allows the race leader, while all that's going on behind him, Reese Tipton just inches away. The battle on the field for 2nd and 3rd, and then 4th and 5th as Tipton just starts to pull away now over there on the far side, and already he's into the start gate turn once again. So it's Ludlow 1 that takes them round, being chased by Typhy 5 and 7. White Rose 21 just getting away from Typhy 9, Typhy 211, PAC 9, and Mallow 126 then, the local driver at the rear of the field at the moment. So 2 to go, or 1.5 to go, 1 1/4 even. It's last lap flag for Reese Tipton. Ludlow 1 then. Look at the battle going on for 2nd then between the other 2 Typhy cars, 5 and 7. 5 on the inside, 7 on the outside. They're chopping and changing, and 7 it's just about with his nose in front. White Rose 21 and coming under strong pressure as well for that final 4th place trophy. As they go over on the far side, already the race leader is into the checkered flag. Ludlow 1 then is your junior champion here this weekend. 2nd place goes to Typhy 5, just from 7. White Rose 21 delighted with that 4th place. 5th is Typhy 9, 211 PAC 9, and Mallow 126. Who said these little juniors ain't quick? Gordon Bennett. Super stuff then, and what a drive. Well done, Reese Tipton then, your British Autograss Series champion here today. Not sure about the total standings, as I said, being brought in sort of last minute. I haven't really got a clue, to be truthful. Right, we've got class. Right, we've got class 2, so it's me again. Class 2s will feature Will Elford in PAC 81, Chris Hall in Scunny 227, Craig Conway, Adam Pickersgill, Dan Owen, Ashley Farrow, Jack Creven, and Jordan Robinson. There you go, that's your drivers in this Irish Landfill Services Class 2 final. Right, away we go. Let's have a look. Good clean break from these drivers. Somebody left on the line but got going just a little bit late. It's PAC 81, Scunny 1 and 227. The first three to show. A little bit of a cone clip in there. And that's allowed PAC 81, Will Alford, to get out and get his nose in front. And he's already pulled 2 or 3 car lengths on that second place car as they come round the start gate turn for the very first time. Down the straight for the second. 81 from 1 from 26. Mallow 155, he should know his way around this track. Jack Creven, and he's there in 4th place, but looking to move through into 3rd and does so only just. It's mighty tight. They seem to have slowed down. Have we got a red flag? Dear me. Another fiver in the pot. Look on the bright side. Another tenner in the pot. Look on the bright side. Oh well. Sorry guys, that's you'll have to listen to me again a little bit later on. So what have we got now? 4s and 6s on the line. So is that Steve Langley? Oh no idea, is it? I don't know, have we got any sheets? Yeah. So we got class 4s then. Shall I do 4s? Okay, class 4s then. If Steve's not back, then I'll take you through this one. Darren Grasby, top of the shop. Ben Gould, Adam Henley, Otis Williams, Aaron McGrath, Kevin Warren, Liam Eyre, and Timmy Maloney. Whoa, Grasby's away, as always. It's catch me if you can, and he's always so quick out of the gate. Now, I do know it's between these two, Grasby and Henley. I think whoever wins this wins the title. But I'm not 100% sure, but I know Grasby was telling me earlier he's desperate to take this win. So 220 in the Evesham 220, Darren Grasby and Adam Henley. And Henley's getting up the inside as they go over there on the far side. Your new race leader then, York 777. Now has Grasby got it to get back at him? He tries to find an inside line. There's a bit of paint rubbing going on. Is he going to lose a place? Because there's that Goldie coming through in the 434 in his Bengal, so these three already pulling away from the chasing pack, and as Adam Henley just consolidates his lead now. There's problems on board for Bengal. Looks as if he got a cone or something stuck under the front of his car, so he's out of it, but certainly not out of it is Adam Henley. It's going to be close for the championship. 220 in second. CK 138 is just tucked in behind him, Liam Eyre, and then Kevin Warren and CK 40. That's the 1, 2, 3 and 4. With Goldie just going round, hoping this race is going to be stopped, but it's looking pretty good at the moment, and it's certainly looking good for York 777. Adam Henley away and gone from Darren Grasby. CK 138. Liam Eyre still in a very fine 3rd position, and then what a battle going on for 4th between Cork 40, Kevin Warren, and a little mini of Otis Williams. Last lap flag this time around. York 777, barring any incident, he's got this one in the bag. Has he got the championship? I've no idea. It's going to be so close. Darren Grasby. Whoa, 2nd place. Is he going to take 2nd in the championship? We'll have to wait and see. But meet and greet, your Class 4 champion this weekend, Adam Henley, York 777, takes the win. Darren Grasby 2nd, CK 138, Liam Eyre with a super 3rd, and CK 40 takes that 4th place. Kevin Warren. Then we have Mallow 67. Mallow 67 was Timmy Maloney, and Otis Williams in Typhy 13. Whew. Class 6s then. Let's just say a huge thank you to Dig It Plant Hire, the sponsors of men's Class 4 this weekend. A massive thank you to you. We're going to go stock actual 6s. There you go. And it's over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. We are going men's Class 6s. Weekend sponsors have been Brown's Holiday Park, and it brings out Andy Russell, Lee Nicklin, Jack Brown, James Sinnott, Ben Gadsby, Darren Bryan, Alex Hay, and Tristan Daniels in that runoff with the 3 cars there. So there's your 8. Who's going to be your favourite? I'll tell you what, Andy Russell's been quick in that IK64, 2 wins out of 2. He followed closely by Lee Nicklin and Jack Brown Yorkshire Dales 8 is the Lee Nickley machine. Mallow 182, Jack Brown. They've had 100 points. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with your class at 6s. And it is that York 24 who takes up the running. Alex Hay wasn't the top qualifier. And oh, there's a bit of bitching and a bashing, and there's a bit of a spinning around. But off we go and running as Brown takes up the running. Jack Brown then it is, slowing it down and keeping it nice and tight. Oh, someone picked up a black flag. Alex Hay goes with him. Russell running in that third place. And guess what? We've gone reds. And you know what? I'm just going to hand the microphone to Steve Langley, because if you touch the microphone, he who touches it last is the one who's responsible.
Thank you for your very kind donation.
So yeah, that goes to rerun, and that means that Steve will be back up to take you through for the 6s when they come through. Right, up on the line, we've got some more, and it is for this time going to be over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Sorry, right. So thank you very much, Mickey B. So yeah, this is the stock hatches for their final. Just the 8 of them signed on at the start of play. 8 of them on the line though. So top qualifier, Paul Harrington in Solway 90, Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40, Ross Graham in Down Autograss 46, Keith Graham in 47, Francis McConville in number 8, David Gibbs flying the Invicta Kent flag in IK 214, Lucas Brown in Central Scotland 818, and Scott Graham in Down Autograss number 44. So those are 8 cars, and great to see all 8 of them there. Paul Harrington, as I say, top qualifier for this weekend. Big thank you to D&D Transport, who have been British Autograss Series associate sponsor right throughout 2023. And big thank you to FMC Piling and Foundations Limited, your sponsors this weekend for the stock hatches. Obviously gaining in popularity, and certainly in the Down Club, then the Graham family going for a takeover in Down Autograss stock hatches. Certainly gaining in popularity are the stock hatches. So yeah, as they become established, and of course next year we'll see the advent of another new fully recognised NASA class in the shape of the F600s. So at the moment they are associate class, so they do run at all British Autograss Series rounds, but haven't been running at the men's and ladies and juniors nationals. Next year that will change. They will be nationals classes, and also the F600s open to some junior racing as well. So we'll very much look forward to seeing how that develops as we get through 2024. You're talking about 2024, so would you believe 2023 drawing very much to a close, certainly on the British Autograss Series front. What we will tell you, but we haven't done yet, so do apologise we've left it this late in the day. Probably the last large established meeting still to run in 2023, the South Somerset Southern League Grand Prix meeting. Unique event that developed originally by the South Somerset Club, but then taken over by the Southern League. Unique team event, and that will be definitely running. I think there has been some talk, discussion, weather as always playing a part, but we were speaking to Rhys Wyeth, the Southern League chairman, earlier on this morning, and yeah, Southern League South Somerset Grand Prix next weekend is all go. Most of the people that were following the British Autograss Series will of course have been down there for round 4 of the British Autograss Series. Rhys assures me that it's going to be drier. Can't be much wetter, can it? So yeah, if you haven't ever been to a Grand Prix meeting, well worth going. And you don't have to book in as a team. It just does add a little bit extra to it if you can, but everybody more than welcome. South Somerset Grand Prix taking place next weekend. We then not got that many more meetings left, I think, in the 2023 calendar. I think this is the last meeting here. Indeed it is, looking at the race dates on the back of the programme. So this is the last meeting at any of the Irish clubs. And what a way to go out. Right, here we go then. Stock hatches get away from the line, and it is Paul Harrington in Solway 90 that is the first one to show. Dougie Atkins on the inside in South Somerset 40 though takes up the running as they go down that far side. The Down Autograss 47, the best of the Graham family. He runs in that third place position. as the very close battle for the lead comes past us once again. South Somerset 40 then going through on the inside. Paul Harrington, Solway 90 in that second place. Oh, Paul just overcooks it on that bottom bend. Everybody just about manages to avoid him. And then Scott Graham in down Autograss 44 has to take severe avoiding action, but does manage to. But that does leave our race leader a little bit clearer as Dougie Atkins comes past in South Somerset 40. The 47 car then off Keith Graham in that second place slot, having a much better run than he has had so far is Lucas Brown in Central Scotland 818, and IK 124 was in fourth place but then goes very, very wide over there on the far side. David Gibbs loses a few positions. Still Dougie Atkins, your race leader. South Somerset 40, down Autograss 47, Central Scotland 818. As two of them getting very friendly and close on that top bend, so they come to a halt, parked up just about as close as you can get really on that top part of the circuit. The IK 124 and DA 46 car, our race leader comes round. South Somerset 40, down Autograss 47, still Central Scotland 818. Paul Harrington back up into a trophy position in Solway 90, ahead of the down 8 car there. That's Francis McConville in down Autograss number 8. But Dougie Atkins it is that's coming round for the yellow flag with the black cross. So one circuit to go for the man from South Somerset. Is there anything that down Autograss 47 can do on this final lap? CS 818 also under strong pressure for third from Paul Harrington in Solway 90. But I think that the Stock Hatch Trophy here from Baz, round 5, is going to go back to South Somerset because it's going to go to Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40, down Autograss 47. Keith Graham in second. Paul Harrington does get up to third, ahead of Lucas Brown in Central Scotland 818. Then comes the Francis McConville, down Autograss number 8. And completing it all is 44.
Steve's just nipped off to take a quick call then whilst these stock hatches get moved off the track. I'm so excited. Honestly, Class 8 final, so excited. It's all still on it as well, isn't it? PhD 47 and BC 69 both tied on points with 2 wins today. Dan Mack on a win and a second in third. PhD 21, Ash Howard. So Ash is on a first and a third. Not sure where he's lying in the points now. He would have dropped a couple today. Dan would have gained a couple on him. He'll be going. Wow, would it go down on drops now, actually? Because we're going to drop zeros, aren't we? So we'll have to wait and see. Mitch Wells, Harry Liversidge, Colin Lynott, and your last qualifier, Dan Ray. Last time Dan Ray was last qualifier, he won the event, didn't he? That was at Scunthorpe earlier on in the year. Fantastic drive it was too. So pulling the cars into the centre of the venue so we can get pushed through with this as quick as we can. The sun's right in our eye line, just looking down to the line, and hopefully that won't come into play as they come up that back straight. So Dan Ray looks like he's on 1 in the bright green car. Dan Thomas has took an outside grid of 7, which has surprised me a little bit. We're away though. Oh, he gets a cracking start, doesn't he? So here we go then. It's Dan Mack from the inside, Dan Thomas on the outside. Let's see how they go. Jones is going to stick in there in third place, tucks it in nice and tidy. Loads of sideways on Mitch Wells coming together at the back of the field with the Mallow 13 car. And Colin Lynott does get it going again. No, so into the top corner we go then. Dan Thomas, oh no, no. I'm not happy about that. Chris Strang's even worse. Really not happy. Dan Thomas, unlucky for him. He made the move, didn't he, and nicked his way through. So we're going to have a rerun of Class 8. Too excited, that was the problem. So F600s then, just the 3 cars. This F600, I didn't catch the rerun. One of the lads did it here for me, which was great. So I'm guessing Harry Russell might have took that one with Paul Weaver tucked away in second though. So Paul had Charles Spencer had a bit of a jump in the third run, and then it got rerun. So let's have a look what we can do here. We are clear, yellow flags up. So red down, green up. Bit of a pirouette, loads of revs. And away we go, and let's see who makes the best start this time. So a couple of gear changes as they come down the straight, and it is YD86 that gets in front from ARC19 and Y79 at the rear of the field. They pitch it in, and it's going to be Harry Russell then round the corner, and YD86 followed by Charles Spencer and ARC19. Paul Weaver back there in third place. Looks like he's got a few problems, waving his hands around a little bit in that. Looks like he has no power, but the certainly man who has lots of power is YD86 then from ARC19. So it looks like it's going to be a 2-horse race, this one, folks. So fingers crossed we shouldn't get no stoppages on this one. So you're safe, Chris Strands. That is true. So into the bottom corner they go then. So it is Harry Russell then. He's your British Championship leader here, YD86, ARC19. Sat there in behind him in second place. Funny looking things, aren't they, these F600s, but they will become ever popular. I'm hoping to see some more over here as time goes on, with the juniors then coming into them maybe next year. I'm still waiting to see if that's 100% official. I haven't really seen anything correct yet, but I'm pretty certain it is right. But yes, hopefully the Irish will adopt this class, and we'll have some more cars over here. So down the back straight they go then, YD86 pitches it into the corner, loads of sideways, and a really tidy line, and another lap complete then. So it's a nice little Sunday drive is Harry from ARC19, just pulling the 17 or 18,000 RPM down the back straight. Loves it. Buy another engine tomorrow for 500 quid. So down they go then, and this is going to be last lap flag time. So Harry Russell just needs to keep the thing ticking along. YD86 on to his last lap from ARC19. Charles Spencer then in second place, pitches it right in there, doesn't he? Tries to get some speed out of it as he comes round. But your race winner, your race leader, your race winner, and I think your British champion, Harry Russell then, YD86, takes the win. Second place is going to be Charles Spencer, and that's your F600s done, and we go Class 10 racing. So
he's a great fella, lad.
Is that finished?
Yeah.
Start again. Right then, men's stand, Class 10 final. What do we got then? So we just having a bit of kit coming out onto the track, hopefully just to park up and get ready. Brandon Young, Phil Young, Jamie Lyons, Lewis Riley, George Young, Wes Tinker, Andy Hornshaw, and your last qualifier, Lee Seagraves, just snuck in on 2/3. In 8th place, current BASS leader, or was current BASS leader. I've yet to see it, yet to see them go, but we got loads of revs. Red flag wind in and green flag up, bunches away, and we're away. So, we got crossover, and I can't believe that was going to run. But we'll have to wait and see. No, it isn't. So, not going well for me, is it, with men's 8s and 10s? And Tinker, look, he switched his line and had that wide line that we've been talking about all weekend, and well, all day even. And he was away then. But what do we got now then, folks? I think this is ladies class 3. So who's that going to be for ladies class 3? Rerun Elite. No, it's ladies, I think, isn't it? That's Becky Shaw, isn't it? Ladies class 3? I think that's Becky Shaw up there, so.
Okay, now we're ready for the ladies' class 3s. Didn't call out her numbers early on. The leading qualifier here is Becky Shaw there, BC 111, she 110 points. CM3, Catherine Benyon, 90 points. North Wales 27, Irina Almond is on 72 points, and Brittany Cusack, MA6, is on 43. So we just have the 4 ladies, and we'll be ready to go with those in a couple of minutes. I think they're trying to take this car out of the centre of the track. But Becky Shaw has to be one of the favourites here. She's top qualifier, but we saw there earlier on it was the lowest qualifier in the class actually got through. So we'll see how they go here. Just the 4 ladies in the class here. It's going to be Becky Shaw, BC 11 is the first to show herself there coming into the first corner. So it's Becky Shaw, BC 111. Border Counties 111 with CM32 Catrabinian. Just the way they're finishing all weekend is actually in third place or second place at the moment, with Brittany Cusick MA6 in third place, and then Arena in North Wales 27 just got into third place there now. I'm just going to say she was in fourth place, but she's gone into third place there now. So just the forecast here, and North Wales 27 has gone square wheeled up there a bit, but she's gotten going again. I thought she was going to stop, and Brittany Cusick now as well has gone into second place there. So that's a good move there by Brittany. She have to manage to get in front of the two cars. She was in fourth position, and now she's in second. So there's Border Counties Becky Shaw BC 111 is leading them out there now, with Brittany Cusick in mid-6 in second place, and in third place the CM3 car Catrabinian, and North Wales 27 Arena Almond is taking up the rear. A bit of a race here now for third and fourth there. They're all going to get a trophy, only four of them there, but it's a race here for pride and everything, so the race here is between third and fourth at the moment, and Irina gets a bit sideways there again, coming down the finishing straight here. There's a couple more laps left in this race, so it's still Becky Shaw pulling away there. Like, she's probably a quarter of a lap ahead now, showing what she's made of here. That's why she's leading the whole weekend, and probably leading the whole BAStv. I don't know what her overall points are, but she's leading the whole weekend here. Anyway, so it's Border Counties 111 is up to cross the line now. Brittany Cusick went a bit wide now. She'll have to see him, sorry, come up a bit close up there now. Brittany went a bit too wide there in that corner. Also, the CM3 has on her side there. Catrabinian is going to try and get her this time down the back straight, and Catrabinian has the power. She comes inside. Brittany Cusick down the inside, down the back straight as they come in for the last lap now. There's Becky Shaw BC 111 is taking the lead now, and after taking over the second place position, Catrabinian now with Brittany Cusick MA6 still in third place, and fourth place there is the North Wales 27 car of Arena Almond. And as they come around now for the checker flag, there's no change in these here, but the race is going to be for third and fourth here between Brittany Cusick and Arena Almond. So Border Counties there, Becky Shaw BC 111 gets the race win, and the second place goes to CM3, great driving there by that lady Catrabinian, with Brittany Cusick MA6 getting third place, and North Wales 27 Arena Almond getting the fourth place position. I think that might be. Okay, I think we're lined up there. I think it's the men's class 3. I thought it was actually class 6 rerun or something, but it looks like men's 3. My eyesight is failing there looking into the sun. So I think it's actually the men's 3, so we'll walk away with the men's 3. This is a rerun. We're having a good run earlier on. There's Kelly Recovery, race 3, final. Rerun, and is sponsored by Ram Developments, is the series sponsor. So we'll see who's going to be first off the line here. Now it was our Shropshire 343 was leading out a while ago, and he's back now leading again with Keith Kelly in second place, but Keith now is on the inside. Is he going to come up the inside and take the first place position going off the corner? It is Keith Kelly, but he's in the slower position there coming off the line. 343 takes him on the inside, or the outside, I should say, the other side of the track, and they still race side by side now. 3 cars here side by side coming off the corners. Keith Kelly, but as I speak there, after this 28 moves into the inside. Ryan Power, the lowest qualifier, is getting to the lead there now again, and Keith Kelly is at second place, third place, and there's a bit of a shove there between the two cars. Black cars after pushing Keith Kelly out of it there. Also Yorkshire Dales 98, Ryan Power with North Shropshire 343. Martin Gould is in second place, and we see we're going to the third place position here now. Is SL 170 car of Jamie Lee is at third place position here. A bit of shoving going on here there. North Wales 1, Rupert Lomax now is getting into the mix again. Now he's moving up into third place position. Is he going into third place position? He is. Good race here for the minor positions, but there's no doubt about a race leader at the moment. The lowest qualifier from all there, Yorkshire 98. Ryan Power is showing what he can do there at class 3 with 343. Martin Gould, our second qualifier, is actually in second place position now, and SL 170 Jamie Lee is moving into third place position, I think now, ahead of the Yorkshire 4 car, Russ Tinker. North Wales 1 car, so we Rupert Lomax here, and then we have just speak there now. Russ Tinker is going into the fourth place position on the track. And a bit of shoving. Keith Kelly's having trouble there. He's gone out, I think, the cars after breaking down on the back. So the last lap flag now, because Yorkshire Dales 98 taking them out here. Yorkshire Dales, Ryan Power leading them out here. The lowest qualifier for the final, and he's leading them out here now in the class 3 finals, followed by North Yorkshire 343. Martin Gould is in a good fight there in second place as they come around to still the Yorkshire Dales 98 coming in off the checker flag side. side by side, more or less, going on. The Oxford Days 98 was 3-4-3 second place. SL 170 and Jamie Lee in third place, and in fourth place is the car of Y4 or Stinker, followed by North Wales 1, Rupert Lomax, and Keith Kelly's pulling off before he gets across the line. So I think we have a rerun of Class 5, so I'll hand you back over to Mickey to take on the rerun of Class 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Donald. Yeah, men's Class 5s. Well, we got a few laps in, didn't we, before it all came to an end, but Ben Reid, Jaber Smith, Dan Godfrey, Charlie Holloway, Dan Lodge, Colin Hadley, Baxter Pargetter, and Ollie Howe. And say Ollie was quick off the line again. Ben Reid didn't get the best of starts, but he was fighting his way back up. Jaber Smith was leading it before it got stops. You know, just your luck in it. But yeah, if Jaber Smith comes out and picks up maximum points, who knows? Could he be taking the BASS title and adding it to his 2023 national title? Well, possibilities. That's all I can say. And downstairs, they're merrily working away with the points, and we'll be coming up and giving you some provisional results. We say provisional because we don't go full nap on these results. But pretty much they stay the same. So if your name gets called out and you're a BASS champion or second, third or fourth, then well done. Points make prizes, and you've got to work hard over 5 rounds. 5 challenging rounds, really. Various different tracks that we've been to, varying different conditions around the country as well. We've had wet. But the one thing that I've seen, that we had wet up at Dales as well, didn't we? That was a bit sloppy. It was, yeah. But I don't think I've seen a track that's had this much rain over the last few days, with one day of sunshine come as good as this, as quick as it did. The first race, those ones were off the line. It was super quick. Right, hold on a minute. I can hear some engines revving, which means we're getting ready to go. Here we are then. Let's go racing, men's Class 5s, take 2. And here we go. Colin Hadley up there with Lodgy. Then we go down Holloway. Evesham 9 looking round the outside and coming into that 4th place. Baxter Pargetter in 5th. Then Ollie Howes, North Shropshire 1. And then Reedy is at the back of the pack as we bring it out of Stargate turn. And it's Lodgy, comes on 2-1-2 from Colin Hadley. From the Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. Holloway running in that 3rd place, lifting up the front wheels. Dan Godfrey is going with him in that Cambridge 10. 3 of them fighting at the back. Look at this. Ben Reid getting his nose. Oh! Baxter Pargetter up on 2 wheels, showing his undercarriage. Who misses? And what are they going to do on this? I think I know what they're going to do. Oh no, I'm mistaken. Yeah, no, it's red. Oh, look at that. Carnage. Oh, my life. Red flags go out there. Look at the state of Dan Godfrey's machine. Oh, dear. Hadley as well, parking, facing Mecca. He's out of this one as well. All damage on board, and it goes back for what is going to be the 3rd time of asking. So, yeah, looking up on the line and talking about asking. Is this your Class 9? Is it a rerun for you, Ken? Oh, yes. Well, and all I'm going to just say to the young man who's over in Jamaica, who was enjoying his holiday, you've got to chuckle, because what he said was this. He said, Chris Strange said, I'm going to donate £5 for every red flag this weekend. I thought, that's generous, nice. And then he said, I'm going to donate £10 for every red flag in the finals. So at the moment, we are now up to 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 red flags in finals. He's 80 quid down just for the finals alone, and then 23 through the heats. So he's 115 and 80. He's 195 quid in. Now, All I would say is settle your bar at the Jamaican rum house and get yourself back home. Right, over to Kev, the Silver Fox for men's Class 9s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. Well, I didn't realise, but we've got the Class 9 rerun on the line, minus ARC number 3, Lee Seagraves, who was black flagged and deemed the cause of the race stoppage. So we'll be looking down there once again for Andy Hornshaw, Phil Cooper, Lee Seagraves. As I said, he's been black flagged, he's not in it. Adam Robinson, North Shropshire 71. Mark Barker will be there in Evesham 26. Eamon O'Brien, your local driver in Mallow 99. Wayne Llewellyn will be there in PhD 9. And Aaron Richardson in Pennine number 5. So we'll have a little bit of downtime just to remove this car from the track. I can see poor old Charlie Holloway down there as well, needing a tow off. So very much disappointment for him. And going back to this Class 9, I'm sure Lee Seagraves was very much at top of the shop in Class 9, so excluded from the finals, not going to do his points tally any good whatsoever. Whether he's still got enough, I'm not 100% sure, but Phil Cooper, who was also fighting hard, so Phil will be looking to take this win if possible to try and take the BAS Class 9 title.
Talking about exclusions, Kev, Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45, out of the rerun in the Class 5s.
Oh dear, dear, dear. It does look as if there's going to be 2 more casualties as well, with 15 minutes to fix. I don't know, they might be able to work a miracle with Charlie and the Cambridge car that's just being taken off now. Let's hope, let's wait and see. So it won't be long until we're back up and running. Things been going pretty smoothly, really, considering, as Mickey said earlier, the conditions that the club have had to work with. I think they've serviced a superb track, superb venue, and a huge thanks to them, and of course their landowner as well. And a big thank you to everybody else that's helped. So another thank you to X-Trax Shock Absorbers, our series sponsors of men's Class 9, and McCarthy Coaches, this weekend sponsors. So we'll just wait for the crew there to sort out Charlie's car, and we can get back to the rest of the finals.
Yeah, while we got a moment, Kev, just also last night when I was in the hospitality or beer tent, as we called it, here was a message then. It was a hi from Daisy and Dougie McKenzie, and it was that little Dougie McKenzie who had the whip round for the cars. So yeah, hi Daisy and Dougie. Hope you're enjoying your day and cheering your dad on in that Class 8 of his. Right, back over to Silver Fox. I think you're going to be ready to go. Oh, look at that. Charlie Holloway's also got damage on the front of that. Forks underneath it. So it's going to be a busy 15 minutes.
Yeah, very busy for those two guys. If they can possibly get it done, they will. But let's hope. We've just got to wait and see. So we have got Class 9s. And just looking good now to get on with this final. So we got another Mickey, another hi Mickey. This one here. Yeah. Hi Mickey, can you give a shout out to Russ Tinker, Wes Tinker, and Gina Tinker from Leona May Caton from South Wales? Well, we've just done it. You've paid a £5 for it, girl. Okay, the P&R Transport sponsored Class 9 final about to get underway. Minus Lee Seagraves, we've got Phil Cooper, Aaron Richardson, Wayne Llewellyn, Mark Barker, Adam Robinson, Andy Hornshaw, and Eamon O'Brien. Oh, and it's Mark Barker that gets the break out of the gate. Now, can he make that stick as they all slide round that bottom turn for the very first time? He does, and he's away. Mark Barker then, a bit of a dark horse. He puts in some super performances at times, and this looks like it's going to be one of them. Evesham 26 from Phil Cooper in ARC5. Wayne Llewellyn then in the PhD 9 car. And where's Wayne gone? Mallow 99, we got a red flag again on that one. Oh, Wayne square wheeled as he up on the top bank there. So back into the rerun lane. They'll go and have to do that one all over again.
Well done.
Okay, let's have a look, see if we can get that one to go through. Yeah, we have got the Irish Landfill Services Class 2 final, the rerun down there on the line. And have we got any exclusions in that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, they're all back in. Craig Conway in Scunny number 1, Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26, Will Elford in PAC 81, Scunny 109 will be Adam Pickersgill, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, Jack Creven in Mallow 155, is Scunthorpe 227, that'll be Chris Hall, and Ash Farrow in the Scarborough 249 machine. Again, we're just waiting for cars to be taken from the track. Once again, a huge thank you to Fleet Care Services, the sponsors of the series. And somebody been taking naughty photos of me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jackie, yeah. Big fan of mine, Jackie is, mate. Tell ya, good on her. Okay, where we go then with the Irish Landfill Services sponsored Class 2 final. Who's going to be first to show? PAC 81, very quick out of the gate. But keep your eye on Conway in the SC1, but it's PAC 81 is not quite made it. We've got a cone underneath the front of that lead car at the moment, so whether anything will come of that or not, I don't know, but they're all chopping and changing. They're very close. They come around that top turn. It's Spalding 26 from 81, 26 then taking the outside line, losing out there. There's bashing and banging going on there. And Scunny 120 is a 227 and going through. Up into second place anyway. Still mighty close, these Class 2s. We'll try and give you the race orders. They come across the line. We've got a spinner nearly. It's Scunny 109, 227, PAC 81. And PAC 81's dived through to move through into that second place there. So Will Alford takes it up, but the Scunthorpe car is away and gone at the moment as they just about, after 2 laps, sort themselves out and still racing hard for the minor places. So Scunthorpe 109, PAC 81 and Spalding 26, Jordan Robinson. But Adam Pickersgill it is, they're still holding that lead over there on the far side, and he's holding it in some fine style. He's picked his line now and looks very comfortable in that first place spot. Pickersgill then in 109 brings them round from PAC 81. Will Elford in that second place and just hanging on in there. He's going to come under challenge as they go over there on the far side with the Scunny 227 poised in 4th place as well. We're already at last lap flag, so your race orders, they cross the line. 109 from 81, 26 and 227, then 155.40 and 151 at the back of the pack, but they're all still fighting on for the very minor places. But is your race leader, and it looks to me he's going to be race winner and take this Class 2 champion. Scunthorpe 109 then takes it from PAC 81, Spalding 26, and Scunthorpe 227. What a final that was in the end. Well done. And a super drive from our winner as they make the way back into the pits. So we've got two exclusions. Oh wait, no, Pennine 5 excluded in the Class 9 rerun, and PhD 9 will start on a green flag.
Okay, we're going to slow things down slightly, but not too much. We have the junior specials lining up here at the moment. So once these cars are off the track, there's no reason why the junior specials won't get underway. They are fairly lively. 2 full qualifiers here, 161 and ST717. So that's Corey Mumford and Alfie Ross. They're both qualifying on maximum points. So then we're back to White Roses 20, Lewis Middleton. Yorkshire Dales 3, Lewis Farrar. CW18, Nick Rivosky. Yorkshire Dale 76, Lee Rose Pratt, ARC 25, Tom Cosgrove, and Radford 210, Tilly Clark. So we have 2 full qualifiers here, so we'll see how they get on. Will it stick for the final, or what way they're going to finish up here? So as soon as we get going, it's first off the line there, 161. If it's shown what he's made of here, he's already on the lead there on the junior special there, the Dayglow yellow one in front. So he's doing well there with the Redford 170. Is it 170 or the Redford 20 car is actually in second place there. Lewis Middleton looks to be in second place here at the moment, with the Yorkshire Dales back in third. And got a bit of a nudge there in the back there, just to let him know there's another car behind him there, but there's still 161F is leading them out here. As you get on the finishing straight here this time round, and there's fairly well sensible driving here compared to the other classes that are running so far, and they're spreading out there evenly enough between all of them as they come up the back straight into turns 3 into the start gate corner. To still the 161F Corey Mumford is still leading them out now. Corey Mumford leading them out with the ST717 Alfie Ross in second place. The 2 top qualifiers, there's the 2 leading them out here. So I don't know what way they are overall positions, but the 2 qualifiers for the weekend are leading 1 and 2 here, with Yorkshire Dales 3 in second place and third place there as we come down with another lap almost completed. And there's no change in these. A bit of a shuffle at the back there for the change in position, but the first 4 cars are staying as they are. In fourth place there is the ARC 25 car of Tom Scoville. And we come around, there's still no change here. There's a bit of a shuffle there for the back, all right. Between the car, Redford 120 is one of those cars there. He's in 5th place at the moment, but he's a bit too far back to be in the mix for the 4th place position yet, but you never know. There's a couple of laps left in this race yet, so anything can happen. As they come around here, there's still no change in our first 4 cars. Rather 120, then we have a race between the White Roses 20 and Mr. There's a black flag after being put over for some car there. I don't know, is it Nick Rivosky's after getting it there in the final position, but the 375 car AC25 Tom Cosgrove is still there as well, but there's no change in these. Our leader here still 161F coming in now for the last lap flag, with the ST717 car still in second place, and the Yorkshire Dales third, and 4th place then is the ARC25. So there's no change in these first 4 cars, and is not likely to be coming in now for the checker flag here. It's great driving here by Corey Mumford, the 2 race leaders here for points over the week. Corey Mumford takes the race win now with ST717 Alfie Ross in second place. Yorkshire Dales 3, ARC25, Arthur 20, and these other cars are going along, but we got the main ones there passing as he passed out underneath us there. So well done to these junior drivers, showing what all the adults can do. These juniors finished the race and got the race through, so well done to the lads here.
There we go then. So great racing from the junior specials there. Special shout out to Alfie Ross and Corey Mumford, who's battled down to the wire there. Fantastic racing, fantastic racing. We're going racing with Class 10. So let's see what happens here. There's a few little ups and downs, but it's Hauncher on the inside then in Y7, E23 and Y40. Give it the big licks, Tinker. Let's see what you've got. Y40 tries the outside line then. E23 the inside. Haunchers took him to the fence. And unfortunately, they come to blows at the back. And Brandon Young is a long way back, so not sure what happened there. Seagraves obviously got the bit between his teeth after his Class 9 exit, so he's looking to see what he can do there. But it is E23 then into the bottom corner. Phil Young. And S88Y, he's had a fantastic weekend, doesn't he? The Scarborough man in Lewis Riley. He sat there in second place in the ex-Nigel Beard car, I think that is, the former national champion. And he's through E23, S88Y, ARC1. Phil Young shuts it down a little bit too much. He's on the old Evesham polished line, isn't he? But Lewis is out on the outside then in S88Y. So he flicks it up at the inside of him. And Phil Young's going to try back at the inside. Meanwhile, ARC1 there in third place. And we have a battle for fourth. A21 and Y7 and Tinker sat there in Y40 just waiting to pick up the pieces. So down the back straight they go. Lewis Riley really getting to grips with this car. S88Y then pitches it in sideways, backs it right down. We're another lap complete. Evesham 23 though, and he's got ARC1 all over his back end. So Y40, Y7, Evesham 1, A21 at the back of the field. Down the back straight they go then. Lewis Riley, S88Y certainly would deserve this, wouldn't he? Fantastic drive. Evesham 23 there in second place with ARC1, who I think was leading coming into this, leading the overall, coming into this in third. Y44, Y7, E1 had a few issues, and Tinker's got a green, Y7 Orchard's got a green flag, but let's see what happens on this last corner. So this is a fantastic result for the Scarborough clan down there on the left-hand side. S88Y, he's going to win his bash round. E23 from ARC1, Y40, Y7, Evesham 1. Fantastic racing. We'll just wait for George Young to come round. Hopefully he'll come round and complete and grab his points up. Really, real shame there for Jamie Lyons, MA55. Never made it around the first corner. Pulled on the inside. Looks like he's got a bit of damage. And George Young gives it the big spin and gets himself off the track quite quickly. So, Class 10, tick me, I'm done. That's a fantastic, fantastic result then for Lewis Riley. It's been coming, hasn't it? It's been coming for him because he's been really pulling the results in the last couple of meetings, so we knew it was coming, but what a way to do it. So fair play to him. And I think is that ladies Class 1 again? Brilliant. So yeah, back over to Donald.
Thanks very much. Now we're back with the ladies Class 1s ready to go racing here. Alan Reardon Motor sponsored ladies Class 1s, and I don't know who the series sponsor is yet. It's not up on the screen here yet, but the ladies Class 1 here is sponsored by Alan Reardon Motors. We've two top qualifiers after coming up here now. TBR Race Engines are the main sponsor of this for the series. So TBR Race Engines, thank you very much for your sponsorship, and Alan Reardon sponsorship for today's racing. So thanks very much to Alan Reardon Motors there in Cork City. We have two full qualifiers, two maximum point qualifiers, Christy Glover and the SC 171 car, and Sarah Mean and the West Waterford 134 car. So two top qualifiers in these two races, 110 points each. And then we're back to with two in second place qualifiers, TA25 and MA5. That's Nia Jones and Jasmine Cusick, both of those on 100 points. So this is the makings of a good race between the top four cars here. And there's no slow car in any of these finals. So SC 951 Claire Compton is there also. Evesham 146 Scenario Jones is back there with 81 points, along with SN 16 Maddie Tilson and Rebecca Hennebury. West Waterford 558 is the lowest qualifier, 72. But we've seen some of the races here already. It's the ones that are the lowest qualifiers are the ones coming up with the trophies at the end of the day. So we wish these ladies here the best of luck. There's a few marshals out taking up a few stones and a few bits and bobs that are after coming off the cars down on the track, and we'll be back racing now shortly with the ladies. So two top qualifiers and the two second places, 210 points and two with 100 points. So four very quick ladies out in this Class 1 final. So we're almost ready to go racing. It's just a couple of cars and recovery vehicle to get off the track, and we're going to be ready to go racing. You see, we have yellow points, yellow flags all around. So we're on starters' orders, as far as I see. We're on starters' orders, and we're going to be ready to go racing. The cars should be revving up. I can't hear any cars revving up, but they're ready to go. They're not as loud as the specials as before, so he's going to be first off the blocks. They're fairly even coming off the blocks at the moment. And his Shara Mean is one of the first ones out there. Jasmine Cusick is still in the mix with them all. There's four cars there. Anyone could come out of the corner first. It looks like Sarah Mean has the better position there in the grey Mini, but is she going to come out of the corner? TA25 gets it with Skeways. Skeways got a nudge in the back, and is this going to be stopped against SC951 is stopped against another one in the corner there, and it looks like the race is going to be stopped. The two are going to get going, they are going to get going, so maybe the race won't be stopped at all. So it is Sarah Mean, still West Waterford 134, lead them out now with fellow club mate Rebecca Henry, and the race is stopped and they're going to get re-going again. So we're stopping up now for a restart, and I don't know what's out. Is that a Class 6 rerun?
James is getting tired.
So I'll hand you back there to Mickey. He's going to take care of the 6th rerun there.
Oh, I can see Steve walking up the stairs. He's getting himself, he's doing a couple of press-ups as well. He's getting himself all psyched up. Right, I'll just let you know, Steve, we're up to 10 red flags in the finals. So old Chris over in Jamaica, he's having a mare. We're not. Ka-ching! Right, over to Steve Langley to take you through the Class 6 rerun.
Right, thanks. Of course, that is sort of like George's sort of like son-in-law almost, isn't it, Chris? So, but yeah, no, fair play. Right, Class 6, which is the rerun. Can't remember who, if anybody, was excluded, so we're going to have to pick them out as they come past. So 7 of them we do have on the line, so we are minus somebody, is all I will say. So here we go then. As the bungee lifts, we're away and racing with the 6s, and it's just about the Mallow 182 car of Jack Brown. So Brown's Holiday Park, of course, your sponsor here this weekend. Elite Racing Transmissions, your series sponsor, and it is Mallow 182 that leads the way down that far side. I think that's Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8, running in that 2nd place position, just tucking in behind the race leader. It's then 3 in a row. Ben Gadsby on the inside in pen on 7. On the outside is Tristan Daniels in Tivy at 36, and in between cars James Sinnott in Carlo 174, but Mallow 182 it is down that far side. Jack Brown just pulls away a little bit from Lee Nicklin in that 2nd place slot. Tivy 36 on the outside. Carlo 174, then Pen 97. Andy Russell, he's not going to be too concerned because I'm fairly certain that he has been crowned British Autograss Series champion for Class 6s this weekend. And Darren Bryan there in Scarborough 41 completes the lineup. Alex Hayes, the one that we've lost in York 24. Mallow 182 though, motors on. Jack Brown into that bottom bend. Lee Nicklin certainly within striking distance though, as indeed is Tristan Daniels in TA 36. A little bit of a gap then back to James Sinnott in the Carlo 174 machine. In that 4th place position, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7 runs in that 5th, and Darren Bryan now racing ahead of Andy Russell. I'd say Andy's not going to be too concerned, I don't think, but look at this battle for the lead. Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8, challenging now Mallow 182. Tivy 36 can't be discounted. We have 1 lap left. There's the inside line advantage. There was a green flag to somebody, not sure who that actually went to, but Mallow 182, it's all gone a bit wrong on the final lap as Lee Nicklin takes up the run in Yorksdale's 8 on the outside. Tristan Daniels in Tivy at 36. We haven't got a radio, so can't tell you about the green flag. YD8 first one across the line, low 36, 182, 74, Pennine 7 and Scarborough 41. We're going to get somebody, there's 3 people here, to pop outside. We got the Chief Marshal just to our right, so he can tell us, he can tell us who the green flag was for. So it was to 182, we think. It was to Jack Brown. So Jack Brown unfortunately picked up a green flag. So no doubt about your Class 6 winner here this weekend. Well done, Lee Nicklin. Class 8's on the line. Over to Graham.
So your Class A rerun back on the line. Dan Thomas, Adam Jones, Dan McKenzie, Ash Howard, Mitch Wells, Harry Liversidge, Colin Lynott and Dan Ray. So there was a message put up that Mitch Wells had been excluded, but he is back in. So great news for everybody who's out there watching, and great news for Mitch, obviously. So we'll just wait for the MA 182 car to be removed from the track. And we'll have a look down on the line and see if we can see some grid positions. So we definitely got Dan Ray there on grid 1. Colin Lynott, where are you then? That might be Colin in grid 2. Dan McKenzie, grid 3. IK356. Mitch Wells, grid 4. Jonesy in grid 5. So let's look, see which the rest of them do when they come down, because I know we got Dan, and I don't know which way around it is, whether that's Ash Howard on 6 or Ash Howard on 8. We'll have to wait till they come through. Just quickly pull this Class 6 off, and then we can get on with these Class 8s. Hopefully this one will run to conclusion on this run. and then we can crown ourselves a new British champion for 2023. Yeah, revs again rising. They're all getting excited, aren't they? So here we go then. Let's wait for some yellows. We've got through at 2. Now 3. And then just waiting for the man with his lovely green flag just to spin it round. And away we go then. So we are bunches away. Let's see who makes the good start this time. So Dan Max has another flyer from grid 3. But it is Ash Howard, PhD 21, that makes the start. PhD 47 gets spat out by Jonesy on the inside there. Hopefully we will keep going. No, we won't, because we got red flags. And not sure you cast that as a crossover because it was way down. And then, oh, carnage, boys. Keep an eye out for the red flags. They've been out half a lap. Caused all your damage yourself on that one, I'm afraid, you Class A boys, because the reds were out very sharpish on that bottom corner. So, yeah, hopefully they can get them repaired, and let's get this back out ASAP. They're just coming together down this start straight between Dan Thomas and Jonesy there. Nothing in it whatsoever, just literally cars going for a gap. So fingers crossed, we can see them all back in, and everybody will go again. But oh, we will see. Class 7 ladies, mate. That'd be you then. So over to Mickey B.
Yeah, just an update on those red flags in the finals. I've had 3. You've had 3 now, so welcome to the club. Donald, just on 2, so you might join the club soon. And Kev Erdman is also on 3. So 3, 6, 9, 10, that's 11. Oh dear. Whoever said they wanted to pay £10 for every red flag in the final, they've picked the worst, the first meeting to say that. But it's all going to a good cause, so don't worry about that. Right, we have got ladies Super Saloons up on the line. It's Max Sport, our series sponsors, and Ash Grove Transport, our weekend sponsors. So here we go then. Michaela Dance, PAC 53, 2 wins out of 2. Can she make it a clean sweep? Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37, and Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. Both had a win and a second. 100 points gets them into the top 3. Samantha Graney, Pennine 8. Sue Harris, Radford 140. Shamel Gadsby in that Spalding 31. Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas. And Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs. So they're your top 8 of the ladies' Super Saloons. And on form and going to the form book, PAC 53, Michaela Dance. Definitely one to watch. But I tell you what, all these girls have got the opportunity, because if you think Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, well, it's the last weekend that she'll hold the British Autograss Series title, because she's the 2022 champ. It's going to get handed over, but to who? That is the question. Been impressed by the Radford 140, Sue Harris and Damien, by the way. I think they've been quick in that, and it's been quick off the line throughout this series. Shamel Gadsby in that Spalding 31, always in for a shout. Lindsay Allen, you can just see that car can pull, especially coming out of the corners. Just see how quick she can close the gaps down. And Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176, you cannot dismiss her as well. 2 of these ladies, by the way, I know I've mentioned it before when I was down at Yorkshire Dales earlier in the year at the Bass Round down there, when we thought all the power had gone off and the microphones and the TV. Little did I know it wasn't. It wasn't being commentated to anyone on the track side, but BAStv could still hear me, albeit that everything had gone black. And I was giving a few secrets away about how Julie likes to race and her attire, and also Samantha Graney. Let the wind go free, I do remember. So, message to self, always think that it's going to be on. I was just relieved I didn't say anything else. I mean, I would have been strung up, but it's fine. We like to have a little bit of fun in here, and if not, we wouldn't do it really. You know, you've got to do it. We've spent the full day nattering away and telling you what's going on, and we get really excited. I say well done to Graham Bennett, who's come into commentary this second Bass round in succession now. Did half a round at Somerset, and yeah, hold on a minute. There's a theme coming on here, isn't there? Yeah. So, a part timer. That's what it is. But no, well done. I think you've done exceptionally well on those open wheel specials. You know them anyway, but you do have a knack about it. So keep that up. Right, engines are revving. We're looking for track clearance. Let's go racing with the ladies' Super Saloons. And it is Samantha Graney. First to show down in there. Lindsay Allen goes with them. The Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. Oh! Ouch! Some ouch! Oh, dear me. They've been doing some ramming down there. Oh, Lindsay Allen. She's curb crawling now. That's unfortunate, but it's Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. Bradford 176 from Michaela Dance Machine. PAC 53. 1-2 as you were then. Sue Harris is looking there. Samantha Graney's got the car going and in a trophy position in 4th place. Then Katrina Thomas in the Carmarthen 21. Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. And I say Lindsay Allen now parked on the grass. She's out of this one, but eyes back front. Michaela Dance is all over Julie like a rash as they come up that back straight into turn 3. Julie Hawthorne slows it all the way down. Michaela Dance goes for the gap. She's found it. Michaela Dance now takes up the running. PAC 53. Julie Hawthorne Bradford 176 from Sue Harris. Bradford 140. Samantha Graney, Pennine 8. Carmarthen 21. Katrina Thomas, Hereford 44. Nicola Gibbs. That is how they are now running. And coming up into turn 3, Stargate turn, couple more to go on this one then. Michaela Dance, PAC 53 from Julie Hawthorne. Julie's got panels hanging off the back of the car, but it's not slowing her down. Sue Harris though looking in the mirror and going, oh, I've got company. I've got Samantha Graney behind me. She's looking for a gap up the inside, door gets closed, but with 1 lap to go, down the hill. Woohoo! PAC 53. It's Michaela Dance, Julie Hawthorne from Sue Harris from that Samantha Graney machine. Then into the 5th place it's Nicola Gibbs and Katrina Thomas in Carmarthen 21. But round the final 2 to finish off the season here at the British Round, and it's going to be Michaela Dance, PAC 53. Takes the final, woohoo, on the brakes. Julie Hawthorne Fernio 2nd, from Sue Harris in 3rd. 4th goes to Samantha Graney. 5th is Nicola Gibbs. And then that final place goes to Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas. So well done there to Ladies Super Saloon. They did exactly what the men did, get it done in 1 attempt. Well done. And talking about trying to get things done and dusted, we've got more open wheel specials on the line, and we are going to ladies class 9s, and it's back over to Graham Bennett.
There she goes. Mick's very happy, isn't she? Can't hide Allen, but she's certainly got it coming in spades, hasn't she, to be fair to her. So, yeah, ladies class 9 and the 110 left. Josie's not out again by the look of it. So this will be Claire Horner. I think Chloe Richardson should be down there, but I can't see the car. So hopefully the brother hasn't damaged it too much. But we'll have to wait to see where they come through. Sharon Barker, I can see there. Lauren Evans or Lauren Mullakai, or one of the two, should be there as well. I think that's her on about grid 6. And then Katie Adaman, that is on grid 7. So we have 5 cars, 4 9s, 1 10. And we're just waiting for the Graney car to be, sorry, the Lindsay Allen car to be removed from the other side there. Not sure what the hold up is, maybe just a bit of damage on the steering. So hopefully we can get her away and crack on with these finals. Times are rocking on, isn't it? So 20 to 6. So yeah, there you go then, as Lindsay Allen gets pulled off. Not the way she'd like to end her first season back in Class 7. I think it's first season. She might have been out last year, actually. I might be misquoting there, but definitely back at the thick end anyway. To be fair to Lindsay, so she's just getting pulled off the track now, and everybody's just adjusting themselves back on. A bit of a mother's meeting going down on our Marshall Post 2, so hopefully they will pick up the yellows and we can get moving. And we can allow these ladies 9s and 10s to get going. So just obviously a bit of a conflab going on really, and there just to say what happened in that race maybe. There we go then. So yellows are starting to go, so we can go back to the start line. Sun's starting to set, isn't it? So it's not as bright as it was. So let's see who makes the best start here then. So it is the class 10 from the inside, and a good straight start then from Adiman then, who sticks it in round the outside, and Laura, who took the win in the last run, just drifts a little bit wide and manages to hold it and keep it in, but she's at the inside. So it is Lauren Evans then in second place with Adiman round the outside. Then Katie's taking a completely different line but keeping the power down, and they come up this straight. So it's Y6 NS119 and M62 E26 and E218 at the rear of the field as we speak. So Katie Adam, oh Lauren, no. Yes, well done ladies, that was very well done, but you've got to stop there. I think we need to get going again. So hopefully Lauren can get that twin engine car moving, and we can't. So we're on more red flags. Mickey, get your pen ready. We've got another red flag, and yeah, that one's not going to go to completion either, so I'm having a whale of a time up here on my red flags. But that is class 2 back on the line now, ladies class 2, so that'll be nice if this one goes through first time, won't it? You ladies too, Kev? Ah, brilliant. So back over to Kev then.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. I always call him Spanner, but he's getting a bit posh now up here, isn't he, Graham? I didn't know who Graham was. No, well done, Spanner. Thank you very much. Right, ladies 2s then. Our sponsors, series sponsors, Fleet Care Services, huge thank you to them. We'll feature Lara Jones, Jess Singer, Jess Conway, Gabby Smith, Anne-Marie Chadburn, Hayley Verity, Shannon O'Neill and Linda Thomas. So we're just waiting for the removal of the special down there on the bottom. Yeah. We don't know his name. There's a very kind Irish fella that's just donated €40 to our fund in memorial of George, but we don't know his name. So he gave the money to Steve Langley, and Steve obviously passed it on to us. So a huge thank you to Mr. Irishman for donating another €40. If we could have your name, we would read it out. So thank you so much. We do appreciate it. So we're looking forward now to the Sutton Glass Limited sponsored ladies Class 2 final. Top of the shop, as I said, was Lara Jones. She's taken 2 wins out of 2. Jess Singer, Jess Conway just behind her, but away we go then with the Sutton Glass Limited sponsored ladies Class 2 final. And who's it going to be? It's Typhy 17 who's quick out of the gate, closely followed by Scunthorpe number 1. Oh, we've got the York 190 machine of Hayley Verity parked up in the lane, in the barrier there. So Hayley is going to go back into the pits, I'm afraid. The ladies will go back into the rerun lane. I hope she's all right. She took a hell of a bang there.
That Marshall post okay there, James?
But looking at the body language of the marshals down there, it looks as if she's okay. So once again, then we're going to get a rerun this time on those ladies 2s. And looking down, what have we got looking down to the line? We have got the medical crew out then, so he obviously took a bit of a knock there, did Hayley, and hopefully she'll be okay. The medical crew very quickly out to sort her out and get her out of the car, but it was a hell of a bang, wasn't it? So while they see to Hayley, there's nothing else much on the line at the moment. We have got a few reruns. I know we've got men's 5 to come, and ladies 5 as well. A couple more, but we're waiting to see. We'll let you know as soon as possible.
So a bit of an update, Kev. You know, we were talking about Hayley Turner-Goodwin, one of our fellow commentators. She was at the christening of a lad today, so little Charlie's christening, and she said that she was going to have a little bit of a collection tin, shake the old tin around, and what she's just messaged is £80 from christening collection. And that will go into the George Capper Bish Bash Bosh Red Flags Cost Dosh. And it sounds like anyone's gone to the christening, it's cost them dosh as well. But that's a tremendous effort, and thank you very much to Hayley. Not only is she rounded up her commentators fund to 50 quid, she's adding in 80 quid from the christening as well. So that's absolutely brilliant. I think with just those additional contributions, I think we are heading and edging closer to about £2,500. If you remember, we were like looking to get pushed past a couple of grand this meeting, and we're already probably pushing towards 2.5. Every penny will go to Alzheimer's in memory of gorgeous George, and yeah, thank you for everyone who's pledged and already paid. For those that have been messaging me about payment details, I will send out the payment details early part of next week, and then what I'm going to do is collate all of that, and then we will send one payment through to Alzheimer's. We're not going to do it through one of those fun pages or anything like that. We want to make sure every penny goes through to Alzheimer's in that research to try and find a way to stop, slow down, you know, get rid of it, because it is a terrible disease that unfortunately does grab a number of people. And I spoke to a lady earlier today who made a donation and saying that about a member of her family had been through that as well, and just difficult for that. But look, it's for us, it's about just keeping that name and that memory alive of George. Did so much for the sport for many years, the chairman, and then he was like president of the York Autograss Club. Done about 25 men's nationals on the bounce. So yeah, tremendous effort. I think when we were talking to Steve Langley, I think Steve is now, I think, up around about the 30 mark. So there's not many commentators that have had the privilege of doing that many nationals. That's for sure. Hopefully before we hang up the microphone, Kev, and let others come in and do it, we'll have the opportunity to maybe have a couple more goes at the nationals. We do like to have a little bit of a laugh and a giggle as we do. I told a story before, didn't I? I told you that I got told off my first men's nationals. Yeah, it was like that. Maybe times have changed a little bit. Maybe back then. I don't know, back in the I think it was 2010, so it's not that long ago really, is it? But maybe the fact that it was all too serious, and look, you're not going to get serious out of me, that's for sure.
No, you said you've been told off, mate. Well, if you've only been told off once, you've done well, because I get told off quite a few times. Can't think why.
I know, yeah. Well, I think it's when you're advertising that. Is it the what is it?
Oh, the intercourse. Yeah,
Yeah.
We are. We're still live on the intercourse now, aren't we? So we've
Yeah,
got to
we are.
behave
Yeah,
ourselves.
we're live
Yeah.
streaming, and
It's lovely. I've never been on the telly before. Do you know?
I'll
Can I give you a wave?
Yeah, look at
I've
that,
never
that.
been on the telly.
we are like an old. Well, I was going to say a fat version of a boy band,
Yeah.
right? But look at it. I don't know. Well, look.
Well, Spanner, no, he's quite trim. Spanner
know.
is. Look, he's holding it. He's holding his belly in.
I think it's the camera angle that makes me look a bit plump. Honestly, I am like a racing pigeon without me tursh on.
You know, on the Muppet Show when they're up in the
That's
side.
it.
Muppet Show. Hold on a minute.
That's what them do. I can't remember who they are, but
Who was the mad drummer? There was one that was a mad drummer, had loads of hair. You know.
Oh, I don't know.
Animal, yeah,
that's
that's it,
right.
yeah.
I never watched. I couldn't stand it, the Muppets, to be honest. I don't,
No?
Oh.
Fraggle Rock fan.
Oh my God. Yeah, talking about slimming though, I said earlier, every March I get my overalls out and think, am I going to fit into them? And another year, it's not that I'm tight and won't buy no more. I just, it's just the overalls are.
The funny thing is my overalls, right? I mean, they're that old. They're all frayed round the top, right? And now, like, when I put them on, I can't do the zip
I
up.
can still do my zip up, mate. Only just, but I can do it up.
And so when people look at me, they must think, oh, he's in relax mode. Because he hadn't done his zip up there. But and then if you tie the arms round your waist and like can't do it like that, mine fall down. It's quite embarrassing.
The belt that goes
round
round the waist. I think I had to take it off because I don't think it goes round my waist, not the belt.
I mean, look, some of these modern kids are into fashion. Like they've got like your Calvin Kleins and stuff like that. I've got Asda specials.
Tesco's. What is it? What do you get at Tesco's? It's George. George.
Hey? Yeah, we've just been talking about George, haven't we? So,
mind you, I did buy a pair of Gucci glasses the other
Gucci?
Not on purpose. I thought they were gooky. I said to my grandson, "What do you think of me new glasses, mate? They're gooky." And he said, "Silly son, granddad, they're Gucci." So they're posh, but I haven't brought them with me.
do you find them or?
No.
Oh right, well you actually chose them in.
I didn't want to choose them, but I go and choose a pair of glasses, and invariably they're the most expensive. But no.
Yeah, that's it. No, it would be gucky then, wouldn't it? Yeah. Wow. That's it. Yeah. No, I mean, you know when the Bass was at Sunny Scunny, so packed up because it was late. We finished late, and we just wanted to get in the motorhome and let's crack off home. Plus the pub was still open.
Yeah.
So and then get back, and I sent a message. Where are my glasses? Like, can't find my glasses. Guess what? Left them in the commentary at Sunny Scunny.
I lost these an hour ago and just managed to find them.
And they were still on the top of your head.
No, I've done that before as well. I'm terrible. I leave glasses all over the place. I do, if I'm working on the car, I've got some of them, $1.99 specials from Tesco's. They're all right, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as you get older, your eyes, or at least my eyes, ain't quite as good as they used to be. So I have to behave.
So are you going to join us more next year, Ken?
Yes, I am. Yeah. No, Spanner just asked me if I'm going to join this more next year. Yeah, definitely. I've had such a nice time. Seen some great racing, as we do all over the country anyway, not just here at Bass, even club meetings. Some of the racing you see is phenomenal. But I have had such a nice time. But I've got two grandsons that race their junior special. Grandad's too tight to buy them one each, so they have to share it. So we have been doing mostly club meetings, so they get a bit more racing, a bit more track time. But next year, we'll certainly do a couple of the Bass rounds. That's just well, if they let me in, they might decline my application yet.
Well, I'll tell you what, Steve. I don't know where Steve is, but I'm sure there was going to be an announcement of where all the Bass rounds are for 2024. So if Steve has got that information, I'm sure we'll be able to publicise that. I know I've had a couple of messages saying, Mickey, do you know where the Bass rounds are for next year? All I can say is there'll be probably some mileage in it for some of us. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. And talking about lucky, well, let's see if we can make it third time lucky with the men's Class 5 rerun. Look at it, they're out of shape. They're a bit like me. Yeah, look at it. I mean, he's managed to get it back out there. Fair play to him as well. I think if Godfrey's out there as well, because he was bent down the bottom there as well, coming out of turn 2. But I think we might be okay. We've got a couple of medical ambulances, which is great, isn't it? Because not that we want any incidents, but we don't want to hold the race. And here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the men's Class 5s. And who's going to get the best of the start? Says 4 abreast as they go in. Hadley then turns it in. Reedy goes up there as well. That's a better start from Reed. But here comes Holloway as well. And Lodgy sticking his nose in there and moves up to that 4th place. Lodgy though goes on the power. Looks to go on that wider outside line. Is that going to pay off as they come out of that Stargate turn? It's Reed from Holloway from Hadley. Then it's Godfrey. Then Ollie Howes up there as well. Ping pong. Oh no, commentator's curse. He's gone round and spun it. You spin me right round, baby. But we go back to the lead car, and it is Ben Reed, Breed Neil 66, leading the way down with a rearranged front end, followed by the other bent car, which is Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, Cambridge 10. That's the Godfrey machine. And Dan close that gap down there. Hadley then running in 4th place, Lodgy 5th at the moment, and Lodgy again going for that wide line. Is he going to pay off this time? And I think it might do. And Lodgy then moves up into that 3rd place as Dan Godfrey looks for the cut back up the inside. Hadley going with it as well. But as we lead it through up into the turn 3 and Stargate turn, Breed Neil 66. It's Ben Reed then with a couple more to go on this way from Holloway. Evesham 9, Lodgy Skirt in Scunthorpe 212, Cambridge 10. Dan Godfrey, then it's Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247. Curb crawling, it's Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1 on the outside, praying that there could be some red flags on this one, but with 1 lap to go, it's not going to happen. As Reedy then on his last circuit down in that turn 1, down the hill goes the Holloway machine. Woohoo! Into turn 1 he goes, Lodgy again looking on the outside line. Can he get the grip? Can he get past that Holloway machine? Godfrey praying as well for a gap to open up so he can come through, but taking the Class 5 final down here at the final Bas. Ben Reed, Breed Neil 66 from Charlie Holloway, then Danny Lodge, Dan Godfrey, Colin Hadley, and North Shropshire 1, which will be Ollie Howes. So it took 3 attempts and we managed to get it finished. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. Brown's Mobile Homes, our weekend sponsor. Thank you very much. Only ladies Class 5s, 4s and 6s for me to come. But up on the line, we are going back. Open wheel specials, and it's over to Graham Bennett.
Yeah, so ladies Class 8 racing then. Jen Houlihan's the only one on 2 wins at the moment. Alice Bevans on a 2nd and a win. So, listen, we ain't got time to run through it. Let's just see what happens. I know Claire Horner's on grid 1, and I reckon PAC 2, Alice Bevans is on grid 2. So, let's see what happens. Bunges away. Let's see who has the best start then. Oh, Claire Horner has a fantastic start, doesn't she? Abby Jane gets boxed out in the middle. So, it is Jen Houlihan then. Sticks it up the inside. Oh, they just gone a little bit wide there, but tucks it back at the inside. So it is M1 then, down the back straight. Jen Houlihan, WW158, and then Josie Tompkinson trying to come up the inside then, but it is M1, and we've got a spinner at the back of the pack at the moment. So it is WW158, SC52, PAC2, 8F, MA48. Let's see and hope that this car can get going. It's not going to get going, and we are going to see red flags. We are going to see red flags. That's such a shame. Such a shame again. I'm not having much luck, Mickey. Put another one down on me. Put another one down on me. So back to the line then. This is Class 9. This is you, Kev, I think, isn't it? You're on the men's 9. So yeah, men's 9 and back to Kev. So we still have men's 8 to go. We still have ladies 8 to go for myself, and just really unlucky over the far side. It looks like stalled it or something happened because the light was flashing away inside. Still is flashing away inside, but yeah, that's really unfortunate though. Back to Kev.
Thanks very much. So we are going to go ahead with the rerun of the men's Class 9, sponsored by P&R Transport and X-Track Shock Absorbers. Unfortunately, we've lost Lee Seagraves in ARC3 and Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5. Wayne Llewellyn will be down there, but Wayne's on a green flag. So he'll be docked 2 from wherever he finishes. Phil Cooper is there then, Mark Barker in Evesham 26, Cooper of course in ARC 5. Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71. Then Andy Hornshaw in York 78, and Eamon O'Brien in Mallow 99. So away we go then with the P&R Transport sponsored Class 9 final. Cooper's quick out of the gate. Once again, Mark Barker's quick out of the gate. So just the 4 cars in contender. Then the Mallow car. Eamon O'Brien trying to go right round the outside. Then nearly made that stick and has to settle for that third place. But it's Phil Cooper then from Mark Barker fighting it out for that first place spot. O'Brien there in third. And the North Shropshire 71 of Adam Robinson is there in that 4th place, looking to get the cut buck up on the inside. Then as the Mallow car goes a little bit wide and loses ground, but they both slow down. So the racing on the field is for 1st and 2nd. Cooper still with his nose in front, but Mark Barker's doing his jump to keep with him. Mallow 99 and North Shropshire 71 still running 3rd and 4th as the North Shropshire 71 again cuts back up the inside and moves up a place. So Adam Robinson just about making that 3rd place spot now as Phil Cooper brings him round, still being chased hard by Mark Barker, but Mark Barker at the moment with no answer, and just can't get quite close enough to him to try and lunge through on the inside or the outside as Cooper now once again comes round the start gate turn, slows it down a tad and then puts the power down. ARC 5, Evesham 26, North Shropshire 71, and after a fine and valiant effort, Mallow 99 having to settle in the moment for that 4th place spot. Well, this time around it's going to be 1 to go for Phil Cooper, 1 to go for Mark Barker, 1st and 2nd. North Shropshire 71 Adam Robinson still there in 3rd, and Mallow 99 Eamon O'Brien in that 4th place, and it's going to stay the same as Cooper slides it into the top turn and around that turn and down the straight in front of us to take the checkered flag. ARC 5 then, Phil Cooper is your BAST champion this week. Mark Barker takes 2nd, North Shropshire 71 Adam Robinson takes 3rd, and a fine 4th place to Eamon O'Brien.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. Cracking race there. Just a quick update. Can Michaela Dance make her way back to her car? It's a Class 7 Ladies rerun. Class 7 Ladies rerun. Michaela Dance, back to your car. Over to Donald.
Thanks very much there, Mickey. We're on round 2 of our Class Ladies Saloons, Class 1 Saloons final. This is round 2 of this one. This is a rerun, so we're running all of them. I understood we were supposed to be missing 1 driver, but I see 8 cars down on the grid. At least I'm counting 8, unless I'm counting 1 car twice. So we're ready to go racing here with the Class 1 ladies, and SC 171 Christy Clover. 2 qualifiers here, full marks for the full points for the qualifiers for Christy Glover, and West Waterford 134 Sarah Meehan. Both are on 110 points, so that I want to watch. And we have 2 second place cars, TA25 and MA5, Nia Jones and Jasmine Kuzik on 100 points. So this is the makings of a good race. There's 4 top class cars here who have been competing very well all weekend. So we'll see how the rest of them go. We have SC 991 Claire Compton, Evesham 146 Sanya Jones, SN 16 is Maddie Tilson, and West Waterford 558 Rebecca Hennebury is there as well on the near side. So we'll see how they get on. As soon as we got our marshals there, green flags, they were missing a marshal down the post down there, so there's obviously some discussion about some race or something going on down there. And we'll be back racing with the ladies class 1s. Finally we'll get these running out the race. My last race, I believe, if this goes off. So we're just wondering why they're starting to move back to their post again now, the marshals are, so we'll be back ready to go racing with our class 1s. Ladies class 1. So Christy Glover, Scunny 171, West Waterford 134 Sarah Meehan, TA 25 Nia Jones, Mallow 5 Jasmine Cusack, SC 951 is Claire Compton, Evesham 146 Sanya Jones, SN 16 Maddie Tilson, and West Waterford 558 Rebecca Hennebury. And they're off already to see who's going to be first to show themselves coming into the corner. It looks like Sarah Mean, but the TA25 car is alongside it. That's Nia Jones, who's going out of the corner first. Is Sarah Mean is going to come out of the corner first with the SN16. Maddie Tilson, one of the lower qualifiers, in the second position at the moment. Evision 146 is still also there, another one of the lower qualifiers, Nia Jones. So as I said earlier on, we've lost one already. SC171 has gone out there, one of our leading qualifiers has gone out. The car's broke down the thing that's off the track, so I don't see a reason why they should stop the race, but it's not my decision. And the track, she stopped down there, but Sarah Mean, Westwater for 137 is still pulling away now, a couple of car lengths from the SN16 car of Maddie Tilson in second place, and we have 951 there. Claire Compton is in third place at the moment, followed by the Aviation 146 Tanya Jones. And no change these as they come around, and we still have 7 cars driving there now. It is Sarah Meehan, West Waterford 134 leading them out now with the SN16 car of Maddie Tilson in second place, and a move on the outside there by Evesham 146. That's Sanya Jones. Sanya Jones making a move there, but she's not going to work for it because she's after dropping back to her third place position there. I thought she was going to make a move there and try and get up into the second place position, but she failed to do so. So it is still Sarah Meehan, and Sarah Meehan was under a bit of pressure on the inside here by the SN16 car of Maddie Tilson. A bit of a shove there. There's going to be questions marks about that now. She got a bit of a shove there to come across who, or is it just she pulled out or whatever, but the car's gone out to the crash barrier. She didn't actually hit it, just spun out to her face in the wrong way. And we have a red flag and we have a green flag going out for someone. I think it might be Division 146 might be getting the green flag. I'm not 100% sure, but this race is going to be stopped and restarted. So we're going to be going for round 3 of this race. So we're lining up for open wheel specials again. I don't know who's lining up for these, but there's open wheel specials on there, and they have nothing to do with me, so we're passing over to Gavin again, or Graham, I should say, Spanner in other words. So Graham is going to take over the running again.
Yeah, thanks, Donald. So we are back to men's class 8 then, final 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, no Dan Mack by the look of it. So it looks like we're missing CA44 then, Dan McKenzie. Must have been the cause of the last stoppage, or he's got a few issues with the car. I'm not 100% sure which one that is. We haven't received anything from that. But we'll have a look though. So we do know it's Dan Ray, Colin Lynon, Mitch Wells, Jonesy. Ooh, I still can't work that one out. We'll have to wait till they come through. Dan Thomas, I think that's going to be Ash Howard there in grid 6, isn't it? And then we'll have to work out who's coming off the outside then in grid 8. Harry Liversidge, going to be Harry Liversidge, isn't it? He's going to be out there on grid 8, I would say. So this was a bit of a messy one, wasn't it, the last time round? We had Ash Howard in front, then Dan Thomas in front. That's your two that's fighting for the title, isn't it, for the championship? So, yeah, they're going to be ducking and diving, aren't they? Jones is still in there. I don't know where he is points-wise, but he's sat on 2 wins. He can't have done any more this weekend than what he's already done, can he? So, we just got a bit of damage on the far side, and unfortunately, it looks like we may have well, we got the ambulance out, haven't we? So, hopefully, she will be okay, and we can move the car off the venue.
So we're still waiting for me. The generous Irishman who came and gave €40 to Steve Langley for the George Capper Memorial Fund. If you just pop and see us, give us your name because we want to put a list down there. Di Tomkinson has asked if she can have a list of everyone that's contributed. So that's what I want to do. Otherwise, it's going to be anonymous Irishman paid €40. But yeah, if you want to pop and see us, right? Just a little bit of an update on red flags in the final. Now, it was Chris Strange who over in Jamaica said £5 for every red flag through the meeting. So that was 23 alone, so 115 quid. So that's a nice. And then he said you know, must have had been on the old tipple, right, and said, I'm going to do £10 for every red flag in the final. Now, he's probably thinking, there'll probably be 3 or 4.
He's got to be asleep by now, mate. If it was 3 o'clock this morning,
Right.
well, when we started this morning.
So, Mickey B, I'm on 4. Graham, you're on 5, so that's 9. Donald's now joined the 3 club, so well, that's 12. And Kev Erdman is on 4. So that's 16 red flags. That's honest, it is the most for the whole season. 16 red flags, which is, you're up to 4. Oh wow! Hold on a minute. So an update. You're on the 4 club now. Wow. So first 4, 9, 13, 17. Good grief! That's 170 quid in the just in the finals alone. So yeah, don't go and buy those souvenirs and bring them home because you'll need your money. Right, over to Graham.
Yeah, just a quickie. If anybody's got a foot pump or a little powered pump, Jeff Guyatt down here, West Country Videos, obviously been up on here all weekend. Well, actually all weekend, all day then, shall we say. He had an easy day yesterday, to be fair, didn't he? But he's still got a bit of a flat tyre and he would like somebody just to come along and just help him out if they can. That's right at the back of race control here. If you can, that'll be great. So cars are moving. The SN16 car is being moved off, is being driven off the track, so whether that's a different driver or not, I don't know, but right, just had the message through then. So if Jonesy wins, Dan needs a top 3, Ash would need to be second. If Ash wins, Dan needs a second. I'll take your word for that, but that's Lance, that is. Well, fair play, Lance. So yeah, let's wait and see. It's getting exciting, isn't it? It's getting exciting. Come on then, let's get this done and dusted. It's getting dusk now. Revs are rising. We got some yellows up around the venue. 1 red down on the bottom corner. He's got just one little issue. Just going to put a cone up, so these 8 boys will get too excited, won't they? Oh, very excited. That's on the limiter. Oh. Makes me cringe, that noise. Yellows, there we go then. So hopefully you won't miss it this time. Reds on, the green goes up, and then we're away with a bungee. Let's see who makes the best start this time. So a bit of a wheelie from the inside from Dan, but it is Dan Thomas from the outside, been gated well all day, hasn't he? PHT 47 flicks it in sideways. Ash Howard then back of the inside. Jones is a spinner in the corner. Come on, Jonesy, get it going. It is PHT 47 down the back straight from Ash Howard in second then. Then Mitch Wells there third, Dan Ray fourth, just trying to nick up the inside, and does so, and just nicks a position there up in the third. So PHT 47 from PHT 21. Then it's Dan Ray in SC31, IK356, Colin Line and MA13 Liversidge, and then Jonesy at the back of the pack as we speak in BC 69. So into the top corner then, it's these two that are battling it for the championship, isn't it? PHD 47, he's leading PHD 21, 3.6, 31, and Mitch Wells has got back in front of Dan Ray, Linehan, sorry. Oh, just a little bit of too much sideways then, down the back straight they go. I missed it, didn't I? I just took my hose off it, but these two are battling round, and we've got a spinner. We got a spinner. Dan Thomas is round. He just pitched the wheel in, and oh my wordly. They're all still going though, so all's fair in love and war, gents. And Dan Thomas, oh, so unlucky, Dan Thomas. Oh, he got 10 out of 10 for the wheelie coming off there, though, hasn't he? 47 then, but here's your race winner, leader at the moment, sorry, PHD 21, SC 31, IK356, MA13, BC 69. Didn't expect to be coming up to the trophy positions, did he? He stitched it there, Liversidge clips the cone, and then the so unfortunate Dan Thomas there. I don't know what this is going to do. It might work well for him on his drop scores, but we'll have to wait and see. But he's been flying this year, isn't he? On to his last lap flag. Ash Howard, the Englishman, in the Welsh car, down the back straight. PHD 21, SC 31, IK356, MA13. Jones is trying to get up there for a 4th place position on the trophy, but here's your race winner, and I reckon he may be your best champion, the Englishman, PHD 21, SC 31, IK356, MA13. Go on, Jonesy, grab this extra 5th place. BC 69 may have lost a couple of gears there, so a bit of work for Lance. YD 90, and you've got to put your heart out to this man, Dan Thomas in PHD 47. Well, ladies and gents, we got through it, didn't we? What a fantastic race. Dan Ray's just getting a cone removed from over. He'll tell everybody he didn't hit anything, won't he? To be fair, but he's got a cone removed, and Wow, what a race that was. That was absolutely phenomenal. And a massive, massive, massive congratulations there to Ash Howard in the PhD 21 car. He takes the win and he has driven absolutely sublimely all year. Wow, let's see what you ladies can do. Let's see if you can live up to that then. It was a fantastic race, and Dan Thomas, you know, he pitched that wheel in, he went for the inside, he just caught. It doesn't take a lot to unsettle these cars. I can talk from experience. I've crashed them with the best of people. And PhD 47, just gotta hold your heart out to him. Listen, at least he's going to be walking away from here without any injuries, unlike the last time he came. So he will come again. There's absolutely no doubt about that. He will be coming again. Jonesy the same, just had a few issues as he was coming across the line there, but did manage to come across in 5th place.
Just a quick one, Graham, and the last message, really a fitting one. Liz Capper, the wife of gorgeous George, Queen Liz, would like to thank everyone who has donated in memory of George. She feels very humbled. Thank you very much.
Wow, what a lovely message, mate. So here we go then, ladies, Class 8. Let's see what you can do then. Oh, we got some red still flying, so we must have a few, just a few issues somewhere. Still got reds, and now we got yellows. So yellows are starting to go up around the venue, as we say. So here's the man going to do his pirouette again. Red down, green up, and away we go then. So Claire Horner gets a cracking start out of the middle of the outside grid. WW158, she's been on sparkling form, hasn't she, this weekend? But here we go then round the inside. So we've got then WW158 from PAC2 from 8F. Then Josie Tompkinson's going to stick it right around the outside of them, isn't she? See if she can pull it off there. But it is WW158. Absolutely on the money this weekend. PAC2, SC52, 8F, MA48, and Claire Horner at the rear of the field as we speak. Few problems then for Abby Jade Bennett, then just pushing right out wide there in the 8F machine. But it is WW158. Jen Houlihan sticks it up the inside, and she's away. She's got a lovely line coming around there. Josie Tompkinson up into 2nd place from PAC2, MA48, and 8F with the M1 car just at the rear of the field as we speak then. So here we go again then. It's WW158 down the back straight. Josie Tompkinson, let's see if you can reel her in, but Jen Houlihan has been on scintillating form, as I say, and she's there. WW158 for SC52, PAC2, MA48, and then we've got Abby Jade Bennett in 8F. The car's all over the place. I've got to work harder on that. So it's WW158 though, round the bottom straight again. And she's there in 1st place, but Josie is reeling her in then. So the mother will be at home when jumping for joy. WW158, SC52, Abby Jade's up to 4th then, PAC2 in 3rd. So here we go then, let's see if we can pull a trophy home for the Bennett family. WW158 down the back straight though, with Josie Tompkinson in 2nd place. She's all over the back. We're coming round now, we're on to the last lap flag. She's gone out wide though, and she's going to lose that, and it is PAC2 then, from MA48, from M1, from 8F. She's going to switch that back on the inside, but it is down the back straight. Josie Tompkinson's going to go for the inside. What a fantastic move. SC52 then, she's come around, she's going to take the win on the last lap, last corner, as Josie Tompkinson, WW158. It's going to be PAC2 in 3rd, 8F in 4th, MA48 in 5th. M1 then just struggled in that race. What a fantastic drive from Josie Tompkinson in the Scunthorpe 52 car. Massive, massive, just such a shame for Jen Houlihan. She's been absolutely on sparkling form the last couple of meetings, hasn't she? And since the Nationals, really, she's pulled it back, and she's really got her finger out and certainly going. And we're really happy to see her back on top form again. But fantastic drive from Josie Tompkinson in SC52. And I reckon, Mickey, I might be done. Oh no, I got a Ladies 9 rerun.
Wishful thinking,
yeah,
Graham.
Absolutely.
Wishful thinking, right. Didn't expect to see this one on the line, but it is ladies Super Saloon, Max Sport and Ashgrove Transport Bungee Lifts. Let's go racing then. And it's Julie Hawthorne-Fernio from Lindsay Adam. Then it's Michaela Dance, PAC 53. Michaela took the win first time round. Can she do it again? She's got Lindsay in front of her. Can she get past Nicola Gibbs? Drops into that 4th place. Sue Harris and then Katrina Thomas in Carmarthen 21. But Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then. Radford 176. And looking at her tactics, she's trying to keep it as tight as she can. to the cones, coming round turn 1 and 2, up into the top straight. Is she going to do the same again? Look at these tactics. Now, is that going to frustrate the drivers behind? We'll wait and see. For Julie Hawthorne-Fernio from Lindsay Allen, from the Kayla Dance, Nicola Gibbs, Sue Harris and Katrina Thomas just drifted away a little bit out the back of the pack, but eyes back front. Still the tactics paying off at the moment. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176 it is, leading away, but they are starting to close the gap. Lindsay Allen now within touching distance. Michaela Dance not out of this either. Nicola Gibbs, then it's Sue Harris, Katrina Thomas. Another lap going to be completed as they come up round turn 3. Stargate turn, a couple more to go on this one. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then. Is she going to take the final in this rerun of the ladies super slow? Michaela Dance looking for a gap up the inside of Lindsay Allen, and she gets it, bit of contact, but they keep on running. The Dance is up into that second place. Lindsay Allen drops back down to third, still leading the way though with 1 lap to go. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176 from the Michaela Dance, PAC 53 from the Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen, Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs, Radford 140, Sue Harris, Carmarthen 21, Katrina Thomas with half a lap to go. Julie Hawthorne, she's done it all the way round this, slows it down and puts the power out of it. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio takes the Class 7 final. PAC 53, Michaela Dance second, Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37 third. Fourth place goes to Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44, Sue Harris, Radford 140, and Katrina Thomas in Carmarthen 21. So for the rerun of the Ladies Sevens, Max Sport, our series sponsor, Ashgrove Transport, our weekend sponsors. The Ladies Sevens done for the year.
Take a breath, Mickey, take a breath. So Guy Thomas just messaged in, please put me down for £52 towards a fantastic George Kappa collection. I chose that amount for Josie's number. For the Josie's number after that mega final drive. So Josie Tompkinson, that's another 52 quid in honour of your drive. We're on to Class 2, and that's Kev Erdman.
Yeah, thanks very much. We're on, yeah, we are. So away we go with the Class 2s then for the second time of asking, I think. It's Typhy 17 and your 190, the lady Lara Jones, who's took 2 wins out of 2 already. And she's got her nose in front as they go over there on the far side. Problems at the rear of the field with just 6 cars now competing in this ladies' Class 2 final. And 4 cars abreast for that second place. Typhy 17 though, with the, who was it in second? I think it's Gabby Smith that's got up into second place. I know she's just dropped down now a bit, but that's just allowing, the battle behind her is allowing Lara Jones to just keep motoring on. So Typhy 17 led out of the gate, and she completes another circuit fairly well clear now as they got spread out. 2:49 then Gabby Smith up into that second spot, and Gabby now is also clear in second as the race leader brings them round once again. Typhy 17 then, round she comes as the sun starts to settle now. It is getting a little bit duskier in that second spot. Scarborough 2:49 then PAC 91, who's clear in that third place as PAC 91 just tries to cut up the inside. She's a fair distance down now, won't quite make it this time around with Linda Thomas, but she's certainly having a go for that second place spot as the race leader brings them round, I think with 2 to go. Still 17 from 2:49 from 91. In that fourth place and final trophy position is the South Somerset 45 machine driven by Jess Singer. And then a long gap back to 5th and 6th place, but we'll go back to the race leader. I think this time it's going to be last lap flag. She's taken 2 wins out of 2 already and looking to make it 3 as she moves on to her last lap. 2:49 from PAC 91, second and third. South Somerset 45 in that fourth and final trophy position. As the race leader now looks to move into the pits gate turn for the final time. It's going to be checkered flag, and Typhy 17 then takes the checkered flag. Delight for Lara Jones. 2:49 is second, 91 in third, and then 45. What a super race in the end for these 4 ladies. So just 2 more finishes to come, and round they come for the final time around the start gate turn, and it's checkered flag for 5th and 6th. 5th place going to York 190 and 6 to Mallow 30.
Who's this now? Ladies fives? No, it's 5, 6, 4.
Yeah, well done, Kevin. Is that your work done for the weekend?
Yes.
Oh, well done. Took you a while to get through it, mate. So we've got a mix. It's ladies fives, 4s and 6s. Up on the line, Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10, York 44, Nicola Jesse, Trish Daly, West Waterford 188, CK11, Kelly McCarthy, Sandra Jones in Cumby 31. The Class 6 is Typhy 36, Sophie Lewis. And then the 2 Class 4s, North Shropshire 434, Claire Compton, and Typhy 13, Catherine Harding. And lorryinsurance.co.uk are our sponsors for the 5s, picking up Bok forklift training for the weekend, sponsor the 5s, Shebtech Racing for the ladies 4s, and Elite Transmissions for the ladies 6s. Engines are revving. Maybe a bit premature there. And hold on a minute, we've got 81 CDs bought and paid for, over 100 wanted. Wow, well done, Gareth. Voice of an angel. Let's go racing then. And it's Nicola Jesse, York 44, is it? No, Kirsty Godfrey. But she finds her way through in that Cambridge 10 machine. But Nicola Jesse's not going to give up on her. She chases her up the hill. That's a IK machine. Follows her round as well into that turn 4. And it is Nicola Jesse finds the gap from Kirsty Godfrey. From that Typhy 36, Sophie Lewis. Sophie Lewis, the Class 6 out there is there. Trish Daly, West Waterford 188, Typhy 13 machine of Catherine Hardy. And then that CK11 of Kelly McCarthy running at the back at the moment. But round we go. And keep your eyes on these two. They've been at it all season. But it's Nicola Jesse. Shimona leading this one out of turn 1. Turn 2, Kirsty Godfrey goes for the gap up there. And side by side they go. Up into turn 3. Nicola Jesse looks for the cutback. Up the inside there. Kirsty Godfrey tries to close the door. And she does. So it's Godfrey from Jesse. From the Typhy 36 of Sophie Lewis. Then Trish Daly in the 188. Typhy 13, Catherine Hardy. Catherine in the Class 4. And then CK11 smoking at the back. That's Kelly McCarthy. But 2 more to go on this one as we get Cambridge 10 then. Kirsty Godfrey still being chased down the hill by Nicola Jesse, York 44. Nicola Jesse now within touching distance. Kirsty Godfrey puts the foot down, just extends the lead a little bit as they climb the hill up into turn 3. And that start gate turn for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go on this one. Here we go, down the hill. Woohoo! Cambridge 10 it is then. Kirsty Godfrey still leading. Nicola Jesse looks for the comeback up the inside. Nicola Jesse, York 44, Kirsty Godfrey, then that Typhy 36 of Sophie Lewis. There's a back marker. Is that going to cause any problems? But round the final turn, York 44, Nicola Jesse takes the Class 5 final from Kirsty Godfrey. Typhy 36 is the Class 6 winner. That's Sophie Lewis. Typhy 13, Catherine Harding in the Typhy machine in the Class 4. West Waterford 188, Trish Daly. That's a Class 5. And the CK11, Kelly McCarthy as well. So after an eventful weekend and lots of red flags for me in the finals, that is me done for the 2023 BASS Series. Thank you very much. And an absolute blast this season. And up on the line, we are going, I think, Class 9s. And coming over into the Class 9s, it's going to be Graham Bennett to take you through the Class 9 rerun. So thank you very much. See you again soon.
Cheers, Mickey. Then, yeah, so it is the ladies' 9 and 10 rerun, and he's doing his pirouette again, isn't he? Green up, and away we go then. So let's see. Oh, there's no 10 this time, so I'm not sure what happened to Lauren. And who's that in front then? So Adiman then from E26. Cheers, Kev. And they go then. So Claire Horner sat there in 3rd place at the moment then at the back, but it is Y6 then down the back straight. Katie Adiman, she's had a couple of terrible runs through the heats, hasn't she? But managed to get into the final then. So Y6 it is then, comes through. E25 second, M62 third, E218 in 4th. Kicks it in sideways. Claire Horner's going to try go back up the inside then. of Sharon Barker then in the Evesham 26 car, we're going to guess that, or maybe 25, I think 26, but certainly driving from the front now, isn't she? Katie Adamant, like I said, she's had a bit of a tough day, but she's certainly leading now. Y6, M62 up in the second, E26, and Evesham 218 in a good fourth place there. So, Y6 then, down the back straight she goes, stretching her legs now. Let's see what Claire Horner can do. She gets plenty of drive off that corner, pulls back about 6 or 7 car lengths, and then sticks it sideways, and gets back on the inside on the drive there, coming out. So, into the top corner, Y6 then, she's favouring the outside line. Claire Horner's favouring the slightly more inside line. Let's see who gets the best drive off the corner then. Down the back straight we go then, another lap coming round to be completed. So it is Y6 then from Claire Horner then in Melton 62, and definitely she's making ground on her now, isn't she? Evesham 26 and Evesham 218 to the rear of the field. So Katie Adamant, look over your shoulder because Claire Horner's coming. Y6 then, this is coming round then for her last lap flag this time. Pitches it sideways, picks up that bit of loose, gets a load of drive off. So it is Y6 from M62 then. Then we got Evesham 26 and E218. So they're into the bottom corner for the final time. And Y6 has just got the legs down that back straight. And into the bottom corner they go for the final time. And it's Claire Horner trying that inside line, just not quite got it, but it is Y6 from M62. Great recovery drive there. Evesham 26 in third and Evesham 218 picking up the fourth place. And that, folks, is me done. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Great thanks to Mickey for inviting me back. Well, you didn't really invite me, mate, did you? I just turned up. Turned up, mate, yeah. Don't mess about, mate, just get in there. But no, thank you very much to the BAST team and Steve Langley and etc. for allowing me to come up and rant. I really enjoyed it, and it's great fun, and hopefully I'll come back next year. And now I'm going to go and try and make a boat, but I probably won't, so we will see. But thank you, everybody, and we'll see you again. And great thanks for Donald, there you go, for Donald for allowing us to come and take over his commentary booth.
Thanks very much there, guys. Thank you very much. We're on to our last race of the day. I started off the racing, and for some coincidence there, the ladies let me down, and I'm going to be finishing them off here. Well, so a very good thank you there to Graham. Pleasure meeting you, and to Kev, who already gone. Mickey's still here for a couple of minutes anyway. So thank you very much to the commentary team there. It was a pleasure working with them. And again, thank you to BAST for letting me up here. I wouldn't be as good as otherwise. So I'd be the first to admit that. So thanks very much for letting me have the opportunity to commentate at BAST round again. So hopefully we'll see it, and we might be able to get a chance to do it again. Or as Kev said earlier on, you'd never know, there could be a fitting national final in Ireland sometime that I could be involved in. So you're all very thank you very much to them, and thank you to the BAST team here for the assistance they gave us up in commentary for today. So we're ready to go with the class ones. I'm just lining up the ladies class ones. The ladies left me down today. I was flying through my races. I was the least number of red flags for most of the racing, but then the ladies were down. So we're on page 3 now of the reruns. So this is go 3 to see where we get a class 1 ladies final. So we have SC 171 Christy Glover, West Waterford 134 Sarah Mean, TA 25 Nia Jones, MA 5 Jasmine Cusack is there, SC 951 Claire Compton, Evesham 146 Sanya Jones, SN 16 is Maddie Tilson, and West Waterford 558 is Rebecca Henry. We have down a few cars. We have only 6 left, so I don't know who's actually missing out of it. But we'll know soon enough. Is there 6? I can only count 6 cars up there, so we'll get them anyway as they come around, and we'll notify straight away. We'll know who's with or who's what. And so we're almost ready. I think this is the last race of the day. I don't think there's a race of champions. I don't believe there will be, as there's some time. But this, I think, is our last race for today. And a big thank you as well to all our marshals out there before we finish up. We have a lot of marshals out there marshalling and in the pits area and the spectator land and everything. Everyone that helped out the Mallow Club and Mallow Club themselves as well for the tremendous work they did in getting this racing off the ground today. Things went against them yesterday with the weather, but in fairness, they worked like Trojans through all the weather and did the club proud and did Irish Autograss Racing proud. So well done to Mallow and all the people that helped them out. So we're ready to go now. There's a red flag on up here now. We're not ready to go racing yet. There's some few of them we're trying to rev up the cars, ready to go, but I think we're holding back. Are we still waiting for one car? Maybe that's what it is. We should have 8 cars there, and we have 7 on the grid. So maybe we are still waiting for one.
Just a quick one while we'll wait in Donald. I think I've got another quick donation. I'll have to tell you about it later.
Okay, we're just already on the way there with the 7 class 1 ladies. TA25 is getting a better run this time. Sarah Mean is the one that's missing, so Sarah Mean obviously was put out of that race. I think she might have been cause of the race being stopped, so that's why it was she was taken out of it. So TA25 is leading them out there. Nia Jones, she was a 3rd place qualifier, or 2nd place qualifier, I should say. She's 3rd on the list, but 2nd place qualifier. Evesham 146 gets a bit of a nudge in the back now as well. So there's a couple of them after getting them push around there. So TA25 still lead them out. Evesham 146. That's Nia Jones is in 2nd place, followed by the Scunthorpe 951 car of Claire Compton. And we're back into Jasmine. Is it Jasmine or I get to mix up? Yeah, Jasmine Cusack is MA5 with SN16. Maddie Tilson, and behind Maddie Tilson then is Rebecca Hennebury there from the West Waterford Club. So TA25 lead them out here. They're pulling away these first 3 cars here, so TA25 leading them out there. Excuse me, that's Nia Jones. She's off the stone up there a bit for some reason, but she's got going again there, coming off the bottom corner there. So it's TA25. Nia Jones still out in the lead from the Evesham 146 car of Sanya Jones. And we come around again, there's still no change in these after opening up a fairly bit of a gap now between all of each, but there's a good race there for 4th place between Jasmine Cusack and the SN16 car of Maddie Tilson, and that's the one that's probably, the rest of them are probably going to hold fairly steady unless there's a mistake made, but there's going to be a good race here for the final trophy position, which is the 4th place trophy at the moment is in the hands of Jasmine Cusack if she can hold that position on the track, but Maddie Tilson is fighting to nail behind her in the micro there, the SN16 micro, and taking up the rear then is Rebecca Hennebury in the West Waterford 558 car. As we come around again, another lap complete, the last lap flag has been got ready, so there's no change in these. TA25 looks like it's going to win the race unless there's a mistake in this, but there's still a lap to go and anything can happen in a lap, and there could be a bit of a tussle here yet for 2nd place between the Evesham 146 car and the 951 car of Claire Compton as we come around here, and a bit of a change in fortunes there for Jasmine Cusack. She's gone down the outside, but she was gone back a place there to 5th place, but she's got back into her 4th place position there now. That's Jasmine Cusack and the MA5 car, but there's no doubt about her winners coming in here for the last turn for the final time in this 2023 race meeting. TA25, Evesham 146, SC951, Jasmine Cusack MA5, then we have Rebecca Hennebury at West Waterford 558, and SN16 just comes in there just to get the point crossing the line. Whatever happened there, she'd have to break down, but she just rolled and crossed the line, so she finished up, and I believe that's our day's racing. So well done, ladies, and pleasure to be working here for the weekend with you.
Yeah, can I just say, can we give a big round of applause to the Mallow Autograss Club for the effort they've put in this weekend? Absolutely non-stop to make this event as good as they could for us. And today we've been blessed with some great racing, brilliant finals, a few red flags. Some money's been earned as well, and I'll do the tot up as we get through next week as well. But thank you very much. We've had a blast. It's been a brilliant weekend. We've enjoyed the hospitality. We've enjoyed the trips down to Mallow. And yes, everyone has had been great company. And we look forward to coming back to the Emerald Isle again very soon. For those travelling back tonight, safe journey, safe ferry trips, and we'll see you on a racetrack very soon. Those travelling back tomorrow, enjoy the evening, and we will see you all again soon. On behalf of everyone here at Mallow Autograss Club, for everyone who's been watching on BAStv, for everyone who's made a kind donation, bought CDs, I think over 100 have been pledged now. That's brilliant news, and all in a great cause. So 2023 Bass Series done and dusted. It's been a blast. Watch out online to see all your title winners in the provisional state that they'll be, and we'll see you for what's going to be the last few race meetings of the season around the country, club meetings, the Grand Prix down in the Southern League, and then it will be time for Christmas and all to do again. Good night, enjoy yourselves, and we'll see you at a racetrack very soon.
I'd be damned if I'm going to let Mickey get the last word, so I'll say good night to you all and safe travelling home. Prize giving is going to be in the beer tent or recreation tent, whatever you want to call it. So I think there's going to be trophies going to be given out there shortly. So well done to everyone that won trophies, and well done to everyone for taking part for the weekend. So thank you all for your help and safe travelling wherever you're heading to, which is only down the road or across the water. So safe travelling to you all.